使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल्स स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से. ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट. ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करेगा यहाँ पर.
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसएन का मैप कमाल का है. बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god,
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. दो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on! And he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
गुलाबी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो पंडर्स के पीछे उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार. आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको एबिलिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा. अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए. लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था.
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets, goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will take antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto right.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only 1 player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, oh my god. You will get the kill as well. Pasha Style यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर. आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं. Stack up करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky. By the specters you can buy the shields here, but you can see the arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude, going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं कर सकते हैं. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी. Am I really pro? लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. KJLS यहाँ पर किल निकालेंगे. बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर. And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से ऊपर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're made strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best of 3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best of 3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best of 5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Valorant's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले M W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले M
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है. फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh,
no!
He's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर की रूपे ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन battle है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
Is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! He's gonna knife him. Yes, he's gonna knife him. No! Wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on! And he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
बिल्कुल आप ही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको यूटिलिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 एचपी और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will take antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my god!
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Rina being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस तो नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के है यहाँ पर
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा। वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभरना बहुत oh my God. Ripping Pierre apart and A for him as well. Oh my God.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, go with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために、
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Nothing to say. I ain't have words. I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
One down, and it's the last one.
And he can make it.
let's go.
Oh my god, man. It's
यहाँ पर एक ओपी निकाल के बिल
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Let's go. Raise up, that's right. Ride with it, it's yours. Let's try. Come on.
Goes in for that attack. And Yeoman, what a shot.
And then a
this
full
is.
game for us. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors.
Spike has been mutated.
Whoa! Who's gonna knife him? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Well, welcome back to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. My name is Captain Price, and with us today is none other than Dinker. So, Dinker, my friend, how are you doing this afternoon?
I'm doing great, Captain. Let's see how it goes. I mean, it's going to be an amazing day with Team Mahi coming up in the first game against Lag. It's going to be one of the best starts that we have had in the tournament so far. Let's see how that pans out for all these teams.
Well, very, rightly said there. And I'm really looking forward to today's matches because today it is one of the best teams in India playing. And, that's massive. Like, we have seen this over and over again. People just crowding in to see what the Indian gaming community can produce at its best. And I believe, if you're looking for the answer, we saw it once the day before yesterday. And we are going to see it once again today. The top teams in India will be playing here. We have very popular teams, although we're not going to disclose the names yet. Based on what we had, as matches in Group A, they were massive. They were completely, I'd say, unpredictable. Underdogs came in, took down the defending, big time horses, and they with that. So, Dika, what do you think? Underdogs or the pros? Whom are you going to support this evening or afternoon, whatever you like to call that?
Not going to support anyone, I would say. Let's see who gets the edge today, because if you talk about Team Mahi, they have been a force to reckon with in the Indian esports community. Specifically, if you talk about Valorant, they have been playing really well. Now, coming back to Lag as well, since they are here, they must have something in them. So I'm really looking for that X factor in them. Let's see if they can come up with that X factor and if they can go away with something here. Because if they manage to win against someone like Team Mahi, it's going to give you a lot of recognition. It's going to give you a lot of confidence as well. And this is something that every underdog would want in their favor in the starting phases stages, when they're trying to grow up. So it's a big opportunity for them. Team Mahi, the one thing that I like about them, it doesn't matter who they are playing with, they always have the same strategy, they always are going with the same kind of force. So that's something that we'll be looking forward to. But right now it's about the prize pool, which is coming up on our screens. It's a total of 7,50,000, I guess, where first place gets 4 lakh, second place gets 2 lakh, third and fourth place gets 75,000 each.
Well, indeed. And the prize pool is all possible because of not just ESPL, but all our partners here. The tech partner, Akamai Technologies, the broadcasting partner, LOCO, Peripheral partner as HyperX, production partner, SkyEsports India, media partner, TalkEsport, and also the country partner as PFG Esports. Well, 7.5 lakhs at stake. The first place will be walking away with the largest amount here. 4 lakhs will be given to them, and also the title of Series 1 champions of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Second place gets a share of 2 lakh rupees. Third and fourth will be sharing an equal amount of 75,000 each.
Yeah, and as you said, it's not only about the prize money which is going in; it's also about the title. When you are the winners of such a big tournament, that I kind of weighs in on your name as well, and that tells you that how much of a competition you're getting. Since this is an open tournament, everybody has an equal chance of going in. So winning this tournament is going to be a big thing. It's not like some invitational tournament or something like that. So it actually allows you to actually show what you have got, because whenever we are streaming any tournament, there is always someone who's like I can do better. So this is your chance to actually go in and prove yourself. So this tournament has been really well so far, and if you talk about the kind of opportunities that have been given to the underdogs, it has been amazing. Now group stage starting from 13 to 15 of February, and now it's already the group stage which is happening. Let's see who gets the edge today. Is it going to be Team Mahi, the usual winners kind of when they go in, or is it going to be Team Lag trying to surprise them today?
Well, you never know what's going to happen, because at one point of time when we were watching the Group A matches, we really saw Team Inglu take down Global Esports on their home ground. That was Bind. Like, Bind is, I believe, the only map where Team Mahi, the big horses in the Valorant scenario in India, were taken down by Global. And when it came to Global's turn to defend that what's it called, a legacy of staying the best team in that particular map, they were taken down. They were taken out. At Syndicate, they battle out against White Shadow Esports, and now they are already alongside Global Esports, waiting there for the playoffs to happen. Well, there are 3 more groups to go as we are down here with the Group B matches. We have Team Mahi versus Team Lag as the first match, and the second game, it's going to be between Team TempesT and Kuch. Both of the winners from both of the BO3s here will be battling it out for that one spot in from Group B, who are going to move into the playoffs from the upper bracket. So, Dinker, we have 4 teams here. I think there are, if a poll is conducted, probably there will be maximum votes in the favor of Team Mahi here. What do you think? Is there any possibility that Kuch, Lag, or TempesT, either of the 3 teams can actually beat Mahi and, make a step ahead into the playoffs?
Yeah, I won't be surprised if that comes in, if Team Mahi is actually going to go with those votes, because they have been here for a long time now. But now talking about the other teams, TempesT, Lag, and Kuch, they do have a chance. They do have an equal chance, I would say, just like Team Mahi. So if they have got what it takes to be in the finals to get that one spot, let's see if they can actually do it, because it's going to be hard. As you said, they are kind of the big dogs in the Indian Valorant circuit. So beating them is going to be a hard nut to crack. But let's see if it will be TempesT or Kuch or maybe Lag who can come with an upset here and maybe go away with that one spot. But that's something we'll be talking about later on. But there is a live stream giveaway happening. We have the the link pinned in the comment section as well, and it is provided in the description as well if you're not able to see the pinned comment for some reason. And we do have some grand prizes here.
Well, the grand prizes, it is definitely not for our players. It is for all our audience that we have, watching the stream. So people, if you are new to the stream, let me just tell you, the ESPL welcome giveaway is still going on. People have won the prizes here. People have won the grand prizes. People have won the tier 2, 3, and 4 prizes. The HyperX, headphones, mice, keyboard, and the mousepad. If you want a shot at winning these prizes, all you have to do, just head over to the description of wherever you're watching the stream. You will find the ESPL welcome gift giveaway link. The sweep widget link will be there. You will be redirected there. Make your entries, and who knows, you might be, turning out to be much, much luckier than all the what's it called, poorly people around, those who are not going to be so very lucky. Well, who knows what's going to happen, because getting the giveaway is much more unpredictable than what you can predict in the match. Of course, the first game, the first best of 3, is going to be between Team Mahi and Team Lag. Team Lag, I really, had to vote for Team Lag because of the performance that they had put up. But looks like Team Mahi, they're going to be the big dogs here. They're going to be the big boys who come out and maybe will be shut down by Lag. Who knows what's going to happen? But Lag, all the best to you, because you're going to go up against the best team in India, if not the possibly one of the best teams in the world right now. So Dinkar, Team Mahi, what do you have to say about them?
In the world, I would kind of doubt that, but in India, yes, they are one of the best. Let's see if they can go up against Lag today. Now, talking about Lag itself, they have done really well so far, and it's one of those I would say staircases for them. If they can actually climb this one, they'll be counted as one of the best, as we'll be going to Split first, then Icebox, then Haven. So Split again, we were talking about this before the game as well. First game Split, I guess it gives a better chance to Lag to actually show what they have got, and if they can do something here, they'll be definitely one of my favorites in this one.
Well, I'll just counter that a little bit. I don't want to do that, but I have to counter you. Split is the home ground of Mahi. Lag, I don't know why they allowed even, Team Mahi to come up here. And Lag, their home ground is Icebox. Looks like Team Mahi want to take Team Lag into their home ground. That's going to be Split for the first game. And Team Lag want to take Team Mahi. Time that I actually see Mahi playing it out on Icebox. Lag, however, they are very, very dominant on this particular map, and if they are able to take down Team Mahi there, the next map is going to be Haven, where Team Mahi hasn't had the best of defenses. So yeah, there's not just one, there are 2 chances where Lag can outshine Team Mahi here. But Team Mahi, they need to keep up their legacy. They need to keep up what they have been trying to do from a long time, what they have been doing from a long time. So yes, it's shocking to see that Lag actually did not ban out Split, or Mahi did not ban out Icebox. So it's going to be much more interesting to watch how both of these teams function in these particular maps.
Yeah, and just because the first match is Split, that's why I do think Lag stands a chance here, because if they can dominate Team Mahi in the first round itself, then the second match, the second map actually is their home ground. So they'll have the confidence of going into Icebox, and then the confidence of the first game as well. So they can come up a lot more stronger as compared to Team Mahi. But these are just speculations here. We'll see what happens, because sometimes you can keep partying all night long. You can keep making strategies all night long, and at the end of the day, you're coming in the game, the execution is not that good. If you talk about Valorant itself, you just cannot create a strategy just before the map, and you can just go in and I'll just execute this strategy and I'll win. It doesn't work like that. You have to make decisions according to the game, according to the flow of the game, and this is where big teams come in. As soon as the game is going against them, they start to become a lot more stronger. But on the other side, if you talk about the weaker teams, when the game actually starts to go against them, they completely forget their strategies. They come up with something new in every round, and that actually takes the game further away from them. So that's something which is actually the base difference between the pro teams and the budding teams right now. So let's see how it goes today with Lag. Let's see if they can actually, when chips are down, when things are going against them, that's where the team is actually tested. So that's where I would like to see Lag today, when they are going down. Maybe in Split, I do feel that Team Mahi will have the early advantage, but if they can come back from there, they can go away with the victory as well.
Well, that's a very, very, what's it called? Speculations. That's a very big speculation that you have to put through, Lag actually playing it out on Split and taking down Mahi. It's going to be a very, very tough fight for them. But if they make it happen, well, I'd say they're going to be, probably now termed as the Goliath team who came down and took down Mahi on their home ground. But still, I believe what is happening in the Valorant scenario in India right now, since ESPL Valorant PowerUp in India was an open tournament, so many teams came in. I believe, out of the 256 slots in every particular qualifier, a total of at least 800 teams were seen to perform, and I believe that's something massive here, coming in, performing on such a huge level, that too, just not for your the prize pool, but for the bragging rights, the season 1 champions. Who's it going to be? Whether it's going to be the defending champions here, Team Mahi, or it's going to be one of the underdogs, because out of everything, out of the ordinary, somehow, besides the pros, there has been one team, Inglu for you, and Global and Inglu, they are already chilling. well, if it's not Team Mahi, then who knows who's going to be, because people, I believe, are really already hoping that, Mahi's already there in the finals, maybe battling it out against some other top team in India. But who knows what's going to happen. Lag is there. There's going to be, multiple teams. There's going to be Kuch B. There's going to be Team Tamilas. So there are many teams to look out for. But there's going to be one champion, and we are going to have to wait at least for another, I believe, 15 days for that. Talking about waiting, well, the wait is over, and we move in for the first map here. It's going to be split. Defenders are going to be Lag here. Attackers are going to be Team Mahi. Excali, Right to Ace, Hellfighter, Antidote, Amiterasu from the side of Mahi. Who am I? YT Cone. Am I really pro? Zakrims and Stiffmeister on from Team Lag.
Yeah, again, if you look at split, Breach is kind of a default pick which is coming in right now from both the sides. On the other side, we have Killjoy as well on the side of Team Lag. Now, if you talk about Team Mahi, Excali is not going to pick anything other than Raze. So that is going to be something from him. Right to Ace is locking on the Omen right now. So I guess that's going to be the Omen coming up from him. Hellfighter will choose to go for the Cypher. So I guess let's see how that works out for them, because, Jet and Raze on the other side. On the other side, we have the Jet as Jet and Raze as well. So duelists kind of cancel out each other. But yeah, we are seeing identical picks other than the Killjoy on the Team Lag side. And then if you talk about the other side, we have Cypher. So this is kind of the information game coming in from Team Mahi. On the other side, we have Team Lag, who will be deciding on that Killjoy turret and the lockdown as well, to get some more information. On top of that, maybe guaranteeing themselves a round when the ultimate comes in. Let's see. It's about the pistol rounds. If they can get the edge here, starting from Team Mahi, if they can go in and take those first 2 rounds, it's going to dent the side of Lag, because Team Lag, they need that start. They need that head start here if they want to go away with the victory here.
Well, indeed. And talking about the first frenzies here, stepping up in front of him. Amiterasu, however, picking up that breach is a very, very smart decision. Well, we all know how Amiterasu and Excali combine. The breach Raze combination, probably one of the best combinations for split here. Well, there it is. The first round of the Group B upper brackets begin today. And as it is, you can see Excali will be coming in with the Glitch Pop 2.0 frenzy. Well, people are seeming to like the Glitch Pop 2.0 skins. Well, you can see the Boom Buddy will be detecting someone up in B heaven. B heaven, and as it seems, Antidote is gonna just come and try to breach out. Well, it's not going to be mid execute, as all the players I feel are gonna go and move up from garage, and that's something that it looks like it. Well, there it is. The flashes come in, and there it is. A Killjoy turret will be taken out, but there's so much damage inflicted already on Antidote. Antidote is looking to be confident here. Well, Stiffmeister will be taking the first frag. The first blood is going to be there for Stiffmeister. Hellfighter is raiding it off. Who am I? YT will be coming in. Right to Ace will be shut down, and it looks like Cone is trying to take the frag onto Hellfighter. Well, they're already 2 down here. 2 versus 3. 2 versus 2. I believe all the players will be having equal HP. The stun comes in from the breach. Cone will be taking down Amiterasu. The last player standing, it's going to be Amiterasu, Excali, who gets taken down. 8 HP, will not be able to do the job. 1-0 for them. Lag getting the first round. Well, that's something which we were not expecting, and it looks like it just looks like they have been practicing, they have been grinding. The pistol round going in the hands of Lag here.
Yeah, but actually it was beautifully done by Team Mahi, but the retake was just too good for Lag. If you talk about the first strategy that came in from Team Mahi, they were looking for the center control. They gave away a little bit of information, which actually pushed out all the players from Team Lag towards the mid. Now, Team Mahi, they completely rotated towards the other side. They went in towards the B side, but fortunately for Team Lag, they were very quick to rotate in. There was the Killjoy turret, which actually gave out all the information that yes, now they have the control of the side. And as soon as Team Lag, they knew that now the players have come into the side and not on the mid. The retake was just too good. The first kill coming in from Stiff, that was perfect start from them, and after that Cone actually coming up with a couple more to dent the side of Team Mahi completely. A very good retake coming in from Lag. Let's see if they can do it again, because right now I feel that Team Mahi, they're going for the same strategy where Cypher will go in towards the A side. He'll try to get some more information, maybe try to get the distraction in, but they'll go in for the B side again, because the first time as well they were looking very strong, but it was just that the retake was too good. The first kill actually Stiff was this from Stiff was the starting point, was the first nail which went in, and after that Team Mahi was not able to come back. Let's see if the same thing happens again. I can already see the Jet moving towards the A side, so that's something new. But if you look at Team Lag, they're expecting a B push here.
Well, looks like it because the Killjoy setting up B side. It's default for Killjoy. The Killjoy needs to be there on B side every time because I believe the narrow corners in split really give off a better angle, for the Killjoy to defend it off because just place the turret in the entry spot, place your alarm bot on the entry as well, place one swarm on the default plant site, one swarm along with the alarm bot, and you can inflict a hefty amount of damage onto the attackers. However, this time I believe it's going to be a little bit different because Team Mahi, they have decided to go for attack break, and when it's attack break they have discussions going on. They start to gather all that information that this went wrong, this could have been possibly played that way. Well, that's going to be discussed, and I believe force buy round has trying to come in with a force buy as they will be also trying to secure the second round. Well, if not this one, then Team Mahi is definitely going to come in with a full buy in the next one, and who knows, things might be different onwards the third round.
Yeah, it's going to be all defensive round coming in from Team I. They're not going to buy anything. On the other side, we have Team Lag, who have got all those Spectres and Stinger as well with the shields coming in. So I do expect this round will be favoring Team Lag as well. But, they cannot be overconfident here because you can see Team I, they have another best aim. So if they can go in and if they can get a couple of guns, even a couple of guns can get the job done for Team I here. And, with no investment going in, I do feel that Team Lag, even if they have all the guns, they do have a lot of pressure on them. Let's see if they can hold it out. On the other side, we have Team I who are going in for those frenzies and then selling it back. So they are still kind of unsure what they want to go with, but we'll see how it pans out for them as this round as well. I guess it will be 2-0 captain because look at that. Look at the difference of the loadouts here.
Well, it's just not the difference of the loadouts. A defenders oriented map is definitely beneficial for them, and by the looks of it, I'd say that it might be a 2-0, but who knows what the Team Mahi is planning, because every time they're taking attack break they usually come up with one round in their favor. So well, Cone definitely did a good job here. Zakrim's also playing that breach is a good advantage in their favor, and it seems like there's only one key difference between the two teams. That's the pick of the Killjoy and the Cypher. Well, Cypher, we all know that is a very, very powerful agent when it comes to being on the defender side, but watching out the flanks, I believe Cypher is a much more crucial agent when it comes to the attacking side. Well, Team Mahi starting off on the attack, they knew they had to start off on the attack, so they chose the Cypher here. Hellfighter, we know, is a very, very strong player here. Right to Ace will probably be deciding to go on for a force buy as well. I mean, Team Mahi will be deciding to go on for a force buy. Stingers coming into play here. 3 Stingers, 3 light shields, 1 heavy shield, 1 ghost coming into play. Right to Ace, however, decides to go on for I believe Savior. As you can see, the loadouts will be coming on, and yeah, it looks like Right to Ace is gonna go on for a save. No, okay, he's not. It's a force buy for both.
Yeah, Frenzy and Full Shield coming in as well. So that's something that Team Mahi has done. So they are looking to actually go in this round and maybe do it a 1-1. So if Team Lag can actually go away with this one, that's going to boost their confidence too much, because we have seen Team Mahi come back a lot stronger in the third round. It has been a kind of thing that we have been seeing in the past as well. That has happened a lot more often. That Team Mahi, they like to come back in the third round. But if Lag can go away with this one, that's going to dent the if you talk about the economy on the Team Mahi side as well, as we have finally started the game. It's going to be the second round which is going to come in. Con3 on the other side, we have him holding the A side. It's an all A stack coming in from Team I. This is something that I didn't expect, whereas the will start to come in and it was completely rushing in. It's going to be the dash. He has already flashed out the player, so he will get the first kill. That's the starting kill which is going to come in. On the other side, we have Con3 trying to hold this angle well, but he'll get spotted, he'll get flashed, and he'll get served as well. Xcali gets one more as we are down to the 5v3 scenario where Jet is actually struggling with those health points on Team I side, but it's the numbers just struggling on Lag. Now Lag, who MIYT trying to come up with a backstab here, will take away that Cypher utility. Will take away the player as well. That's the perfect hit shot coming in from him, but will the retake be possible? Stiff gets another, but Amiterasu, this guy is standing tall right now as we are down to a 2v2 scenario.
Well, looks like there's only going to be one player standing, as Amiterasu will be taking out Zakrim. It's a 1 versus 1 where Who Am I YT will be coming in with a 3k and also a clutch defuse. Well, that's something you don't see every day. Force by round coming in from Mahi, not playing out according to how they wanted it to, and I believe they now will be down into an Dior, because coming in on the third round, which is supposed to be a full buy round, normal situations here, looks like Team Lag, it's going to be a 2-0 for them, and they're going to be happy about it, getting 2 rounds against a Goliath level team. That's amazing.
Yep, I mean, I do feel that it was a Spectre which kind of made the difference, because you could see Excali trying to get that kill, but unfortunately was not able to land that shot. It was much more better coming in from the other side, where they, I mean, it was a 5v3 retake which came in, and it was kind of difficult. But the kind of rush that was shown by the Jet on Team I side, that was just perfect, the kind of start that they would have wanted. And now it's going to be the mid control which is happening here by the players of Team I. They want it desperately. On the other side, we have a 3-2 split coming in from the side of Lag. They would like to buy some time. On the other side, it's going to be again Whoema Whitey will get the first kill. Antidote shut down. That's the duelist off the boards from Team Mahi. Now again, it's going to be a tough retake coming in from Mahi.
Well, it's not going to be a tough one for them. It's going to be definitely a tough one for them, but it's not going to be a tough one for Lag here, as Huma Whitey with already a 3k coming in, and there's only going to be Amiterasu standing alive. What's he going to do? He's going to do nothing, as Stiffmeister will be taking him down with a flawless round. Well, this was not something we were expecting. Like, a Goliath level team will be coming in against the underdogs and getting shut down in 3 rounds back to back. That's amazing. And Lag, look at what have they done here. They have already secured 3 downs. They are looking so very strong, so very confident. Only 1 death for Who Am I Whitey. He has 3 Ks in 2 rounds, once on the force buy round, the second round, and on the third round as well. Looks like now it's going to be Team Mahi buying those Vandals and Phantoms, and along with all those heavy shields, a full buy coming in for them finally after 3 rounds already. Well, Excali looking to be very, very dominant here. Antidote will be coming in, just dashing and using that tailwind, moving up in heaven, will be trying to smoke it up, as the Pain Chill will be coming in, denting a little bit of HP on the defending Jet here. Well, this time it has been done here. Excali moving in, taking down Stiffmeister, the Killjoy getting down. That means the B side is out of the traps here. Hellfighter will be triggering the cage here, trying to hold off CT on his own. Antidote will be coming in. There's going to be 1 player still lurking around here. The Stinger will be coming into play. Korn will be taking down 1. Excali already on to 3k here. 3 attackers versus 1 defender. It's going to be the Omen who is still standing, and there it is. Amiterasu will be closing it all once and for all. 3-1 and a full buy round, playing in exactly how Team Mahi had planned it to be.
This is the difference maker. When other teams are 3 rounds down, they start to be a little bit defensive. They start to, rethink their strategy. But on the other side, we have Team Mahi, who started to go in a little more aggressively. You could see that the rush in Antidote, he just started to move in, worrying about nothing. Just went in, got that kill, and then Excali holding down the bottom rope so beautifully, got that kill, and then the other as well, couple it up with another, and then it was all Team Mahi shutting down. Yes, there was a little bit of resistance coming in from Who Am I Whitey as well, but unfortunately that didn't work out, as we'll be moving back to the next round, as the Breeds, very effective in this one. We have seen a lot more flashes coming in from both the sides. Zachary will be holding this angle. Let's see if he can get a kill, as Antidote this time is going a little more passive, not the aggressive. So now he has passed on the spike as well, so I do expect him to go in. Both the duelists trying to clear out the B side. I do feel that Team Lag, they need to be a little quick, because you can still see a couple of players lingering on the A side, lurking around that A side. Excali will be trying to clear out all these angles. The Omen utilities will come through, and again the Killjoy, you could see the difference maker here. He's trying to buy some time here. He's trying to spot out the players of Team Mahi, and he's also delaying the time here. And Who Am I Whitey, this guy is just perfect, coupling up with that flash which came in from the breach. He gets that kill beautifully, connects that shot, and this is the same kind of synergy which we have seen from Team Mahi in the past, and this is what we are seeing from Team Lag as well.
Well, looks like this time it's going to be a far passive approach, but there's going to be 1 player down already. Excali gets taken down, and that's a huge frag. Excali is being one of the most dominating duelists that we have seen as for today, and for some of the previous games as well. Am I the really pro here, coming in and taking down Hellfighter? 3 versus 5 scenario, as there's going to be 1 more round here. It's not a flawless round, as Amiterasu will be taking out Am I Really Pro, but this time it's going to be Stiffmeister again with the closure. 4-1 on the scoreboard. Team Lag looking to be very, very strong. As you said, Dinker, if Team Lag can showcase something in split here, it's going to be very, very confidence induced for them in the next game as well.
Yeah, let's see if they can come up with split, because as you said, split is one of the strongest maps for Team Mahi, and if they go down here, it's going to be a good confidence boost for Team Lag as well. But if you talk about the fan base that they have, it's amazing. The kind of the words they come up with, the kind of lines they come up with. First they have like, if they are beating the other team, that's Mahi Marra, and if they are losing, then Mahi Hara. So it's something that it's very funny from their side. So their fans, they are as creative as the team. So that's just perfect combination coming in. Anyways, let's talk about the game again as we are going to go back to the 6th round, which is coming in. The Bladestorm is ready for Antidote, and this time it's going to be the A side he's rushing in. The Omen still trying to protect the B side. Let's see how that works out for them, as Antidote is looking for that first frag. He has a couple of players inside, and the Omen is actually low on health. So if one more good shot, and he'll be able to get that now. And yes, he gets the confirmation. He gets the kill. It's Antidote starting off the proceedings, but Excali connects the showstopper as well, and that's Team Lag down to 2. It's a 5v2 situation, and I guess it's going to be a lot more easier for Team Mahi in this round.
One enemy remaining. But it's definitely going to be easier, but not a flawless round. Well, we need there to be a flawless round here. Zakrim should be coming in. It has to be Excali who does the job. Already Lag sitting there with 4. Well, the lead is definitely closing up, but it's not over yet. Well, I had seen in many just probably because of studying, who knows what they're planning up next, because Team Mahi, we all know they're playing in a boot camp, right? They can probably just peek off along from their headphones and listen to what their teammates are discussing, and they can just come up with different strategies. That's what boot camp helps you to get. But talking about Lag, they're definitely doing a fantastic job out here. 2 more rounds and there can be an equalizer coming in. Well, this time YT will be coming in again, taking out Antidote. They knew how Antidote rushes in. They even did the same amount of work here. Kone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party. The showstopper is going to come in. Excali gets shut down. There's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Zakrims as well. Well, not a flawless, but Hellfighter do a man's work out here. 4 players still standing. Looks like Kone is gonna catch him off guard. 4K for him, and another round for Team Lag. Well, I'm shocked here. I'm shocked. I'm really shocked as to how Team Lag is playing. But they're playing well. They're playing definitely a lot better than Team Mahi at this point. Who knows what Team Mahi is gonna, when Team Mahi is actually gonna hit that clutch and probably pop off into the 6th gear and just get the rounds at a stretch. What do you think, Ninka? Will that be possible, or Team Lag, they're gonna give us something different this afternoon?
Well, since it is a defensive favored map, I do feel that Team Mahi will be able to come back. But, in the last round, it was on the back of YT, who positioned himself so unusually that Team Mahi was not expecting that. He got the first kill, and then it was a 4K coming in from the Raze, trying to clutch that round up. Now, moving on to the next round, it's going to be the 8th round, which will come in. Com3 again trying to get things up and running for his team. He's trying to do the same, as he'll be clearing out the Haven side here. YT on the other hand trying to move in. Again, he's holding the same angle, and I do feel that Team Mahi will be expecting this one. So if he overpeaks, he'll be going down as YT trying to clear out things. I did feel that it's going to be Team Mahi who will be a lot more offensive. But
my God,
spots that first player, gets the first. The Cypher has been spotted as well. Oh wow, Hellfighter comes up with that pistol, connects the headshot and takes down the Jet on the other side. Sifmeister on the other hand has been spotted. It's going to be the Cypher who will be coming up with that ultimate. The neural theft coming in. Hellfighter holding the angle very well, but Con3 he's coming in with the retake here.
Well, one thing is interesting that the Breach actually has to play with his ultimate. Sifmeister also has his ultimate to work with. 2 attackers only remaining now. Excali will be shutting down 1, as it looks like the Killjoy and the Breach has to do the job. His Zakrim will be dented very hard here. However, both of them are gonna get taken down at the same time. Well, looks like the coordinations have been playing out in favor of Team Lag a lot more than Team Mahi, as the last remaining players right to Mitrasu get shut down. The defuse comes in, and it's going to be 6-2 on the scoreboard. Well, 4 rounds on defense, not very shocking. It's still a defense-oriented map, even though there have been multiple nerfs coming in on the defender side, but still. What's the scoreline? Is the scoreline here? They did not use the ultimate. Well, I really thought that the Breach is gonna, pop up the fault line over there, and then he's gonna just come in with the Killjoy's ultimate, but that was not the situation. They decided to go for a gun game. They had it in a gun game play out against Team Mahi. 6-2, 4 points lead already in Team Lag's hand.
Yeah, and now Team Mahi, they have the ultimate ready on the Breach, so I guess they'll be able to clear out a side, but the same thing can be said for Team Lag as well. They'll be able to do a very good retake just because they have 3 ultimates ready. The Killjoy is ready as well, so I do feel that Team Lag, they have an early advantage, but it will all come down to the momentum and the first kill here. The Omen coming in very handy, trying to block out the views here, but Antidote, they'll be trying to take the the tower side, will be trying to come up with something here. The rotation is actually coming in from Team Lag, so let's see who gets the first kill here. It will be Con3 who has been fried lagging out a lot throughout the game. The boom bot comes out to get some more information, and I guess it will be very beneficial. Yes, the boom bot is coming in from both the sides. Now they know the positioning, but it's going to be Hellfighter. I'll get the first kill, completely denting Am I Really Pro. On the other side, Excali takes down Comfrey as well with the help of that paint shell. It's all clear, I guess, for Team Mahi. Excali gets another, so it's a 5v2 now, and Team Lag are going to go out in this one.
Well, it's 5v2 indeed, but the Killjoy ultimate is a very, very strong one. We all know how powerful it can be, but looks like that one player has been spotted already. The Cypher Cam doing an absolutely, a fantastic job catching off to Who Am I YT off guard. Well, there's going to be the Killjoy, I believe, somewhere in screens here as he gets shut down by Mitrasu, and a flawless round coming for TM. Well, there were people in the chat who were actually predicting that Team Mahi firstly, judges the opponent team if they haven't played against them. And it looks like that's exactly what they were doing, because this time it was a full-in hard push coming on to A side here. They checked out the corners, who's going to come in as a, backstab. Who Am I YT getting caught off there, then the last remaining player in screens. Like, that's how it works. And now, Who Am I YT, look at him. He has to go on with a stinger. And the economy on Team Lag, it's very, very dented. So 6-3, 3 points more to go. If there is an equalizer coming in, it's going to be a very, very good one.
Yeah, the ultimate is ready from the Jet on the Team Leg side. It's going to be Who Am I YT who will try to go in. And yeah, we talked about the Stinger on him, but Stinger, it can be a very lethal weapon. Let's see if we can connect some. But we saw what these guys can do. A Classic versus Phantom and Hellfighter coming out on top. That was something else. Anyways, Who Am I YT will try to get something here as Team Mahi. They're looking for the mid control as the paint shell will be drawn out. It's going to be Cone 3 who will deal a little bit of damage, but not enough to get any kind of confirmations. Yeah, he has still a little bit of health points there as Who Am I YT will be trying to hold this angle well, but he has been spotted as well. Paint shells again doing a little bit of damage to him. He's down to 88 health points coupled with 26 of shield as the couple of players from Team Mahi have been flashed out. This is what Reach can do as Excali is coming up. Oh, he gets one more with the showstopper. Hellfighter also connecting that Phantom well. That's going to be Lag down to 3 players. The race is still standing. Zachary finally comes up with something. That's going to be Excali who's taken off the boards, and now it's going to be an A push which is coming in from Team Mahi. It's completely open for them, but on the other side we have Lag who's coming in with a retake. If they can take out the Cypher first on the main A side, let's see if that can ease tension here as Cone 3 will be judging out that pair, will go for some shots, will connect. The Satchel comes in, but unfortunately won't be able to do any kind of damage here just because the Raze on the other side he has repositioned himself.
Well, indeed, and the Breach still has the ulti to work with. I don't know when he's going to pop it up as Amitrasu will be taking down Cone as well. It's going to be 6-3 now. Well, one gets taken down and that's another.
Oh,
and the
wow.
attackers get a very, very successful round. Holding with the reason for a straight victory, even before the spike actually started taking out here. Well, that's it. It's going to be 2 more rounds for that equalizer that comes in from Team Mahi. Well, it's a defense-oriented map, and Team Mahi looks like they have done quite a little homework here, as I believe Team Lag, they're going to move into an eco round here. Well, who knows what's going to happen, because after this eco round, there's only 1 round that's going to be left. If Team Lag gets shut down now, it's going to be that 1 round which matters, as on the side switch, it's going to be very, very beneficial for Team Mahi, even if they are able to secure an equalizer. However, Right to is predicting that particular push very, very well. 2 players already down here. The Omen has been spotted. Hellfighter will be coming in, trying to do something out here. Well, the cages will be triggered. As you can see, Hellfighter needs to get out of this position. The Omen has spotted him. He has a classic. Hellfighter once had taken down the defending Jet with a classic, but I believe he's not going to get, let that happen to himself now. Well, the spike gets initiated. It's going to be a B execute that finally comes into play. 3 players on side, 2 players playing as the lurkers, both of them right around mid. Let's see how it's going to function. 3v5 retake, it's possible, but will Team Lag make it happen? We're about to find out.
Yeah, the time will be running out very soon, as the Raze is actually expecting a B backside push which is coming in, and yes, it is. It's a 3-man stack which is coming in from Lag. I don't know if that's going to work out. I'm not really sure, as Excali will be trying to move in. He has a chance here to get at least a couple of kills, because Omen is trying to come up. Yes, he'll get spotted. The first kill comes in, the second one as well. Breach trying to come in as well. He'll get spotted, but he'll get the first kill. That's going to be Zati who will come up with something, but that's just it. That will be the most he'll be able to do, as he'll get taken out. Amit Rasu will fall down to the spike explosion, but you know, look at the way Team Mahi have come back from a 4-1. They have come down to 6-4, 6-5 actually, and I won't be surprised if it's a 6-6 at the end, because this is where things start to happen for Team Mahi, as they have got the momentum on their side. I mean, I'm kind of sure now it will be 6-6, but let's see if Team Lag can recreate what they did in the first 3-4 rounds. You know, they just need to get those first 2 kills. Who am I, YT, getting that, you know, opening kill, and then the raise on them, the Cone 3. If we can couple it up with a couple more, then I guess it will be Team Lag coming back, as Cone 3 is trying to play a little more aggressively here. They do have the Killjoy, you know, ultimate as well. So let's see if he'll be able to use it this time.
Well, as you can see, it's going to be 6-5 as the defenders are having a full buy here. Cone will be coming in. He is trying to hold off mid along with the Jet and the Breaches, you know, help here. Well, looks like Right to Waste will be watching the flank eyes. Excali will be coming in, and it's the Breach ulti from the attacker side. The Showstopper is coming in. The Showstopper will be missing a lot here as Cone gets stunned once again. Excali with a 4K already, and he's outshining everyone else. Will he be getting an ace? He drops that pain shell. The Stepmeister going to be the last player standing. Looking in for him. Coming in with the Showstopper. Hits it, and he gets the ace into the hand. What a way to answer all those rounds taken from Team Lag. And ace finally coming in from none other than Team Mahi, Excali.
Excali doing what he does best. I mean, I think we saw at least 3 showstoppers from him, so that tells you the kind of fragging he has been doing. 20 kills for him, just 8 deaths, so that's perfect coming in from the duelist from the Mahi side. But if you talk about Team Lag, they have done well as well, 6-6 on the score. But I do feel that you know, when now the things have changed. Now it's going to be them on the attack. So this is where things will get interesting, because Team Mahi, they were looking a little weaker on the attack side in the first few rounds. After that, they were you know, if you talk about Team Lag, they were not able to compete with them. The perfect ace coming in from Excali. Let's see if the pistol rounds, they'll have the same fate as we saw in the first 2 rounds. It was Team Lag going away with that, but it was on the back of a couple of players doing the best, and it was also on the back of them playing on the defense, you know, rushing in. They were kind of staying on the edges. They were kind of, you know, positioning themselves well, and they were able to land themselves a couple of kills. This time the story is kind of different. Now they have to go in. The usage of utility so far has been good, but now Cone 3 trying to get things up and running for his team. He's trying to move in. It's I guess a 3-2 split, and now actually Team Mahi, they have completely read that this is going to be a B push coming in from the side of Team Lag. The sides have been blocked. Let's see if they can come up with something.
Well, looks like it's going to be a very, very confident pistol round that comes in. The fight will be initiated. The defenders are falling. The attackers are falling harder, as there's going to be only one defender standing. It's going to be Amit Rasu. He has 20 HP to work with, and a Coast here. Full ammo on the Coast. Zakrams with that frenzy.
Oh, beautiful.
Amit Rasu and the attackers get the first round. Well, the professional teams, they are not able to play, like, how can I say it, like, to the best of their abilities against the underdog in pistol rounds. However, when the buy comes in, and it's something of a different story to tell, and looks like Team Lag, they've done it again. The second pistol round of the match going in the hands of Lag as well. Well, shocking, but definitely not very shocking, as Zakrams will be having 11 frags, being the Breed sitting up there as the team MVP. That's good. That's great performance coming in for them. However, this time they are going to be going in for another force buy round here, and looks like 7-6. It's going to be a scoreline where Excali will be deleting Cone. That's massive. That's a very, very huge kill for Team Mahi at this moment.
Yeah, one of the players from Team Mahi is struggling with those health points. That's Raze, who just cannot do anything here. On the other side, we have my YT trying to block the sides, trying to connect some shots as well. But Excali on that Sheriff, he can be very lethal. He has already connected one. Let's see if he can connect one more. Who am I YT on the other end, doing what he does best. Gets a couple. That's right to his enemy. That's off the board. But it's going to be Antidote coming in from the backside. He'll take out my YT, and I guess he has taken out the hopes of Team Lag as well, as the Omen is the only player. He'll get one. Now it's down to a 1v2. The Jet still remains. Hellfighter on the other hand says, I'll get the job done. That's the thrifty coming in from Team Mahi. Even with less investments, they have have managed to go away with this round, and that's big for Team Mahi right now. It's down to a 7-7 scoreline, but I do think it is going to be favoring the Team Mahi side just because they are on the defensive side, and Team Lag. Now they need to do something because this was a round where they could have shown what they have got. They could have gone away with the victory. Unfortunate for them, but there's still a lot of chances left for them.
Well, indeed, it's 7-7. It's not yet over. As you can see, Xcali will be dominating the leaderboards here. 23 frags for him, where all his team, they are, I believe, at least, how many? 12 frags away from him. So that's, a very, very big of a difference. Well, not even 12. That's actually more than 12 frags that he has in the advantageous situation. However, this time, 2 players will be combining, taking down one already, going for a double. Amiterasu will be coming in. Who am I? Whitey will be doing a massive job with that frenzy. Antidote will be sitting down in the corner, taking down Who am I? Whitey. It's down to a 3v2 as the defenders will be knowing it's a B-side execute. The Killjoy to play post-plant is a very, very tricky Asian, but yeah, it's also very, I'd say productive at this point. Right to ace will be trying to smoke off anyone trying to run off in garage. Both the players are going to be behind the mid pillar on B-side. However, Hellfighter will be trying to come in from behind. He knows where the players are. Antidote is trying to get that one frag which they need right now. Right to ace will be getting Cliffmeister. So we'll be closing things up, and it's going to be a diffuse coming in from Team Mahi, and they secure the 8th round for themselves.
Yeah, it was unfortunate for Lag. I mean, it was a 2v3 situation at the end, and they were just trying to buy some time. If they would have taken out the player coming in from the left hand side, that would have been much better. But from there on, they were just looking to buy some time. They were just peeking a little, then going back. And yeah, it was a good strategy for them, but it's not going to work against the likes of Team Mahi. And when they have the numbers in their favor, they'll just rush in. Look at this. Right to ace took one, and then Hellfighter completely rushing in on Cone 3 will get that confirmation as well, and that's the round going in their favor. So this is something we were talking about. When Team Mahi goes on the defensive side, and even if you have the plant done, even if you have spike planted, then also the retake will be much better coming in from Mahi, because if you do the usual things against them, that's not going to work. We have seen YD, he's successful in this round just because the fact that he's playing it unusually. He's trying to hold some good angles. He's going away with those skills. Let's see if he can do that again, as Xcali is looking for that ult job. Xcali will get one onto Stiff. That Stiff completely shut down. Antidote is coming up with that operator as well, as Amiterasu will get one on to Who Am I YT, and with him out, it's down to Raze. Will get the most of the job done, but Breach Zakrim will get one. Right to ace will shut him down. That's the perfect retake, the perfect strategy coming in from the likes of Team Mahi. The plant, it looks improbable, I would say, just because 2 of the players lurking around the B side, around the T side. But let's see if the rotate comes in, because I really expect that. But it's a 3v2, and even if the plant happens, I do feel that Team Mahi has the edge right now.
Well, rightly said, and this time you can see, there's only one player standing at this moment. Is going to be the Omen, which is going to be shut down by Amiterasu. Am I really pro? Well, he is definitely not the pro in this round. 7-9, 2.3 already. Look at this play right here. Xcali was there, trying to get that orb. The Breach Aftershock came in, trying to defend as long as possible into that particular little angle. He shut down that first kill from Team Lag, and that was it. I believe that's the point when you start, losing that round. On the attacker side, split is a very, very difficult situation to play with, and that's a very difficult play. And Antidote this time, he's not showing up very best. You can see Antidote, he will be having that operator. However, the defending Breach knows where the execute is going to be. As you saw, that fault line, it was getting, it was being initiated at that point. Right to ace, however, he's going to play a very, very smart game, trying to peek off from that extended position on to the B-side plant over here. Well, 4 players in garage. Who am I YT trying to come down slowly, as right to ace will be going on for cooking the paranoia. But who am I YT just coming in, doing the exact same thing that Antidote was doing to them over and over again. Looks like the defenders will be having a little bit of a difficult time. I take my words back. The attackers are going to have a far more difficult time, as the Breach ultimate pops in, and the plant is going to be delayed for quite some time.
You know, if I was Team Lag right now, I would have done the same, and all-men stack coming in from Team Lag, and it was perfect. You know, they got the first kill as well, but then they expected the Omen to go for that plant. Unfortunately, it was you know, both the duelists exposing themselves too much. It was unfortunate that they were not able to land themselves a kill. Look at this. You know, right to ace was spotted. He went down. Now it was the time for the plant, but all of a sudden, a couple of players going down. This is Stiffmeister going down, and then I guess it was Comtre as well. Yeah, now with both of them out, it was very tough for them to go for this. You know, the plan, and it was unfortunate that, you know, even with that side control, they were not able to land that. It was just on the back of Team Mahi coming back very strongly. Both the players on the A side, you know, if you look at Cypher, he was very quick to rotate. That actually dented the Lag side completely, and with the Jet and the Killjoy out, I do feel that it was a lot tough, as Antidote will go in, will get that kill. YT completely shut down, deleted from the map, as Excali will look for one more, and again it looks very tough for Team Lag to go away in this one as well.
Well, looks like the operator guy had to be shut down. Cone will be coming in, however, Excali will be trying to get the frag here, gets one, gets a double, goes for a third, but this time Cone will be a single tapping Amiterasu. It's going to be just one player standing. Cone with a Sheriff and a Dream to live with. He does take him down once, has the ultimate to play with, has the Phantom in his hands. The spike is going to be dropped down in mid. Hellfighter versus Cone, 24 HP versus 150. One tap to the head. That's all it takes for Cone to come out and function. However, Hellfighter, he knew the spike needs to be picked up, as he gets the round, 11th round already for Team Mahi, and looks like, you know, they have stopped playing around, as 11-7 is going to be the scoreline before we move in to the next round. Well, I definitely think that, you know, Amiterasu could have pulled off the fourth kill as well, if he had decided to not just, you know, spray down with that massive, huge aim punch of a weapon that we call as a Vandal. I don't know what's going to happen in the 12th round, if at all it's the 12th round for Mahi, but looks like Team Mahi know exactly what they are doing.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I do feel that, you know, the Killjoy on the Lag side, he needs to play a little more passively, because, you know, he's going down a lot more than what we would have expected, as Antidote gets one onto him by YT, and now Antidote is looking very strong with those shots, as Team Lag, they're again in a dilemma where they want to go, as Excali will get one onto him by really Pro, completely denting the side of Team Lag, as one more bites it does. Zakrim finally comes up with something that they can cheer, but Cone3, he gets one, Zakrim gets another, Cone3 gets one more, and suddenly it's a 2v1, and a dream suddenly feels real for Team Lag, as we are down to a 2v1 situation. Can Excali do it? You know, he certainly has got the guns and the skills as well. He gets one. It's Cone3 off the boards, down to a 1v1 situation. On the other side, we have Zekrim, who has already got a 3k. Can he get the job done here? Diffuse is coming up from Excali. That's the half diffuse which is coming in. Zekrim has given up his position. Excali is going for the complete diffuse. Will it happen? Oh my God. Zekrim, what have you done here? He gets the kill, but unfortunately, he won't be able to get the down round. Yeah, Mahi goes away.
Well, you know, the pros don't fake, and that's exactly what happened. Cone definitely opened it up for Team Lag out here. But, you know, Excali, the better man in the hour and in the round as well. 12-7. It's a match point for Team Mahi. Dinker, predictions. You know, win already, or probably one round maybe for Team Lag after so many round losses that they had?
I mean, if it was the other way around, if it was the Lag on the defensive side, I would have thought that maybe they can go with a couple more. But with Team Lag, they only have 3 fraggers right now. If you look at them, if somebody asks me who you can rely on Team Lag, it's just the top 3 players. On the other side, if you talk about the Omen and the Killjoy, they haven't been able to win with their duels. So it becomes a lot more harder with Team Mahi, all their 5 players up and running. YT gets taken down. It's gone from bad to worse. For the side of Lag, as down to the 4 players. This is what we were talking about. You know, it's Cone3, the Breach, and YT, the Jet, who is making a lot of difference. Finally, the Killjoy is able to use his lockdown for the first time in this game, as the Swarm Grenade will come out. Cone3 on the back of that lockdown will try to move in, but Team Mahi, they still have 5 players up and running, so it's going to be very tough for the like of Team Lag. They're finally going up with that plant, and it will happen eventually. But the retake from Team that works out, as Excali trying to hold those angles, trying to see where the players are. It's Zakrim versus Excali, which is going to happen. I mean, These are two of the best players in this game so far. Oh no, but not the best fight, as the backstab comes in from Excali at the perfect time. He waited for Zekrins to show himself up, and that's going to be Excali going away with a 3K. The defuse will come in as well.
What?
And yeah, he's just throwing away those utilities just because he knows that the round is over. That's going to be a victory for Team Mahi.
Well, I was not shocked that he was just showing away the utility.
Yeah.
This one, because we never expected that it was going to be a flawless, but indeed it was the breach playing it out so calm, patient outside garage, but then coming in just making those heavy footsteps and trying to approach garage slowly. I believe in a post-plan situation, I believe that's what Excali needed the information to just pop off someone. He started off with the breach, came in, took down 2 more players, and that was it. The flawless round came in. Team Mahi, what an excellent show by them, as it's going to be 13-7 for the score line of the first game on Split. Well, Split was their home ground, and they have shown no mercy after that crystal round was lost. Well, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, that was it. No round was given off against Team Mahi after they lost the crystal round in the second half of the game. Dinkar, how is that even possible?
We talked about this in the first half as well, that as soon as the switch happens, as soon as Team Mahi will be on the defensive side, and since the map also favors the defensive side, it will be a lot harder for Team Lag. When it was 6-6 at the start, whenever you're on the defensive side, you need to have at least 3 to 4 rounds in your favor. On that you can actually go in and turn the fate of the game. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. Team Mahi was very quick to come back. When it was 4-1 actually in the first half, I did feel that was where Team Lag needed to push that extra accelerator and put that brakes on Team Mahi, but unfortunately they were not able to do that. It was just perfect retaliation coming in from Team Mahi, and after that they continued their run in the defensive half as well. Antidote was just looking so good with that operator as well. It was just perfect from him, as this is going to be Team Mahi going away with the first round. But now things are going to change. The second map, it's going to be Icebox, I think, and this is where Team Mahi can maybe slack a little, where it's a chance for Team Lag to come back strongly.
One enemy remaining.
Well, indeed, and it was a great game overall. Lag starting out so strongly, but Team Mahi just showing them why they are the defending champions here. They try to keep up with the clean sheet, but it's not going to happen in this tournament, at least, because they had lost one of the previous games in the qualifier stages. However, talking about this game, it was an absolutely madman's function very, very well. Talking about the score, 13-7, a huge difference in the defending half after the first round was given off.
One enemy remaining.
Just a home run for them from then on.
Yeah, it was just that kind of play from them. And Lag, they certainly were leading in the first half, but they were lagging in the second half, and that will give the victory to Team Mahi. But now, coming back to Icebox, we were talking about this. It's going to be a tough fight. Again, in the starting, we did see a very good play coming in from Lag. But this is what we talked about in the starting. If you talk about the first half, we talked about this. Good teams, when they are falling down, they tend to be a lot more aggressive. They tend to stick to the basics, and then they go with the victory, they come back. But the teams who are kind of new to the esports scenario, who are trying to make a name for themselves, as soon as things go against them, they start to actually fall down. They start to their strategies tend to go down as well. Their strategies, they tend to break down a little, and that's what happened with Team Lag. They were looking very strong in the starting, and on the back of that momentum, they were able to land themselves a lot of rounds. But as soon as Team Mahi started to come back, they were in splits. They were not nowhere to be seen, as Team Mahi were going away with all those rounds. Again, I hope that they don't make the same mistake in the Icebox, because I do feel that they'll have the edge again. But it's all about continuing with the momentum. It's all about running high on that momentum and going away with the victory. And let's see if we can see a 3-round game here.
One enemy remaining.
Well, you never know what's going to happen in the next game, because next game it's Icebox, and like I said, I've never seen Team Mahi actually play out on Icebox, so I don't know what the results are going to be. I don't know if Team Mahi is actually preparing for that, because like you said, the homework, these teams stay up late night, so before even trying to come in for a game, they do a lot of work to take some decisions here, and that's exactly what's going to happen in the next game. Team Lag, it's their map of choice, it's their home ground to function, but who knows what Team Mahi is holding, because the crispy crosshair placements that Team Mahi has is absolutely
Spike planted.
way they function in the second half of the game. I'm really looking forward to a close game in the next one. I don't want to see a very, very dominating performance from either of the teams in the next game. All I want is a top tier competition, neck and neck fights here, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Well, even in this match, although Team Mahi won with a huge scoreline difference, there were moments when we almost thought that this round is going to go on for lag, this round is going to go on for them, because that's how they're supposed to function, that's how Team Mahi is all about. But in the end, it was Team Mahi just coming in with a flawless end, and there it is, the scorecards on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. 13-7, and a 6-point victory, 6-point lead victory coming in for Team Mahi versus Team Lag here. Xkali, the god of the game, 31 frags for him, 471 average combat score. The rest of the scoreboard is up to you, Dinker.
That's huge for him. Cohen and Humawaiti also making an appearance in the top 3. Amaterasu falling down to the 4th position. But we talked about this in the middle of the game, that it's Killjoy and the Ermin on the side of Team Lag who are the difference maker here. Not for the right reasons, but for the wrong reasons. So I do feel that they are going to go for a little bit of change in the next one. And if they start to play on the back of the maybe the duelist that will come in from them, and that will be much better for them. Let's see if they can do that, because in the defensive half as well, when Team Lag was on the defensive side, Stiff Master, he had the lockdown right from the 5th, 6th round, but it was just that he was not able to use that. He was till the end of the game, he was just going out very early, so that actually didn't allow him to go for that round. So I do feel that if he would have done that, maybe it would have been the round for Team Lag, and if they would have had the lead in the defensive half, maybe they would have been a lot more stronger, they would have been a lot more composed, but unfortunately that didn't happen. So let's see if he'll be able to come back this time, because the top 3 players, if you talk about Zekrim, he was playing beautifully, White as well, he was going away with those frags. And then if you talk about Kontri, that guy, the 3Ks coming in from him at one point when his team was about to lose, all of a sudden it's Kontri who comes up, takes away all those frags, completely dents the numbers on the Team My side. He's one of the players that I'm looking forward to. White as well, the kind of special plays that he has come up with, I'm really looking forward to him as well. So even if Team Lag is not able to win the first round, and maybe let's see what the score of the game is, either they win or lose, it doesn't matter, they're going to go with a lot of fans here just because of the kind of play they have shown.
Well, talking about the kind of plays, I'm really impressed at what Team Mahi have done here. Taken the first, giving away the first few rounds, but then coming back, trying to equalize the scores, and they did equalize the score 6-6. And then after losing the pistol round, it was all down to Team Mahi, just a walk in the park situation for them. Well, talking about the group stages, this is the 3rd day of the group stages, and it is the upper bracket matches that are going on. The upper bracket semi-finals between Team Mahi and Team Lag. Team Lag, however, they have tried hard, but then just went down against a Goliath level team. But it's not over yet, as there's going to be at least 2 days ago, and it has been an absolutely madhouse of a show that we have had in the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. Well, Dinker, what do you think? Second game, it's Team Lag's choice. Will they be able to get the next match? Because it's going to be a difficult one, but still, what are your predictions for the next game?
If you talk about the next game, it's going to be Icebox, and where it's the pick of Team Lag. So I feel it's going to be a lot more closer, but going away with a round victory, it's going to be tough. I'm not going to lie here, it's going to be very tough for the likes of Team Lag. Yes, they have shown a very good play, but at the end of the day, it comes down to a 3v5 situation. So if the other 2 players can step up as well, then it will be Team Lag going away with the victory. But if the same kind of things happen with the other 3 players trying to go all out with all those kills, it's going to be tough one, because for Team Mahi, all their 4 players, they're always looking for those frags, they're always looking for those kills in their favor, they're always looking to turn the things upside down in the favor of their team. But now if you talk about Team Lag, it has always been those 3 players shining. So if a team play can come up from Team Lag, yes, they'll go away with the victory in Icebox, just because they have their pick. It's going to favor them. On top of that, Team Mahi, it's a relatively tougher map for them, just because they look a lot more stronger on the other 4 maps. But let's see if that can come in as well. But anything can happen here. We have seen what Team Lag is capable of in the first 5 rounds. It was 4-1, and nobody expected that. So if they can recreate what they did in the first game, I do feel that they still have a chance.
Well, they definitely have a chance, but it's not about a chance for Team Lag as well, because just for Team Lag, not as well, but it's a chance for you or guys as well. Whoever is watching the stream here, you have a chance at winning the excellent gifts that are listed here on your screens. Well, it's going to be the Alloy Core RGB gaming keyboard. Well, Pulsefire Core RGB gaming mouse, Cloud Core 7.1 RGB. Okay, it's not RGB. HyperX, headphones you got there, and Mafurious mousepad. Well, that's RGB too. Well, if you have so much of RGB and so many goodies to win, just come and watch the stream. Head over to the description. Well, you have a pinned comment as well, with the giveaway link that's going on right now. The giveaway is going on right now. So head over to that Swift widget link and you will be able to make your entries to collect either or maybe all of the prizes. There's going to be one grand set given away. So who knows what you're going to win. You might not be as unlucky as I am and might be able to walk off with that entire grand prize of everything that's there on your screen. So Dinker, talking about the next game, I expect that Team Lag is going to come up big and is going to come up strong, because the next game is going to be Icebox. Defenders, it's going to be Team Mahi. We know, at least I know, Icebox is, I believe, one of the least played maps in the tournament. I have to believe we have seen only 4 times that Icebox has been played, and this is going to be the 5th time. And the best team in India is right now about to take the fight in their home grounds. Well, home ground fights are really interesting thing to watch, because the way that Team Mahi played in the second half of the game on Split, I believe Team Lag needs to put up a show against this team, showing them what they are capable of in their home ground.
Yeah, and they're starting on the attacker side. So let's see how that works out for them, because if they are starting on the attacker and if they don't get the lead here, we do know what Team Mahi is capable of, because the rotation from any of the sides is going to be a lot more tougher. The mid control, yes, it's going to be important, but I do feel that teams will tend to go for an all-man stack, just because whenever you're going in mid, you can be backstabbed from any position and the rotations become a lot more tougher. We have seen that. Again, the second match is going to start in a little while. It's going to be Icebox. The attackers are going to be Team Lag. The defenders on the other side is going to be Team Mahi. And as we talked about it, it's only the 5th time that we are seeing that. So that tells you the kind of frequency that this map is being picked with, because you don't. I do feel that one of the main reasons for Icebox to not be being picked is just because of the if you talk about the games itself, if you talk about teams, they have been a lot more familiar with other maps. They have been playing it from the starting, and all of a sudden a new map comes in. Yes, it's not new. It's teams have played there, but when it comes to the competitive scenario, you want to play at your strengths, and Icebox is something that is not the strength of any of the teams, I would say. It's just that if it's a weak point of the other team, you tend to take the advantage of that. You tend to make the best out of it, because if you don't have a strength on that map, you can play on the weakness of the other team, and that's what I guess Team Lag is doing right now. Let's hope that it works out for them, because I really want to see a 3-round game.
Well, it's not just I want to see, a 3-round game. I want to see Team Lag win. This team, they were very, very dominant. Like, trust me, Dinker, for a second, I thought picking Icebox, Team Lag made a mistake. But the way they played against Purpose Esports Junior, back in the qualifiers then they came up stronger, and this is the team which came in from qualifiers 4. Like, it was the last chance for them to actually be a part of the tournament. They came in, they outshined almost anyone who stepped in their way, and now they're here playing out against a Goliath level team. Like, what a Goliath is like. It's probably one of the strongest names given to a team in an entire region, and taking them down, it's definitely not going to be easy. But I'd say they're doing fine. They're doing pretty good, because no one expects an equalizer coming in from against Team Mahi in the first half of Split, but still looks like they made it happen. But Icebox, since it's their home ground, I really expect them to vouch for it. I want them to function. I want them to function far better than Team Mahi, what they had done in Split here. And if we talk about Icebox, well, it's a different world. So, Dinker, I don't think you have casted Icebox before. So what should be your own predictions, from a caster's point of view? How do you think Icebox is overall?
If you talk about Icebox, it's a kind of new map in competitive for the teams, not new map in the game. Don't quote me on that. And a kind of new map for commentators as well, for casters as well. So I'm really excited for that. Let's see how that works out. But from the casters' point of view, I guess it gives us a lot of independence and freedom as well, because if you talk about the angles that can be hold, the best thing, it has everywhere you go, you have a top and a bottom as well, so that tells you a lot of space to play around with, and that gives us a lot of angles and views as well. So that's something that we would be working on, and we have a lot of content, Captain, if you ask me. Content is a lot more on Icebox.
But there's one very, very different thing that I'm seeing. Amiterasu, okay, what are you thinking, man? A Viper pick in this map? I know a Viper is very, very functional. Well, I believe it was yesterday night at around 2 a.m. or something. I was watching Average Jonas play it out, like he was playing this map. I'm so Shroud's video came out yesterday on YouTube that he was playing on a former games. He's in Immortal 3. We all know it, like people who follow Shroud, and he was playing on this map with a Viper. Amiterasu coming in with a Viper might be a very, very smart decision by Team Mahi here, because Viper is absolutely a mad agent on this particular map. Use your screen, use the Viper poison wall to block off enemies. Use your Viper spit to basically do what your Killjoy Nano Swarm and your Brimstone Molly does. Use your ultimate to actually catch players off entire visions, hold out an entire side. That's Viper for you, right? And yep, I believe it's going to be a very, very interesting game as we step into the first round of Icebox between Team Mahi and Lag.
Yeah, it is going to be the first map, and Amiterasu is already in the site trying to hold those angles well from the B side. On the other side, we have Team Lag. This is what I was talking about. Mid control, yes, it is important, but not that important. We'll be seeing an all-man stack. We talked about this in the starting only, as it is going to be an all-man stack coming in from Lag. But that's not going to work, as Antidote will get a couple. What is happening here? The pistol round. And the team is looking so strong here, as we are down to 3v5. Zakrim with that Sheriff. I mean, he can be very lethal with that frenzy, and we have talked about that in the past as well. He was one of the main reasons that his team was actually able to land themselves a couple of rounds in the last one. But Excali shuts down Whitey with that Sheriff Roman taken down. I don't know why that pick has been taken by Whitey, because he was playing a lot better with the Jet himself. Anyways, that's going to be a done game for team Lag. I mean, the start from Antidote, the kind of head start he gave to the team, it was just perfect, and it was all over for Team Lag right at that point. And Excali completely connecting that headshot. On the other side, we had Am I Really Pro coming up with one, but that was not enough, as Team I was looking in a different form, and that too in a pistol round. And now the buys will be coming in from them. There will be a lot of Spectres coming in, and now it's going to be going from bad to worse for Team Lag. Look at them. They'll be handing over to Sheriffs and the Classics and the Frenzies, as again we are moving on to the second round.
Well, I don't know what Team Mahi has planned for, but looks like Amiterasu knows the Viper lineups and he's exactly playing like a beast now. An eco round coming in. Well, it's the second round. You need to have an eco round. Excali, however, starting things off in a great style for Team Mahi. Hellfighter will be taking down Cone, as the Killjoy will be stepping in. With the Killjoy will be much more, what's it called, I believe, dominant in this fight here. But, he comes in, coming in from behind. Excali will be trying to get multiple frags here. This time, Amiterasu will be dented to a very low HP. 16 HP on the Sova here has been spotted for Amiterasu. Will be turning back and taking him down as well. Zakrims will be shut down. 1 HP remaining on Amiterasu. Works out fine, but now it's going to be a full buy round coming in from Lag, and I expect the next round is going to go in for Team Lag. Well, never undermine the underdogs, and you never know what they're going to come up with. A full buy round coming in from Team Lag here. Team Mahi sticking with their Spectres. There's going to be, however, one player who has decided to change things up and take it up a different level. Antidote with the Operator. Very, very sweet map for, the Omen and the Jet. But surprisingly, we don't have an Omen on Team Mahi here. Looks like Amiterasu, he's trying to go and, get up on top of that position there on green. He's not going to get spotted. As of now, the Sova Recon Bolt will not be giving away anyone's position, as all the 5 players will be trying to enter B side.
I feel that Sage is going to be a lot more important if used well on the defensive side, but let's see if that actually works out well for the side of Team Lag, as all the 5 players are trying to, they're trying to do everything here. They went for an A push, they went for a B push, now they are going for a middle push. And this is something which actually hampers your play. You're trying everything We're not sticking to one strategy. Let's see if that works out for Team Lag. Because if you talk about Team Mahi and Team Lag, this is the main difference, and we saw that in the last round as well. And this is the difference maker here. The players, they're all good. They all know how to use those guns. But it's all about the execution, which is coming in just perfect from Team Mahi as the first kill comes in. Am I really pro? Trying to get some information here. The Sage, we know that it's going to be a lot more influential as the recon bolt comes in to get some more information. Antidote. He has got the first kill. Stephmaster uses that Vendel to get another, as we are seeing a face-off between Hellfighter and Stuff. Stiff it is. Hellfighter gets one. And again, this is what I was talking about. This is the difference that Sage can make. Walled in, get that spike planted, down to a 4v2 situation, and it might just be time for Team Lag to show what they have got. As you know, he will get one. Amiterasu gets one as well. The retake comes in at the same time as the last player. Am I really pro? He's struggling hard right now. But he's fighting. He's fighting till the last breath. Can he do something? He gets one more. Can he get the other one as well? It's a 1v1 situation. Oh no! Amiterasu shuts him down. That will be it for Team Lag. Yeah, he'll go for it.
That's I believe the exact thing. Look at the weapons lying beside Amiterasu here. Like, basically everyone just walked into the crosshairs of Am I Really Pro. Well, just for information, I'd like to tell you, Zinker, that Am I Really Pro is a very, very strong player out here on Icebox. He plays, Sage every time, and he's very, very predominant with it. Well, who am I? Whitey doing an absolutely fantastic job, taking down the guy with the operator. But then Am I Really Pro? He almost had made it happen, but looks like Amiterasu, he has a better way of thinking and outplaying his opponents. That's exactly what he does. 3-0 already for Team Mahi. Not exactly. I'd not say not exactly. It's like, totally different from what we expected. Team Lag not being able to function in the first 3 rounds now have been pushed into an eco round here. Everyone from their team is going to have sheriffs to play with.
Toxin screen down.
Yeah, a very hard one for Team Lag after going out in the first 3 rounds. Amiterasu on the other hand holding the region very well as he'll be looking for some frags there. The opening frags, they have always come in from the Team Mahi side, and that has been one of the main reasons that they are playing in so strongly. Look at this. Again, Antidote getting that first kill with the operator. If Team Lag knows they have an operator on the other side, they don't need to peek this much, but they are paying the price for it as one more player has been taken out. It's down to a 5v4 where Team Lag is actually going for a B stack, whereas the Sova on the Team Lag side, he'll be looking for some information on the mid side as the Viper, as we talked about it. It's going to be one of the difference maker. It's going to be one of the agents that will get the control as Amiterasu gets taken out. It's going to be Tiff will come up with one. Oh, Cone! He gets another. That's the sheriff in play from both the players, and now they'll get some good guns as well. So it's down to a 3v4. The numbers in the favor of Team Lag. The guns not so in favor, but if Zakrim can connect this one, it will be a lot better. But Excali getting that advantage will land one onto Zakrim. It's down to a 3-3 situation where the spike will be planted. I do feel if the gun would have been in the favor of Lag, it would have been much better. But the Blazestorm, it's enough. It's enough for Cone 3. The Outroom comes in. He'll surprise the player. No, right to ace connects beautifully. Cone 3 goes down. Antidote connects one more. And all of a sudden, Team Lag, who are looking so strong, are going down.
Nope. Denied. Half defuse done. 23 HP to work with. Right to ace will be there. That's what the India's first Radiant player can put you through. Well, I believe he has made his point. Right to ace defusing, half amount of that spike and then coming in, taking him down. That's a good move. But, I'd also like to congratulate the Killjoy. Like the way he tried to wall bang right to ace, that was massive too. But just didn't work out, in his best interest. But it's really painful to watch when the Jet misses the ultimate, especially on a Sova who's using his owl drone. Well, that's, Cone for you. He messed it up, and he messed it up bad. 4-0 already for Team Mahi. Looking good, doing good, and it's going to be full buy rounds coming in from both the teams.
Yeah, there were actually 2 things to look out for there. If you talk about the tailwind which was used, it actually gave away his position to right to ace, and right to ace was very quick to respond. The second thing was the guns in the hand of both the players. If you talk about the other side, it was, I guess, Cone 3 who had a sheriff in his hand. So you cannot actually compare sheriff with that vandal on the hand of right to ace, I guess it was. So, maybe it was a phantom. I'm not really sure. So, yeah, it was both the things, working in the favor of right to ace. The execution was just perfect for Cone 3, but unfortunately was not able to land that kill. And now it will be an equivalent competition with both the teams having some good guns, having full shields as well. It all comes down to the first kill, which Antidote has been taking here. He has been holding really good angles, and he has been able to land a lot more shots as compared to the side of Team Lag. It's down to 4-0. And now it's time for Team Lag to show what they have got, but it will always be that difference maker, Antidote, who gets that first kill, and that his team actually feels a lot more comfortable on this map. And Antidote again, will he get one more? The peak is actually coming in. It's going to be the Omen on the other side who's actually peeking in again. Will this be a mistake? No, this is actually they're not peeking this time. This is what I was talking about. When you know there is an operator on the other side, this is what you do. And now the position has been revealed. Xcali gets one on 2-3. If it's not Antidote, it's Xcali who'll get the job done.
But not enough, because at this time we can see that the siege will be there from Team Lag's perspective to pick him up once again. There's the Killjoy lockdown coming in. Attacker lockdown will be popped off here. Well, the good thing that about Antidote is that he has a little bit of an advantage playing the jet here. He can actually try and get back out of that position. 2 players deep, and it's going to be massive for Team Lag here, trying to shut down multiple. Both the gets taken down, and it's going to be Antidote who gets out of the detained position and comes in, shows a big time to defender standing. It's going to be Zakrim's taking down one. The Sage is the only player standing from Team Mahi's perspective, taking down one. Hellfighter will be traded off, and Cone finally securing one round for Team Lag here. 4-1. It's a start for Team Lag, but looks like they all combined and played well. 2 ultimates to work with, and it's good. It's a good start for Team Lag here, but how long will they be able to keep it up? Because only 1 round has been collected out of the 5. On the attacker side, looks like Team Lag, they need to come up with a much bigger performance.
Yeah, Team Lag, even if they won the last round, there was a lot of investment from them. If you talk about the Sage ulti, which was used in the last round as well, and now Team Mahi, they're having 3 ultimates ready. So that's going to be the difference maker here. I'm not really sure if Team Mahi will actually commit to those ultimates in this round, but if the numbers don't go well in their favor, I really expect them. This is what I was talking about. Humayati gets the first kill, and now it's time for them to shine, as Stiff Master will be coming in. Zakrim gets another. He's going to shut down Antidote. Another player gets spotted. That's right to it. So has been served right now. Humayati trying to confirm those kills, as we are down to a 5v2 situation. Zakrim is going for a very good plant, a very efficient plant, as Humayati will be repositioning himself with the plant, as Hellfighter will get one with the frenzy. He'll get spotted, he'll get served. Humayati gets another. That's a 3k for him, and now we are down to a 4v1 where Team I is down to the last player. And this round, finally, it's Team Lag showing up, even without those ultimates, even without those heavy investments in utilities. Yes, they have done a lot of investments in the gun this time, which are paying off, and it will be paying off in the next one as well. Humayati gets spotted. Amit Rasu will get that 1 kill, but Country, he's ready with this operator. Oh, he misses out on the opportunity, but Zakrim will actually pick that opportunity, will get that kill as well, as we are down to a 4-2, where a 2-point deficit is going against Team Lag. Let's see if they can actually close in on that, because this is something we saw in the first round as well. It was 4-1 in the starting. Team Mahi was able to come back. Can Team Lag do that? That still remains a very big question.
Well, I think Humayati did a very amazing job coming up on rafters, then just going on behind the Hellfighter and closing things up. 4-2 already. I believe they have still 1 more round. Yeah, Team Mahi has 1 more round to work on with their economy currently, and it looks like after this one they are gonna be pushed into an eco round. Well, talking about Cone, he has an operator. Antidote has an operator, but who will be the one who pulls off the shot? Well, he's gonna come in trying to slow peek him, and Cone does crouch peek Antidote. Antidote crosshair in that single position, and Cone outplaying him, just crouching, walking up to him, taking the shot exactly before Antidote had done. Yeah. The frag was there. A good opening for him. Sage can revive, Antidote if he wants to, but the Sage, where is he gonna be? He's gonna be on B side, and it looks like a rotation might be coming in from the attacker's perspective after all.
Yeah, the Peaker's advantage going in the favor of Country as he landed that kill. It's down to a 5v4. And now, Amit Rasu getting 1 is going to make things tougher for the side of Team Lag, as 1 more bites the dust. It's going to be Country is going to go down. Amit Rasu gets another, as we are down to a 3v4 scenario. Team Mahi looking very strong, as the Viper will come in, will deny the sides. Humayati on the other hand trying to go in, as Amit Rasu will get 1 more. That's a 3k for him. all the players just coming in. Hellfighter will get
30
one
seconds
onto
left.
MI really pro as well. And the rebound which we were talking about from Team Lag, it's not going to come in so easily as Team Mahi. They are looking to frag out here after losing the last 2 rounds. They are looking a lot more composed in this one. The usage of utilities has been far better if you compare the last round. Sage on the other hand will try to heal himself as quickly as
10
possible,
seconds
as
left.
who am I YT is looking for some exit frags here, I guess, because it will be very tough for him with this time on the clock and a 4v1 fight. Yeah, he's not going to do anything as Team Mahi is going to go away with another. That's 5-2 on the boards, a 3-point deficit against Team Lag. Oh, no.
I really thought that, you know, a kill is gonna come through, but it looks like it didn't happen that way. 4-2, a very, very good work out here. I mean, sorry, 5-2. Like that was replay. I'm sorry about that, but 5-2, 3 more points for Team Lag to have a comeback. Well, it's far. It's very far. Because, you know, it looks like if they lose this round, they might be have to, you know, pushing in for an eco round. Look at Zakrim's 200 creds left, 300 creds for MI really pro. And every time Team Lag is trying to make a play here, look at Amiterasu. He just throws the Viper Spit, preventing anyone from walking up this particular position. The green is going to be a very, very crucial position to breach. But, you know, Amiterasu, with his brain games, with his knowledge that he has of the game, he will be holding out against players along with the Sage alone on B side. However, the attackers looking to be much more, you know, confident about the push here, as MI really pro will be picking up the ultimate orb, and the Jet along with everyone else combined will be coming in for a B execute. They want to clear side because I can see the Sova will be still waiting up near spawn, trying to come in. The Sage will be taken down here. 2 frags already. People are trying to come in. Who am I? YT will be teleporting onto the other side, as from behind you can see Antidote will be shut down. A very, very important frag here. But who am I? YT will be starting things off on a very, very good note as Zakris initiates the plant, and slowly it's going to be a 2 versus 4 retake that comes in. The Sova, however, will be dented. Excali will be coming in. He does overheal. The attacking Sova is a little low on HP, 63 HP to work with, to be, you know, precise here, and looks like Zakrim
One enemy remaining.
attacking the defending Sova here. Well, Stepmeister, the Omen, and the Sova. 3 players against 2. A very, very, crucial retake for Team Mahi, because they would want to push them into eco. Excali will be coming in, 42 HP to work with. He does get taken down, and all the attackers, they just, you know, eliminate the defenders, and they have the round. 2 players standing. 5-3. Now the lead is gonna close up a little bit more for Team Lag. Well, look at how YT play teleported onto the other side. Like, this is a very, very, you know, smart decision that he made here. The shock dart will be, you know, taken on Excali, and there was that was it. That was game over for them.
You know, if you ask me the main reason for Team Lag, if the attack is not working out for them, yes, they have gone away 3 rounds. It's the ES utilities that favor the attacking side. I mean, there are no flashes coming in just because of the kind of picks they have gone with. You know, the push is always naked for them. Look at them. They'll just rush in. If they get the first kill, that's well and good. Then they'll completely push in. But if they don't land the first kill, they'll be losing out on a couple. That has happened a lot of times. See, this naked push is coming in. Nothing coming in here. Only the side has been denied. The complete B side, the Omen smoke has come in this time. So that's going to help them as they are going to land that kill. Now, this is the same thing which happened in the last round as well. They were able to take out one of the players. I guess I'm not really sure who it was. But yes, they were able to do that as we're down to a 2v2 situation here. The Killjoy will be revealed and will be... Killjoy actually a lot of damage here as we are down to 1v1 push. It's right to Ace. He'll connect that headshot onto Step. He'll get him. But this time, it was a lot more balanced. Yes, Team Mahi lost out on a couple of players early. But look at this retake coming in. 2v4 situation. Excali gets one. Right to Ace gets one as well. And then it was all Team Mahi going away with the victory in a 1v1 scenario. So, you know, now... I feel that now it's time for Killjoy to shine. I'm really sure if his ultimate is ready. Let me actually, yeah, his ultimate is ready. Yeah. So now I guess they are going to go in the B side again, and this time the lockdown should be coming in. In my viewpoint, it should be coming in. Let's see if that actually happens.
Well, 3 more rounds to play on either side. Amiterasu will be shut down this time, trying to come up aggressive, will be eliminated. There's no Viper, there's no controller from their ends. As you can see, Cone was dented on a lot of HP here. The Sage playing very calm and patient, trying to catch one, maybe more of the players off guard. Let's see what the defending stage has to offer, as Hellfighter will not be able to revive Amaterasu. So he has been down on a very, very difficult position. The plant has been initiated. The Sage can be waiting up here. No. Because it's down to all the 4 defenders who are going to function as a unit or not, as the shock darts keep coming, and 60 HP is left on top of Who Am I YT. Well, the dash comes in, the tailwind will be doing
One enemy remaining.
out very, very brightly. It's down to a 3v1. He needs to go for the defuse.
Yeah, this is what a Reyna can do. He did a lot of work, but unfortunately won't be able to get the round, as Lag is going to go with the exit kill as well. It's going to be Zakrim will get that kill on to Xcali to dent the economy a little bit. Let's see how that pans out. But this is the opening that, you know, Team Lag really needed. Am I Really Pro coming up with a couple, trying to take the side of Team Mahi, and then Team Mahi was not able to come back from there on. Now we're down to a 2-point deficit again, but it's something that has worked for Team Mahi. As soon as they start to lose a few rounds, they'll come back and they'll retain their 2-point lead. So this is the time for Team Lag to shine. They have their 4 ultimates ready, but if you talk about the other side, we have Team Mahi also with the Sage also ready with his ultimate, the Viper as well, as it is finally going to be an A push. This is something surprising which is coming in. It is going to be a very efficient plan, but they'll have to take out the Sova first. Sova with the recon bolt can actually reveal all this information. The owl roll comes in, and now the rotate will be coming in from the Team Mahi side as well. You can already see all the players moving in, so this is something special coming in from Team Lag. Finally, they have surprised the side of Team Mahi. They cooked this all over. You know, from the starting only, they cooked this. You know, if you talk about them from the starting only, they were starting to rush in. They were starting the B side time and time again. And this time, when all the players from Team Mahi, they slammed themselves on the B side, it's the A push which has come in. The spike has been planted, a very efficient plant coming in. The recon bolt and the shock bolt will be going in. Zakrim has been very, very good with the defenses, if you ask me. He will get one onto Hellfighter. Amaterasu, punches will be coming in from the other side. It's right to ace, who never seems to miss, as Zakrim will be taken out. Xcali connects one with the Sheriff. Whoever YT is coming in with a retake. It's down to a 2v2 situation. They want to defuse as quickly as possible. They go for the defuse, half defuse actually. Xcali will get one. Whoever YT will connect one as well, as we're down to a 1v1 situation. It's going to be the Reyna will come in handy, and the attacker side, Team Lag, going away with one.
Well, it was indeed an eco round for Team Mahi here, and you know, they tried hard to come back into it, and it looks like there was something of a retake coming in. Not possible. 6-5 once again, and I believe the last round, it is the last round which decides, you know, whether Team Mahi is gonna be walking off with that lead, or it's going to be an equalizer coming in from Lag, because both the teams now they have full buys to work with, and looks like it's going to be an even one, because Vandals and Phantoms for everyone, no operators, and okay, entrance of B. No one's gonna push B, that's no chance, but the attacker lockdown is gonna come in from the Killjoy, and it's going to be an A execute, that's for sure. Xcali already has creeped up from behind, and he's trying to get that little turret down. Well, the turret needs to be taken down before you can push in, because we know that the turret will be giving away the position. It's going to be all players stacked up inside the site here. All 5 players will be coming in. Xcali managed to take down the player watching the back end, and this time right to ace will be tagging up Zakrim. Zakrim's position has been revealed. He tells everyone of the positions that they are now stacked in. Well, the recon bolt will be dropped here, and delaying it over and over again, as Xcali will be taken down by the cone. Well, it's a decent start for them, 4-4, and I believe it might be an attacking round after all.
Yeah, you know, if you talk about Xcali, he was playing the backstab angle now, and now with him out, I think it's going to be a lot tougher for Team Mahi. It's going to be Country trying to connect those Blade Storms. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect, as right to ace will get one on through 3. Stave gets taken out as well, and suddenly Team Mahi is looking to come back here. It's a head-on fight which is happening right now, and in the head-on fights, Team Mahi is looking a lot more stronger, but it's Team Lag who has been able to bide some time here, which was much required, as Team Lag is going to go away with another round. But this is where things started to change. Team Home 3 taking away the backstab angle, it eased the tension on the Team Lag side, and they were able to land themselves one more round, as we are seeing a replica of what happened in the first round. It's 6-6 again, but now it's going to be the other way around. Let's see if Team Lag can actually do what Team Mahi did to them in the first half. Team Lag, they have managed to come back very strongly, if you ask me. 4-1 in the starting, down to a 6-6. That's actually 5-2, in the last 7 rounds that we have seen. So I do believe that Team Lag has the potential, but the execution has been much better for Team Mahi. Even if it's 6-6, let's see how that pans out. Because if you talk about the lockdown as well in the last round, it was a very hasty lockdown at the end. It was just like, he had to use it. Now coming back to the pistol round, Team Lag, they need to do something here. They want to go with the victory, as YT will be trying to rotate early here. The cover is coming in from YT. The utility is being drawn out from both the sides very early into the game. Kontri will get one, Hellfighter will get one as well, but Zakrin comes up with a retake of his own, but right to as well then the numbers on the Team Lag side, as we are looking at a 3v3 fight happening at the A side.
Well, talking about, Team Mahi here, it's a very, very good start to a beautiful round here as Zakrims will be taking down Hellfighter as well. Now the Sova on the attacker side is very, very low. Has the shock darts to play with, and look at Viper. The Viper is already denting a lot of the players. Amiterasu from that range, getting one player with the Shelif straight down to the head. That's Amiterasu for you. That's what Amiterasu can, do in your hands here. Zakrims, however, will be picked up by the Sova Recon Bolt. However, both the attackers are low. Both the defenders are looking to be, around 70 to 40 HP. Now it's down to Amiterasu who gets taken down, and the defuse is coming in. What a play by Stiffmeister. It's an amazing work by the Killjoy, using the turret as a perfect distraction at that moment, and the lead finally comes into the hands of Team Lag yet again.
Finally, I can see the Killjoy coming into play as well. Perfect. Those last 2 kills, it was just very well planned by the Killjoy. The connection, look at that, connecting the hair again. The second one as well, Stiff. He can be really good at times. Look at them, 10-10 on the board. And now it's time for Team Lag to start things up. They have won the first one, but this happened in the last one as well, where they lost the second one. So if they can go away with something here, they have the Spectres, they have the guns to work with, they have the shields to work with as well. It's just about the utilities and the connection which will come in as well. Angles as well, as it is going to be an A stack. Again, this is something that was seen from the starting as well. We'll be seeing a lot of A pushes, no mid controls coming in, but it will be a matter of time where Team Lag will actually start to come in. It's an A stack, and I think Team Lag must have read it by now, but the kind of patient gameplay which is being shown by Team Mahi right now, the gun coming in action, it's going to be the Spectre from Com3 will get rid of Amiterasu. Antidote comes up with one more as well. Stiffmeister gets one, and
Well, it looks like we are back again. Well, sorry about the issues down from our end, but we are back in the round, and it looks like Team Mahi have secured one round already. Well, lag looking to function a lot more. 1 point lead already in their hands. Well, looking good. 40 seconds on the clock. 2 defenders standing, but this time Antidote is gonna dash out. Cone is gonna dash out. Well, Team Mahi, they need to function a lot more. 4 defenders still standing. 2 defenders will be standing as Cone will be dented with a lot of HP. 83 to work with. 3 attackers still will be there. The Viper's Pit will be there for Team Mahi to use. Well, you never know what's going to happen because it's still a 2v3 where one player has been shut down. The second gets shut down as well. Antidote starting out to be very, very fascinating as a Team Mahi equalize the scores.
Yeah, as it is going to be Team Mahi closing in on that deficit as we're down to an 8-8 scoreline here. And now Team Lag, they really need to do something. Antidote is ready with his Blade Storm, so that's something which will come in. And now, with the deficit gone away, it's going to be tough for Team Lag because Team Mahi, they're looking to come back here. They're looking strongly to come in and go with the victory. But Right to Ace, he's ready with the Hunter's Fury. And whenever Right to Ace has the Hunter's Fury, you know that one of them is going to go down. You know, he's just that kind of player who just never seems to miss as the attackers are trying to rush in. It is something that we have not seen. A couple of players in the mid, which is happening right now. But Team Lag, they have already lost out on a player which is going to actually dent their defense. And the Sage and the Killjoy are going to be the last remaining players in the defense. And they're lurking around the B side. Finally, the rotation is coming in from them. But Right to Ace will take one more. That stiff off the board. Sage is trying to go in the claws of Team Mahi right now. It's a 4v1. I don't really think it's the best decisions, and yes, he's going to lose out on the opportunity. He's going to get taken out as it is going to be a flawless from Team Mahi and another round in their bag.
Well, you know, it's a good initiation, I'd say, on the attacker side. Amitrasu, you can see he's lining up the... Like, he knows the Viper lineups. I'm shocked here. I don't know. Like, I probably was, watching Amitrasu play the Viper on a different map as well. But playing it on Icebox, it has been absolutely massive for the team here. 1 point lead already. A full buy now coming in from the Viper. Amitrasu, well, a crucial thing about the Viper, you can actually use it as a bait or you can commit with it. Use your Viper screen, use your Viper poison wall, and you can, just push into the side here. You can see how much of an influence the Viper can be, as every time you need to recharge that, I can call it a Viper's orb, or you like to call that, if it is at all. Well, that's exactly what's happening. The orb is getting used here, coming in from behind. YT, a very, very big flank. Antidote will be taken out. Sifmeister. Cone gets one as well. Well, that's going to be the spike has been planted. Zakrims has triggered the ulti, and it's going to be down to the Sova. Right to Ace to save the day or not for Team Mahi. 9-8. The shock that's keep coming. Cone will be coming in as well, and it's going to be a 1 versus 1. A very, very confident play coming in from Cone right now. Well, the low HP of Right to Ace definitely will be, the reason why he gets taken down. Cone out fragging Team Mahi and securing an equalizer once again for his team.
The yellow containers were used just beautifully by Right to Ace, but it was just that Kunti was able to land that shot on Right to Ace to get that kill. Perfect play coming in from Team Lag this time. They had the retake going in their favor. It's down to a 9-9, and now we are again looking at the scoreboard where both the teams have equal number of points. Cone 3 playing beautifully this time, but even if the stream went off a little bit, the best thing about that was that we were able to see who's actually watching. All of a sudden, everybody's coming in the comments, and we could see all those players. Thank you so much, guys, for watching the stream. Thank you so much for enjoying it as well. We'll be moving on to the 19th round, which will be coming up on your screens. Again, if you look at the mid control from the Sova, he'll be trying to gain some information here. But look at the stats from Mahi. It looks very lethal as Cone 3. He has been damaged a lot. He needs the Sage as of now, but the Sage is actually very far away from him, so no healings will be coming through as the location has been revealed on YT as well. It's going to be Right to Ace will come up with the recon dart. Zakrims as well trying to reveal some information here. Cone 3 gets one on Xcali this time. It's going to be Xcali as reserved. We're down to a 5v4, but Antidote will even out the numbers. Zakrims comes up with one more. Antidote goes down. Right to Ace gets one as well, and a perfect retake coming in from both the sides actually. Now we are down to a 3v2, but the ultimate from Team Lag will mean that they still have one more player to work around with. Am I really pro? Getting that ultimate, reviving one of the players and then getting a kill as well is going to ease the tension on the Team Lag side as we are down to a 3v1 situation. Viper is the only player remaining on the side of Team Mahi. He still has a Vandal in his hand. Not really sure if he wants to commit to this fight. Yes, he's actually going for it. Sage is very low on health, will be dealt a lot more damage. He's going to go down, and now the ultimate comes in from Viper as well. But the lockdown coming in from the other side. It's all happening here.
I mean, ouch, Dinker, because I believe this is probably one of the most interesting rounds that we are going to see. The defender killjoy has been popped off. Stiffmeister will be waiting. Amitrasu has been caught off guard. The spike is getting defused, and Cone pulls off a successful defuse. Amitrasu will be trying to save the weapon, but nope. Stiffmeister gonna get in on him, aggressive, and that's the lead back again in favor of Team Lag. Well, I believe Team Lag have definitely evolved with the play. The Viper ultimate not played out as they had planned. But looks like Team Lag, they have, outplayed Team Mahi once again, securing the lead in their hands. Well, 10-9, who knows what's going to happen, but looks like Team Lag, they have the upper edge as of now.
Yeah, I mean, this round, it had everything. I mean, if we talked about this, the kind of play that was shown, the Viper coming in, getting the side control, and then all of a sudden, Stiffmeister, he pulls out a rabbit out of his hat and says like, you know what, I still have the lockdown. I'll guarantee myself a round. But if Team Lag can go away with this one as well, I mean, I'll be very happy with that, because then it will be a 2-round favor in the favor of Lag, and then we might just see Team Mahi coming back, and it might just go to an overtime. But let's see what happens, as Cone 3 will be looking for some early frags here, as the outrun will come up from the side of Team Lag. Credit where it's due. If you talk about the SOA on the side of Lag, he has played out beautifully. If you talk about the fragging game, and on top of that, the information revealing game as well, it has been on top. And now look at Mahi. When the A push was not working for them, now they have gone for a little bit of mid control. They want to put the side of Team Lag in a dilemma, and you can already see the players from Team Lag. They are going from one side to another. They are not really sure where the push will be coming on. The Viper, on the other hand, is trying to get that mid control over to SOA. We still have a 4-man push coming in from the side of Mahi. On the B side, they'll go for a plant, and the plant, I guess, won't be successful, as MI really Pro gets taken down. Jackrins goes down as well, and it might just be an easy plant from here on, as Antidote gets one onto him right as well. Stuffmeister, he'll get one onto Hellfighter, but I still feel that that's not enough, as it is down to a 4v2 fight where the Jet is really struggling with those health points. With Sage out, I don't think the healing will be coming through, as Right to Ace gets one onto Stiffmeister as well, and now it's all down to the Jet. He has his ultimate ready, but not really sure if he's going to use that in a 4v1 scenario, as he still has that Vandal in his hand trying to clear out those angles. Sage Wall will be denying him that one angle that he needs, as the Recon Bolt might just be enough to release position. Cone 3 gets one onto Excali. Can he get another? That still remains the question. It is down to a 1v3 scenario. Oh, Right twist. Gets one more. It's all over.
It's all over indeed.
Yeah.
And it's 10-10 again. Like, Dinker, what's happening? 9, I believe it was 6-6 when we started off. Then it was 7-7. It's 8-7, 8-8, 9-10, 9-9, 10-9, 10-10. Like, it's going to be very, very, what's it called? Boot catching, because that's exactly what's happening here. You step once, the other player is going to come, the other team is going to come, step just beside you. Like, that's exactly what's happening. 27's on the clock. There has been a attack break called in from one of the teams here, and looks like Excali, he's doing the heavy lifting, but I believe both the teams are functioning equally. Am I really Pro having 10 frags, the top fragger from their team, Cone having 17. It's an equal kill distribution. It's not like 2 or 3 players are playing. Everyone here is doing what they are supposed to do, outplaying as much as possible. But now it's a very difficult situation for Team Lag here, because on the defenders side, they have to push into an eco round. They have the sheriffs to work with. There is a shorty buy coming in from Stiffmeister. He'll be selling that though. And it looks like, they're going in for an eco round. Eco rounds have proven to be very, very fruitful for some particular teams. But if Team Lag can make it happen, it's going to be a dent on the economy for Team Mahi, and also on the scoreboard as well.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at the guns, and with Team Mahi on the attacker's side, and Team Lag trying to defend it out with those guns, and with only Cone 3 having the ultimate ready, I do feel that he's going to use the ultimate in this round. But it's looking very tough for the side of Team Lag. It is one of the most important rounds here, because whoever gets the edge right now will eventually go away with the 12th round as well. I might be, making a very wild prediction here, but I do feel that's going to happen as Antidote will get one on to Cone 3. YT gets taken out as well, down to a 5v3 situation. Hellfighter, they know what's happening here. They know the economy is dented on the lag side. That's why you can see this aggressive push which is coming in. That's why it's an execute which is coming in from the side of Team Mahi, as a Lerai will be taken out. And yes, that's going to be a flawless. This is something I did expect from Team Mahi. They're going to go away with another. It's going to be Team Mahi going away with the victory in this round as well. And 11-10 after a total of 21 rounds. Team Mahi having the edge right now, just because of the kind of utilities they have pulled off. But now Cone 3 is coming up with that operator. I do feel that he's going to go towards the A side. Will be holding the same angle which Right to Ace held in the starting, and he'll try to replicate that. But if he actually does that, it will be going in the favor of lag, where Team Mahi is looking for that execution. Again, an A execute coming in from them. Let's see if Jet can land that kill here.
Well, I think the way Team Mahi is playing, it's basically like, they're trying to, I'd say play for picks, because, once they get a frag, they're going to push. But this time it's going to be something different here, as the Reina will be getting shut down along with the Mithril, if not mistaken. Excali will be revived for, and that's it. The Hunter's Fury will be getting popped off from the attacker side, as Right to Ace will not be getting anything done. Cone needs to step back. That's a very, very big miss, as Antidote will be opening things up once again. The fun begins. The attacker Reina, Excali, has now been triggered. He's going for those battles here. He's going for those 1v1 duels, as Cone will be taking out Excali. That's a very, very important frag. And Ulted Reina is the most important frag you'd want to go with. Right to Ace, however, comes back from behind, taking down Zakrims. 2v2. And an operator and a sage. It's a good, deal of, I'd say, fight for Team Mahi now. Cone will be, however, creeping in. SwiftMeister will also coming. Tell you, it's all down to the gun game, where Hellfighter will be. Oh, how is that even possible? Like, every time I peek that particular location, I get deleted. But look at Hellfighter. The crispiness of his aim, the crispiness of his, perfect crosshair placement, he gets that frag. SwiftMeister being cheeky, climbing on that roof. I don't know if he's going to get spotted. He's going to get spotted. Maybe he's not, but on the other side, Hellfighter stands taking down SwiftMeister as they secure the 12th round, and it's going to be match point for Team Mahi.
I did feel that Cone 3 was the difference maker there. He did what I expected him to do. He got a couple of kills. But after that, it was a 5-3 situation. If Team Lag would have held it for a little longer, because it was an execute, if they would have been a little more patient, this round would have gone in the hands of Lag. Now, they have lost the operator, so that's the investment going down the drain. Now, they have Spectres in hand, and this is the match point. So, I mean, Now, just because they didn't play well in the last round, the execute was not so well. It's Team Mahi having the edge here. Cone 3 holding the angle really well. He has been one of the top players for me. I mean, I'm really impressed by this guy. It's the first time that I'm seeing him play, but the kind of maturity he has shown, the kind of madness and maturity at the same time, it has been just perfect, as he'll be looking at Team Mahi trying to finish this round off right at this position. Excali gets one. That's the perfect start for the match point game for Team Mahi. Let's see if Team Lag can come up with a backstab here, or maybe a very good retake.
Well, two important factors, Dinker. Firstly, the defending Sova has the Hunter's Fury ready. The attacking Jet has the Blade Storm ready. And I'm really looking forward to use the players to use the ultimates in this particular round, because it's the match point. Team Lag, they have to have, they need to put out something in this round, because there are still 5 attackers remaining. Look at Cone, the way he's going up behind them. Right to Ace has no information, but Cone, if he peeks off this location, Right to Ace, he's dead. He makes the mistake here. Right to Ace will be spotted, absolutely getting deleted by that one bullet from the Vandal. The score's even 4-4. SwiftMeister still down here on site, will be trying to get multiple players from that elevated position. Antidote getting 1, Zakrim's getting 2. That's going to be a little bit of a beneficial situation for Lag, but not for long, as Hellfighter will be again spotting off. Am I really pro? The spike gets initiated slowly, but it's not going to be initiated as of now. 10 seconds more to go. The Hunter's Fury will be coming in. That's a very, very important, frag coming in. Well, that's Excali taking down one more player to go. The Sage can heal himself. The Jet, Cone having a Vandal, 93 HP and a Dream, trying to stop Excali from getting him down. Well, he dashes out, takes down one. He gets one, but he will be so close to taking down Xkali, surviving on 43 HP, securing the match point for his team. Team Mahi, they were almost about to get out of this game. But the way they functioned, the way they came through, it's an amazing work that they have done out here. 13-10 will be the scoreline of the second match. Team Mahi with the victory.
I mean, if there was someone who could do that clutch, it was definitely Cone 3. I mean, he connected one, but unfortunately the other one, he was not able to land that shot. Unfortunately for him, unfortunately for Team Mahi, they're going to go with the victory here. Perfect win coming in from Mahi on. If you talk about on Icebox, that too, you will have to add that. But you know, as we talked about it in the starting only, it doesn't matter who's going to win. Team Lag, they're going to get a lot of fans here, and I could see that in the chat as well. A lot of players were appreciating that, and this is something that I really would want to see in our community as well. Everyone supporting everyone, and Team Lag, they are going to go away not with a victory, but yes, they have won a lot of hearts here, and they'll have a lot of fans at the end of the game, which has ended actually. Whoever YT played beautifully, but I was really impressed by the transition of the Killjoy. I mean, he was not looking that good stiff actually. He was not looking that good in the first round, but after the first game, in the second game in Icebox specifically, he was looking a lot more influential, and on top of that, he was using the utilities really well. At the end, it's Team Mahi who have finished it off in 2 rounds only. But yeah, we still have a lot of games left. We still have Team Mahi action for the finals as well.
Well, you know, it was 4-0, right? We really thought that Team Mahi was going to actually dominate Team Lag, but the way they have played, the way they have, you know, functioned as a team, even got the lead, I believe, not just once, twice, you know, once at 9-8, the other at 10-9. Like, that's massive. I believe not just twice, they did it twice. There was also, you know, a scoreline of 7-6, I believe, with, you know, Team Lag having the pistol. That's just, you know, doesn't matter right now, because in the end, people are not going to see what you have done throughout the match. People are not going to see what you have, you know, left behind, what you have got as the scoreline here, 13-1 or 13-11. It's a victory which matters, and I believe the victory, as we all saw it, I don't believe I actually saw what happened here. Team Mahi securing the victory. They're going to be remembered, but neutralized. Job taking on a Goliath team and almost, you know, getting them out in you know, a map which I believe no one likes to play. That's a very great you know, game that we had this afternoon. The second game, definitely not a one-sided game. Like I said, we don't want to see, you know, one-sided games. We want to see competition, and there it was. Team Lag provided with an absolutely madhouse of a competition to a Goliath level, probably the best team in India right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was, and that is something that we have heard from a lot of you in the chat as well. They were coming up with, yes, with this kind of competition against one of the top teams in India, it's always tough to do something like this, and Team Lag has actually done that today. Even when they have not got the victory, they have still landed themselves a very good fight. They have fought well. Unfortunately, the result was not in their favor today, but it happens, you know, it's a part and parcel of the game. Sometimes you win, sometimes you learn, and I guess today Team Lag has learned a lot of things playing against one of the top teams. Let's see how that works out for them in the later phase of the tournament. Yes, we did talk about this. The finals will be coming up today only, and it will be Team Mahi facing off against one of the teams who will win the next game, I guess, where the next game is going to come up in a little while. But it was a perfect game against Team Mahi and Lag. Something we didn't expect, the kind of fight that Lag put up, and you know, all their top Zakrims as well. When he was playing the Breach in the first game, he was so influential. The kills, the kind of, you know, flashes that were coming up with, the execution of the ultimate, that was perfect, and stiff as well. You know, look at those 2 shots. I mean, those two shots, he was nowhere to be seen in the first map, and all of a sudden he changes completely. That shows you the kind of grit and determination that player carries. Like, that shows you the kind of, you know, play he has and how he should. But Sage, you know, we knew that it is going to be an influential player in this map. Yes, the ultimates did come in. Yes, the revivals did come in. But other than that, we saw a lot less from Sage, from both the teams actually.
Well, you know, Dinkar, it's not over for Team Lag yet. They have a chance of coming back. Not today. I'm telling you guys, it's not today. It's going to be tomorrow. As Team Mahi, they will be proceeding on to the finals of, you know, Group B upper brackets here. The next game, it is going to be between Kuch B and none other than TempesT. Koke Kumaru, he is a great, you know, Killjoy player, and that name really reminds me, Koki Komaru, when you hear the name Killjoy, that's what's coming up to my mind. I'm looking forward to that game as well because it's going to be a close one. Kuch B versus Team Koki Komaru. I mean, Team TempesT. That's going to be one match we should watch out for. But there were certain outplays which.
Ooh. Yeah, this shot.
Versus Kuch B. It's going to be another interesting one to watch. I'm not going to be shocked if it's a 3-match, scenario in the next game. But whoever wins from the what to say about them? There's nothing we need to add on to what they have possibly done here. Like, remember this play? I really thought Kone is gonna do it. Imagine if he would have hit that headshot onto Excali, but he doesn't. Excali does survive, and he takes down a Team Lag in the final round, getting the match point for his team. Well, you can see the scoreboard 13-10. Team Mahi versus Team Lag. Team Mahi winning their second game and also securing that spot in the upper bracket finals. Well, Excali 28 frags and 15 deaths coming up for him. Antidote 22 frags as well. Kone also keeping up to the pace, 21 frags, being an Omen, playing out with 18 frags. That's massive. 2 Sentinel plays did really play out according to how Lag wanted it to. Having the Killjoy and the Siege on the same team. Then, having the Omen, only one duelist to play with. Like, that is a very, very, risky play. But still, they had secured 10 rounds against a Goliath team. And that's what that is what is going to matter. So rest of the scoreboard from Who Am I YT to Am I Really Pro? Dinker, over to you.
Right to Ace and Hellfighter also making it to the top 6 here. Stiff Meister was looking a lot better in this one. And after Amitarasu also making it to the top 8. Zekrims was a little less influential in this game. But yes, he got the job done for his team as well. Am I Really Pro? Was very good with the utilities, but not with the frags. And fragging, let's leave it to the duelist top the squad, and they definitely got the job done. If you talk about Cone3, he was looking beautiful. On top of that, Excali, he was the MVP in the first game, goes away with the MVP in the second game as well. Average combat score a little lower than the first game, but yes, still 28 kills to 15 deaths. One of the score lines that I would take any day, any given day. If I go in a match, I would take that. As it is going to be Team Mahi going away with the victory, 13-10. And I guess it was 13-7 in the first one, if I'm not wrong. So a very good fight shown by Team Lag. Yep.
Dinka, there's I believe one. I don't remember whose name it was, but someone was actually eager to find out how you actually look like. So I'll not be surprised to find out if that is one of your die-hard fans that you have. I don't know, but I think they are very eager to watch the caster screen, because there were not just one, I believe 2 to 3 players, and they really want to see your face. I don't know what's going on. How much of an influence are you causing on the first day? I'll probably lose my job if you continue with this.
I guess they want to be. I guess they want to be disappointed.
Well,
with
the caster screen is gonna come, right? So you're gonna find out. The people are gonna find out how or what a thinker is. So yeah, we'll see. Casters OP Lamau. Thank you so much, CJ7. Well, talking about Team Mahi, they will be moving on to the finals of the upper brackets. And talking about Team Lag, it's not over for them. They are gonna come back tomorrow in the lower bracket matches against the losers from the next game, which is going to be Team TempesT versus Team Kuch B. Well, Kuch B, we know, formerly known as one of the professional teams, now battling it out to have a name for themselves. It's going to be a very, very interesting match to watch.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about the upper brackets, when you talk about the top teams fighting against each other, it's always an interesting game. They can change the game from anywhere. Just look at the one of the rounds that we saw in the Icebox. The Vipers ultimate coming in, and all of a sudden the Killjoy also comes in with the ultimate, completely changing the game upside down. And there the numbers were kind of balanced. I guess it maybe not balanced, but it was kind of 3-2, where it's gettable. For any of the teams, it's gettable. If the players on the 2 side, if they get a kill onto the 3 side, it will be a matter of 2-2, where it can go either ways. So yeah, this is something that we have seen. So I mean, these players, it's all the games are going to get interesting. The next one as well, it's going to be very hard to predict who's going to go with a victory. And Kuch B, one of the teams that I haven't seen in the past, I would say. But yeah, when you don't know someone, you can expect a lot from them. You can have that X factor coming in. So I'm really waiting for that X factor from both of these teams, and let's see who gets to surprise all of us, actually, because in the first game I was really was really impressed with the gunpowder that was shown by the breach in the first round. I mean, the kind of execution that was coming in from him, and everything was just perfect. I do feel that they have a very good future ahead of them.
Dinker, it's the past, right? Because, upper bracket's first game is over. Well, you can see on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the group stages going on till the 21st of February. Of course, we are having the Group B upper bracket matches today. And, we are going to be moving on to the second semi-finals of the upper brackets. As you can see, it's the 15th of February. Well, it's just past Valentine's Day. Sad that many people still don't have a Valentine. Probably they're going to get, someone or, other than that. Let's just leave that for another topic. But yes, the next game, it is going to be between Team TempesT versus Team Kuch. Really looking forward to Koki Komaru's play here. There are many people who are excited about Koki Komaru and Kubrick's as well. Well, yes, you should not forget that player. That player is massive. Like he can switch from a sentinel to a controller and still stand and surprise you. That's really impressive. Talking about Group C, we have Biryani Power, we have Enigma Gaming, we have Playground Esports waiting there. We also have in the Group D, Fangs. Like that's my choice of the team. We all the casters here, Dinker, they had to pick two teams from the underdogs who can actually move into the playoffs, and I chose Team Lag. Well, they played like I don't know what they played like. Probably they were almost gonna take down team what's it called, Mahi here, and looks like the next team, it's going to be Fangs, who are gonna play up in Group D. But as of now, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that the ESPL welcome gift giveaway, the giveaway for you guys who are coming and watching the stream, is still going on. So just head over to the description or to the comment section. You will, or to the chat here, you will be getting a pinned comment there, giving you the link also in the description, which says ESPL welcome gift giveaway. You will be able to make your entries for everything that's on your screen right now. Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4 rewards, mousepad, gaming mouse, gaming keyboard, the Cloud Core 7.1, HyperX. It's all about HyperX gear here, right? Like, it's all for you, the viewers, our dear viewers who are coming in and supporting all these teams over here. Well, talking about it, it wouldn't have been possible without our partners, technology partner, Akamai Technologies, than SkyEsports India, media partner, TalkEsport, country partner, PFG. Of course, this is just the middle portion of the tournament, which we are witnessing now, the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. So, Dinker, on the first day, you have been here before, but coming into the group stages, how much of a change are you seeing from the qualifiers to the group stages?
I mean, yeah, we are seeing actually a lot more competitive gameplay and a lot better usage of utilities. I still feel that there is a lot of work to be done. If we talk about the underdog teams, yeah, we are seeing them trying a lot of things in the initial phase of the game. It's just that as soon as they lose one, they go for something new in the second one. Then they lose the second one, then there is something new. So they actually pull all their tricks in the first 2-3 rounds only. So they have a lot less surprise factor, which actually comes with the underdogs. If you are an underdog, you are very hard to read. And I was actually looking at one of the interviews. I guess it was one of the players from Team Mahi, and he was asked his views on the underdog team. So he said that yes, they are playing very well, but it's just that they are doing the same thing over and over again. So that's something that I did feel was coming up here as well. So let's see if actually that can come in. And it happens when you are in the early stages. There are a lot of things that teams learn by experience. These are things that cannot be taught. You have to play a lot. You have to go in a lot of tournaments. You have to but it's all about trial and error method, and that's what's going on right now for these teams.
Well, talking about experience, I believe, guys, those of you who didn't know that our dear caster Dinker is also starting playing Valorant here. So if you want to, give this guy a challenge, and he's becoming a pro in minutes. So just head over to wherever you want to, message him. You can just come to the chat and tell us, like, if you are trying to even give him a fight. Well, that's going to be it. So, Dinker, second game, TempesT versus, Kuch B. Expectations from your end.
It's all about the close game that I expect. Maybe an overtime, maybe a 3-round game, which we're not able to see in the last one. And I would really like to see Bind and Ascent coming up here, because they were banned in the last one. So let's see, because I really like the teleportation factor, because on Bind, that's the beauty of Bind. And all of a sudden, the rush is coming in. It's a 2v3. The teleportation comes in, and they start to go in. So that's something that I have seen, and it actually makes the defense a little easier, because you are guarding the B side, and all of a sudden you think that it's an A push which is coming in. You go to the teleporter, but the noise that it creates, it's heavy.
It's amazing, right?
Yeah.
The Amaze is gonna have to wait a little while longer, but whether it's going to be Bind or not, we are about to find out. But after a short break, so my name is Captain Price, with me is Dinkar. We are gonna get back right over here with the next game of the group stages of Group B, upper bracket semifinals number 2 between TempesT and Kuch. See you in a short while.
Stronger, it's our time now. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's go. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले M W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले M
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से वो ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 की शॉट, ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हुए यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर।
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god. Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, दो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा, तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter, that's gonna be Hunter's ability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4k for Akku. Oh my god. Akku goes on. And he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
बिल्कुल आप यही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा। अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था।
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one. Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, oh my god.
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है कोहली के ऊपर. आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं. ऊपर रीलोड होती है, किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर.
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से ओवर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, go with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best of 3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best of 3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best of 5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために、
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी आप बच्चे मोहित वो अकेले M W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill heat है but I think can he do it can he get the ace can he manage to kill this yes he can मोहित वो अकेले M
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है फेक डिफ्यूज फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट यस ही कैन
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से ओ ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए
he shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन battle है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! He's gonna knife him. Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
गुलाबी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 एचपी और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets, goes in for that reload. 25 in the max. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will take antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No,
third one is Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God."
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालते हुए खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Rina being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है कैसे ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर है कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एमआई रियली प्रो लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत for him as well. Oh my God.
to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're made strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on, yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Go with it, it's yours, let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up one time. Go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために、
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
look at that. When market पे भी आप बच्चे मोहित वो अकेले M W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill heat है. But I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes, he can. मोहित वो अकेले M.
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारबोर्ड को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है. फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से. ओ ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर. 1v2 की शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर. डीएम किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है. बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god. Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल. अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार. आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा. अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था.
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets, goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will take antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
take one down, and it's the last one.
He'll get another one under that.
Oh, and he can make it. Oh my god, man, it's
moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Goes in for that knife. And Yeoman, what a shot.
And then a 4k for Akku. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Cause cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated. He will pick up Razor.
Who's gonna knife him? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Well, welcome back to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. My name is Captain Price, and with me today is none other than, once again, our, well, I don't want to call him that, but yeah, I'm just going to call him that, Binbot. So, Thinker, welcome back on the desk, and how are you doing today again? Well, all right. I believe
able to hear you for some reason. For some reason, that's happening. But
okay,
that
that's
should
you
be
know
fine.
we're gonna figure that out in a short while. All right, but I am really excited, to step into the next phase of the game, like especially because
finally.
it is the semi-finals. Yeah, I know what you messed up. I'm telling you what you did. All right, I'll tell you that later on what you did. But talking about the prize pool, as you can see. 4 lakh rupees, as the first share of that huge 7.5 lakhs prize pool. 2 lakh for the second place, third place, and fourth place gonna walk off with 75,000 each.
Yeah, that's going to be the third place and fourth place going away with 75,000 each. But talk about the day today. First game was full of action and the determination from the team lag side. Team Mahi showing a very good outing as well, going away with the victory. So they'll be moving on to the finals. And now it's time for the second finalist. Let's see if Kuch can dominate or it will be the other way around. Anyways, whatever happens today, it's going to give us our second finalist, and then we'll be moving on to the finals, which will be giving away the winner of this stage. Anyways, Captain, the kind of action that was shown in the last game, we didn't really expect lag, a new team, to actually show that kind of firepower against the teams of the likes of Team Mahi. And now both of these teams, they have a chance to fight against them and maybe go away with the victory as well. So that's something we'll be talking about later on. But who do you think is having the edge right now going in this game?
Well, I believe the edge about, I'm very unpredictable about this particular big game, because I know that Team Kuch B, they are not just, actually Kuch B players. They are actually, professional players who have come up with a different name and are trying to make a name for themselves. And talking about Team Tempest, they had been pretty vibrant and dominant as well. Of course, it's a long journey for the next maybe 2, maybe 3 hours, based on how many number of games we are able to witness. But I believe, in the end, it's going to be down to the teams as they perform. However, I'd just like to remind the audience that the 7.5 lakh prize pool is possible not just because of ESPL, it's possible because of all of our partners. Tech partner, Akamai Technologies, broadcasting partner, LOCO, Peripheral partner, HyperX, production partner, none other than SkyEsports India, media partner, TalkEsport, and our country partner as BFG Esports. Well, it's going to be maybe a long game of 3 hours, maybe 2 long games of 2 hours, but who knows what's going to happen, because we have seen overtimes coming in. We have seen big overtimes coming in. 16-18 to be the score line where the OT had to be played out, and that's amazing. Well, talking about the group stages, 13th of Feb we started it off till 21st of Feb. It's gonna go on, and it's totally on a different level, because qualifiers, it was different, it was good, it was competitive, but coming into the group stages, the underdogs are definitely putting up a show that not just the audience, but I believe we as casters are also really enjoying. So Dinker, the difference that we are talking about previously a little while ago between the qualifiers and the group stages, how much of that difference can we expect in the next stage of the tournament as well?
A lot of difference is going to come in just because the kind of experiences that these teams will be gaining. Even if you have played a lot, there is still a lot of improvement. But that's why Valorant is so powerful. You always have something to change, something to improve, because everybody is developing, not just you, your opponents are developing, and that's something everyone is working right now. But it's time for the Group B, the upper brackets, which are happening right now. And the teams who are losing, they'll be moving on to the lower brackets, as we talked about in the last one as well, that even if you lose, you still stand a chance. That's what ESPL is all about. It's giving the chances to the underdogs. Then who have performed well, you get a lot more chances than the others. So it's all about your might, how well you play, and how will you redeem yourselves when you get the chance. Right now, Team Mahi have already moved on to the finals. Kuchbi will be fighting for that chance again. Tempest again, one of those teams who is very hard to beat, and that's why they are here. Captain, we just cannot count out any of these teams. Both of these teams, they will be going neck to neck at each other, right down to the wire. That's something which will be happening. But let's see who gets the edge. It's all about the initial momentum and then carry forwarding that momentum in the next few rounds. But on the other side, there will always be a team who will be on the losing side, because there can be only one winner. And for them, it's about coming back, fighting back, executing the plans well, and sticking to the basics. That's something that I'll be looking forward to in this game. Let's see how that works out for both these teams, as we'll be looking forward to the next game, which will be for the fight for the one spot that is left in the finals.
Well, for people who have not yet been informed, the live stream giveaways are still going on. The ESPL welcome gift giveaways are going on. And if you want a shot at that, all you need to do, you need to just head over to the description or to the chat section. You'll be finding a pinned comment there. You'll be finding the description, and embedded with a link which says the ESPL welcome gift giveaway. Click on that. You will be redirected to the Sweep Widget, website there. You can make your entries and probably, get lucky enough to win all the prizes listed on our screens. The grand prize, the first place, whoever is that lucky gentleman or gentle lady, or shall we call it gentlewoman? I don't know how we should say it, but yeah, you might be lucky enough to win it. Well, talking about the matches, Team Mahi versus Lag. Team Lag definitely put up a fight, a very, very strong one indeed, in their home ground map. That's going to be Icebox. 13-10 was the scoreline in that one, and the previous game it was 13-7. So yeah, it was a good two-game scenario for Team Mahi, but Lag, they tried really, really hard. 2-0 for them. Mahi is already waiting there in the upper bracket finals. But talking about Lag, they are now into the lower brackets. They will be fighting against the not winners from the match between TempesT and Kuch, which is going to be the second semi-finals of this afternoon. And I am really looking forward to a few of the players. Well, personally talking, I expect Kubrix, Kokki Kumaru to function. I expect from Team Kuchbi, to also function equally according to their potential. But talking about map selection, as you can see, Dinkar split Icebox once again.
No, it's coming in from how? It's the last. It's the last image.
Oh
yeah,
it's the last one. Yeah,
so, technical glitches,
well, I was shocked to see that how that's possible, but still,
I was disappointed, man. I was disappointed to not see any of those as Ascent and Bind. I would love to see, even if we won't be able to see both of them, let's just have even one, because we have seen Split, we have seen Icebox. I want to see something new. So yeah, that's what is going to happen right now. Ascent is going to be the first map. Icebox is going to be the second. Split is going to be the third. And Haven, I'm quite sure why it is banned, for the right reasons. But Bind getting banned again, that's something that really surprises me. But let's look at Ascent again. So we'll be moving on here. Let's see who gets the edge, and then we'll be moving on to Icebox, which always comes up with a surprise these days.
Well, I believe, people have really started to understand Icebox, and that's why we are going to see it as the second map. Well, I believe a second map is always one of the most interesting maps to watch, because no matter what happens, Ascent, the first map which we are going to see in the second game this afternoon, whoever wins, irrespective of the fact that, if either it's TempesT or Kuch B walking off with the victory of the first game, but the second game in a BO3 is actually the decider whether we are going to have a third game, or it's going to be, just down to a walk in the park for either of the teams that are performing in front of us at this moment. TempesT, a very, very strong team. Kubrix, Kokki Kumaru on the same team is a very, very fierceful combination. But I'm really looking forward to the lineup of Kuch B. Kuch B, a dominant team in the past, a dominant professional team in the past. How are they going to perform in front of TempesT is going to be a very, very key factor. Well, it's disappointing to watch, Dinker, that you actually did not get to hear the sounds of the teleports, but maybe we'll see it in the finals. So we are going to have to wait for that. So what about Ascent, Dinker? Ascent is one of the best maps that we have, possibly seen in over a lot of time, I guess. So, and it's one of the most played maps, one of the most oldest maps that we have here on the game. And what do you think about it? Like, it's basically like you are probably walking down your own stairs. And how's it going to help both the teams function?
since you said it, it's one of the oldest map, one of the most played map, and I guess that's one of the main reasons that it is being selected by TempesT, and then one of the newest map being selected by Kuch as well, Icebox. Well, the name of Kuch, it suggests that they'll be trying to play a little casually, but I don't think that they're going to do that since they have made it here. I guess they are a lot more, serious players. That's what we talked about. But right now, talking about Ascent itself, since it has been played by both of the teams, I guess it's more about getting that control over the sites, and then making the play according to that. On the defender side, you do have a lot of places where you can hide yourself, or where you can hold that, so that you can take down the attacker side. But for attackers as well, there is a lot of things to do. You can fake it on the A side and then move on towards the other side.
But
That's
Dinker,
what will be happening. Yeah.
I have to stop you. I have to stop you. We just got cue about a very interesting thing happening. It's going to be the interview from one of the very popular teams right now, Team TempesT. The interview is about to come up. So, ladies and gentlemen, see you on the other side of the interview.
Hi, so give me a short introduction to the team.
Greetings, we're TempesT, the best team down south. And here's my team.
Hey, I am Praglad, also known as AEZ. I play for TempesT.
Hi, I'm Drixod, aka Bonish. I represent TempesT.
I am Kubrix, aka Sanjay. I'm from TempesT.
I'm Ritish, aka Koki Kumar. So, do we collect the money or you all gonna GP it?
Where's the team's home base?
We're mainly from Chennai, but we're all over the south.
What would you highlight to players from your home base on why they should be proud of the esports talent there?
I think players from the south should really know that we're always here to help them out. We'll represent only the best down south.
What is the team style?
We are versatile and adapt our strats in accordance with whoever we are playing. Sticking to one style isn't nothing.
What are the team strengths that will take you to the finals?
We are all good friends and we have the same perspective of life, so we are connected personally and we trust each other during the action.
What was your favorite moment from the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India tournament so far?
I would say winning the semis in group qualifiers against Team Tamlas, and that too with a massive comeback. I think that was really a great moment, man. That was a favorite moment for us.
Which team are you most concerned about in the tournament and why?
Cliche answer, but it has to be Team Mahi.
Which team in the tournament would you consider your rival?
Team Mahi, of course. We wouldn't want to face anything but the best, so Team Mahi.
Why is that team your rival?
They are pretty strong with solid team experience, so in case we play with them and win, that would be super satisfying.
How do you plan on beating your rivals?
Can't really reveal our stats, can we?
What would becoming Series 1 champions mean to the team?
So I think we'll be carrying on our team's legacy. TempesT has been a pioneer in a lot of things. Like we were the first Indians to win the Fortnite Middle East Cup and the first Indian to step into top 16 in the E World Cup series in FIFA and so on. So I think by winning this, we'll make our team proud by continuing the legacy.
How important is it for you to win this tournament?
No pressure, but a lot of eyes on us, so it's pretty important, I'd say.
So how does the team plan on using the prize pool?
Sorry, can't be disclosing team details.
Is there anything you'd like to tell your fans?
It's TempesT for a reason. Keep cheering, keep supporting. We're taking all of you to Goa too.
Why should teams and fans watch out for TempesT?
We're unrestrained, we're rambunctious, we're contemporary, we're fun-loving. Also, we're very good at the game. And it's TempesT for a reason, fam.
Well, that was, Team Tempest for you. You might have heard what they were planning to do, or you might not have heard, I haven't heard what they are planning to do with the
Yeah.
Peripheral or whatever, the scenario is. But I think it was a very, decent and humble way of the players approaching in front of the audience, addressing what they are actually vouching for. So, Dinka, what do you think about that?
Not just the humble way, the confidence that they had, it was just amazing. The kind of confidence they were carrying, and the kind of goals they have set for themselves. They want to go against the best team of India, but also they are carrying the confidence that if they win it, they'll be super happy with that. So that tells you the kind of weight that carries. So, and all the players actually, they were all confident. That kind of tells you that they are very confident about the game. Everyone was like, we are best in the business. We play well, and down south we are one of the best teams. So that tells you the kind of influence they have in down south, and on top of that, they also the kind of feeling they have across themselves, the kind of synergy they come up with. They told that they are very good friends among each other. So that kind of goes on to tell you that when they are coming up as a team, they have a lot of respect for each other, and on top of that, they also believe in each other. It's not like when one player is rushing in, the other will be standing behind. He'll be like they all know that their backs are covered. They can just go in without worrying about anything. So that's one of the best things coming in from Tempest. Let's see if they can show up that in today's game.
Well, indeed, and I believe there's a crowd here. Like, I wasn't expecting such a big crowd, but I believe we have a crowd, watching this team play. This team might be having a very, very big future. As I can see this time, Tempest, I remember when they were playing the qualifiers, Tempest, not everyone had, changed their names with the pre-tag of TEMPEST or TMPST like they have now. But looks like they are vouching to stick together as friends, as teammates, and go on for as long as possible. However, from Team Kuch, you can see Meow 16K. Well, we have a girl gamer in our house. We have Pasha Sahil definitely coming in. Meow 16K, like I always say, a better Omen player than possibly any other agent she would be able to play. But let's see what she goes on with. Probably the Jet here. Juven, as usual, coming up with a Sova pick. Poke is no good. I'm thinking he might be going on for a Killjoy. Yeah, he didn't even let me complete. But that's it. The agent selections are done and dusted. Just waiting on Poke is no good. Despite that, I believe we have a decent pick coming in from either sides here.
Yeah, decent picks coming in from both the sides, and the mid control is going to be very, very important, specifically in Asane, and that can allow you to get control of any of the sides. So that's one of the most important things. We'll be seeing team committing to that, but I do expect in the initial phases we'll be seeing a lot of all-man B stack. If that's something which will come in, we'll have to see how that pans out. Rena, very influential in the pistol round, specifically in the pistol rounds. Yes, it is very important throughout the games, but I do feel that it's going to be a lot more influential in the first 2-3 rounds that we are going to see. Since Rena is present on both the sides, that's going to cancel out. So again, a default pick which is coming in here from the defender's perspective. I do feel it's a lot more important, because the B side can actually be completely cleared. It can be actually viewed completely if the opponents are coming in for that. Let's see how that pans out for both these teams. But then again, after the first few rounds, we'll be seeing the mid control coming in, but this time we are seeing an all A stack which is coming in from Team Tempest. That's very wild, and if you look at Kuch, they're also expecting that. They have also sent in 3 players here, no players at mid since it is the first few rounds. Let's see how that works out.
Well, I'm eager to see how it works out, because it's going to be an all-out A brawl coming in from Tempest, being very, very aggressive in the initial round. The pistol round going to be the most aggressive round, no matter what here. Well, the recon bolt has been broken out. I believe the Sova might be having a lineup coming in, and trying to take down the planter. Well, it's not going to be a default plant. It's going to be a heaven plant that comes in. It's going to be a main plant as well. However, all the players now stuck in a 4v5 retake. Easy will be taking down Pasha Sahil, 70 HP on him, and it's a very decent post plant holds, as there comes the backup here coming in from behind Tempest. Shobs will be taking down one. That's beautiful trades coming in. Shobs trading off for Poke is no good. There goes the last remaining, not the last remaining player, but there's at least 2 more defenders still left alive. Now the Omen will be taken down, and there's the Killjoy. The last player, Q-Bricks, will be shutting down. Poke is no good, and with that, it's 1-0. Attackers pull out the first round. The pistol round in Ascent has been going to the attackers for quite some time now. A very, very interesting and a decent round for Team Tempest.
It was just perfect from Team Tempest this time. They completely committed to the A side, and the Haven was blocked, and the entry point from the left hand side was blocked as well. So that actually eased out the tension on the Tempest side. And as soon as they went in for the plan without thinking about anything else. On the A side, we have Kuch, who were actually waiting for the backup, so they kind of delayed the resistance, and that actually worked in the favor of Tempest. They were able to go with the victory. Right now, again, a much more stable gameplay coming in rather than going in for an aim and push. This is going to be the mid control which is coming in. I kind of expected this, where the owl run from Chubs, I guess it is, who will be trying to clear all these angles. He just missed out on spotting a player. So the A side is completely empty for them, so they have sent in 4 players, while the Raze is actually trying to buy some time here. He's trying to completely close the backstab which might arrive, and he has planted himself at a very good position here. He might just be able to get a couple of kills here, but we'll have to see through that, as AZ will get a plant. The Omen will start the proceedings with that first kill, and now the recon drone will give out a lot of information here, as the Raze will try to come back with the backup.
Well, I believe the backup needs to arrive. As you can see, there's again another situation where there are 5 attackers and 4 defenders still left alive. You can see that 3 lane is going to be very crucial, as Chobes will be coming in, taking down one. There are multiple players still outside the door. The Boom Buddy will be coming in. The Pain Shell needs to be dropped. The Pain Shell is dropped. He swipes with the knife, but looks like the attackers are much stronger. Kubricks with a very, very beautiful Pain Shell coming in and shutting down 2. Well, TempesT Koki is, I'm shocked. I think I didn't notice this before, but, Koki Kumaru, where is the Kumaru? I don't see his, the second name coming in from that player. All right. Well, they are definitely trying out to be professional, winning the first 2 pistol rounds. The pistol and the force buy round. It's going to be crucial, but Kuch can now move in for a full buy. What's it going to be? What's at stake? It's the 3rd round, the full buy round for Team Kuch versus Team TempesT.
Yeah, it might just be the opening that Kuch needed, but because if you look at the side of TempesT, they still haven't gone for the full buy. They are still relying on those Spectres, and this might just be the round that Kuch needed to get a head start. But if Kuch goes on to lose this one, it's going to be a very tough one for them to come back, as they are looking for the market region. But the Pain Shell comes in to deny him the angle. AEZ will be looking for that first kill. He'll spot out the player, but Meow16 comes up with a flick, gets that kill really beautifully. Poki will be coming up with one of his own, and this is one of the most important rounds, and I do feel that Kuch had an advantage going in this one, as the shock dart will come in. The last player has been revealed as well. A lot of shots are coming in, but unfortunately won't be able to connect any of those kills, as Chobes will try to come up with the resistance, will get one, but is it enough to get his team this round? I don't think so. He's struggling with those health points. He'll get taken out. It's going to be Sahil will put that last nail into the coffin of TempesT, as we are looking at a 2-1 score line here after a total of 3 rounds. I didn't expect this, but now the real action is going to start. Now TempesT will go for the full buys as well, and now it's time for Kuch to show what they have got.
Well, and there it is. Kuch have secured 1 round after all. The full buy round definitely coming into according to what they wanted it to shine. But Poke is no good this time. Has to move on with light shields, as there is, no money left in his pockets there. Well, I'm talking about money. I shouldn't probably say it this way, but looks like TempesT going on for another A execute. The spike has been dropped in A lobby. The Suvas will be trying to get as much intel as possible. Meow16k will be waiting up in, I'd say, mid... I don't know how to see it, but it's probably, beyond pizza that she's holding out now. However, mid link is still going to be stacked up by the attacking Rina and probably the Omen as well. However, the A execute is going to come in. Tito will be holding in, will be eliminating one TempesT. Drixshot will be falling. I don't know if it's called Drixshot or Drixshot, but he definitely falls. Tito will be coming in probably to get the killjoy. He does get Koki. Koki is down here. Now it's a very, very difficult situation, as the Raze will be pulling in the showstopper, pushing anyone back from that little position of tree. The Boom Buddy will be, triggering at least one player. As you can see, the push comes in. The arena will be shut down, will be dismissing away, but the door was closed. That's very, very bad communications coming in. Closing down the door, a very, very, I'd say callous mistake, getting done. I don't know if it was planned or just, probably unplanned mistake coming in from TempesT, but Team Kuch definitely outshining and capitalizing over the mistake. Reina dismissed, didn't work out. Definitely had the 1 frag, but in the end, there were 4 players from Kuch left for the retake, and the scores are level.
Yeah, unfortunate for TempesT this time that they were not able to go away with the victory even after this kind of start that they got. But Kuch, the kind of usage of utilities that have been shown by them, it was just perfect. The numbers too much in the favor of Kuch, and they made sure that they're going to go away with the victory. With Meow16 was one of the players who went away with the most frags, trying to do that fragging work. This is the kind of thing that you would expect from your fragger, from your duelist, as we still land at a 2-2 for on the scoreboard. But I do feel that TempesT, their economy is in the ruins right now. For them to win this round, it's going to be a lot more tougher than the past few rounds that we have seen, as the outrun is going to come out to get that information. The location on the Killjoy has been revealed as one of the players from TempesT. Look to get that catwalk control. Kito on the other hand gets one onto Kubrick, so that's going to get even tougher for the side of TempesT. But Cookie coming up with that stinger will get one onto the Killjoy, as Drixo will be trying to get that plant done. If you talk about the planting from TempesT, it has been really good when they are going for the plant. Look at their efficiency. They have all the players trying to cover it up, and all of a sudden the Omen will go for the plant. They'll be very successful in doing so. And now the Killjoy coming in as well. This is something that they did need, just because the fact that they didn't have any investments to go in with the guns. So let's just go with the utilities. Let's just go all in. And now, since they have done a lot of investments, this is going to be an important round. But even he takes down one. That's going to be Koki of the boards. Meow16 will couple it up with one more. T2 gets one more, and suddenly TempesT, even with all those utilities, it's looking like the round is going to go away from them.
Well, looks like it's a 1v1 where Tito definitely comes in and takes down AZ not being able to, clutch out the round, but it's going to be a very close one, probably a 2-second defuse. Oh, it's a 3-second defuse that comes in. And as you can see, Tito once again saving the round and also pulling off that defuse. Well, I'd say a clutch defuse, maybe not, but it is what it is. The Stinger reload definitely came in the wrong time, and that's why probably people prefer the Spectre over the Stinger. But looks like it's a lead coming in finally for Kuch on the defender side. TempesT starting out strong, but not being able to perform for 3 rounds. It's going to be a little bit of a troublesome situation, but this time it's a full buy from both the teams. Well, it's going to be decent to watch how they function. Meow16K picking up the operator might be the biggest nail in the coffin for Team TempesT or not. Let's see how she's able to function with that.
Meow with the operator trying to rush in. That's something which is kind of not seen. She'll connect one, she'll get one. That's the perfect start for Kuch. They have 4 of their ultimates ready, so it looks like TempesT, they're going to have a hard win this one as well. One of the players' location has been revealed, so I guess they are going to build up on that, as the rush will be coming in. Chobes will make things easier with that one kill onto the Killjoy, but still things are looking good for Kuch as they're coming in from different angles. Jet still remaining on the B side, where Sova is on the B main. Pasha on the other hand will connect a few more shots to take down Cookie, but Trickshot will come up with a shot of his own to actually dent the numbers on the side of Kuch. It's still down to a 3v3 fight, where the Raze is lurking around the mid side, and he can actually go for a backstab, but that still remains a question, as Tito will get one onto Chobes. Suddenly down to a 2v2 situation. This is something I was talking about. He comes up with a backstab, he gets one, and now the Jet, Meow16K, she has done 2k just a few rounds ago. Can she do it again? As it's going to be Drixot who will actually go in towards the B side, will teleport towards the B side, will go for that plant. Meow16K will be left wondering what is happening here. It's going to be a B plant which is coming in. Will she rotate, or is she going to save? Yes, she's going to try. She's going to rotate, I guess, because she still has the ultimate ready. Let's see if she can actually clutch this one.
Well, the best part about this is that Meow16K has the Blade Storm running. All 5 knives there. She can actually come in and delete anyone she wants to. She has 2 updrafts, 3 smokes left, and 3 cloudbursts left. People will be probably crucifying me after he just said smokes to the cloudbursts here. Well, that's Kubrick's for you. He's gonna just I believe we can't call it sniping, but erase the Jet from mid-air, and that's the last player down here. Team attackers get another round. TempesT, they're back in form. The full buy definitely playing out according to how they wanted it to. And looks like the attackers, instead of having, a man disadvantage, will be making a decent point in their hands. Equalizer again coming in, this time from Team TempesT. And looks like, Team TempesT are starting out strong. Full buys coming in. Everyone is going to have the heavy shields, full utilities, and also those Phantoms and Vandals to play with. Pasha Sahil, however, will be making a mistake of peeking up front, but, It's a very good, Hunter's really coming in. He gets one. Pasha Sahil will be getting one, trying to go for a double, but no, Juban will be coming in, shutting down AZ. The arena getting taken down is going to be a very crucial frag here. No sages to play with, and that is going to be very troublesome. I believe they are going in still for that A execute, which is going to be very risky, but if they can play it, then, why not go for it? However, I'm wanting to see how they function, because there are players watching from every possible angle. All three players are stacked up in A lobby and A main. So I don't know when they're going to rotate, but they should pull off that rotation. There's only one player, the Jet, Meow 16k, holding up in B lobby. Rest everywhere. I can see the Killjoy in mid, sitting down under the mid arc, and looks like they're still going to be, vouching for that A-side push. What do you think, Dinker? A-side push, I believe it's a bad bet now, but still, why is Tempest trying to push on to A-side still after knowing that there are so many players already in A-side?
Yeah, they don't have many options because they know that there's going to be a player on the backstab. As you can already see, Jet is actually planted towards the back of the B side, towards the T spawn, and that's what is going to trouble them, because even if they go for a rotate here, they are going to lose out at least one player, and then it will be down to a 4v2 situation where it will be kind of hard for them. As one of the players, he was looking to rotate, but Kubrix will give away his position to show that he's here. You don't need to go anywhere. The shock dart will come in, but unfortunately not to any use, as he still has 92 HP on him. Couple it up with 34 shield points, as we are seeing a save coming in from Tempest. They are not going to go in. Same goes for the team of Kuch as well. They are not going to hunt them down, and both the teams will be respecting them, as AEZ will be actually drawing out a lot of money from his pocket. That's going to be the Phantom and the full shield which is coming in, and again down to a 4-3 where Kuch is leading right now, and with two of the players, it's a Killjoy whose ultimate is ready. So even if Tempest is able to go with that that quick plant, the retake will still be very difficult with the Killjoy on the other side still having that ultimate.
Well, indeed, and by the looks of it, I think the Reina decides to actually play on with the overheal, because the Reina from the attacker side did really go for the light shield, because the overheal strategy plays out for the Reina, but you need to hit those shots. If you don't connect your shots, if you don't hit that headshot, then you are basically down here. As you can see, it's a 4v3. I mean, it's not a 4v3 situation, but the scoreline says it. So yeah, it's a 4 and a 3 on from the attacker side here. Tempest trying too hard, I believe, to function here. Pasha Sahil will be coming in, trying to play as calmly as possible, but will be, I'd say scratch through the smoke because of that little amount of HP that has been drained from one body shot of that Phantom or the Vandal. There were people just spraying down in that mid section, trying to catch any player lurking around in Pizza, but no, it's not the situation, as two players will still be watching B, two players watching A, and there's going to be just one watching mid. Well, the flash comes in, and there it is. Meow 16k has a very beautiful position. The way she's waiting, the way she's watching for the kills, she can actually play out very smartly, but the paint shell will be coming in, trying to shut down. One will be taken, one will be taken down too. That's a very beautiful position held down by Meow 16k. Now the Reina will be here trying to go for that, but probably AZ gonna overheal. Well, no, she's caught off guard, and it's going to be down to Koki to function. 1 versus 3. And a dream, like I always say. The Killjoy comes in, one tap to the head. Now the position has been told here. The Sova just needs to be, waiting, and it's going to be game over. It's a time game for now, for the team of Kuch B, and they're going to play the time game and probably secure the round. Yeah, they're going to secure the round for themselves.
I do feel that the side of Tempest, they are a little bit scattered right now. They don't have the perfect strategy which is coming in. Look at this, they didn't check the market region, they didn't have any information on that. Yes, a few paint shells were thrown in, but that was not enough. You just cannot rely on those. You have to have a player. When you have a 5-man stack coming in, there should be different people looking at different angles, but that was not the case. All were looking to try to take out the players onto the CT spawn, but unfortunately that didn't happen. They were taken out rather easily. It was a perfect opportunity for Meow 16k to get a couple of kills, and she made sure she's going to go with that. Now for this team of Tempest, I do feel that if they want to win, they either need to get the mid control, or they need to fully commit to the complete site in the initial phases. Look at this. This is the scatter Tempest which we are seeing right now. They have already lost on a player, then they lose another, then it will be a 3v5 fight, or maybe a 4v5 fight where the commitment will be a little late and then they'll be taken down. This is something which we have seen in the past as well, and it's happening. But first kill is coming in from Tempest time. It's going to be Koki who will get rid of T2, but the retake, if you talk about that kill which came in from Kuch, it was very quick. They're not allowing Tempest to have that man advantage at any point of time, and now Poki comes up with another. That's going to be AEZ who has been taken down, and suddenly it's a 4v1 where Kuch is looking a lot more stronger right now, and it might just be another round going in the bag of Kuch.
Well, you know, 1 versus 4, it's possible. Already 1 down. He needs to pull off a 3K and has the showstopper ready. Will be coming in, trying to go for that 1 frag. Will be triggering the showstopper, but you know, Pasha Sahil coming in for that timely headshot with the Vandal and also the proper dismiss. Well, that's it. It's going to be another round for Team Kuch, looking strong on the defender's side. 6-3 after this round, and they're trolling. They're just trolling now. Half defuse has been pulled off, and you know, they can probably defuse anytime they want to. Well, they're gonna stick it down because, you know, who knows, it's a game. You know, I have seen painful moments, like for example, probably I was playing a game back in December when, you know, there was some network issue happening with the last remaining player from my team. You know, we had definitely clutched the round, but the player who was supposed to pull up the defuse, he's just, you know, got some kind of a huge packet loss, and then we couldn't defuse the spike. That was over. That round was not there in our hands. So yeah, sometimes there are situations where the troll definitely does not work out how you want it to be. And now it's a 3-point lead already for Kuch. 3 more rounds to go. TempesT definitely trying to secure at least 1 or more rounds, because they're going to switch over to defense, and they're going to have a very beautiful time, if I'm not mistaken. ASIN still a defense-oriented map, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
well, the lockdown is going to pop off from the attacker side, but the defender Killjoy also has a lockdown. Whether they're going to use it, let's find out.
You know, I did expect him, since they were on a losing spree right now, I did expect him to go for that Killjoy. Not this early into the game, but yes, that's happening. But T2 comes up with a couple to completely then the TempesT side. And even with this much of investment, if they are not able to go over this round, that's going to be a blow to the economy, blow to the game as well. Chobes finally gets one to actually get that numbers deficit to a low, but Chuwin will come up with 1 more to take down Chobes. And now it's up to Brixo to do something. He's still up and running for his team. Can he get 1 more? No, says Win. It's going to be Kuch. Will go away with another. And even with all those utilities, even with a perfect 5-man push, they were not able to go away with those 2 wells. And it's going to be Kuch again. I did feel that this round might just go in the favor of TempesT, but unfortunately for them, they're not going to go away with it, as we're down to a 4-point deficit right now.
Well, I don't know how Koki, you know, messed up so many shots there with the Phantom. Like, with the Oni Phantom, or with any kind of, you know, Phantom you have, doesn't matter the skin you're putting it on, but I believe the Phantom is one weapon which you can actually, you know, spray down and get the kills, because Vandal, it has such a huge amount of aim punch that it's difficult to spray, but with the Phantom you can still make that happen. Looking like Meow16k is gonna peek off mid, trying to catch off any player you know, struggling around to from top mid here. Well, many people like to call it high mid as well. As you can see, it's going to be a B execute that comes in. The Omen Flash will be coming in, trying to go for that frag here. Will be taking down 1, but Kubrix will be trading it off. That's a very hello, what just happened there? A trick shot definitely performing much better than, you know, our dear Jet from the defending team, as he takes down 1 trick shot and take down the arena as well. Will be switching. Wow. That's a very, very beautiful you know, flick coming in from Trick shot here. Last player standing. It's down to the Killjoy, who takes down 1. Easy will be taken down. It's the plant getting initiated. However, the defender Killjoy has the lockdown. Will be trying to go for 1 versus 1. It does not need that lockdown to function. He's gonna come in.
Oh, wow.
Too much aggressiveness in a post-plant situation does not get the job done, as Poke is no good is gonna come in and secure the 8th point for Kuch. Kuch looking decent, securing the 8th point. TempesT, even if they walk away with the final round, the lead on Kuch will be definitely helping them to function once they switch on to the attacker side. But look at the mistake. Like, look at the situation here. Peter was taken down. Meow16k, I don't know what she was doing with the operator. Trick shot just came in, took down Meow16k in very, very close range. And that flick onto the arena, that was also very, very big, you know, a time performance coming in for him. But Poke is no good. Absolutely a god in a 1 versus 3 situation.
Yeah, it was very good execution coming in from TempesT in the starting. You know, if you talk about, they knew that Mu16 is actually carrying that operator and she'll be lurking around the market region. They had an all-men push where the sites were denied to Mu16, but it was just that the rush in the ending phase was just too quick from TempesT to do anything. They lost out on players on regular intervals, and that actually worked against them, as Pookie will be looking for that initial kill onto AEZ. AEZ on the other hand, it's going to be the Killjoy from the other side who will put out that turret to get some information here, to get some initial information. But the ultimate is coming in from Chobzia. Will he get one? No, that's going to go in vain. So the ultimate is going to go down the drain, as Pookie is it's going to be Koki coming in from the other side. He connects that perfect headshot. That's the Killjoy out of the game for Kuch. But we have seen Kuch going away from these 4v5 situations where they are able to go away with a victory, as it's going to be AEZ will get one onto Huwin. Sahil connects one as well, as we are down to a 3v4 situation here. Numbers not heavily favoring the side of TempesT, but I feel good about this round just because of the fact that finally TempesT has that number advantage. If you talk about the spike, it will be planted very efficiently, whereas one of the players from TempesT is actually checking the backstab which is coming in. I guess he'll be able to land I guess a single kill, but after that it will be a lot tougher for him, as TempesT is looking to go away with this victory. It's going to be Sahil has been taken out. T2 comes in as well. Meow16 gets served, and now it's TempesT finally going away with one more, and they have finally, you know, taken down the deficit to 4 points.
Well, it's you know, I don't know how to put it through, but it was a very quick round that the attackers had. They definitely needed the round. They got it, but now they are on defense. Well, TempesT on defense, on Ascent, having the Killjoy, quite beneficial, I'd say. But you know, they have a race to play with. So if I were there now playing for Team TempesT, I'd say Killjoy set up on A, because everybody predicts the Killjoy to be on B. Just set up on A, raise, and that's exactly what's happening. You can see the Killjoy, he's actually setting up on A. I'm talking about the raise, play B, along with another, you know, whatever the agent is, probably, you know, play with the Omen. And the rest of the two players just watch mid, maybe 1 tree, 1 mid, and that should be the perfect setup coming in. Well, the Killjoy will be setting up A with the 1 nano swarm on entry, alarm bot on to the entry of window of the tree area. But you can see Cookie will be having okay, through the smoke arena, you know, flinches a little bit HP onto the Killjoy, the defending Killjoy, and that's I'd say the first, you know, scratch of a bullet coming in from the attacker side.
Yeah, and if you look at the thing, Team TempesT, Team Kuch, they haven't looked for the mid control as of now. So now TempesT trying to go in. Let's see if they can go away with another. And again, it's going to be a B stack which is coming in. They tried to fake at A, and that's why we saw all the players from Team TempesT trying to rotate towards the other side. And all of a sudden, Team Kuch is committing to the B side. They are going for the plant as well, as Sahil will get one more onto Koki this time. It's Koki off the boards. Sahil trying to get one. Uwin will get one onto Kubrick's. That's down to a 2v2 situation. Let's see who gets the edge here in the first special round, which is going to happen after the switch, as Trickshot. Let's see, Sahil. He has a player inside. He'll get one. That's Trickshot off the boards. Suddenly down to 2v1. TempesT, can they do it? Nope.
Attackers win. Okay, Kuch. You are not Kuch. You are a good team, and you are absolutely playing that like that. And you know, pistol round going in the hands of what to say, like I'd say the attackers is a good thing, because you know, on defense it's hard. Pasha Sahil coming in from behind, taking down one. Then you know, the last player had nowhere to go. That was it. Kuch now getting another round and another lead point also in their hands. 5 points lead has been secured by Kuch. 4 more rounds, they're good to go. They're good to win over the first match. Force buy coming in from both the teams now. Spectres versus Stingers. Let's see which team functions better, because I think the Stinger in a close range is absolutely beast. However, with the Spectre, you can actually play mid-range as well.
Yeah, and the TPs are being drawn out from both the sides. Yeah, AZ will try to get that opening kill for his squad. It's going to be good. Will take down, I guess it's Meow16 has been taken down as well. And Killjoy going down. It's AZ doing a lot of damage here. But Chose will get shut down by Huven, I guess it is. On the other side, we have Trickshot trying to stand his ground as we're down to a 2v2 situation here. Huven very low in health, struggling with those health points, as the turret will be trying to do a lot of damage to the other side. Rena also trying to hold his ground. The spike has been planted. It's down to a 2v2 situation. Angles being held very beautifully. But if you look at the Omen, he overcommitted there. Will pay the price for that. That's T2. Will take that kill. And now Koki didn't check that angle clearly. and will be served by the Reyna on the other side. That's going to be attackers going away with another round. And even if, you look at them, the B execute is working for them time and time again. So I won't be surprised if they go for a B execute again. But they'll send, I guess, 1 or 2 players towards the A as well to maybe fake or to do something like that. Let's see if that happens. But even if it's ascent, we haven't seen any teams going for the mid control. If you talk about the last few games that we have seen in this tournament and the previous tournaments as well, the mid control has been very influential and very important as well. But this time, from both the attacker side, actually, that was not happening. Even when you look at the the distribution of defense, still, they don't commit completely towards the B side. There will be a bunch of players towards the B side and a couple at A as well. So that's something which has been happening. I do expect the same kind of flow here as well, and I guess it's going to be a B execute from this team of Kuch again.
Well, one more thing we should remember is that there's already 6 points lead coming in from Kuch, and by the looks of it, I think they are, deciding to commit to B. I believe it was TempesT, all right, in qualifiers 1 probably, when they were playing, the top 8 teams who had committed to the qualifiers, they were playing there in the quarterfinals, and it was over and over again that TempesT was moving in for mid control. They were taking it, but this time, in the group stages, TempesT, they are actually not even going once for the mid control. Like, they went, I believe, on the defender side, they were holding out that mid so strongly because I believe they knew that that is a weak spot when it comes to the defender's perspective, but then they're just not doing the job. 10-4, 23 seconds to go. Well, it's going to be a little bit of a wait before the teams are actually, deciding whether they should go for a buy or for an eco round, because now if it's a loss for TempesT, then it's going to be almost, over for them. Kuch B, they're already on 10 points, 6 points lead. It's looking decent from my perspective about Kuch B, but if I were TempesT, I'd be very worried right now.
Yeah, they would be very worried right now, because if you look at the points difference right now, it's down to 6 points, where it's looking like they won't be able to come back. But you still, you can never say never in Valorant. We have seen comebacks from 12-6 and it's just 10-4 right now. Let's see if that happens. But for TempesT, if they want to come back here, they'll have to do something different here. They'll have to do something special here. I can see no ultimates, so it's all about the gun games that is going to come in here. And the guns, they don't look too good on either of the sides. Yes, if you look at the side of Kuch B, it's still all run here, all guns there. If you have Spectres, you have Ghost, you have Stingers coming in as well. But on the other side, we have Classics, Frenzy, Stingers coming in as well. Let's see how that works out, as the rush is going to be very important here. If it's going to be TempesT who can land a couple of kills in the early stages, because look at them, they're trying to play a little aggressive here. Raze is trying to block those entry points where you need a lot of kills. Sova will be trying to give out the cover from the market area, which hasn't worked out so far. So if we can land a couple of kills here, maybe a shock dart here and there, that can ease the tension there. But let's look at the Reyna. Look how aggressive she's trying to be on the A side, trying to play a little more aggressively, while I'm kind of sure it's going to be a B execute again from the side of Kuch B. I won't be surprised if in one of the rounds TempesT will be an all-men stack at B, just because the kind of play that has been shown by Kuch B so far.
Well, one more thing I'd like to point out, Dinkar, is that there are particularly players out on, Twitch, YouTube, and other streaming platforms who teach you how to play, the better agent of what you are playing. For example, Average Jonas. That guy, he has insane Sova shock darts, and one of my, current teammates, we usually play out in the night, and I have also promised you that we're going to play, probably after today's stream if we are not tired. But, if you learn the game properly, if you have that amount of knowledge that where the player is going to lurk around, if you play with their minds, you might be able to do the job here. Because, Juven, playing the Sova, he's absolutely doing that. Every time he's trying to function, on a different level now. Talking about this round, Frenzy buy is coming in. I mean, an eco round coming in from TempesT. TempesT looking to take things, to a close range here. Brickshot is going to be the only one who has a Stinger. But everyone else, they are just going in from mid and probably switching on to A side, because I can see 1-tree approach, 2 players coming in from A main here, A lobby to A main. Yep, there's going to be multiple players already coming into A side here. You can see the swarm grenade will be placed up here. He can trigger that wherever and whenever he wants to. Pasha Sahil will be taken on AZ. That's a very, very important flag that comes in, as the Suva will also be popping in. He tries to get information. Well, caught in the crossfire, will be taken out one, but it's not enough time. The Stinger, the high rate of fire, comes with the sacrifice of that, a reload in a very, very short span of time. As you can see, TempesT, they're doing a decent job here. Trick shot, taking out focus, no good, and looks like the attacking jet is also very low. Well, Kubrick's coming in from behind, trying to shut down the jet here, but Pasha Sahil says otherwise, staying up in A main and saving, their dear girl teammate. But that's not just saving the girl teammate, they're also saving the round for themselves, as it's the 11th round for Kuch bhi. Meow16k would be very thankful by the play that Pasha Sahil pulled off, but I believe that's Arena for you. Big brain Arena main. I believe that's the new tagline that I would like to give to Pasha Sahil.
Yeah, let's move on to the next round. It might just give Kuch bhi the advantage here of I guess it's going to be the match point that can come in after the end of this round, just because the kind of play that TempesT has shown. Even if they have connected those shots, even if the numbers are in between, in balance, but still Kuch bhi has been able to go because he takes a lot more, and this is something that Kuch bhi will be trying to do in this one as well, as we are seeing a 2-3 split which is coming in from both the sides. It's an execute which is coming in from the side of TempesT. Let's see how that works out for them, as they'll be trying to move in. Koki, on the other hand, trying to clear out all these angles on the A side. They are playing a little bit patiently here, which I didn't expect from Kuch bhi, just because the kind of domination they have shown. So I really like how they're trying to be a lot more patient here, as the ultimate is going to come in from Juven. He'll clear out the market region, but since there was no one there, he will be left to nothing, as we are still seeing a 5v5 coming in, a little slow paced if you talk about it as compared to the last few rounds. But Koki will get that first kill, a very important kill coming in for TempesT, just because they need the numbers advantage in their favor. T2 getting shut down as well. TempesT finally doing what they do best, finally getting those frags, and now the killjoy coming in from Kuch bhi. Let's see what kind of difference that can be.
Well, I believe Kubricks did play it out a little bit smartly, but there was Easy will be coming in, taking out another, and it's down to the attacking jet, which is going to be Meow16k. Has the Bulldog, has 2 updrafts, has to take down 3 players, but Chobs standing right there in between of the spray and pulling that tuck one tap with the headshot, and he's down. I mean, she's down, and what else to say? TempesT definitely, turned out to be much more confident because of, how many, I don't know how many rounds they had lost, but in this round they were looking to be very, very confident, and they did it with style. Like 4 players surviving, 11-5, 2 more points to go for Kuch bhi to, actually secure the victory. They might be going in for an eco round, but looks like they are going to go for a buy, and they are going to commit everything that they have.
Coming back.
Yeah. And you talk about this, I guess the B execute was working so well for Kuch bhi, but it's all about being unpredictable. That's why they committed to the A side to be a little more unpredictable, to actually surprise their team. But in turn they were surprised because the retake was just too good for TempesT. Let's see what happens right now, as one of the players from Team Kuch bhi is looking for that mid control, whereas Meow16k is actually committing to the B side, where she's wanting a kill by the use of her Blade Storm. But that's not going to happen right now, because nobody from TempesT is actually overcommitting here. They're trying to hold their angles well, they are waiting for the opponents to make a mistake. That's the perfect play, which is the kind of recipe if you want to come back in any kind of games. And specifically if you're on the defensive side, and if you're actually you have a deficit of 6 to 7 rounds on your back, so that's what you need to do. As Meow16k is looking to play a little more aggressively here towards the mid side, will be looking for that kill, as Kubricks is coming in, finally trying to peek a little, but not too much to give away his kill, as both the teams a lot relies on this round. If TempesT can go in this one, and if they can go with a victory here, they'll be a lot more confident in the upcoming rounds, which is very important for any kind of comeback, and TempesT is actually looking for that. But looking at the side of Kuch bhi, they're again trying to play a little slow. Sahil will get one, that's going to dent the TempesT side completely, and it's going to be Kuch bhi starting on a very good note. Koki on the other hand gets one, gets second, gets a third as well. That's a 3k coming in from Koki, evens out the numbers on both the sides. Like, equation is completely balanced, but Drickshot, he comes in and says, I will be the catalyst for his team, I'll change the game for my team, as the Omen still struggling on the side, as he'll go for the plant, but is it enough? Look at those health points, he's really struggling there, but it's a 2v1 which is coming in.
No charges.
Tito, he's looking for that kill right now. The location, I guess, has been revealed. Oh, yeah, the health points coming in.
It's going to be Chobes will confirm that kill onto Tito. That's a perfect play coming in from TempesT, and they'll defuse the spike as well. And finally, one more round going in the favor of TempesT, and deficit down to 5.
One enemy remaining.
Well, the way Koki functioned in that particular round, like I know why people really vouch for this player now, because Koki Kumaru, he started things off on a very, very good note, taking down 2 players, you know, just I don't know how quickly and how's that even possible, like, you know, switching targets on the Reina and the Jet coming in from mid pizza, like that's massive. 11-6, 2 rounds already in the hands of the defenders here, looking strong. Meow 16k now deciding to go for a ghost buy. However, 2 of their players are actually going for Vandals. Well, probably they're going for I'd say, you know, a full buy in the next round, but it's not over yet. You need to secure 5 more rounds, Team TempesT, to actually function and, you know, probably be able to do something out of the ordinary. Well, looking forward to it. However, Juven will be tagging one player up in tree, and looks like they're gonna slowly come and creep up onto B side as well.
Yep, as AEZ will be looking for that kill onto the Jet, and yes, Meow 16k comes up with that ghost, shuts down AEZ. And these kinds of uniforms, non-uniform buys, if you ask me, it kind of tends your economy, because if you're not able to execute that well, you'll have this kind of, you know, non-uniform buy in the next 2-3 rounds as well. So that's something which actually hampers the flow of the game as we're down to a 3v3 situation here, where TempesT is kind of lurking around the B side, and we can already see Kuch trying to get the mid control, trying to get some more information, as Koki will be holding on to his angle. Maybe he's expecting someone from the market, and I guess Meow 16k will be holding the backside, as Koki is holding that really well. They don't know if an A plant will be coming in, and yes, they are actually rotating. It's the Omen who has completely rotated towards the A side. Sova is already present there, and it's time for Team Kuch to go in completely, to completely commit to this region and maybe go for a plant, as nobody is trying to give any kind of footsteps here. Meow 16k clearing out the market region, everything cleared, and we have Koki, whose locations will be revealed, will pay the price for it. Now the plant will be coming in, and now it's down to a 3v2. So a perfect, smooth, a very slow-paced play coming in from Kuch, but if it works, you know, it's good. It is working for them, as Drixot and the Sova will be looking for a retake here.
Well, you know, 11-6 on the scoreline, 5 more rounds to go, and looks like Pasha Sahil will be closing things up along with Meow 16k. Well, I believe this was a very, very important round for, you know, team, what's it called? I'd say important round for Team Kuch, because of the economy that, you know, Team TempesT was getting. It was going off the charts, so probably if they would have won this one. But that's a very, very good start to the match point round coming in for Kuch. Well, talking about the last round, I'd say the Sova and the Omen had a chance. If the recon bolt could have come out in time, if the shock darts could have, you know, taken down one player or maybe dented them low, would have been a chance here. But AZ is still coming in with a shotgun. Will be trying to tap focus, no good, but the Vandal will be having a much powerful output, as there's just 2 more players remaining. 3 more players remaining from the defender side here. 6-12, 6 points to go, and that's it. I believe TempesT, they are now in big time trouble.
Yep. 2v5 coming in, and it should be the game for Kuch. They should go with a victory. Oh, win! He connects one onto Chobs, and now Killjoy only remaining on the side of TempesT. Let's see what can he do. He cannot do anything, as all the players will be going away with 1 kill each. That's going to be Kuch shutting down TempesT in the first game. And now talking about the game that happened, Kuch again, a very victorious team. Right from the start, you could see the kind of gun game they showed, the kind of strategies they came up with. It was just too much for TempesT to handle. I do expect a comeback in the upcoming game. I do expect a lot better TempesT in the upcoming games when they come in. Let's see if that actually happens.
Well, Kuch definitely securing the round, and you know, it's so impressive what not just men, women are stepping up and also performing so good. That's completely impressive to watch here. Well, keeping up the level of the competition is definitely what everyone is vouching for, and Team Kuch have done it in a massive way here. I believe the total number of rounds secured by Team TempesT were 6, if not mistaken, Thinker, and that was a good, you know, initiation by TempesT, but somewhere down the line, I believe Team Tempest, they fell apart. They completely fell apart. Kuch bhi, they had the advantages. Whoever their IGL is, along with, you know, those insane skills that they have, they really functioned out of the ordinary. And there was Team Tempest getting down and out. Kuch bhi with the victory in the map of Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, Kuchvi was just looking to better, if you ask me. Tempest, well, you know, even if at points we saw Tempest having the numbers advantage, but it was just that Kuchvi was looking so good, the kind of synergy they had, even with only 2 players, the kind of, you know, the covering they did, the kind of retakes that came up with them. It was just something very special, and that's one of the main reasons that Kuchvi was able to go away with the victory. As you know, look at this, it was a 2v2, but you know, still it was Kuchvi on the winning end. And it has happened time and time again in all of those rounds that we have seen in the past. You know, if you talk about the past few rounds as well, whenever it was a 3v3, 2v2, still it was Kuchvi always on the winning end. So I do feel the Tempest, they need to win a lot of these kinds of plays. Tempest in this round, we had Raze coming up with a backstab, perfect backstab coming in, but this one Uwin coming up with the Hunter's Fury, amazing.
Well, moving in now, 4-3. There was a very, you know, good score that they had. Meow 16k coming in with a 2k, securing quite a number of frags there. But in the end, it was Team Tempest who, you know, really, what's it called? I'd say messed up their defenses. Being a little bit over aggressive was the point where they started losing the rounds. They did come out strong on one particular round when, you know, I believe there was Meow 16k left. As the solo survivor from the attacker side, they were looking confident. They pushed in hard, took down 4 players, and 1 versus 4 is literally not possible in an open ground, and that's exactly what happened in that particular round here. But talking about the overall game, it was a very, you know, decent game to watch. But remember this play here, like what happened in this moment. It was very funny, but interesting as well. And Rickstar, remember this play coming in from him, just, you know, destroying the Arena Lear Eye, then switching to the Arena, just pulling up that insane level of flick with his wrist. And Poke is no good, shouldn't forget him as well. 4k being over aggressive in a post-plan situation, the attackers messing it all up, and that was it. They secured that round as well. Poke is no good, definitely a very, you know, great Killjoy player coming in. And Tempest, they really messed things up. Well, it's not over. Many more rounds to go. Not many more matches to go, as it's going to be just 1 match before we actually get the victors or not. Tempest need to win the next one, or they're going to be out of the upper brackets. They have to wait till tomorrow to play out against a very strong team such as Team LAC.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of action is still left. Even if you know, Kuchpi is able to land a victory for themselves in the next round, they still have a lot of work to do when they go up against the likes of Team Mahi. Right now, this game, Tempest, yes, they have lost the first game, but they still have, you know, there's still a chance for comeback. A lot of fans from Team Tempest, they are committing to it. They are waiting for that comeback. On the top of that, you know, they want to come back strongly, because we could see the kind of commitment they showed. You know, even just before the start of the game, we could see that they have a hunger to win. Unfortunately, that was not satisfied in this one, but let's hope that they'll be able to come back a lot more stronger in the upcoming game. And if they are able to you know, if they're able to come back in the next round, I do feel that they'll have an edge going into the 3rd round. But that's something which will happen a little later. Let's see how that happens.
Well, moving in now, and after this match, it's going to be a do-or-die situation for Tempest, as if they are not able to secure the next map, it is going to be very difficult for them to, you know, stay in the tournament, because after this, if they lose, they need to fight it out against LAC, like I said a little while ago, and it's going to be a difficult fight against LAC. However, the next map choice, it is by Team Kuch. They have chosen Icebox, and I believe Icebox has become today's fan favorite map, probably because I don't know why, but we saw Team Mahi also go in for that map. They did not ban that map, whereas I expected them to, and that was it. A team is coming in the final round. That was it, 13-6, and Kuch with the victory of the first game on Ascent.
Yep, they are going to go with the victory. Tito, for the right reasons, he's going to be the MVP. 18 kills for him, 13 deaths. On the other side, we have Sahil, who's going to go away with 18 kills and 11 deaths. Tempest Cookie, on the other hand, doing a lot of work, unfortunately was not able to go with a victory. On the other side, we have Pookie also sitting at the 4th position in the points table.
Well, as you can see, T2, definitely playing out as the better player among everyone here. 18 frags and 13 deaths for him. 6 assists. That's good. 265 average combat score. Well, all through the scoreboard, it's a double digit, kills coming in for everyone. 18 as the most number of kills, 10 as the least. It was a very, very close game for every single player that was playing. But I believe after the semifinals, number 2, Team Kuch definitely, functioned a lot against Team TempesT. Team TempesT, they started off strong, but they were not able to keep up with the momentum, and they just fell apart. Team TempesT, they weren't able to function easy. On the defender side, Madman, Koki Kumaru definitely coming in and also being great on the, defender side, but still on the attackers, they were, I believe, far more stronger than they were in the defenders. Well, Team Kuch they definitely were stronger equally on the attack and defense, and that's why they are the victors for the first game. Talking about the next one, it is going to be Icebox, and it's going to be another madhouse that we have there.
Yeah, and if you look at Chobes, I mean, he was one of the guys who was passing on a lot of information, and he was the information carrier for his team. So I didn't really expect him to be on the top of the leaderboards, but still, for a guy in the bottom of the points table, 10-14, not a bad score, I would say. 10 kills, 14 deaths, not the worst of the scores. As we are looking at the group stage, day 13-14, it's day 3, right? Yeah, it's day 3 of the group stages, and 13 to 21st of February, 21st of February, what am I saying, 21st, what is that, 21st of February to 2021, it is going to be the group stages. And right now we still have one more game left after this one. At the end of this game, we'll have one more finals which will be coming up, where these two teams are fighting for the spot against the other squad. Let's see how that works out, Captain. And who do you think is going to go with the victory?
I believe, Team TempesT, they have a striking chance, but talking about Team, Kuch bhi, they played out well. So I think we might be sticking on for Kuch bhi, but and then in the end, TempesT, I don't know how they'll function on Icebox, because I remember TempesT had played out one of the former matches on Icebox as well, and that match they weren't able to, play that good, but still they had somehow come and won the match as well. Talking about Team Kuch bhi, let's see how they perform. Icebox, as I said, many teams are going to be playing it in such a high level of the competition for the first time. So it's going to be a very, very difficult one to, play for many people. But overall, all these teams here, they have been grinding a lot over the past few days, maybe over the past few months, and by the looks of it, both of the teams, like I said, should be giving us an equal level of competition. We remember in the previous game, Team Mahi came in against Team Lag here, and Team Lag, what a play that did they have on Icebox, beat Icebox, or beat the first map that we saw split. But still, Team Mahi, the better team over there, and in the first game of the second semifinals of the upper brackets of Group B, Team Kuch being the better team out of, against their opponents, TempesT, coming in second match. It is going to be on Icebox. Thinker, what should we expect in that particular game?
Icebox, again, since we didn't see any kind of mid control coming up in the ASIAN, so I don't really expect that in Icebox as well, because it becomes a lot more, I would say, aggressive and a lot more kind of going in the wrong way. So that's not going to happen. We would be seeing a lot of A pushes coming in rather than B pushes, because that's something has worked out. On top of that, I'll be expecting a lot of changes in the lineups as well. I do feel that Sage will be coming up on both the sides, just because of the kind of the power Sage carries in the Icebox. You can if you're on the attacker side, you can block the B side and then go for the plant. On the A side, you can if you're on the defender side, you can hold on from one of these entry points, and you can block that entry point to actually ease out the tension. So anything can happen here. Anything can happen. We do have a lot of things that can come in, and Icebox, I do feel the lineups will be changing a little, not by too much, but yes, a little bit of changes will be happening. And this is where these flexibility comes in from all these players. They can play a lot of agents, and this is where flexibility is being tested. And I'm really excited to see who's going to play which agent on the Icebox map.
Well, looks like Kuch has been practicing a lot more on Icebox. As you can see, this is the map that they have chosen. It's their map pick. They are going to start out on the attacker side. A defense-oriented map starting out on the attacker side can have two meanings. Either you are going to be dominating on the defender side when you switch over in the second half, or you are going to come up in, I'd say, some dominating plays on the attacker side. But what agents are going to be there? It's a big question. Jet, Omen, probably the best agents you can play out on this map. But you can also, switch to the Reyna like Excalibur did in in the game of Icebox against team Lag over there. You can also play the Viper. You can also be, you may be also able to play the Breach. Who knows what agents are gonna come? We should be always ready for surprises, and I'd say Kuch B, they can also win this match. So yeah, winning on Ascent and then coming in, choosing the map and taking Team Tempest there. I believe it's their home ground and they want to take him there. So yeah, I believe we are gonna have an upper edge in favor of Team Kuch B if they are starting out on the attacker side. However, Tempest, not a team to be meddled with. They have shut down professional teams before, but will they be able to do it now? Because for them, it's going to be a very tricky play that comes in. They lose it, they are going to have to compete against Team Lag, a very strong team now in the current scenario of an ESPL Valorant PowerUp. And if we talk about Team Kuch B definitely will be trying to win this one. If they win this one, they are officially moving in and fighting against Team Mahi, who are now waiting and probably watching the match. Who knows what strategies they are going to pull through to fight against Team Kuch B, who have been pretty dominant on the map of Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, Kuch B has been very dominant, and it's on the back of the, if you talk about the duels that have come up in the later stages of the game, the first, if you talk about the first half of a round, it's more of a chaotic round coming in from both the sides. So we do expect it can go anywhere because you have a 5v5 fight going on, and there are a lot of third-party factors which come in when you are committing to one fight. There are a lot of utilities coming through as well that kind of dents your rush on either sides, whether it's the defensive side or the attacking side. But when you talk about after all of that is done, you have a slow-paced game which is coming in. And Kuch B looked a lot more stronger in that part of the game where it was looking like the Tempest side, they were kind of lagging in those fights. Yes, there were a couple of rounds where there were brilliant moments coming in from them as well, but it was a lot more consistent from the Kuch B side, and I guess that was one of the main reasons that they were able to go with the victory. In Icebox, I do feel that Sage will be coming up from both the sides, and now it all comes down to those duels because I'm kind of sure in the 6th, 7th round you'll be seeing an operator coming in. The same thing which happened in the last round as well. They'll be trying to hold on to the A side, whereas the mid control, it's not going to come in again. That's kind of the thing we have seen. I mean, even if we had very less Icebox maps, this is something which has been happening time and time again. Let's see how that happens, because the rotations that they didn't happen in the last one. When they committed to the A side, we saw a complete commitment. Yes, it was sometimes a delayed commitment, but will that happen again? That still remains a question, and it will be answered in a few seconds.
Well, if at all, Team Tempest come in and win this game, it's not over. They have to play another one, and that's going to be Split. Split is, I believe, now a very, I'd say 60% defense-oriented, 40%, still in the hands of the attackers because of the recent nerves that have come in Split on the defenders' perspective. Increasing the entry onto Vents, increasing the entry onto B side, also mid-link. There have been multiple changes that have been offered, also on A Heaven. Like, there were multiple positions where you could just, hold out, just stay crouched down in a corner, let people walk into your crosses, but that's not going to happen. Talking about Split, we are going to move in if at all Tempest comes in and functions in Icebox. Icebox, a very powerful map to play, a very tricky map to play. There are multiple locations of approach. If you want to go A side, you can actually, just walk down onto A main, probably go from A belt, snipe out somewhere, someone lurking around in rafters. That's different. But if you are wanting to go B, imagine the points of approach. You can go from under tubes, you can go from inside of tubes, you can go from kitchen, you can also just walk up mid, take the entire flank from A, just visit their spawn, because on Icebox it's a clear path from the attacker spawn to the defender spawn. You have a jet, you can actually send him dashing forward, but no team is going to do that because, you basically commit one of the players from your attacker side or from the defender side, commit alone. They're going to drop out. They're going to drop out hard. So the teams need to combine together. The teams need to function together. Well, talking about the agents, I believe Sage, like you said, is going to be there from both of the teams here. What about two duelist plays? We saw a two duelist play coming in from Lag. We saw a Sage and a Killjoy play coming in for them. Are we going to see something like that from either of the teams that are going to play, Icebox in the next game?
Yeah, if you talk about the agent selection which is coming in, Killjoy is one of those agents which has been selected time and time again. So I do expect that to come in. Let's see if that actually happens. Sage has been locked in for Chobs. On the other side, we have, I guess, Sahil who will be committing to that. Killjoy will be taken by Pookie. I mean, he's a very good Killjoy if you ask me. In the last round as well, we saw that even if his side was doing well, he was one of the main influencers for that team. Let's see if we can do that again. Pookie, Killjoy. I mean, if you have Killjoy on your side, you have one of the rounds taken in your favor by 50%, and the rest of the 50% work you have to do. So as soon as the lockdown comes in, as soon as the ultimate comes in, you have the round in your bag, and after that, it kind of eases the tension on your side. Let's see if that happens again. Rena, I guess there'll be someone on Kuch side as well who will be Tito, who will be coming in. I guess Tito played really well in the last one as well. But look at the lineup coming in from TempesT. It's going to be the Omen, the duelist play coming in as well. That's going to be Jet, and Kubrix will be playing in on. That's going to be the Jet, and yeah, it's going to be Drexo and Kubrix will be coming up with that. Yep. So no Killjoy on the side of Kuch. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting here. Let's see how that works out for them.
Well, double duelist, double sentinel, and one controller. No Sova from TempesT. That's going to be huge. No information is going to be there. Whoever is going to come in up front and, probably try to push in. Imagine TempesT, they're on the defender side, right? If you had a Sova, you could have possibly thrown a recon dart, in mid. You could have thrown your recon dart all down A side and, probably on top of the belt area on A. But this time, they decided to go for a dual duelist and a dual sentinel play. Dual duelists are very, very common, but talking about dual sentinels, it's very interesting. But what's more interesting is that Kuch are working with two initiators. Something we haven't seen for a long, long time is actually happening. Sky and Sova on the same team. Poke is no good. Not having a sentinel. How is he going to function? Shifting from that Killjoy to the Sky. We're about to find out. Well, 22 seconds on the clock. Dinka, let's have quick predictions. What can be the scoreline?
12-8. Yep, 12-8. 13-8, sorry.
Okay, 13-8. Yeah, I was thinking, what's 12-8? Like, after that, is it going to be 12-12? Well, yeah. That's jokes for another time. But I believe 13-8 is a decent score. But I'm going to stick with 13-10 because of the map choice coming in from Kuch. But this time, as you can see, the Sky Flash will be coming in. Well, it's so painful to watch. Like, Dinka, trust me. And if you have a Sky opponent, it's so difficult to play out against him. Oh my God, Jobs! What a beautiful trade coming in. That's an amazing trade that came in. Kubrix will be trying to do a mad job, but trick shot. Look at him. Meow 16k will be taken down. Now switching to the Omen is a very, very smart decision. Meow, I'm looking forward to this particular lady play a lot more than what she was able to do in the previous game. Trick shot. Oh, what? Hello, defenders. Are you seriously going for that ninja defuse? Because the smoke has been coming up. The shock that's coming, but it's going to be a little late because the spike is going to be diffused. And looks like Team Kuch, they are dumbstruck. TempesT with a very, very beautiful defuse, and that's good. That works out fine.
Yeah, amidst all that chaos, they were able to land themselves a defuse and the round as well. Beautiful play coming in from TempesT. This is the kind of run you would want to have on your side. This is the kind of courage and bravery at the same time that came in from TempesT and the timing was just perfect for them to go in and get that defuse. Kuch on the other hand, they were left wondering what is happening here. How are they doing it? The ninja defuse just worked out in time for TempesT, as they'll be looking at the second round with a high start here. It is going to be an all-man A push, kind of expected from them. AEZ will be taking that orb, which will be kind of giving away his position. What is AEZ doing right now? A 3k from him. Then comes completely deleted off the map. Kuch, what are they doing right now? It was a Kuch performance for them. Look at AEZ. How well did he connect?
Well, I don't know what AEZ was trying to do, but looks like Kuch was absolutely, shattered there into that tiny corner. AEZ coming in with Cookie Kumaru. Well, I'm very used to the habit of calling him Cookie Kumaru. I just can't, get to the habit of calling him just Cookie, because that's what his in-game name is right now. 2-0 coming in for TempesT already. That's exactly what happened on Ascent. Talking about Kuch, they need to come up now. They have the full buys in their hands, and is it going to be a game changer? Well, looks like the initiations have begun. Pasha Sahil will be picking off Dick Shot, but this time the rotations are going to be quick. As you can see, there are already two players trying to come up from mid here, but the Sky will be spotting one. The Omen now knows that there is one player lurking around. The flash will be coming in. He's going to be caught off guard, but the flash will be triggered right in time. Easy will be coming in, as it looks like it's going to be a B execute, as all the players have started the rotation onto the B side. Well,
last player standing.
As it is going to be the last player from TempesT. Yeah, Omen coming in, but unfortunately won't be able to survive for long, as it is going to be a 4-1 which is coming in from the side of Kuchbi. And Kuchbi, finally, they'll be able to guarantee themselves around where the predictions have started to come in the chat as well. Tito trying to get that last player. Omen has been spotted, will be served. That's a 3k coming in for Tito with that Phantom, as it is going to be Kuchbi finally opening their accounts, finally going away with round. But can they actually continue this kind of run in the next few phases as well? That still remains a question, as it was a perfect start for the side of Kuchbi this time.
Well, I believe it's a good start once again for TempesT, but Kuchbi, when they get the bye round, TempesT just seems to fall apart. What is wrong with this team? TempesT wasn't, this kind of a team that came into the qualifiers. Like, when they came in, they struggled hard, but still they were able to come in and punch through the, I don't want to say it this way, but they punched through the enemy lines and they came in. But this time, QBreaks, you can see how confident he's being. He has to hold out B side alone on his own. It looks like there are players lurking around mid as well, and that's going to be a very, very crucial position to hold. This time the Sky will be caught off guard as he tries to creep in to that little position. However, the Sage Wall is going to be there. One player already down from Kuchbi's perspective is going to be a very, very big of a problematic situation created. 2-1. The ultimate is going to come in. Tito trying to catch players off guard, but nope, not going to happen. Well, there it is. The slow orb from the stage is going to be dropped onto the B side. Kubrick still holding the corner, trying to prevent the plant for as long as possible. Well, Spots 194 HP still remaining on him. He's going for those wall bangs, although no shots are going to connect. And Juven versus Kubricks. This fight is an interesting one to watch. Drickshot, however, has not left side here, along with the Killjoy. So yeah, this is also a very, very decent hold that we have. Chobes will be taking down Juven as well. It's going to be 3v5. Information has been given that there are players coming on to A side here. Well, the Recon Bolt will be giving away position of both the players. Now you can see Drickshot will be coming in. TempesT Koki will be taking down Dito. Meow 16k with a double. Pasha Sahil will be taking up, picking up T2. That's a beautiful resurrection coming in. Well, I believe another frag coming in. Yes, that's Pasha Sahil. This mistake was not supposed to be made by this team, and that's exactly what happened here. The Sage might be caught off guard. Yes, the Rina is caught. The Rina, does a very, very smart job out here. The spike getting planted, and I believe, the spike plant actually broke that wall, and that's exactly what happened here. Tito as the solo survivor now from Team Kuchbi, holding out against 3 players coming in from TempesT. TempesT now combining together, functioning better, and they have the round 3-1. Well, did not plan out as we expected, but it's a good thing, right? Because Team TempesT, they did not get the, I believe, full buy round after the, the defeat that they had in the last game. So it's good. 3-1 lead coming in already. 2 points in favor of 2 points lead in favor of Team TempesT.
Yeah, 4k for the Sage, easing the tension on the TempesT side, as they are going to go with another. And now we are down to a 3-1 scoreline after a matter of 4 rounds that we have seen. Now for Kuchbi, look at the economy. One of the players still on the Spectre, and he only has 400 credits in bag, as Drixo will be trying to take out the player with the help of the operator. He spots out one, unfortunately won't be able to shut him down, repositions himself with a use of Tailwind that comes in, and on top of that he's also going to block the sides with a Cloud Burst. But this guy, can he be the difference maker here? Can he get that opening kill, as the Sage will be trying to use the slope to slow the TempesT side? But how is that going to pan out? That's the question, as Sky will get the first kill, will use the flash as well as Huin will get one onto Chobes. We're down to a 5v3 situation. Drixo finally connects one. That's going to be the first kill coming in from the side of TempesT, a much needed one, as the yellow is being used by the Omen on the side of TempesT, and he'll connect it beautifully. That's going to be the Omen. Meow 16 gets that kill onto Drixot, as we're down to a 2v3 situation. 4v2 actually. Kuchbi looking very strong right now. But can they do that? Yes, it's going to be Pokey getting one onto AEZ, and this time it's looking like Kuchbi is going to actually decrease that deficit of 2 points to the last point, as Sky gets the last pair as well, and that's done and dusted for Team TempesT. That's going to be Kuchbi going away with one more round.
Spike planted.
Well, looks like Poke is having a good shift from the Killjoy onto that Sky here. As that particular shot from Meow was amazing to watch. I believe there was the defending Jet there. Yeah, that was, I believe, Drickshot having that operator in his hands, just waiting up in Snowman. And out of the ordinary, I didn't expect that, Meow was actually going to pick that location. And I really thought that even if she was going to pick, Rickshot was going to drop her down. But looks like insane level of crosshair placement, and she got him down. Well, 3-2 coming in, 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock, and Kuch be looking to be much more confident than previous, and Rickshot will be actually pulling off that ultimate. Well, that's a very beautiful frag coming in. He has been dented, he's not out. 4 players still standing from the attacker side. The round is yet to happen because it's just, first 20 seconds and there's already one body drop from the attacker side. Kuch be trying out to be very, very careful because every time there's one player coming up in mid. As you can see, this time it's going to be the Sova. The Sova will be coming in. Well, there's no one.
Tito.
But you should not play the gun game with Tito, Chobes. You have a Spectre, he has a Phantom. He can absolutely melt you with that one tap from the Phantom. However, Trickshot will be taking on Pasha Sahil as well. The planter has been killed. The spike has been downed on site here. And they are trying to be very, very confident. Well, as it is 5 HP now remaining on the Jet here. Jet will be trying to get one. Has 2 more blades to work with. Well, I believe the attackers might have a round here. But nope, I believe Kubrix is there to deny that fact. And AEZ is already coming in from behind. One player standing. It's going to be Tito. And again stuck in a 1 versus 3 situation. Kuchbi will be coming in. But looks like TempesT, they have the better hand. They are going to get their guns, and it's 4-2. Another 2-point lead getting secured from Team TempesT.
Yeah, another round going to TempesT this time on the back of those kills coming in with the help of the Blade Storm of the Jet. Jet was just, I guess, the difference maker this time. The first kill with that plate and then coupling up with another. That was the third kill which came in for the Jet. Third for the team and second for her. That was perfect coming in from TempesT. Finally getting a lead of 2 points here, which is very important in the side of Icebox. If you're on the defensive side, let's see how well they can pan it out in the later phases as we will be going towards the 7th round here. AEZ looking for some more information here. The sites have been denied to Hurwin, but Chobes will be trying to rush in. That's the mid control which is coming in from Kuchbi, which is kind of new in this game that we have seen so far. In the first game as well, we are not seeing this kind of mid control coming in, as the Sky will be trying to hold on towards the A side. On the other side, we have one of the players trying to control B as well. He's looking for that backstab. If the Reyna can actually rotate towards the other side, it will be the Sova who will be looking for that backstab. Mid control again, I do feel that it's going to be an A push which is coming in from the guys from Kuchbi, as they have landed that first kill. It's going to ease their way as the Lerai will come in, but unfortunately won't be able to anything as we're looking at a 5v4. The Sage Wall trying to block some angle. Koki trying to go for that spray. It's going to be Rickshot who will connect one. Koki gets one as well. Sile coming in with a retake. It's going to be Sile will get a couple actually to dent the TempesT side. Now we're down to a 3v2 scenario. Sage struggling with those health points. Tito will get one more, and TempesT is looking down right now. But are they out? That still remains the question, as Reyna will be trying to live for a little longer. Spots the first player, unfortunately not able to land any, but still holding on to that angle. His location has been revealed, it has been exposed, so I do feel it's going to be Kuchbi going away with this round.
Well, I'm shocked to see Kubrick stuck in that same position where Tito was being stuck for, I believe, 2 or 3 times here. However, this time not missing any shots here. The shock that is going to come in. The Sova still playing up on that little bridge there. Well, Tito will be trying to come in, and Kubrick will be trying to go for that defuse. However, the siege is very, very close here. One tap to the head, and that's it. Well, yep. It's not going to be 1 blitz, but 2, which actually does the job. And Kuch be securing another round. It's down to 1 point separating both of the teams here. TempesT and Kuch be looking to be very, very strong. 2 teams and a dream, because if it's, game over for TempesT, it's game over because they're going to be out of the upper brackets, and they are going to have to fight against Team Lag if they don't win it. Well, TempesT needs to put a much better fight here against Team Kuchbi, but Kuchbi is actually playing Kuchbi. Like, if you're understanding people, what I'm trying to say here. Like, yep, it's good. It's turning out to be very, very beneficial for their team. Well, 1 more point separating the 2 teams. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock, and it's going to be an A execute after all.
Yep. An execute coming in, and TempesT is actually very quick to rotate here. They are very quick to read onto this as the Sage and Umnul trying to move in. On the other side, we have Reyna, whose sights have been denied, but I do feel that he'll be trying to come up here. Koki on the other hand gets one on to win. Tito will come up with a retake as well. Now down to a 4v4 situation, which can go at any location. Meow comes in, gets rid of Rickshot as well, and it's going to be Sahil who will couple it up with one more. That's going to be Kuchbi getting one more, I guess, down to a 4v2, where the plant will be as easy as it gets. Omen in trying to commit to this fight. It is still a 4v1 which is happening here, as Sage is still lingering on towards the mid side. It might just be a complete commitment coming in. And yeah, it's a 2v4 where if you look at the side of Kuch, they have planted themselves really well. They are trying to buy some time here. Sage Wall will deny them the angle they want, and this breaking of Sage Wall will actually give away their position as well. And now you can already see the Sage from the other side trying to move in. Omen on the other hand trying to use his utility as well, but this recon dart coming in from the Sova of Kuch will actually give away his position. Sahil actually spots out AZ, takes him down, and the last player, that's going to be the Sage, will be up and running, but will be taken down by Tito as well. That's a perfect round coming in for Kuch, and now finally it's down to a 4-4 after the first 8 rounds. We have seen a perfect retake coming in from Kuch, and this is what I was talking about. TempesT, they have started off well, but they needed to actually continue with that momentum, and right now they are losing that momentum. Right now it's on the back of Kuch trying to get that middle control, and that actually put the side of TempesT in dilemma. Now after going for that mid control, they have committed completely towards the A side, which TempesT was actually not kind of sure about. They were not expecting that, and now TempesT, they need to put a couple of players at A, a player in mid, and a couple of players in B. So that's giving a lot of advantage to the Kuch side, and they are actually basing their game on that, and that's why they have been so successful in the last few rounds.
Well, I'd say 4-4 is a decent score because Icebox is equally unpredictable, and I'd say if you want to play well, you can play well, as there it is. Kubrix and Koki will be taking down 2 players right off the bat. The Swarm Grenade is going to get detonated, and you can see some damage getting done on that Sage as well. The planting agent gets no damage. Okay, it's a very little damage. It's a very tiny fraction of a damage here, because now the ultimate can be popped off. However, they decide not to go for it. Trick Shot now will not be missing any shots here, as he will be connecting the shot. Chobes will be taking down 1. The last player standing, it's going to be the Sova. Tito once again, this time in a 1v5, not a 1v3. Well, save your gun, Tito. You probably will be having some better, chances here.
Yeah, he'll definitely be having a lot more chances. I really like how TempesT was so quick to rotate this time, so quick to come back with a response. A perfect response coming in from TempesT will mean that they're going to go away with one more round, as we are down to a 5-4, where TempesT is again having the lead. But can they increase that lead? That still remains the question, as Kuch will be trying to get back into the game with a retake. Maybe get a lead at the end of the game, as we still have 3 more rounds left in this one. And again, it's a full actually it's a 3-2 split coming in from Kuch. Not really sure what they're trying to do right now, with Omen trying to go towards the B side, maybe acting as a distraction. That still can be a thing, but I do feel that it is going to be an A plan from them as soon as they get a kill here. But Trickshot with that operator, he can be a lot more influential here. He can change the game completely towards side. Yes, it's going to be an A execute from them, as they had already sent 3 players in. The Omen, he sent in a smoke to give out like the information and distraction that yes, we might just come in at B as well, to put the other Omen in dilemma, and that's why you could still see him onto that side, as the teleportation was coming in from him, as Koki will be trying to come up with some more utilities. The shock dart comes in as well. The slow will be trying to stop him, slow him down, as Trickshot with that operator. This is what I was talking about. He can be the game changer here. He gets one on the other side, where Hooven will come up with a retake. That's going to be a 4v4 scenario which is coming in. Sahil going in for that the plant which is coming in. Hooven will get one, will reposition himself on the other side. We have Meow 16k gets rid of Chopes as well, down to a 3v2 situation where Omen and Jet will remain on the defensive side. Trickshot gets one more, and suddenly it's down to a 3v1 situation. Oh, Trickshot, can he do that? It's a 1v3. He's the last line of defense for his team. I don't think so he's going for it. And when you have the operator on your hand, sometimes even if you want to commit, you just can't commit, just because it's the operator in your hand that you don't want to lose, as the sights will be denied. He goes for the shot, misses again. Trickshot will be falling back to his operator. That's he finally connects one on two pockets, and that should be it. That should be it, I guess.
Well, nothing more done. He has to go for the operator save, because of 5,000 creds weapon, you're not going to give it away, right? But someone might be just walking into his crosshair, as I can see the Sova will be coming in. He hits a 4k. Will not get the ace, but looks like, it's a decent thing. Well, there where things are, everyone makes mistakes. Like, we saw this particular player missing so many shots in that round, where, it was basically a bloodbath. But then, coming in, hitting the ultimate right on that next round, putting off a 3k, now using the operator, getting a 4k. I believe that answers all the critics that were against him. And he's doing an absolutely mad one's work here. However, it's 5-5, a very, very close game now. TempesT looking strong, and so is Kuch. The Sage from Kuch is working so well. As you can see, the Sova Recon Bolt will be coming. Needs to destroy the Recon Bolt. Big shot will be destroying the Recon Bolt, trying to go for that shot on the Sky. However, the Sova Recon Drone is gonna come in. He's gonna get tagged up again, but no, he hits it perfectly as the Omen will be walking into the crosshair. His teleport was a very, very bad one, as the Sky will be melted.
Oh,
the
wow.
Sova gets melted as well. Big shot will be answering so strong. He gets 2, but this time it has been reduced to a 2 for 2. As you can see, Sage will be walking in probably to his crosshairs. Oh, okay, Chopes. That was a very, very sneaky move you had here. Comes in, takes down one, will be dismissing, and you can see it's going to be a 3v1. Sky for the play. The Ninja Sky, can he do it? Well, nope. Okay, Chopes. Answers my question whether before even I could finish it, and that's it. 6-5 already. Defenders securing another round. One more round could be. If they get it, it's going to be another equal score. And what else to say? They're doing absolutely massive here. Rickshot sitting there with 12 frags and just 6 deaths after a total of 11 rounds.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by the fact that there's nobody to actually block the angle onto the operator player. I was really surprised by that, and I did feel that was the difference maker in the last 2 rounds. If you look at the Jet with that operator, he has been the difference maker in the last 2 rounds. And Drickstall, even if he was not able to land a win in the second last round, he definitely made a lot of difference in the last one. But this time he's going to change to the other gun, as Tito will be trying to get some more information here by the use of his Owl drone. We might just be seeing another A execute, but they still are trying to gain some more information here before they can completely commit to it. On the other side, we have the defender side, TempesT, who are actually they are kind of in a dilemma as well. I still feel it's going to be an A execute as a slow op comes in from Chopes. On the other side, we have AEC, who's looking for if you look at the Killjoy on the other side, he's still lingering around the B side. He still has an option to rotate towards the other side, and now since all the APBs are coming in there, they must be sure that it's going to be an A execute which is coming in. I can hear the Hunter's Fury. Let's see from where it will come in, as the Sage Wall will try to deny those angles, will try to protect them as well. Sahil goes for that plant amidst all this chaos which is happening right now. All these players trying to spray each other down, but no connection whatsoever happening as we are going in towards the 12th round. Sahil gets the first one. It's going to be AEZ who has been taken off the boards, and the Killjoy comes in as well. It might just be the round for Kuch, as we are seeing a 3v1 here, and the last player will get shut down as well. Down to Kuch going away with another. As soon as we see TempesT going away with the victory, Kuch comes up with a retake as well. They get one of their own, and now again we are down to 6-6.
Well, predictions are working out fine by far. 6-6 on the scoreline. Dinka, you said 13-8, right? And we didn't predict the teams, like whoever was going to win it. It was 13-8. I believe I said 13-11. And there was another guy who actually predicted 13-11 in the chat here. So guys, whoever is watching the stream, you can drop down your predictions. And also, you have, when you have some time, like maybe 1 minute or so, just head over to the description of wherever you're watching the stream. And you can actually get something from HyperX. Well, giveaways are going on. Enlist yourself, and you're gonna get something or the other if you are lucky enough and not unlucky like I am. Well, that's a different story. But 6-6 on the line, switching sides, and Kuch will be now. Okay. I didn't see that coming, but Kubrix has definitely started out strong here. The Omen will be coming in, just moving into the crosshair of Trickshot. Massive plays coming in from Team TempesT here, but will they be able to keep it up? Is a big question. Pistol round. It's always going in the hands of Kuch. All 3 players from the defenders. Okay, 2 players from the defenders will be shut down. It's only 1 player standing, the Sage, who is lurking around rafters. CT coming in. Well, Chopes, no idea, gets deleted, but still has the time to work with. 3 players still standing. The heal was popped off in time, and looks like Rickshot is going for that jiggle peek along with the defending Sage, but Pasha Sahil not making it happen. Ghost having a certainly better amount of accuracy at that range, and he'll be just deleting it.
I mean, in the last few rounds, Dickshot has been playing so well. I mean, it won't be bad to say that he's one of the the anchors of this game right now. He has been getting those opening frags. On top of that, he has been coupling it up with these kinds of plays in the mid as well. That's guaranteeing his team victory in most of the rounds they are playing. See, 14 kills for him and 7 deaths. That kind of tells you the heavy lifting he's doing right now. And again, his complete team will be relying a lot on these kinds of plays that will be coming in as the Lear comes out from the arena. It might just be a B stack which is coming in the mid control in the hands of Kuch, but it's going to be Sahil who will connect that. Sheriff gets one. Koki will come in with one of his own to get that kill back, as the plant will be coming in from the side of TempesT.
There's an alarm bot.
Very quick plant, I guess. Yes, let's see if they can go for a plant. Yes, it is going to be an easy plant coming in from them, as the retake is coming in from Kuch. They are all looking for a backstab, but that's not going to work with easy as the line of defense. He'll look to pre-position himself. He'll go for the teleport. Unfortunately, that won't work, as Chobes will get that last kill onto Huin, and it's going to be TempesT going away with another round. Beautiful play coming in from them. They already had a round in the bag in the last pistol round. They got another. It's going to be 8-6. Finally, they have a 2-point lead that they can rely on. Let's see if they can increase that to a 3 or 4-point lead, which might just guarantee them a victory here.
Well, looks like the lead is sufficient now. Force buy rounds coming in, but a full buy will definitely be popped off from Team Kuch Bhi. Kuch Bhi looking strong, but now have been dented with 2 points to be recovered. These 2 points are going to be very crucial, as not the entire team of TempesT this time, but at least, 2 players are going to still have Spectres to play with. Poke is no good. Will be flashing up at least 1, maybe more players coming up in B green. But looks like Tito this time will be taken down. Trick shot with a beautiful frag. They might be able to rotate and also plant the spike at A, but looks like it's not going to be the case. TempesT will be coming in. Kuch Bhi will be still holding their own. 4 players to go against 5. The Reina will be popping off the Lerai in mid and immediately rotating towards B side. However, Poke is no good, will be waiting there and double peeking with Pasha Sahil. However, Pasha Sahil has been taken down.
What?
Alright, that's painful to watch, but it is what it is. Only 2 defenders stand. The Sky will be dropped down while trying to escape for that reload. However, Trickshot has a very, very predictive position and he gets Meow 16k. He's also on a 4k, maybe going in for an ace. He'll be dashing out 72 HP, denying that ace. Cubrix is gonna clean it up. Cubrix will be maybe saving the jet or not, maybe possibly stealing that ace there. He did steal that ace, that's no doubt about that, but 3 points lead for TempesT. Alright, they have definitely started off on a very, very strong note now.
They didn't lose the game there. They actually lost the game when all the players lined up right in front of the jet, giving away all those kills. So that was something that TempesT relied on, and that TempesT capitalized on, and they went away with the victory. Let's see if that happens again. TempesT is having a 3-point leads right now. In the last 3 rounds, they have been very dominant, and they have pushed Kuch Bhi into a drain right now. If you ask me, only pistols in the hand. I guess it's the Sheriff which is coming in from their side. Let's see how that works out for them. The Sheriff will be coming in. It's going to be Kubrix going to go in with that Vandal, trying to connect some shots, and the players coming in. Yes, he will be spotted, but no shots connected as of now. On the other side, we are seeing a rush coming in. It's going to be Koki. We'll connect that one onto Sahil. Sahil taken now. Kubrix now trying to move in with the wall and the slow still in his hand. Let's see what he can do. Oh, finally Tito connects one. That's going to be Kubrix taken out. Chobes will take one more out. Tito gets the Vandal, puts that to good use as we are down to a 3v2 situation, as Meow 16 will be trying to hold this region well, as it is a B execute which is coming in. The Killjoy also trying to move in towards the B side, will be placing that Swarm Grenade to actually deny any kind of backstab which will be coming in. Koki goes for the plant. It will be a very easy plant, as easy as it gets. On the other side, we have Soa, MV Omen trying to come in, and this is where things will start to get interesting. If Kuch Bhi gets a kill here, which is not going to happen, as Chope gets another, and look at how strong TempesT is looking right now.
Well, I believe the Omen has to do the job, but it's going to be a 1v2 as... okay, it's not a 1v2 because Koki was healed up 10-6. 4 points already in the hands of TempesT. On the attacker side, functioning a lot more than, they did on the defender side, but still, it is what it is. Kuch Bhi losing everything after that side switch. Not acceptable, but that's TempesT for you. Turning out to be stronger in this map, and the decider, as we all know, it's going to be split. Anything can happen if Team TempesT, walk off with this map, because they are looking so very coordinated. Their crosshair placements, their aimings. Their how can I put it? Like the way they are playing mind games with the other team. It's completely amazing. Chobes, last time he was going in for an A pick. Now he's going in for a B pick. Like, every time they're switching the positions, going in for the picks. It's a very, very smart move to play in this stage of the tournament. 10 to 6, checking the corners, checking nest, all once and for all. Like, it's massive here. Well, Tinker, 10 to 6, this round is an important one. So why not go for it?
Yeah, a very important one, since both of these teams have gone for equal kind of guns here, both investing very heavily in this one. But it will be Chobes who will be starting off the proceeding really well. And now this is going to dent the complete side of Kuch, because they are still in a dilemma where they want to go, where the plant will happen. On the other side, if you look at TempesT, they have a lot more options, they have a lot more players, they have a lot more utilities to play around with as well. Now, the amount of space that is being covered by Kuch is a lot more, but that is the cause of their concern, because they cannot just start at one, just like what TempesT is doing right now. And that shot from Drixshot is actually going to take the round away from this side of Kuch. Let's see what happens, as it is going to be TempesT trying to come in, will actually make the wall disappear. Meow 16 can disappear, makes AEZ disappear as well, as we are down to a 4v3 situation. Let's see what happens, as the Leah will be coming in, will be destroyed. At the same time, we are looking at a 4-2. Drixshot gets one more, Chobes get one as well, down to a 4-1. Meow 16 gets another. Will this be a comeback? No, says Kubrix. He'll get one more. And now we are down to another round victory for TempesT.
Well, TempesT is almost knocking on the doors of victory after this round, because one more point, they're into match point now, and they're not going to be just knocking on the doors. They're going to be actually, probably barging it open, as this round was a very, very important one. Meow getting that, one frag, but then not being able to pull it through. It's quite disappointing, but definitely, I'm disappointed to see Juven down there playing the Reyna. Reyna are supposed to outfrag everyone else, right? But somewhere Juven is not being able to do that. However, this time you can see the Sky will be ulting, trying to catch anyone off guard, and there you can see Kubrix will be trying to evade that position. The Sova ult will be missing him so close, as Chobes get traded for Juven. However, Meow 16k will be coming in, will be having a Bulldog to play with. Pasha Sahil will be reviving Juven. I believe this round might be going in the hands of Kuch, but TempesT just come in. They have executed the plant here. They are gonna plant on A side. The attacker lockdown is gonna pop off. TempesT has the upper hand here. The lockdown is gonna delay a lot of time here. He's trying to go for the ult, but where is he gonna go? He tries to get out as he gets sprayed down. Kubrix coming in from behind, trying to do a man's work here. He's gonna dismiss. He needed to heal up, but he does not. As you can see, it's going to be a 2v3. Takes another one. Kubrix is on a very, very big performance here. Only one attacker remains, two defenders to work with. Kubrix is gonna come in. The defense is falling. It is going to be a very slow amount of time, very low amount of time, as he goes for one. But Kubrix, oh my god, such a massive performance. But in the end, it didn't even matter, is exactly what I could say for the guy. So many frags, so much low HP to work with, and still coming in. It's just that time was not in his hands, and Team Kuch, after a streak of losing 6 rounds, are now back and have secured 1 round for themselves.
Yep, a very good round coming in for Kuch. Finally there they were able to land themselves around, as it's going to be Kuch starting the proceedings. Will spot out a player. Let's see if he will be able to capitalize on that. If you look at Team Kuch, they have 2 players on the B side. They are looking strongly here. Juven gets 1, and this is what we were talking about. You need your entry fragger, you need your duelist to get the job done. Finally gets the job done, as we are looking at AZ right now to get some kills. He has Ting the player, and I guess he's struggling with those health points. The healings will be coming in from Sahil. The Sage coming in, as Kubrix will get one onto Meow 16. Kuch again going down rather easily, which was kind of not expected, just because they were playing beautifully in the last round. It was more of TempesT going away with those frags, but Kuch going away with the round. Beautiful play coming in from them, as Pokey will be trying to hold this angle well, as Drixshot goes for the plant. Will be planting that very easily. Kubrix gets taken out. Drixshot gets one more. Sahil gets one.
Oh my god!
Without 4k will get his team around, and that is going to guarantee them a match point. And if things don't go their way, an overtime, but I don't think that's going to happen. But this is where things started to go bad for Kuch, and then bad to worse. Everything happened. It was all Drixshot who was there to be seen all across the map. It is going to be TempesT. Match point for them. Let's see if Kuch can come back with something here.
Well, Dinker, it's not going to be easy. Look at the economy on, Kuch. One Bucky. Like, Okay, I understand that you're trying to do something here, but Bucky plays coming in on match point. Not very ideal, but look at Team TempesT, looking to be confident. Everyone has Vandals and Phantoms to play with. The Sky Flash is going to come in, will be denting the Sky. A little bit of, off of a little bit of HP there. Still, I believe he has the heal coming in from the Sage here. The Sage will be peeking up forward, trying to go for it. I believe only one player had the credits to buy a Vandal, and looks like they're going to go in. Well, as you can see, it's going to be 12-7. And Dinker, last time I believe I did the, a match point round, so I'm going to give this to you.
Yeah, as we're down to a 4v3 situation, the Sage Wall comes in as well. The revive comes in from TempesT. That's actually a very heavy investment coming in, since this is the last round for them. It's going to be the last player from Kuch, be a 4v1 situation. Nowhere to go for Meow16. Those players will be hunting for her, as Meow16 will get one. That's Kubrick off the board. Koki is going for the plant. Koki will get that planted rather easily. Drixo is ready with his Blade Storm. Can he get that last kill? Meow16 will reposition herself to a different location. Chobes, on the other hand, is looking for her. Can he get that kill? It's still a 1v3. Drixo, he's ready with his Blade Storm. He's looking for that last player. Omen gets another Meow16k. A 2k for her. Can she get another?
Come on, Omen.
Drixo, again, it's going to be the Vandal versus Vandal, I guess, which is coming in here. Can she connect? Repositions herself, but paying the price for that. Drixo connects the last bullet, and that will be the last nail in the coffin for that team. It's TempesT who are going to go with a victory here. The first map to the other side, the second map goes to TempesT, and finally we are looking at a third round here.
Not a third round, Tinker. What are you saying? The people will be very, annoyed if we say a third round. It's going to be a third match. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a third match. We are going to see. We are going to split. We are going to go to split here to witness this extraordinary, battle between the teams here. TempesT versus Kuch B. Very, very daunting performances. Well, I believe the score on the first map was 13-6. And coming in at this one, it was 13-7. So it's a very balanced out situation. Like, both of the teams who have won have actually been quite dominating. And moving on split, I'm going to be shocked if either of the teams are going to dominate. Or maybe we are going to have an OT. Who knows what's going to happen? And it's going to be very, very crucial to find out who is going to be the team who actually move in against Team Mahi. And Team Mahi right now will be probably, scratching their heads that... who's gonna come in and face us? Because we all know that whoever is chilling, they're usually planning out the next strategy. And by the looks of it, I'd say Team Mahi is scratching their heads as to which team is gonna come in, because both of the teams, the way they have played, they have equal chances of moving in forward into the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, and that's going to happen. But look at this match. I mean, it started with a 6-6, but all of a sudden it ended with a 13-7. So that kind of tells you how strong TempesT was on attack. And going into the next round, I guess they are going to carry this momentum. But will that work out? That's still the question. Now, talking about the third map itself, I guess it's going to be split. So yeah, I do feel that the Raze will be coming in, and on top of that, the Sage might be retained by one of the teams. I'm not really sure if both the teams will be going in, but I do feel that there will be either one of the teams will be actually retaining this Sage. But talking about this match itself, there were a lot of rounds where all the players from TempesT shone. It was not just one player doing the heavy lifting. Drixot, yes, he was the standout performer, but other than that, you could see Kubricks also doing a lot of work. You could see the other players, Shobes as well, trying to get those kills away. So it was a team performance from them, and that's why they were able to go with the victory. Let's see if they can recreate this in the third round.
Well, I think we should probably, Dinker, not comment on what happened, but just enjoy the plays. Like, these teams, they have been massive. Like, everything we are seeing right now is has just been fruitful enough to produce us with the, outcome of a 13-7 in favor of Team TempesT. And that's exactly what counts. The Sky pick definitely worked out for Kuch B in the initial few rounds, but then after that, the Sky was lost. They were absolutely massacred, and Team TempesT, that dual Sentinel play, working out far better than the dual Initiator play.
Yeah, that did work out. And Drixot with his Operator, he was just a totally different player. Look at him getting that 4k here. Unfortunately, he was not able to land an ace, but it happens sometimes. And in the next round as well, he was, look at him going away with all those kills, the first one. Then even this is where I thought like things went wrong. Even when you know that there's an operator on the top, you're still peeking, you're not blinding him, there is no cover coming in whatsoever, so you're allowing him to dominate you. And that's where TempesT got the edge, and TempesT went in to put that extra bit of pressure onto Kuch. I do feel that if Kuch had an advantage onto their side at the end of the round, maybe a couple of rounds, that would have made things easier for them, but no, that didn't happen. TempesT was looking a lot better in the pistol round as well. Both of the pistol rounds went in their favor, and Kuch was nowhere to be seen in all those rounds.
Well, I don't have words to say. Honestly speaking, I'm gonna fall short of words as to the performance that the teams have put through. What can we say after such an interesting match? We saw a 6-6 in the previous game on Deja Vu. We saw a 6-6 in this game. It was a 13-6 in the previous one. Now it's a 13-7. Like, yeah, I'd say a reverse Deja Vu coming, and although there was 1 point of a difference there, and it didn't count. Well, T2, I'm really feeling sad for the guy here, because T2, I believe, was the only guy left alive multiple rounds in a 1 versus 3, a 1 versus 2 situation, and not being able to do that, trust me, that's the most frustrating feeling you're gonna ever have. Your entire team doesn't function, you're gonna share the burden, but you left alive in a 1 versus 3 or a 1 versus 2, not being able to do it, you actually move in and blame yourself for not being able to outperform them. But then it is what it is, right? It's in the end down to the entire team's fault, because if there were players standing from Team Kuch, then there wouldn't have been such issues. But look at this man here, Q-Bricks. He was so mad about his performance. He was dented low to, I believe, 17 HP, pulling off that one tap on the Sage, dismissing, coming in, pulling off another shot there on the, I believe, okay, no, the Sova was there, and then there was the Sage, and Drake shot in the end coming in. That was a beautiful, beautiful play that came in. But it's 12-7. When it was 12-7, it was almost over. But coming in this one, Drake shot definitely had to put up a show. He did. And we're down to the scoreboards here, ladies and gentlemen. 13-7. Scoreboard is over to you, Thinker.
Yeah, Trickshot sitting at the top for the right reasons. 26 kills and 12 deaths for him, leading the charge from the front for his squad. Kuki also sitting at the second position with a total of 16 kills and 12 deaths. Sahil also making an entry from the losing side, but yes, he's going to come in the top 3 with a total of 15 kills. At the bottom, we have AEZ. Kind of surprised to see him, just because he was looking a lot more influential in the starting phases, but unfortunately was not able to get the job done in the later phase of the game. Pokey, the last sweep, I mean, if you talk about the bottom 4, we have 3 players coming in from the side of Kuch, and I guess that was the main reasons. Their players were not able to frag out, they were going down rather easily, and TempesT, they made the best out of it. Specifically, if you talk about Drixot and Koki, they were 2 of the top players who got the job done, as we are looking at TempesT going away with a 13-7 here. And now for Split, I do have a lot of excitement coming in. I do have a lot of predictions coming in as well. Let's see how that works out, because we were talking about what the agent selection is going to be. I feel that Raze definitely a pick, because there are a lot of angles that you need to clear, and sometimes you land a lot of kills in Split as well by just the use of paint shells and the boom bot as well. So Raze, a default pick. Then comes Killjoy, which has been irrespective of the map, we have seen Killjoy coming in time and time again, just because the kind of side control it actually hands you. So that's something which we might see as well. On the other side, if you look at Reyna, that will be coming in as well. So these are my 3 picks which I feel that are going to be usual, with Sage coming up from one of the teams.
Well, I don't know how it's going to be played out on Split, but I definitely expect a Breach and a Raze. Like, that's the OG meta. A Jet's going to be there or not. Preferably, someone who decides to play a dual Sentinel, maybe going in for a Breach, Raze, Omen, and Sage and a Killjoy. Maybe a Cypher in place of a Killjoy, but that's going to be it. Well, however, both of the semi-finals are not yet over. We are done with the first game of Group B upper brackets. Team Mahi versus Team Lag, where Mahi are now chilling, waiting for the finals of the upper brackets here. And Lag, they have been pushed onto the lower brackets matches. And it's all down to this game to decide whether Team Kuch or Team TempesT will be moving in and facing off Team Mahi. Whether it will be either of the teams that we just named will be facing off tomorrow Team Lag is such a strong of a team in the lower bracket, I'd say survival match there. But however, let me just remind you, we will be having the match on the map of Split between Tempest and Kuch. So it's going to be a little bit of a wait here. So you can definitely, watch all the stage matches on various channels on live on LOCO, whoever's watching it on LOCO, on Facebook, official pages of SkyEsports, ESPL, PFG, TalkEsports, and anywhere else. We're talking about, live streams. We definitely have giveaways going on for all our dear viewers. The HyperX family has decided to, come up with so many goodies for all the people who are coming in and daily performing. I mean, sorry, performing. I can say performing because you are also coming in and, watching the stream. It's not something which you do not need the energy to. However, if you don't displace energy equals, work done equals to zero. But still, physics is not something that we are going to talk about as the giveaways. Yeah, you can come over every day. Head over to the Sweep Widget link that has been pinned in the chat section and also is there in the description. Head over to it. You can enlist yourself, register yourself, or make your entries into the giveaway, and you might be, like I always say, much more luckier than I have getting away the goodies. Well, Dinker, what do you think about the goodies? Like if you had one, which one would you choose?
It's definitely going to be the headphones because that's what I like the most. I have a lot of keyboards, I have a lot of mouse, a lot, but I do need a lot of headphones because I like to have a lot of everything. So yeah, I would like the headphones. HyperX, are you listening? Anyways, we'll be moving on to the next map, which is going to be Split, and Tempest and Kuch will be fighting off against each other for the victory here, for the match here. Because it is going to be a best of 3. We have already seen both of these teams go away with 1 each. So this is going to be one of the most important maps. Let's see how it pans out for them as a Split. We have seen, we have seen a lot of comebacks on there. But I do believe that teams will have the edge in the first half, but they'll have the edge over to the second half as well. But today it has been a kind of day where teams have been ending at 6-6. Whether it is the first game that we saw, it was a 6-6. Then coming down to the second match as well, we have been down to the 6-6 time and time again. So let's see if that happens again in this one as well.
Well, indeed. And, I'd say that we are going to have another interesting match, although it's very unpredictable what's going to happen. If it's another 6-6 in Split, I'm really going to, erase all the predictions we make pre-game because it looks like both of the teams, they are looking so very, they are pulling off the second half of the game in a very, very one-sided environment. That's not how it's supposed to happen. You are supposed to be, playing out on an equal level basis because this stage of the tournament, it's not supposed to be a one-sided game, but still there are some teams stronger on certain maps, and that is why we have a BO3 going on. And for this one, for the semi-finals of the upper brackets, the second semi-final of the upper brackets of Group B, we are doing good with 1-1 map going to either of the teams, TempesT versus Team Kuch. Last map for the semi-finals too, and also probably the last map to decide which team is going to move on. Not probably, but surely the last map to decide which team is going to move on and, face Team Mahi. So, Dinka, what do you think? Mahi is waiting eagerly for whom? Like, if you were in the point of, if in the position where Team Mahi is right now, although we are never going to be there, that's for sure. But still, which team would you want to personally face off? Like, which team would you find, will be easier to face off? Because by the looks of it, both of the teams, they have I'd say 50% of chance, moving on forward.
Both of the teams, they do have their strengths and weaknesses. If you ask me, there is a team who is relatively stronger on one map, if you talk about ASEAN, and then there's a team who's looking a lot more stronger on Icebox. Then there comes the attack and defense factor which comes in, and both of these teams, they have actually their ups and downs. So whoever goes in, there is going to be an equal competition with Team Mahi in the final. So that's something that we are going to see. But I would face any one of them because that's something that we'll have to do. If you want to become the best team in India, you need to be challenged. You should be ready to be challenged by anyone because everyone will be going up against you because they know if they beat you, they get the title of the best team, and they get the title of beating the best team as well. So both of these teams, they'll be fighting, and we heard in the interview as well. When the players from TempesT were asked who is their rival and who do they look up to, they said that it's going to be Team Mahi since they are one of the top teams in India. So they would like to challenge them, and if they get a victory against them, that's going to be super good thing for them. So that's something they are looking forward to. But both of these teams, they have an equal chance right now. The third round is going to decide who's going to go with a victory. But if you ask me, a lot of work will be done, a lot of strategies will be drawn out in the next one, and a lot of hearts will be broken as well, because you are this close to a victory right now. You are this close to going into the finals, and all of a sudden you lose, and that too in the third round, that too in the deciding round. That's something that happens. It's a part and parcel of the game. Sometimes you win, and sometimes it happens, things don't go your way. Let's see what happens. But I'm really looking forward to the top players making the difference right now. If you talk about the Jet, the Drixot, I guess, with the operator, he can hold that A site really well. Let's see if that can come in, and if he can get the job done today.
Well, something just clinched in my mind. Like, I don't remember exactly. So if you could enlighten me, where is Deathmaker? Like, that person, we saw immense level of a gameplay, but where is he vanished? I want to see him play.
Godlike, I guess.
Which team is he playing for? Like, I guess he's in Godlike, because last I heard he was gonna go there. So anyone in the chat who can actually enlighten me and confirm that he's there in Godlike, and he then will be playing in Group D. So that's one player you should definitely look out for. You remember, Dinkar, we always have a what's it called, tournament MVP coming up in every particular tournament, and it's such a big question to answer. You need to be watching out for that for every single player that's performing. Imagine today's performances. There were particular moments where the Jet from TempesT absolutely outshined and outdid everything. There were people in the chat actually who were criticizing him for missing so many operator shots from Snowman. But after that, with the operator, with his ultimate, massive outlook. Like, all right, you cannot, maybe you are not a god on the operator, but with that ultimate, with his crosshair placement, and insane level of skills with the Vandal, pulling off a 3k 4k 3k 4k back to back, that's massive. And that's exactly what every player here can do. Face the criticism, come up front, come up, and don't be shy. Don't be shy like our bot here. He's very shy. I'm telling you honestly, he's very, very shy. But still, the match, it's gonna go on, and the more you can perform, the more people are gonna be happy about what you have done. So I believe the last match will be the deciders, Thinker, as to which team will be the I believe choice of the people, as to they will be winning the hearts of the people as well, whichever teams move forward. And TempesT, by the looks of it, they already have a lot of support, and they need to be looking out for that particular thing, not to break the hearts of so many fans that they have already got.
Yeah, and as you talked about it, there will always be someone who will try to bash you or try to get the best out of you. But it's more about answering with the actually the guns, and not with the mouth. I have got a comment. It says Tinkar Nalla Parsuran, something like that. So I don't really know the meaning of that, but Nalla. I mean, that's
5,000 increment. No, I don't think that's the Hindi word Nalla. I think it's probably one of the South Indian dialects. So it might be like you would have improved 5,000%, or maybe you're looking 5,000% great. Who knows? Because you never know who's there in the chat section. Because I remember yeah, exactly. That's very, very interesting. But yeah, one thing I noticed is that we do have female viewers. I was not expecting, but something I said really brought out those female viewers. So that's also quite fascinating to watch, that we are also reaching out to a great deal of an audience. So yeah, any women those who are actually watching the stream, you can be free and drop your comments down in the chat. We'll be there. We are obviously reading it out. Like Dinkar is sitting here, he's gonna read out he's gonna read out interesting comments, like he did read out the comment about himself. So yeah, it's going to be split as the decider in this BO3 semi-finals 2 coming in. Kuch versus TempesT. Poke is no good. Switching back to the Killjoy might be a very crucial factor. Meow will be going in with a raise this time. Pasha Sahil switching on to the Jet from the arena. Juven will be playing the Omen as Tito, this time from a Sova to a Sage. Quite drastic shifts we are observing Dinkar in this match.
Yeah, I did expect, we talked about this Raze, Sage, Killjoy. That's going to come in without a doubt, and that's going to happen. Same thing is going to happen here. Jet, not really surprised by that as well. Omen on Huvin. Again, these kind of usual picks do come in on split. Now talking about the other side, it's going to be TempesT coming up with a Killjoy, Raze, Sage, Omen, and Reyna on the other side. So kind of same, just Reyna and Jet making the difference. But let's see how that pans out for both the teams. Drickshot going in from the jet to the race. I think that is something that I did expect. I mean, I really know that Raze is going to be the difference maker here. Whenever, even if you are on the attacker side or on the defender side, you know that whenever there is a player on the tower or the haven side, you can just take him out by just the use of those pin shells. And even if you're not able to take him out, you can still land a lot of shots. You can still take out a few health points that will actually delay the rush which is coming in from the other side. So let's see how that works out, as we'll be seeing TempesT on the attacker side, Kuch be on the defender side. They're looking for an A execute here. I'm kind of surprised by that because I did expect a B execute coming in the pistol rounds, just because of the kind of gun games that can be showed by the attacker side. But let's see how that works out, as 3 of the players are moving in towards the A, 2 of the players towards the mid or towards the B side. Let's see how that works.
Well, okay. Well, this is the first round of the game. Could be against TempesT. It's a very close map, I'd say. It's a closed map because of so many corners you need to check out for. Like, people playing the Sova usually switch on to a controller or to a sentinel, and that's exactly what's happened here. Tito playing the Sova has decided to go on to play with the Sage because of so many corners. The recon dart doesn't yet work. Doesn't work out as strongly as it does on any other open map here. However, Drickshot will be trying to peek up from mid, but that's not going to be the situation, as there's going to be multiple players spotting Tito, and Kubrix is absolutely going to melt him down. The satchel is going to come in. Meow 16k I don't think she was planning to do that particular thing, but that satchel actually did not do anything at all. Drickshot, however, coming in with a Sage, trying to breach Garage. Juven has a very important work to do. Remember, there was a play by AEZ from TempesT. He flashed, he paranoid 4 players walking down Garage, pulled up an insane 3k, and that might be happening yet again. As you can see, Drickshot will be coming in. Pasha Sahil will be just holding Heaven all on his own, waiting for any player to walk into that direction. However, Meow needs to be careful, as there are multiple players still coming up from mid. 3 players are gonna come up from mid, trying to take down Meow here. Needs to be important, as it is. You can see Pasha Sahil will be coming in from behind, goes in for the reload as the Jet tries to get away. But there are multiple trades getting taken here, as Koki will be still left alive. Juven will be shut down. It's going to be a 3v3. Meow is so low on HP. The Killjoy turret needs to be broken. It has been taken down, and now it's a 3 versus 3 retake. Well, looks like the Killjoy on the defender side has much more HP to work with than all the players, on the attacker side.
Yeah, it's going to be a 3v3 take which is coming in. TempesT trying to hold their angles well. Cookie trying to connect, but the players are coming in from all the sides. Both the teams taking a trade each, but Killjoy is actually struggling with those health points. Connects that beautifully. He's going for another one, but unfortunately that won't be the case, as it's going to be Chobes will come up with that shot. Will connect that one as well. It's going to be TempesT starting off on a good note in split. Now they just need to get the second one as well, and then put that extra bit of pressure on the third one, and it will be the perfect script for them to go into the finals. But Kuchbi, they're not going to let go of this match easily. You will see them trying to come back strongly. You can see those Spectres, those Stingers as well, coming out really early into the game from the side of Kuchbi. That tells you that they're kind of desperate to go with this round, because they know if they lose this one, it's going to be tough for them in the third one. But this if you talk about this investment, it is a double-edged sword. It can actually cut the side of the TempesT, but it can actually come back and haunt you as well. Let's see what happens as we look at Reina with the spike trying to lead the charge for his team, as they are looking for some mid control here. Sage Wall, again, a very influential factor coming in. Koki goes for a spray, gets the first kill. The perfect start for Koki, not the start that Kuchpi would have fetched for, but Meow 16 will be holding this angle. Let's see how that works out.
Well, moving in, we are now into the second round of the game, and it has been 30 seconds until, the round has begun. Well, looks like there's going to be still 5 attackers surviving, and it's going to be a very tricky one for Team Kuchbi to hold out, as Meow 16k is sitting with that bucket. Can delete 1 or more, but looks like will be, just gunned down, having that Spectre in the hand here. However, this time, Tito, you can see the information has been given that there's 1 player up in ramps here. AZ will be coming in along with Kubrix. Needs to take the right corner, as Tito did manage to do a lot of damage, but 2 players against 1 will be the better thing, and it comes out as a flawless round. TempesT starting out strong on the attacker side. Again, a 2-0. But will it be the legacy continued between these two teams, as the full buy is gonna come in from Team Kuch, because it doesn't look like there's gonna be a buy at all, because everyone is just going to go for an eco round. Just one
Yeah,
sheriff
and-
coming in from Juven, and that's it. That's the scenario here. Tempest still sticking to their Spectres and their heavy shields, however.
Yeah, because they know that the economy on the Kuch side, it has been totally ruined. Just because of the fact that they committed a lot in the last round, they went on to lose that one. So that kind of tells you that the pressure is high on Kuch, but they are actually redeeming themselves. They'll get the first one. But Juven and Meow16, they are trying to come up here as the Spectre and Goku will get 3k, gets a 4k as well. Can he actually get 8?
Yeah.
Can he completely change the game? Oh, no! That's going to Poki. Will dent Koki, but Chobes come up. Poki, what is happening here? Poki then Poki, and then it's going to be I mean, it all happened there. At one point we were seeing maybe TempesT is going to go down, then all of a sudden Koki comes up with all that spray, takes down the complete side of Kuch. The last player, he did manage to come up with some resistance, but unfortunately that was just not enough, as it is going to be another round for Team TempesT.
Well, 3-0. The legacy is not going to get continued, as you said it, but this time it's going to be an operator pick coming in from Pasha Sahil. Being a glass cannon is not something you would want to do in the 4th round of the game, as he has decided to go in for an operator and no shields. One tap, he can be one tapped with a ghost. What are you doing, my friend? Not something you should do in the 4th round. Coming in from behind, Poke is no good. Will be still playing up, down, inside, elbow on A. Well, the paint shell is going to come in. Pasha Sahil needs to get out of that particular position. Poke is no good. Will be taking down 1, will be taking down 2, but he gets retained instead. But now they can have a chance to push in for HP on Poke is no good. How is he even alive? I don't know how he is, but he does get another. What a big play coming in. Meow16k will be taking down AZ with that perfect paint shell that comes in. Well, however, Tito is going to come in the back here and take down Chobes. I don't know how Poke did it, but what a guy! What a man! He's gonna be a legend, surviving the spray from 2 heavy weapons and still being able to pull off a frag. Alright.
Yep. That perfect comeback coming in from him, but unfortunately was not able to land the round for his team. Now we'll be looking at a 3-1 scoreline which has come in on our screens after a matter of 4 rounds. TempesT starting off on a very good note. On the other side, we have Kuch who's trying to come back here. Operator on Sahil. Let's see if he can recreate what the team did, and yes, he is going to do that. I mean, coming in from a completely different angle, completely shocked that player. Got rid of him. Now down to a 5v4 situation where Meow16k is trying to hold out the time right now. But Dexter, he'll land himself into trouble up against Tito. Tito will get rid of him. Down to a 5v3 situation where Team Kuch is looking very strong here. After all the buys they have done, the only thing that they did bad in this round, I mean in this match, was going with that kind of investment in the second round. After that, they have been looking rather strong. But Sahil, this guy is the difference maker here. He gets one more, but that operator that he used to get a kill, it might just be the game changer here, because right now he needs to change his gun as quickly as possible. It is a 2v2. Omen is going to be Omen will get that kill. Kubrick's comes off with one of his own. That's a 3k coming in for him. He is overhealed right now, as he'll be looking. Oh, what have you done? He knew where Sahil is, but still committed to that side for some reason. He's going to go down, and that's going to be the round.
Well, it's a very, very crucial play that came in. The operator pick definitely worked out as he wanted it to. Koki just, he was melted in such a short time. Like, an operator shot means you're dead. If it's not a leg shot, if it's not a wall bang, otherwise you hit an operator to the chest, to the head, to probably, any side of your body, you're dead. 3-2, Kuch B can be having an equalizer round. As you can see, the Omen flash will be coming in, trying to flash any player. However, Tito will be getting one frag. Koki needs to be taken down and has been taken down here. Now the defenders are on an advantageous situation, as all the 5 defenders are going to have their ultimates ready. 3 attackers remain. I believe they are going in for an eco round. I'm not sure though if it's an eco round at all for Team TempesT, but looks like they have successfully breached site and are going off with the plant. Well, Poke is no good. Will be surviving on 2 HP. Coming in with a stinger, has to switch with a pistol, and that is it. Pasha Sahil will be taking down Chobes. Poke is no good. Will be taken in 1, and it's going to be a flawless round coming in from Kuch B.
Yeah, it's going to be a flawless coming in for the side of Kuch B. as they are finally going to land themselves one more round, and we are down to a 3-3 here. TempesT, letting go Kuchpi off the hook here, which might just go against them, because they had a cushion to rely on, they had a platform to rely on, and they actually created that platform on the back of those first 3 rounds, and on the back of Kuchpi making a little bit of mistakes in the starting. But now Kuchpi is looking to come back. All the ultimates are ready on the other side as well. We are seeing those ultimates ready. Just Koki, who's not having the best of the time with those ultimates, but he'll come up with something better here. We're down to a 3-3 score line here, and I'm expecting a lot of investments in this one. Already we have Sahil making the difference with that operator. Can he come up with something bigger this time? Yes, he's holding that angle well. He's just waiting for the peak to come in from the Killjoy, which is kind of coming in, but unfortunately won't be able to connect as he misses out on the opportunity. Now it's time for the side of Kuchpi to shine, for them to rush in and make the difference, maybe count out Sahil early. Maybe a couple of good paint shells will get the job done here, but I'm not really seeing Raze trying to move in, as Sage will try to commit here. Tito trying to clear out some things, as the paint shells will finally come in to do a little bit of damage. It's Umin surviving those points, as the Killjoy will be struggling with those health points. The boom bot comes out as well. A lot of utilities being drawn out, and I do expect a lot of ultimates being popped in as well, but it'll be a matter of time. We will see both of these teams going in a completely chaotic manner, as certainly we are seeing the team of TempesT go for the mid control and maybe for an A rotate as well.
Well, mid control is a very, very important thing, but split as a map, I'd say mid control is difficult to take, because there are so many corners the defenders can actually stick to, and looks like, the Sage is gonna just stay up on the staircase of B, but now he can peek up here, and that's it. The reload really shut him down. Tito will be shutting him down. The wall has been broken, however, now the attackers have 3 ultimates to play with. The Sage can actually go on for, what's it called, I'd say, well, okay, the Sage cannot do anything, as Rickshot will be taken 1 down, taken 2 down. That's a very, very beautiful play that came in, but the defender lockdown has been popped in, and this time the lockdown needed to be destroyed. It was destroyed, however, he had to invest the ultimate. Trickshot needed to use the showstopper to take it down. Chobs needs to go out for a revive. He will be healing to, I believe, maybe 60 to 70 HP. But then Tito comes in, will be taking down Chobs. It's a 3v3 retake, which is quite possible. And Easy looks to be on surviving with just 65 HP. Talking about it, 3-3 is a very, very decent scoreline. It's going to be a very, very important retake here. But this time, Trickshot is already on a 4K. And there it is. The retake is going to work out fine, as Trickshot will be pulling off a 4K and also save the day combined with everyone else in his team. Kuch be securing the fourth round of the game, and also leading the charge into the 8th round that is gonna happen right about now.
I mean, it was just a perfect day coming in from Kuch. I did expect a lot of investments coming in. If you talk about the Blade Storm and then the Resurrection coming in from T2. Actually, it was on the back of that Resurrection that they were able to go with the victory. So perfect timing needed when you are going in with this much of investment. So you need to win. There is a pressure to win, and that's what Kuchpi did right now. Under pressure, they have played so well that they are going to guarantee themselves one more round. And finally, they have the lead as well. TempesT, at one point, they were cruising towards a very good score, but the kind of comeback which has come in from Kuchpi, it's amazing. T2 will actually invest in that wall, but unfortunately that's not going to work out here, as it is going to be TempesT coming in with an all-man stag onto it. The lockdown is being invested as well, as Human will try to actually dent the side of TempesT, but let's see how that works out, as Kubix is looking for that shot onto the Raze on the other side, but he'll get dented. Rickshot actually using that satchel to plant himself at a very good spot, but unfortunately won't be able to do anything, as we are down to a 3v3 fight. Both these teams, they need to play a little more passively here, a little with a little more awareness, because as soon as you lose a player, you're going to go down, and this is what happens. Rickshot was trying to move in, he'll get served by Tito, and it's all Kuchpi's game from now on. The slow up comes in as well. It's a 3v2 situation. The plant hasn't been done so far, and with only 2 players standing, I guess it becomes a lot more harder for Team TempesT to come back. Koki has got that spike. He'll go for that plant, but it will push the side of Kuchpi to make a mistake, and that mistake is not going to come in, as it is going to be Poki. We'll get rid of AEC. The spike has been planted, but I'm not really sure if the post-plant situation will favor him. Yes, it's not going to happen. A 3k from Poki will mean that it's going to be Kuchpi going away with another round. And where is TempesT? Where is their momentum? Where is the play they were showing just a while ago?
Well, I believe Kuchpi are much more determined to win, but I'm still gonna, just stick around for the fact that this is still a defend-oriented map, and looks like Kuchbi is doing well. 3 rounds have been secured by Team TempesT. Well, I remember on Eastern, the same had happened. TempesT were able to secure just 3 rounds in the entire, initial phase of the first half of the game. And then coming in, they won the side switch round, the 12th round of that particular match on Eastern. And there it was such a situation that Kuchbi, when they went on to the attacking side, they had a 4-point lead in their hands. But talking about now, if it's, deja vu once again, it's going to be very difficult for Team TempesT to hold on, because no matter what, they have 2 sentinels to play with. Sage walling off mid, Killjoy playing B default, maybe A side. It's going to be difficult. 4-point lead is not something you can mess with. You might be winning the pistol round, just because of the utilities you're going to have on defense. You might be winning the force buy round next, but when it comes to the buy round, every time Team Kuchbi comes in, they have won it, except this particular game in the first half. Looks like now it's going to be all down to an eco round coming in from TempesT. TempesT really wanting to invest their economy in the next round, because this time they are going to go with Spectre, Sheriff, Stinger, and Light Shields to play with. Well, Dinko, what do you think? An eco round in this stages of game, it might be either fruitful or not. And looks like Pasha Sahil, he has decided to pick up an operator and is trying to be quite menacing.
Yeah, it's not that they have went in for that by choice. It's just that they have been forced to do so just on the back of the last 2 rounds that they have actually lost. Now Sage actually trying to pull the same trick that he has been doing from the past 2 rounds. Tito now looking to fall back, actually not trying to do the same thing as AEZ. Will be looking to get that kill. The slow up comes out to slow down the pace of the attack, but TempesT, I do feel that this round might just go in the favor of Kuchbi, and Sahil is actually starting the proceedings in the same manner. He gets that first kill. We'll be looking for some more as the peaks are coming in. Even if the operator is on the other side, they're still going in for those peaks. Fortunately for them, this time the Raze was still standing there to come up with the spin shell, which will mean that the rush is actually going to be a little more passive as Tito gets one more. So I feel that this round is actually done and dusted for the side of TempesT. Still, it's a 3v5 fight. You cannot count them out, but just because of the kind of guns they have got, the numbers they have got, a couple of players coming in, and Pokey will make sure that they are going to get served. Sahil on the other hand gets one more. Now the real deal starts. Now TempesT will go for a buy. They have a resurrection place as well. This round, I do feel it is a very important round for TempesT, because as soon as they lose a player to Sahil by the use of that operator, they'll be coming up with a revive as quickly as possible, and then they'll be coming up with a lot stronger retake, because first of all they need to make sure where the operator is. Is it on the A side or on the B side, and then trying to rotate towards the other side. Let's see how that works out, because now, if you look at the TempesT side, they have the full buys coming in. They have the guns that they need. They have the skills that they need. Ricksword is ready with his ultimate as well. If we talk about the showstopper, that can come in at any moment. Let's see how that works out. This is a very, very important round for TempesT.
Well, talking about TempesT here, one thing I've just done the analysis of is that we haven't seen a lot of Team TempesT on the left side of the kill feed. And looks like, the team of Kuchbi, they are just outflanking everyone possible. But this time, Tito will be shut down. The attacking Sage has a resurrection ready there. And looks like it was a very, very close miss on B Heaven. Although 6-3 is a score you can come in from. And look at the Killjoy there. He is going to be smart. Koki is going to come in. And he is trying to clear out Benz. They are probably going to go for an A push. However, the Killjoy on the defender side has a ultimate to work with, but whether they're gonna go for A, whether they're gonna go for B, I'm pretty confused, because the players are still lurking around here. TempesT Koki will be taking down one, but will be traded for instead, as Pasha Sahil will be equalizing things. But again, he's gonna equalize things as Kubrick's gonna go down. Pasha Sahil is on a 3k already. 2 attackers remaining. The Sage and Koki, as Jobs will be taking down one. It's a 1v1. The Sage versus the Omen. A fake TP will be coming in. Jobs will be coming in, and this time he's gonna be messing it up. The crosshair placement did not turn out to be as he wanted it to, and it's going to be the 7th round for Team Kuchbi.
Oh man, I did see it coming with the showstopper coming in, got that kill, very nice. Then they lost a player to Sahil. The resurrection came through, very nice. They took out Sahil as well and good. But all of a sudden, the actually trades were not going in their favor. And that's where things started to shake up for this team of
the TempesT, I mean, they were looking very strong in the starting. They used their showstopper, they used their resurrection as well, but still were not able to land themselves a victory. Let's see if they can close in on this deficit, because if it's a 9-3 at the end of the first half, even if it's a defense favored map, I won't really give it to TempesT. Let's see if that actually happens, because for TempesT to actually stand a chance, they need at least a couple of rounds here, maybe one round as well, as he will start of the proceedings again against Ricksort. This is not the same Ricksort that we saw in the last round. I do want him to come back a lot more stronger and change the game for his team, as Koki will get one onto Koki. Sahil, somebody needs to nerf this guy, because he is making a difference right now. He's just going in, cruising in, taking down all the players as we are down to a 2v2 scenario.
Well, I believe the 2v2 was only possible because of that revive that came in from the defending stage. However, Cubics can go on for a switch here. He does go on, messes up the spray, but in the end, he will be collecting. Well, it's not over yet. The pain shield comes in. The pain shield will be dropped hard here. 90 HP and 11 shields to work with. Meow 16k and a 1v1. An ace for Cubics or not, as he will be hitting the clutch along with the ace. And well, he's gonna be mad about it. TempesT, Kubrick definitely working out like a legend here. Well, I don't think it was an ace, because I believe there was a revive coming in. But for me, it definitely was an ace. Well, nothing to see. One more round to go. And I believe Team TempesT, they can pull another round in their hands as well.
Yeah, let's see if they can do that, as we are down to a 7-4 score line. 7-5 split defense, I would take it. I would take it. I would still have belief on my team that they can come back, but this round is going to be very important. I don't really want to see TempesT losing this round, because I want at least a 12-12 and then an overtime. But if Kuch is able to land this one, I feel that they'll have an edge going into the next round, as the operator on Sile this time won't be able to do enough damage. The investment is too high for Team TempesT to lose this round, as Ricksort has planted themselves very well. And now it's time for the lockdown from the defender's side. They're also challenging them at their own ground. It's going to be Ricksort who's trying to move in, picking the wrong angle. Unfortunately, he will be able to come back to safety, as Chobes will be still waiting to close in on the Tramps region. He spots on the player. G2 gets one. Unfortunately, it's going to be Kubrick's on the receiving end of the shot. He gets taken out. Down to a 4v5 situation. Chopes get one as well. Koki lands another. And Kuch B is going down this time. It's TempesT who is doing most of the damage. But Rickshot, he's saying, I'll go in. I'll get that kill, as you're down to 2v1. The Killjoy on the Kuch B side is actually struggling with those health points, and he's going to go down. Finally, a 7-5 scoreline which has come in. This is something I did expect. And now, time for a comeback. But let's see if we can see an overtime, because I can sense that 7-5 defender side, even if they have the advantage, it's just 2 points. And TempesT, they have the potential to overcome this deficit just in the pistol rounds.
Well, Linker, one thing is clear, that after this, there will be probably a comeback coming in from TempesT. They're on the defender's side. They can win the pistol round. They will be going in for a force buy. And then, they might be winning the force buy round. And then it's going to be a full buy for Team Kuch B as well. 7-7 already, if my predictions, work out as I just said. And then after that, it's going to be a very balanced out performance, because by the looks of it, each of the players from both the teams are doing good. And I'm surprised to see that a Sentinel is there up on the charts, along with the Jet, obviously, from the team of Kuch B. However, 7-5, it's quite a winnable score. A double wall is going to come in, as everyone's going to dash in on this player. TempesT, Koki will be taking down Mio, but, Pasha Sile will be trading him off. Chopes will be coming in. This is going to be a B execute. As you can see, AEZ, he's going to be there trying to catch off any player coming in from Garage. The flash is ready. He's going to pull off the flash. The Omen is going to be there, and he's going to just come back behind him. However, what just happened here? Well, looks like, Juven had no idea that AEZ had teleported onto the other side. Only one attacker remaining. 2 defenders will be still waiting, but it's Chobes versus the other 2. The attackers from Kuch B, it is going to be none other than, if I'm not mistaken, well, someone was playing the duelist. Okay, it's T2. Yeah, sorry. It was T2. So T2, he's trying to pull off the plant. He does pull it off. 300 extra credits will be given to his team. But looks like Chobes, he's quite on a frisky performance here. 100 HP to work with. The heal has been regenerated on almost both the Sages here. Sage Omen versus the Sage. It's a close one.
Yeah, it's a very close one as Kuchpi. Since it's a post-plan situation, if he can land himself a kill just in the starting, that will actually ease out the tension. But the utilities coming in from TempesT will mean that they can have the extra edge here. They are going for the diffuse, where Chobes has no idea where it's coming from. T2 gets one, but he has been dented a lot as well. T2 still has 100 points.
Well, we both kept quiet, right, Dinker? We almost thought TempesT had it, but no!
Yep.
Tito, the man delayed it just half a second more, and they got the round.
Oh.
Like, not even half a second, it was like less than half a second, and there it was. Kuch and TempesT now widening the lead between, the gap between them. Kuch securing a very, very impossible round, but now it's a 3-point lead, and that's it. Sentinel, Poke is no good sitting on top of the leaderboards here. 14 frags, and that too, Koki is also doing the same. Koki definitely trying out, probably, as the match MVP, but that intention is not going to be there in their minds. They're just going to be here to win. TempesT going in for a force buy. Koki will be taken down. That's a heavy fall. The Killjoy down. A site is completely empty for you. As it is, you can see people will be walking in. Pasha Sahil will be taking down Jobs as well. And now it's a very, very risky play that's coming in. Brickshot will be dropping that paint shell as the attacking jet will be dashing it out from the position. Brickshot will be coming in, but looks like Kubricks will be moving on with the T. 2K here. AEZ will be taking down one, switching to the pistol. Juven will be denting AEZ, but AEZ still survives and Juven does not. Poke is no good, is coming up from behind. He has a Spectre to work with. The spike needs to be planted. The spike is with the Omen, and probably they have already begun the rotations. Yep, it's a rotation coming in onto the A side as well.
Yeah, and a lot of time has been bought by the Killjoy with that spray, so that will allow the Omen to have a lot more time to play around with. But look at Reyna, how well he has rotated. Kubrick's actually denting the side of Poke this time. That's going to be TempesT, who are leading the charge right now. Omen, the only player standing from his team. Let's see what he can do as he has a player inside. He'll get spotted. He'll get served. That's going to be the Reyna on the TempesT side, getting a 4K, getting a much needed victory for his team. So this is something that was much required for this team of TempesT. They were already losing by 2 points, and then comes the pistol round where they had to do. And now TempesT is looking to come back. A lot of investments coming in with those Spectres, so I feel that they're going to continue with this and not buy any of those guns. But look at this, Kubricks. He carried this game right on his back. Look at this, the last kill as well, just perfect coming in from him. He knew where all the players were, and that Women's Smoke It actually was an indication that where that last player could be. But now it's time for TempesT to continue with what they have done, because Kuch they're not going in for a lot of investments here. So it's time for TempesT to go with a victory here, and then maybe go for a only 1 round deficit, and then it will be a full buy round for both the teams, and we'll see what happens. But right now it's much more important for TempesT than it is for Kuch trying to not trying to commit completely. They are still trying to rely on the information game, but Koki, he comes in, gets a couple. He has the third player inside as well. He'll place the swarm grenade so that he's able to stop the other player, so he's able to stop the other side. But unfortunately that's not going to happen as Sahil comes up with the play. He'll get one, down to a 3v3.
Well, a 3v3 with, I believe, one of the players having a little bit of a low HP. I'm not really, able to see all the HP on the attacking side. Well, I still think, yeah, they have the HP to work with. But Brickshot, a perfectly timed play coming in, and a 3K, a quick 3K, and what a play by this guy here, securing another round and closing up the lead between them. It was a 4-point lead, and now, a 3-point lead. And now looks like Koki and, Brickshot, they just combined together and outplayed their opponents. 1 more point to go, and they are on an equalizer here. So, Dinker, what do you think? It's going to be, what to say? Maybe a comeback story to tell for Team TempesT out here.
Yeah, now we are down to a 1 point deficit, but I do feel that this round Kuch is looking a lot more stronger with those guns and those heavy shields as well. It's on the back of TempesT. If they can get a first kill here and maybe transfer that gun to one of their players and then rely on that number. This is something that I was talking about. Brickshot gets that first kill, and now they just need to use their numbers well. They don't need to overcome it here, or maybe not overexpose themselves, and they'll be going away with the victory. As Kuch is going for a plant. The retake is not that tough for TempesT, but they need to check the angles well. As so actually it's going to be the Sage who is trying to come in to block those angles to actually wall that region, which is going to delay the retake. As Kuch lands one onto Sahil, it's going to be Jobs will get one more. T2 finally coming in, but
is it enough? As Cubrix is going to connect one more down to a 4v1, and it's all over for the side of Kuch.
Well, you know, Cubrix, every time he's turning out to be so strong. Like, you see him play. Once he's like, you know, yeah, he's not going to be able to function, but the next round, a 4K, and now coming into this one, another 2K. So I'd say 8-8. A very close score line, and probably Team Kuch is going to go in for a force buy, because by the looks of it, they have lost a total of 3 rounds back to back, and well, they're not going to go for a force buy as they have the econ to work with. However, Poke is going to go on with a Spectre and heavy shields.
Yeah, the heavy shields are going to be drawn out from TempesT, and this is the round that TempesT can actually dominate from the get-go. Right off the bat, they can go in, they can stop the other players, as a couple of players from Team Kuch, they are still on the light shields. On top of that, one of the players only having Spectres. So TempesT, they certainly have the advantage, but they don't need to overcome it on the back of that advantage. It's all about those connections, which have been very good from both the teams so far. It's going to be the mid control, which is going to be in the hands of Killjoy. A 3-2 split coming in, but the Killjoy coming in, but the lockdown coming in from the player of Kuch is going to ease out the tension. But will it happen as Cubrix gets one on to Sahil? Sahil has been spotted. The Lerai comes in to block those angles, and yes, it is working well, as you can already see a couple of players from Kuch trying to fall back, trying to go back, as one player actually has been detained, but AZ will get a couple. That's TempesT at its best, trying to get the lead away from Kuch right now, as we are down to a 5v2. And it is looking very hard for Kuch to come back from here on.
Well, you know, I don't know how to say it, but AEZ very crispy with the aim. There was a point where AEZ in this exact position had pulled off a 4K, you know, with that paranoia. Wow. And look at him. Just look at him. So perfectly timed here. He was there when he needed to trade him off, and he does, pulling off a very smart 2K and getting another round in their hands. TempesT looking to be very strong here. Now the economy on the team of Kuch has been dented. Will they be smart enough to pull it up is one thing I'm really looking forward to, because now it is a time for Team TempesT to take the advantage of the economy of Kuch. They need to have a force buy round, and you know, they're not going to go in for a force buy. They are just going to have to be, you know, pulling off that eco, because next round, I mean, they need to be having the Vandals and the Phantoms to play. 10-8 can be the scoreline, 9-9 can be the scoreline, but an eco round in favor of Team Kuch hasn't yet worked out so fine. However, TempesT, they had secured an eco round, you know, back on ASIN, but talking about split, an eco round in this map is going to be very difficult to take down. Now, 8-9, 1 point difference remaining, and looks like we're having a tactical break. So what do you think the discussions are going on in between these players here? Because attack break means discussions and strategies getting laid out. So Dinker, if you were here from the perspective of Team Kuch, what would be your strategy in an eco round to, you know, go up and function better than the other team who has Vandals and Phantoms to play with?
You know, this is where I would kind of feel that, you know, the game is going away from my hands, and I do feel that they're not going to go away with all investments in. If you talk about the ultimates as well, T2 has his ultimate ready, Huyen has his ultimate ready as well, but I don't really know if they'll be able to use it in here, just because they all are having chefs or the classics. And you know, the only light shields on a couple of players will mean that it's going to be an easy round for TempesT if Kuch is not able to connect those single taps onto the heads of the players of Team TempesT. Right now, Kuch had the advantage in the starting, and we knew that, you know, if you're on the defensive side on split, and when there are two teams of the kind of same caliber coming in, you would feel that the map is going to be the difference maker, and it was kind of the difference maker here with Kuch getting the 2 points advantage. But now the retake which is coming in from TempesT, they are utilizing the map to its fullest, they are utilizing the space to the fullest, and that's why they have been able to not only close in on the deficit, but on top of that they have also been able to get a lead of their own. Now they have a 1 point lead, they have a very good chance of making it a 2 point lead, which is going to happen. I mean, I feel that just because of the kind of difference which has come in, the walls are coming in, the utility is being drawn out from both the sides, and look at the Killjoy, he's just committing to this fight completely. Loki trying to get any of the kills as the jump shot comes in, but unfortunately not able to connect any as of now.
Ball coming back.
Well, Drickshot, however, has taken out Focus No Good, who was lurking around, in A Heaven. He tried to come in for a flank here, but he was actually outflanked, and there's no one yet coming into A. All the remaining 4 attackers are going to be mid and mid link. As you can see, the Omen will be coming up, and the Jet also trying to get in to that close proximity. However, one tap to the head is very, very painful, as Juven will take down Koki. What a play by the guy. And they might be having the sight of their own, but it's not over. The Omen is still sitting on top of the boxes. He's gonna get taken down. Pasha Sahil doing a very, very great job out here. TempesT is gonna come in. There's only going to be one player standing here. Drickshot investing on a lot of utilities as he gets over another round to his team. TempesT now lead the scoreboard with 2 points. 10-8 is the scoreline from where Kuch might be able to come back, but on the defender side, Team TempesT are looking out to be much stronger than what they had been on over Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking very strong right now. And now look at the utilities on the Kuchbi side. They have the guns. They have Meow 16 ready with the ultimate as well. So she'll be able to land a kill or 2 in this round with just the use of the showstopper. On the other side, we have Chobes, who has his ultimate ready. So a resurrection is on the cards for the side of Team TempesT as well. So they'll be trying to look at it from a different perspective. They are trying to hold it well, but I'm not really sure about the side control which is coming up from the Sage on the B side. It's going to be an all-man stack at A because the rotation is still coming in. I do feel that it's going to be an A push which can come in from the side of Kuchbi, but let's see what they are up to as they're looking for the mid control here. On the other side, we have TempesT, who still have divided their players into 2-3 split, where a couple of players on the A side, 3 players on the B side. Kubrick, he's waiting very patiently here, and this is something that you would want to do when you have these players on the other side. When matches this close, you don't need to overcommit or overexpose yourself. Now Kubrick, he knows the Killjoy is here, so he'll be passing on this information towards his squad mates. So that's going to happen here. Drickshot, he knows that the player will be coming in. Yes, he's going for those stabs. Let's see if he can connect. A lot of shots coming in from the other side as well. Killjoy struggling with his health points. The same can be said for Drickshot as well, as he's down to 13 HP.
Oh, what? Okay. No one saw that coming. That's exactly what happened. This time needs to go for a double. Does not. Drickshot will be choking up a little bit here as Pasha Sahil will be taking him down. However, it's a 3 versus 2 where both the attackers are quite low. Chobes will be getting one player down here through the smoke. The Jet makes the mistake of coming in. Well, that was a head ding. That was a head ding coming in from, the phantom of RDA Chobes here. The operator will be there. Juven almost about to clutch it out. 84 HP remaining on AZ. He can play smart. He just needs to run away, and he's doing exactly that he needed to do. Ran away in time, working out with the operator, picking up the corner. Well, time was the factor here as TempesT secured their 11th round, and what a play was there by this guy named Chobes. I don't know how to say it, whether it's Chobesy or it's Chobes, but look at the Sage. He just saw, I believe, half a second of that player, and that was it. It was just it was just a bloodbath over there. 8-11, 3 points lead coming in from TempesT is a very, very advantageous situation. And as you can see, Kuchbi, they are now shattered. The Jet decides to play on the ultimate at Drickshot will be taken down. Poke is no good. A very, very important frag for the post-plant situation. Killjoy is probably the best agents you have. And looks like the best agents you have in a post-plant situation has been taken down. The stage, however, Chobesy will be coming in as Koki will be taking Pasha Sahil down. 3-5. A very, very close game happening right now. But will he be able to do more? I don't think, because Chobesy will be taking down. Tito coming in as... as the Ninja Sage probably can go for a revive here, but AZ will be having that operator to kill anyone who walks up on B Heaven.
Yeah, let's see how that works out, as Kuchbi is actually trying to rotate towards the A side, but look at the TempesT side. They are very quick to rotate towards the A side. Reyes is waiting for that angle. He's waiting for the peak, which might come in at any moment. Kubrick's also trying to hold his angle well. Then comes the Reyna from the CT side. On the other side, we have Sage trying to move in. He'll go for that revive, and the revive comes in again. The numbers were balanced, but it's going to be a trick shot
will come with a couple. That's a 3k for him. He's going for one more, but Mihuen will dent him. But before that, he has done the damage to the side of Kuchbi. Kuchbi is now down to the one last player, the last line of defense which is coming in. But Trickshot, he was the difference maker here. Omen has been spotted. He gets one before actually not going down. He still has a lot of health with LOCO still standing. He'll be taken out by Q-Breaks. We'll put that last nail in the coffin for the side of Kuchbi. A lot of utilities being drawn out for the side of Kuchbi, but it was Trickshot who completely dented the side with a 4k here.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Well, we don't see, aces and 5Ks too often, but 4Ks are something almost impossible to pull through, especially because the level of the players that are playing right now is completely massive here. This time, it has to be a very complicated buy that I'm seeing Kuchbi is going on with. 3 Vandals, 2 Heavy Shields along with them, and 1 Light Shield. 2 Spectres and Heavy Shields with them. Utilities are gonna come in fully handy here as Q-Breaks is sitting down in a corner trying to catch off anyone walking into A. However, it's not going to be an A execute as AEZ initiates the round with the first blood. Meow 16k has been shut down. The race gets eliminated, but Poke is no good. Will be trading down AEZ. As you can see, it's going to be a 4v4 scenario with no Sage Revive coming in. It's going to be a very, very interesting fight to watch. But Koki, he's in a difficult position. His position is probably one of the most difficult because he's gonna get detained and no one, will be allowed to move into the side here. He takes one, maybe going for a double. He does take a double. Pasha Sahil will be trading him off, but it's going to be too late. Because now the paint shell will be coming in, trying to rent the players as well. Chobzi is coming in from CT, trying to get the job done here. All 3 players are going to come in. That's going to be the showstopper. He's going to get deleted by Pasha Sahil. Juven will be taking down one, as it is the Jet will be coming in. And the attackers will be securing the 9th round in their hands. Kuchbi with a miraculous performance coming in and getting the 9th round finally in their hands.
Yeah, finally the investments paying off for the side of Kuchbi. And if you look at TempesT, they were looking very strong. The Killjoy, I guess, it was who completely committed to that fight, landed himself a couple of kills. Perfect play coming in from him as well. But now, with the lockdown ready for Koki, it's going to be very hard for the side of Kuchbi to actually get this round as well. Yes, they have got the last round. Yes, they are closing in towards that draw. But still, now they need to take the Killjoy out as early as possible, as it is going to be an A stack which is coming in from the players of Kuchbi. On the other side, we have TempesT, who is completely ready for it. Drexot gets one as well. That's going to be Meow 16k, who has been taken out. Sahil comes up with one, as Chobs will get that trade on his team's favor. That's going to be the healing which will come in. Chobs will get another, and that's all and over for Kuchbi, as TempesT will be landing themselves one more victory and they'll be going towards the finals.
Well, it's a very, very powerful, Team TempesT that we saw in the last 2 games. Like, I don't know what happened on Eastern, but somewhere down the line, Team Kuchbi, they actually shattered. And I believe they were, actually probably, I'm not sure, just don't quote me here, but probably there were differences in the functioning of the team, the way that, Team Kuchbi was playing. I saw this team combine so well along with, everyone else on, imagine one particular player. He's combining so well with everyone else on the team. But in the latter stages of the game, on Icebox, on this map, they were down and out. But I saw that happen in the 9th round when Kuchbi just came in, secured the 9th round of the game. I really thought they're gonna go move in and push this into an OT. Look at this push here that came in from, Kuchbi. They completely demolished multiple players, but that was Team TempesT, just waiting there. And everyone just walked into their crosshair. That was the thing. That was it. And, you know what the scoreline was, right? It was 13-9, and that was it. That was down. And I believe it's going to be Team Mahi that face off against Team TempesT. Thinker, over to you.
Yeah, it is going to be Team TempesT will go up against the likes of Team Mahi. A good game for them, but there were a lot of times when you were just looking at one of the players from TempesT going away with kills, playing the anchor role, and it was not just one player playing the anchor role in each game. It was different players shining out. In the first half, we did see a lot from Sahil, was coming in to be a lot more influential from his team of Kuchbi, but after that he was nowhere to be seen. There was a point after the first half where he was just being taken out time and time again. I guess he was a lot more influential on defense with that operator, but after that, when the switch actually happened to the attacker side, he was going down rather very easily. But now TempesT, they have shown what they have got. They have shown that they can come back even after losing on the first match. They were able to come back with the next two games. They were looking very good in the next two games. They were able to execute their plans well, and they went away with the victory as well. Now it's time for them to show what they have got against the team of Team Mahi, who will be going up against them.
Last player standing.
Well, you know, the last round was probably one of the quickest rounds that I really saw, and you know, it's just Team TempesT. I don't know, you know, I'm seeing a lot of ISS TempesT getting spammed. I don't know what ISS stands for, but Team TempesT, they have definitely been quite menacing here, and looks like they are definitely gonna face off against Team Mahi in the upper bracket finals. Well, there's going to be one team out of Team Mahi and TempesT to actually move in and, you know, win the BO3, then step into the playoffs. It's difficult for Team TempesT, but Team Mahi, they definitely will not be giving any quarters to Team TempesT, you know, to actually shine, because this fight, it was a very, very close one. Either of the teams could have won it, and you know, in the end, it was 13-9. So I'd say a 40% chance for Team TempesT to actually come in, but Team Mahi is Team Mahi. We are going to see a lot of, you know, close-cut performances from Team Mahi as well as Team TempesT, and I'm looking forward to it. This match, however, was very interesting. Like, you know, the way multiple players came in those, you know, fractions of seconds, like this clutch, 0.42 seconds clutch, like, they were immense. Like, Chobes pulling off one clutch, getting shut down in the next round. It's not something that we actually expected there.
And yeah, and there were a lot of rounds where you could see, you know, only two of the players cleaning out the complete team, and it was very quick. And we have seen a lot of quick rounds. We have seen a lot of patience round as well coming in from both the sides. But in a lot of rounds, we saw only one even competition. This is where things got interesting. They got a couple of kills here. Then the player comes in from the backside with TrickShot, got a 3K here to actually dent the complete side of Kuch. This is where they got all the confidence from. And look at this, you know, the kind of play they have shown. They definitely deserve the victory. At the end, Kuch tried their level best. In the first game, they were able to register a victory. But in the second game, they were just not looking that good. Third game as well, the first half was in their favor. But the second half, just like the second game of Icebox, it was all in the favor of TempesT as they went away with the victory. With the right usage of victory. On top of that, you know, if you talk about the numbers uses that they had, the kind of economy uses they came up with, just perfect. And you know, they definitely deserve victory. But what will happen against Team Mahi, you know, one of the best teams in India? We have talked about this in the past as well. Now they'll go up against them. This is where TrickShot, you know, he landed a 4K, and this is where things changed. You know, maybe if Kuch would have gone away with the victory here, it would have boosted their confidence. 11-9, you still know you can win. But 12-8, 12-9, you know, there is always a thing in your mind that, yeah, you know, as soon as I lose a round, it is all over. This is where Koki, I thought that he's going to go away with the victory. Maybe it's going to be Kuch, it's going to be TempesT, but Kuch, they came back very strong.
Well, indeed, and you know, well, this play, like, remember this play at TrickShot, he was there, and I believe it was just 30 seconds, you know, the round was over. Well, like I said, it was one of the quickest rounds that we actually saw here. Not even 30 seconds. Let me just see. It's going to be, yeah, that was 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock there. So that's basically 21 seconds for a round, that to match point. All right, Team TempesT, you have made your point, but it's not over yet for you guys. You guys, I don't know if you are, you know, willing to rest. That's League Hops going to decide, and along by, you know, your decision whether you're going to rest or not. But I believe Team Mahi, they have been waiting for your arrival, and they're going to be waiting with Excali's Raze and Reina plays. They're going to be waiting with Amaterasu's IGL. They're going to be waiting with Antidote's sniping. Well, I'm really looking forward to TrickShot, you know, actually competing against Excali, being the Raze. If there is a split pick at all, I'm waiting for Koki to, you know, play against a Hellfighter who also plays the Sentinel in the team. Kubrix probably, you know, maybe playing the Jet there, or you know, multiple agents can be picked up there. Let's find out what we are going to see. Chobsy, I'm definitely looking forward to this particular stage. Like, imagine, Dinkar, I believe in the month of November, December, we did a tournament. Both of us did a particular tournament, and in that we did not see so many Sage plays coming in. But ESPL Valorant PowerUp, it's not just giving a chance to the players, but the agents which are never used are being seen here. Sage coming back into the competitive meta, Viper coming in. Like, that's completely shocking. Talking about the scores here, 9-13. Kuch will be moving into the lower brackets matches. That's going to happen tomorrow, and they are going to face off Lag. Talking about TempesT, they are going to move on forward in today's finals of the upper brackets against Team Mahi. The scoreboard is over to you, Dinkar.
as it is going to be Drickshot. He's going to sit at the top of the points table. Kind of usual pick, I would say. He's going to be the MVP as well. Sahil sitting at the second position. I mean, the first half was just too good for him. If he'd have continued that in the second half as well, it would have been much better for his team. On the other side, if you talk about Koki, a very good play from him as well, 19 to 18, but delivering when it matters the most. On the other side, you have Tito as well, sitting up at the fourth spot. Talking about the bottom side of the points table, Meow 16 surprisingly at the bottom with 7 kills and 19 deaths, and then we have AEZ as well, 10 kills and 18 deaths for him. So all these players, they tried their level best, but today it's going to be TempesT who are going to go away with a very good team victory coming up from them. Kuch, they fell short of victory, they fell shy of victory, but they had their good moments as well. It was a mix of good and bad moments for them. If you talk about it from the first game itself, they dominated in the first game. In the second game, they were kind of there in the first half, but suddenly disappeared in the second half. Same kind of same kind of thing could be seen in the third half as well, where they were leading the charge just on the back of that the defense oriented map, but after that the retakes were just not good enough for them.
Well, I'd personally say that it's not over yet. That's true. But yes, the group stages, they are going to go on for a little while longer. We started off day before yesterday on the 13th, and we're now on the 15th of February. We are gonna go on and have the finals of Group B in a short while, but upper brackets of the finals, of Group B, and it's gonna continue till the 21st, where Group C is gonna come, Group D is gonna come, Group C. There are teams like Biryani Power, Enigma Gaming, Reckoning, and the Playground Esports waiting there. If we are talking about Group D, it's going to be Godlike, it's going to be Mages, it's going to be Team Tamilas and Fangs also waiting there. So I'm really looking forward to the matches of Group C and Group D. But I believe most fans will be looking forward for the next match, because looks like TempesT has quite an interesting fan base, I might add, and Mahi, we all know them. There are probably millions of people right now in India who are looking forward onto Team Mahi going up into the World Championship and performing like a beast of what they have done in India. So that's a different story. But yes, the viewers who come here every day to watch the matches, you have a chance to win all the gear that's listed here on our screens. You can see it on the graphics, right? You have to, as the tier 4 giveaway, you have the Furious mousepad, you have a Pulsefire Raid mouse. That's all HyperX gear for you. Cloud Core 7.1 or an Alloy Core RGB gaming keyboard, or you can have the entire set here in your hands. All you need to do, head over to the description of the stream or just come into the chat and you will be finding a pinned comment there. Head over to that link, as the ESPL Welcome Gift giveaway will be going on all through the group stages. You need to just make your entries, and you might be lucky enough to, walk away with this gear as well. So, Dinkar, what do you think about this extraordinary gear here? Which is the one thing you want if I am gifting you either?
Yeah, gift me the headphones, as I talked about earlier. I love collecting headphones, so that's something I'm definitely going to do when I get a lot of money. But that will be happening later. But right now, both the semi-finalists, it's going to be Mahi winning the first semi-finals, then TempesT winning the second semi-final, and now it's going to be the finals where Team Mahi will go up against the likes of Team TempesT to go away with the victory in the upper bracket of their group stages. Team Mahi will be versus Team TempesT. It will be coming up in a little while when we'll have the both teams ready, and that will be shown on screen right here on this channel.
Well, we are definitely going to see it. And as you can see, we saw an extraordinary play by Team Lag against Team Mahi. Like, at a point, we really thought that Icebox map was going to be claimed by Lag, but, Team Mahi, they're just better. Their coordination, their crosshair placements, their aiming skills are absolutely insane. Talking about Team TempesT against Kuch did win the first game, but after that they completely vanished. Ascent was their home ground. They chose the map. They won it, but after that, it was the choice of TempesT. It was not their home ground, and they won it. But when it came to the choice of TempesT on Icebox, their own choice on Icebox, they shattered. They fell out, and on the third game, there it was. They won again, and after losing the first game, TempesT are now going to move into the next phase of the tournament. That is the upper brackets finals against Team Mahi. So if I talk quickly about the predictions, Dinkar, what will be your predictions? Will Team Mahi be, downing and, demolishing over an underdog team yet again? Because the way that TempesT played, they were massive. And or is it going to be a 2-1 victory for either of the teams? Well, it's Mahi we are talking about, probably one of the best teams in India, if not the best team in India. So what do you think the output and the outcome can be of the upcoming game?
You know, Team Mahi is definitely an experienced team. They carry a lot of experience on their back. They carry a lot of, you know, wins on their back as well. So beating them is going to be a tough task for the likes of TempesT. But I do feel that it is going to be a close game. Yes, the result might be in the favor of Team Mahi just because of the kind of experience they carry, the kind of games they have played all around the world. So yes, they are a force to reckon with. But I do feel TempesT is going to come off with a very good fight and maybe land themselves a victory here.
Well, indeed. And guys, you know, it's I don't want to say it, but I have to say it, right? We are going to be moving into a short little break before both the teams are going to be ready with their, you know, back here with the upper bracket finals of Group B of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. My name is Captain Price, and with me is Thinker. We are going to be seeing you on the other side. See you after a short break.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है। फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट। यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से। ओह ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएम किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर।
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god. Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No! Wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा। क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी। तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो पंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा। अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था।
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets, goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will take antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one. Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only 1 player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my god.
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि बैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस तो नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएलएस यहाँ पर किल निकाल के है यहाँ पर. एंड
every time there was a nice just deleting him. Okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर
nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, and a best of 3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best of 3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best of 5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために、
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले M W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले M
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल्स स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
ऑर्गेनाइजर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकाल दो यहाँ पर डीएम किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
and get that ace. What a round.
Yeah, right. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
and he can make it. Oh my God, man!
यहाँ पर एक ओपी निकाल के बिल
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Goes in for that tag. And Yeoman, what a shot!
And then the 4K for us too. Oh my God!
Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Whoa! Who's gonna knife him? Oh my God! Oh my God! Well, welcome back to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. This is me, Captain Price, and with me today is Dinker once again with you, presenting with the winners of semifinals 1 and 2. It's going to be Team Mahi versus Team TempesT. What a day this has been, what an afternoon this has been, what an evening it's going to be. So Dinker, what about you? What's going on in your mind?
I mean, yeah, we are going to head over to an amazing finals with Team Mahi coming up as the winners from the first semifinals, and then we have Team TempesT coming up as the winners of the second semifinals. The first semifinal was kind of straightforward with Team Mahi winning away in the first two rounds itself. Then comes the second semifinal where Team TempesT was going up against the likes of Kuch. Kuch did start off well in the first round, going away with a victory, where it was all Team TempesT after that. Yes, the start of the second round was very good from Team Kuch as well, but after that, Team TempesT, they were very good to come back. The retakes were just too good for them. The usage of utilities were just tremendous, and they were able to land themselves a victory there. But now they have to go up against the likes of Team Mahi, the big dogs. You know, if you talk about them, they have always been one team where which all Indian teams, you know, if you talk about them, they always want to take away a victory against them. So let's see if Team TempesT they will be going up against them, if they can go away with the victory here. Because if you talk about the fan base as well, it's a you know, Team Mahi, they have a fan base, a separate fan base, and then Team TempesT as well, they carry a big fan base as well. So it's going to get interesting today.
Well, it's definitely going to get interesting because the way Team TempesT came back, losing the first game, winning the next two, like, that's amazing work they have done. Although it was not an easy journey, Kuch did put up a fight, you know, a lot more than they had been able to put up in the second one. The third game was there in their hands, but talking about the prize pool, ESPL is presenting you with this extraordinary prize pool along with all our partners here. Tech partner Akamai Technologies, broadcasting partner LOCO, Peripheral partner HyperX, production partner none other than SkyEsports India, media partner TalkEsport, and country partner PFG Esports. The prize pool, 7.5 lakh rupees at stake here. Not just that, you have the bragging rights of winning or maybe coming as the runner-up, second runner-up, or the third runner-up of the entire Series 1 of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. Talking about the prize pool breakup, first place gets a larger amount of the share, the largest amount of the share, to be very, very honest here. 4 lakh rupees will be there in their, you know, bank accounts, pockets, wherever they wish to. 2 lakh rupees for the second place. Third and fourth place are going to get an equal share of 75,000 rupees each. So, Dinker, well, what do you think about the prize pool? Because that's massive. I believe that's the, you know, highest prize pool we've ever had, you know, in the Indian gaming, you know, scenario, especially for Valorant, like also for an open tournament. Like, that is a huge amount, 7.5 lakh rupees.
Yeah, one of the highest, I would say. And you know, yeah, it's actually a lot for the tournaments that are coming up. And you know, it's not just this, we still have a lot more tournaments coming up. So the prize pool, yes, it carries a lot of weight, but on top of that, it's more about the title. You know, winning an open tournament, it has always been a dream for many teams out there. So finally we have an opportunity of this kind for these teams to go up and go away with the victory tag. And we talked about this, you know, the 4 lakh the top prize. It's a lot of money that is coming in. So the group stage, it started on 13th of February. It will go up till 21st February. We are still in the third day of the group stages. It has been very good until now. If you talk about the group A, the fights that came up, now we have Team Mahi going up against the likes of Team Tempest, so it will be the end for this group. But we'll have one of the winners today who will be moving on to the next stage. But again, all these teams, they have worked hard. They have grinded a lot throughout. These are the groups that are participating here: Group A, Group B. This will be the end of Group B today. Then we have Group C and Group D still coming up with a lot of teams who have done a lot of hard work in the past. If we talk about that, now we have seen some of these teams in the past playing it out, and today when we see them, we are kind of surprised, just because the kind of fact that they have improved a lot in a span of a few days, a few months, because there are some teams which we saw in the month of December, I guess, and then we come up in February and you see that team completely on a different level. A lot of players as well, they have made a name for themselves. So yeah, it's really good to see the Valorant scene improving to this level and going to such extent. Let's see how far we can go.
Well, indeed, and talking about the Valorant scene, it's not yet over for Group B. Group B, lower bracket matches are still remaining. So the teams who have lost today, Lag and Kuch, they are going to battle it out tomorrow in a BO3 format. So yes, they will be getting a chance to come back into the game. But whom are they gonna fight out once they win from that situation? It's gonna be told to us right after this match. Well, Team Mahi versus Tempest, one of the teams, whoever wins this BO3 will be moving on to the playoffs. The other will have to wait a little while longer, till tomorrow afternoon at least. So, face off against the losing team in the first BO3 tomorrow in the lower brackets. Talking about the grand prize here for the viewers that we have, for our viewer viewers, to be very, very honest. Well, the ESPL welcome gift giveaways are still going on, and it will be going on for the entire group stages. So all you need to do, head over to that pinned comment that you have in the chat section or the description of the stream, and you will be able to enlist yourself for a lot of goodies,
not
if
the
you are
pinned
lucky
comment.
enough.
You can find the link in the description right now. The pinned comment has vanished as of now, as we are closing in towards the 100k mark. So please do subscribe if you haven't already. And that's the pinned comment right now. And
all right. That's for Sky. All right. That's just for Sky. Sky is going to reach 100k, but there are many places that's
Other
currently
channels as
the
well.
stream is going on. Yeah, that's like 12 to 13 streams currently going on right now of this single event, both in English and in Hindi, and we are going to go up big time after into the semis and finals as well. Well, talking about this game, Team Mahi versus Team Tempest, it is going to be a bloodbath either or for the teams here, because Team Tempest, from what we have seen, they have a particular way of functioning. The pistol round, the force buy round, always coming into their hands. Like that is something like they're leaving a trademark on. Will Team Mahi be able to come in, take down Team Tempest on the pistol round, and then also, in the force buy round? That's a big question, because the first two rounds, it has always been 2-0 in the favor of Team Tempest.
Yeah, but if you talk about the last game as well, in the last game that they played against Kuch, they lost a couple of pistol rounds. So that's something which can haunt them, which can actually haunt them in the upcoming game. So the first match, finally, we can see a Haven as well. Haven was banned in the last one, I guess. So it's going to be Icebox, which has been banned, and Tempest will be banning Bind this time. So it's going to be Haven, Split, and Ascent, kind of the usual flow, I would say, because we have seen these maps a lot more. But Haven coming up as a surprise for me in just the first game, and that too selected by Team Mahi. So now coming back to Team Mahi, they are definitely, I'm kind of 70% sure they are going to go with a triple duelist factor here, just because the fact that they are starting on attack. So they need a lot of if you talk about the bump points here, they need to go in as a Storm and maybe take out Team Tempest. Team Tempest, on the other hand, they'll be looking to go for someone like Killjoy. Rena is a default pick when it comes to Heaven, so that will be coming in. Let's see how the lineups come in, because Team Mahi, I do expect them to come up with a 3-3 duelist play coming in.
Well, I'm really surprised to see that Team Tempest have gone in for a split here. Well, I don't know what they're planning to do, but that is the best map that Team Mahi can play. Like they are absolutely gods on those maps here, and as you can see, they are gonna go on with split. Talking about the other two maps, Ascent is going to be the decider, where Mahi will be starting off on the attacker side here. Icebox has been banned surprisingly, where we saw two Iceboxes today, so both of the teams decided, we're not gonna play Icebox any longer. Yeah, they were fed up, playing that particular map here. But talking about Bind, not surprised that Tempest banned this particular map here, because Bind is one map where Team Tempest does not function at all. Like, I'm being very scrutinized at this point, but yeah, that is exactly what's happening. So Dinker, in a short version, tell me, what can you expect? Will it be a 2-0 or a 2-0 for this entire BO3?
2-0 and 2-0, they sound the same to me, but I would like to go with a 2-1 pick here. And I do expect Team Tempest to do good on split, but the kind of play that Team Mahi has shown on split is going to be a tough one. Haven, I'm kind of inclined towards Team Mahi, but let's see what Tempest has got, because they were able to surprise us in the last game as well, because they lost the first round, then they came back in the next 2 rounds. So they have that surprise element in them. So if they can beat Team Mahi in Haven, definitely we'll be looking at a 3-round game here. But if Team Mahi gets the edge in the first round itself, it's going to be a tough one for them.
Well, indeed, it's going to be a tough one for them. But, let me just tell you, audience, stay tuned, because we are going to have a very interesting, thing happening in a short while. And we're not going to disclose it as of now. But I'm really looking forward to it. Well, talking about all the 3 maps here, Haven, one of the maps where Team Mahi really chokes out on the defender side. But when it comes to the attacker side, they are quite dominant. So I don't know how Mahi will be evolving. They are starting on the attackers. They definitely will be having a better hand when they are on the attacking side. Well, never know what Team Mahi is all about, because every time we see Team Mahi, they're coming in on the defender side, they're pushing. On the attacker side, they're being aggressive. Like, that's how Team Mahi functions. Talking about split, their home ground, it is going to be where they usually function more and more and more. Talking about Ascent, Team Mahi, down the line, through the way. But Team Tempest, they have chose split. So I believe Team Tempest, they have decided split to be their map. And you never know, maybe the home ground for Mahi is the home ground for Tempest as well, because they did take down Kuch on that particular map. So the interview of the team of Tempest is going to come in right on your screens. We will be seeing you back on the other side in a short while.
Hi, so give me a short introduction to the team.
Greetings, we're TempesT, the best team down south. And here's my team.
Hey, I am Praglad, also known as AEZ. I play for TempesT.
Hi, I'm Drixod aka Bonish. I represent TempesT.
I am Kubrix aka Sanjay. I'm from TempesT.
I'm Ritish aka Koki Kumar. So do we collect the money or you all going to GP it?
Where's the team's home base?
We're mainly from Chennai, but we're all over the south.
What would you highlight to players from your home base on why they should be proud of the esports talent there?
I think players from the south should really know that we're always here to help them out. We'll represent only the best down south.
What is the team style?
We are versatile and adapt our strats in accordance with whoever we are playing. Sticking to one style isn't nothing.
What are the team strengths that will take you to the finals?
We are all good friends and we have the same perspective of life, so we are connected personally and we trust each other during the action.
What was your favorite moment from the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India tournament so far?
I would say winning the semis in group qualifiers against Team Tamlas, and that too with a massive comeback. I think that was really a great moment, man. That was a favorite moment for us.
Which team are you most concerned about in the tournament and why?
Cliche answer, but it has to be Team Mahi.
Which team in the tournament would you consider your rival?
Team Mahi, of course. We wouldn't want to face anything but the best, so Team Mahi.
Why is that team your rival?
They are pretty strong with solid team experience. So in case we play with them and win, that would be super satisfying.
How do you plan on beating your rivals?
Can't really reveal our strats, can we?
What would becoming Series 1 champions mean to the team?
So I think we'll be carrying on our team's legacy. TempesT has been a pioneer in a lot of things. Like we were the first Indians to win the Fortnite Middle East Cup and the first Indian to step into top 16 in the E World Cup series in FIFA and so on. So I think by winning this, we'll make our team proud by continuing the legacy.
How important is it for you to win this tournament?
No pressure, but a lot of eyes on us, so it's pretty important, I'd say.
So, how does the team plan on using the prize pool?
Sorry, can't be disclosing team details.
Is there anything you'd like to tell your fans?
This TempesT for a reason. Keep cheering, keep supporting. We're taking all of you to Goa.
Why should teams and fans watch out for TempesT?
We're unrestrained, we're rambunctious, we're contemporary, we're fun-loving. Also, we're very good at the game. And it's TempesT for a reason, fam.
Well, that was a really, I'd say challenging interview by TempesT here, because all of them answered the same answer for one particular question. Which team are they looking to fight? They answered Team Mahi, and it's down here. It's in front of them, happening here on the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Well, definitely there are strategies that are going to come through from Team TempesT, but they did not plan to actually reveal them to us. So, Dinkar, what strategies do you think will be cooking up their sleeves? Because I believe they need to at least win one game, because they were looking really anxious to go up against the best team in India. So, and they consider the best team in India to be Team Mahi. So they have the battle in their hands. Now what are they going to do? They need to perform. They need to perform out very, very hard.
Yeah, they need to perform well. They need to show what they have got. I mean, if they have made it to the finals, they do have the potential in them. They just need to be a little more calm and a little more aggressive. If you want to have a victory against Team Mahi, you just cannot have you just cannot let them have the driver's seat. You need to play the game on your terms, which is kind of hard against the likes of Team Mahi. When they are rushing in, it's kind of hard to stop them. And we have seen that in the past few games as well. Not only in the past few tournaments, but if you talk about the games that happened today, they were always in the driving seat. They were controlling the game, and that's how they were able to register another victory for them. Now the same thing is going to happen against TempesT as well. If TempesT is able to dominate from the get-go, yes, things might go differently today, but for that to happen, they'll have to do a lot more, which I do expect from this team of TempesT.
Well, indeed. And, talking about both the teams here, I expect nothing less than a clear-cut and a closer competition. As you can see, TempesT this time is going to play on Haven against one of the strongest teams in India, if not the best, and the strongest team. Well, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, because there are many other, fans also watching from different teams. But yes, as they admitted, they wanted the best, they got the best, and it's going to be Excali on the Reina, Hellfighter on the Cypher. Right to is the legendary Sova from India, the first Radiant player, I might add, from this region. Antidote will be actually trolling. He might be going on for that Viper, but I don't think he's going to go on with the Viper. He's going to play the Jet. He can play the Jet to the best of his capabilities. Amitrasu sitting there with the Phoenix. That's his usual pick. We have seen 3Ks, 4Ks coming in from this guy on Haven. Drickshot, however, not going on the race, will be shifting to the Phoenix. A very, very intelligent pick. This map is basically a Phoenix and Jet down the line, but Team Mahi, they usually like to play it with the triple duelist strategy. So yeah, there you have it. Kubrix, however, surprisingly has a Sky pick coming in. AEZ, usually Omen, and Chobzi. From a Sage to a Jet, we are going to see how this player is going to evolve down the line.
Yeah, Excali changes to the Omen at the end moment. So that's not going to be the three duelists coming in from the team Mahi. They are going to register themselves with that Omen. Let's see how that pans out for them. On the other side, we have the Bikilja, which is kind of the usual pick coming in from Koki. Dexter, on the other hand, will be playing Phoenix this time. Let's see how many players he can flash and how many players he can take out. So because that's going to be one of the most important things here. If he can play out well, maybe Team TempesT will be able to get a lot more rounds. But if he is not able to function well this time, it might just be all Team Mahi around, as we'll be moving on to the first round of the first match of the first map as well. Anyways, the pistol rounds coming in, Frenzy's Ghost, the usual picks coming in from both the sides, but Amaterasu and Right is still holding on to the classics with going with the the half shields as well on their side. Anyways, let's see who gets the edge here as we will be moving to the first game. It's all about those pistol rounds right now. Team Mahi, they'll be looking at an A stack here. They are looking to go all in here, whereas the other 4 players, if you look at TempesT, they are expecting a C push, which is not happening right now. The circle, the players start to push in. It's Koki who's trying to get that opening kill. He'll get that onto Antidote. Antidote taken out, but Right will come in to get rid of Koki. Right gets another. That's easy, and that class is actually doing a lot of damage right now. As Excali will couple it up with one more, and now we're down to a 4v2 situation where Excali gets one into the pistol round. Is looking like it's going to go in the favor of Team Mahi. Yes, they are going to clear the houses here.
Well, looks like the legacy has been broken here. TempesT will not be able to get the pistol round on Haven. And it looks like, there was, I believe, a Right to A shutting down 2 players, one with the shock dart and one with the classic. That was a beautiful frag. But Kubrick should have moved, much faster than he moved from that position up in Heaven, because that's a very, very revealing position. Basically, your head is seen. Any simple, player who knows the game by heart can actually frag you out there. And that's exactly what happened. He took down Excali, but there was the Cypher Hellfighter present. As you can see, Hellfighter this time will be coming up with a brilliant strategy of actually pushing up A, but no, they're not going to push up A. Instead, there's going to be a huge dent pushing up C. I believe one of the players that's going to be the Sky, who has been dented very low. Now the Sky cannot self-heal. That's going to be a very, very, disastrous factor that the Sky has. If you had a Sage, you could have self-healed, but the Sky can only heal his teammates. Her teammates, what am I saying? Well, 12 HP to work with, and also shorties and classics at play. An eco round coming in for TempesT. Mahi, however, have decided to go in for a force buy.
Yeah, but if you look at the A side, it has been completely emptied by the side of TempesT. Now they are looking to rotate there. The same can be said for Team Mahi as well, as they are looking to rotate towards the A side as well. It's Cypher who will be trying to gain some information on the likes of TempesT, where the Sky has completely committed with only 12 health points. So that's something which can go against him. The flash comes out. It is still a 5v5 situation where both the teams are trying to play it patiently. This tells you the weight that every round is carrying. Even in the pistol rounds, you can see all these teams trying to move in, as Hellfighter will try to gain some information. Amaterasu on the other hand, with that Spectre, he connects one onto AZ, that AZ of the boats. Antidote gets one more, Chobs and Drexod not completely aware of the fact that Antidote was still standing there. He'll get a couple as we are down to a 5v1 situation. TempesT looking all out here. Koki is the only player standing. Let's see what he can do. Can he get an exit frag here, as he'll be waiting on the staircase? I guess yes, it is going to be him trying to get some more information with the pistol in hand. Let's see what he can do. Can he land a shot? Can he get a kill? It looks highly improbable right now, and yes, Excali will confirm that as Koki goes down. It will be Team Mahi going away with a flawless round, 2 on the board.
Well, 2 on the board indeed, and a flawless round that, tops off, well, I'd say that's icing on the cake here, but it's not over yet. I believe the Team Mahi is not ready to have the cake after, just 2 rounds, because now it's a full buy round for Team TempesT. Team TempesT usually, move on with the force buy. That's exactly what Team Mahi did, but this time you can see, since it was a flawless round, they are going to stick with their weapons. They are going to stick with their Spectres. Everyone from Team Mahi has a Spectre, and only 2 players from, Team TempesT, they'll be having Phantom. Rest all are playing with Chobsy, however, getting on top of that, I'd say a default plan side. The Recon Bolt is going to come in, however, it's going to get destroyed, and Chobsy will be a little bit disappointed. Big Shot will be coming in from behind. The flash comes in. The garage needs to be cleared, however, Hellfighter will be coming in, and there it is. The Phoenix will be flashed here. Rick Shot taking down Amaterasu is a very, very important frag. However, he has been dented as well, and I believe he's going to use hot hands to heal up to around 80 HP. Well, the push begins. Hellfighter will be facing the cam. The spy cam will be spotted immediately as the plan begins. Right to Ace will be using that owl drone to get information onto CT, but it's going to be a late or not, as you can see. Well, I'd say the Sova has been, concussed, and also 5 to 10 HP has been ranged for. Well, the Phoenix comes in. Big Shot will be coming in, taking down 1. Now it's looking very, very disastrous for Team Mahi, as there's only Excali standing. He has an open plan. Takes down 1, can be going for a double. He does go for a double, but through the wall bang. Excali, well tried, but Kubrick's just a better man, spamming through that tiny piece of, I don't know, like it's plywood or something, but I believe the round matters, and that's exactly it. Drickshot getting that frag was an important one, and then it was all down to Excali, who did take down 2 players. However, the remaining 2 were smart enough to take him down. Now it's, I believe, 2-1. That's a very, very good start for Tempest, but you know, the economy looks to be much more fruitful in Team Mahi's favor, because I can see AEZ buying a Judge. Not very predictive, but let's see how he can function with that weapon.
Yeah, it was Drickshot starting the last round with a bang, and then it was Sky finishing it off on a high. So it was a perfect round for Tempest. Let's see if they can continue it, as Chubes will be trying to move in with his gun. The doors being destroyed right now. On the other side, we have XK. We have the Sova actually going in with that owl drone, getting some information. He has spotted the Omen on the other side, so they do have the information that they can rely on. One of the players coming in from the back of the blocks. On the other side, you have Drickshot trying to block the entry points here. Kubrick's on the other hand is looking for some information. As the angles have been blocked, the smoke disappears. Will it be the start of disappears of either of these teams? That still remains a question. A B push without a kill, you know, it's always a tough one, as it is going to be Drickshot starting the proceedings. Right to is going in to gather some more information. Let's see how that works out for him. On the other side, we have AEZ still up and running, still trying to get some more angles, as a couple of players from Team Mahi, they have already started to rotate towards the A side, where we can see the Killjoy is currently planted. Cypher already moving in towards the A side, so it is a 3-man push which might be coming in for the A side, but there's who is, I guess, the Phoenix, who is currently stranded with the Omen of the other side. So it might just be a 1v1 situation. If the Phoenix is able to register a kill here, it will ease the tension on the side of Tempest. Oh, he doesn't spot that player out. He'll get served. Excali on the other hand will get 1 kill, but the first kill which was taken by team Tempest is going to ease the tension, as Spike has been planted. But the retake is not that difficult coming in from the side of Tempest. They still have the numbers. The smokes will be coming in. Hellfighter gets 1 on the Q breaks, and suddenly Team Mahi is down to the last player actually.
Well, the Sova has to make it work, and it's going to be right to ace for, you know, I don't know how he's going to make it work, but I don't think it's going to be possible at all.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough, as right to ace. He's trying to do it. The defenders will go away with the victory here. They are going to defuse the spike. That's another round for Team Tempest. They are looking to come back strongly, but the kind of dominance that was shown by Team Mahi, I was actually, you know, kind of surprised by the all-out domination in the pistol round itself. So they made sure that they're going to, you know, show that even they can get the best out of themselves in the pistol rounds. They can go away with the victory as well. So they actually, you know, they want to go away from this stereotype right now, I guess, because whenever we are going in, we are like, you know, maybe Team Mahi is going to go down in the pistol rounds. But now they have shown that they have got the firepower, they have got the gunpower, they've got the stats right for the pistol rounds as well, as they were going to go with that. But after that, Team Tempest is looking a little stronger, as the buys are coming in. On the other side, we have Chobzi going into that operator. Will he land a kill? Yes, he's going to do that. That's the opening kill. Perfect start for them. With Excali out, the job becomes a little more tougher for the side of Team Mahi, who are still lingering around the B side and the C side. They're still unsure about where they want to go, as Kubricks will try to come up to gain some more information. And yes, he has the information he needs. He'll try to commit to that, as Drickshot is still ready. Antidote, on the other hand, will come up with a cloud burst to deny the angles. AZ will get 1. Hellfighter comes up with 1 more. That's the trade coming in. Antidote will make sure that his team still has the numbers in favor of both the squads as well. Actually, the retake came in, and now it's down to 3v3.
Well, it's a 3v3 indeed, and the spike hasn't been initiated, which is a very, very good opportunity for the defenders, Tempest, to get another round. But looks like everyone is going to combine all together, the Cypher, Sova, and the Jet. Although 2 of them are going to go up long, 1 of them is going to go up onto, you know, the area of which we can call short and COs at the same time. However, you can see the turret will be taken down. Information has been given away. The alarm bot will be taken down. No damage done by the alarm bot. I mean, the alarm bot does not do any damage. It just makes you vulnerable, and the position is given up. However, this time, you know, the Cypher needs to be careful, because Koki needs to get a frag. We know that the Jet is low, but you can see the corner getting held out here. Since Antidote was low, it was a very, very important frag that we could possibly collect here. As you can see, this time right to ace will be functioning, and only 1 attacker remains once again. Chobzi will be coming in, Drickshot will be coming in as well. It's going to be a 1 versus 2. Right to ace will be taken on. Oh my god, that's Drickshot. He drops, and he... That's fall damage doing the job for right to ace. I believe right to ace had damaged the player up in heaven, and you know, and then Drickshot, he had to jump down, and that was it. That was game over for him. And then our dear Jet from the defender side Jobsy had an operator and a classic, and classic definitely, you miss the first right click, you're basically dead, and that's exactly what happened. Team Mahi securing another round and also the lead in their hands.
And now they have already used the ultimate coming in from Hellfighter, neural theft coming in from him. So yes, he'll need to recharge that. As we can see, 4 ultimates ready for Team Tempest. If they want to commit to this round, they can definitely do that, as the spy cam will be there to reveal some information. Antidote will be the one to start off the proceedings. He'll get that first kill. That actually eases the way into the site. Way more easier for this team of Mahi, as the cyber cage will be coming in from Hellfighter. He'll try to deny the information to the players of Tempest, as they're looking for a retake. It is going to be Trickshot, who is still holding his ground. But Team Mahi, I felt that they were looking for the A side with that first kill onto that side, but now they're looking for a rotate towards the C side. The flash will be coming in from Kubrick. He'll try to gain the control of the site, as the long is being taken right now by the players of Team Mahi. They are coming in from the long side, where the Cubby is being taken by one of the players. It's Excali who's trying to lead the charge for his team. There's ultimate coming in from Amiterasu as well, and now run back will help him get one kill. That's going to be Kubrick's taken out. Trickshot goes down as well. Amiterasu actually gets another, and now he just fears and will come back again down to a 5v1. It might just be a flawless round coming in for the side of Team Mahi.
Well, it's looking to be a flawless round, but he messes it up. Jobsy, not once but twice, and looks like Excali is angry, because every time I have seen Team Mahi, spraying the ground, they're actually angry, and that's exactly what happened. He shuts down the defending Jet. Jobsy will be eliminated, messing up that ultimate altogether. The Blade Storm didn't work out as it planned to, and Amiterasu looks to be very, very strong here. Coming in with the ultimate will be clearing out the entire site, giving off the round in their hands, and that to a flawless one. 2 flawless rounds out of the 4 claimed by Team Mahi. Well, they have started off strongly. 2 points lead already in the hands of Team Mahi, although it's just the attacking half here. And on the attack, we all know Team Mahi, how dominant they are. TempesT doing good as of now, but if they let the lead increase from now, it's going to be a big time problem that this team has to face.
Yeah, Trickshot gets taken down early. It's going to be Amiterasu starting the proceedings. On the other side, we have the Owl Drone coming up as well. TempesT relying on the information, relying on the utilities right now, as Koki will get one, gets another. This time the numbers finally favoring the side of TempesT. Jobs will be holding that angle with the use of the operator. So that angle is actually very hard to breach right now, but Antidote is trying to peek the same. Let's see if he can actually come up with something better here, as Kubricks will be coming in with a backstab here. And this might just be the round TempesT needed to come back, where there is a 2-point deficit right now. Antidote, on the other hand, is trying to rush in on the back of that cloudburst, which will be denying the site to Chobes. He came in with that operator. He wanted that saving angle. It was given to him, but unfortunately the sites were denied, as the locations will be revealed down to a 4v3. Chobes still trying to get some more information. Kubrick, on the other hand, is trying to clear out all the angles before going in. The flash comes out. Omen there spotted. It's going to be Kubrick. He'll get that one onto Antidote. Amiterasu gets a couple, and Amiterasu comes up with one more. That's a 3k for him, and Amiterasu at the end will get shut down. That's the Omen saving the day for the side of TempesT. And they desperately needed this one, because it's down to a 4v3 now. Only 1 point deficit. Let's see if TempesT can repeat what they did. Beautiful play.
One down. Look at that. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
And now we are looking at the 8th round. This time it's going to be Team Mahi going for the A control right now. Let's see how well that pans out for them, as Umin will be holding this angle.
Indeed.
He's going in for that. As soon as the peak comes in, but the flash, he gets one, he gets another, he gets a third as well. Oh my god, easy. What is this guy doing right now? He gets a 3k. Rexall, on the other hand, will couple it up with one more. That's going to be him getting the 4th one, and the Jet, the lone survivor from Team Mahi. I don't know if he can do anything. Yes, he can. Antidote gets one. That's easy off the boards. And now Antidote has the pistol in his hand. Unfortunately, will get served by Kubricks. But what was that? I mean, amazing.
Well, I don't know how he made it happen, but it looks like the jet was a perfect thing. He dodged the flash, came in, and I believe the Omen was also flashing at that exact moment here. Excali really needed to, I don't know how they actually made it possible, because the way it looked like Excali was flashing, the Phoenix just came into that crossfire. It takes time for the Phoenix to pull out the gun after you actually hit that curveball utility that you have. So yeah, it took time, and that was it. Right to Ace was almost walking into the crosshair. It was basically I'd say an easy 3K for him. However, he whiffed on the 4th kill, and that really didn't pan out. Now this time, Brickshot's position has been given off here. Amiterasu will be coming in, trying to move in onto C side. However, they are not going to push C, as the defender Smoke comes in and blocks off the C passage. Now it's going to be Kubrick scanning the area with his Wolf there, but no one's going to walk up here. They're playing it slow, they're playing it smart, as the scores have equalized. Tempest have taken the fight into the hands of Mahi. Well, they wanted the best, they now have the best, and they're proving to be quite, playful with the team. Equal scores. I really am gonna predict that it can go to anywhere. Like maybe Team Mahi has to, just lose one match. Who knows what's going to happen? But looks like all the positions are going to get breached at the same time, as there are 2 people watching double doors, and this is a very, very crucial position to hold. Garage is going to get holded. The Phoenix is going to come in, but he shuts him down again. Kubrick's whips, and you can see how much of a powerful player he can be. He comes in, he takes down one. He will be taking down Excali in return, but now you can see Chopsy will be coming in. He will be taking down one. It's a 3v3. What a play, it's coming. Amiterasu taking down another. Koki Kumaru will be also choking a little bit, and I'd say, Brickshot and Chopsy left. They might be just willing to go for a save, because economies are pretty dented from their end.
And Chopsy, if you talk about Chopsy, he has the operator in his hand, so the best he can do is peek the long angle. Other than that, it's going to be very tough for him. The spike has been already planted, whereas if you look at the Phoenix, he's trying to go in for the defuse, and he's actually committing to it. On the other side, we have Chopsy has finally got that Vandal, connects that shot, dents Amiterasu, now down to a 1v2 situation. Chopsy back to the operator. Can he oh no! Right to Ace, what have you done? Down and out. Right to Ace, as it is going to be Mahi going away with one more round on the back of a very efficient plan that came in. Fortunately, the round is going to go in their favor as well. Perfect usage of utilities from Amiterasu, one of the best Phoenix when it comes to Haven, and he made sure that he's going to go with all those kills. But Chopes, with that, if you talk about that operator shot, just amazing, and he was able to get that exit kill as well before going out of this round. I mean, 5-4. Let's see how that works out, as TempesT will be looking for a retake here.
Well, I came across a very interesting comment here by KB Zone saying Excali will use Odin on defense. You never know. That happened, against the match, on the map Haven, on the defender side against the match. I believe it was Paratroops on the other side of the game here, but now it's looking to be much more difficult to push through, because you can see the Omen will be taking the position. He just checks, spots Excali, and he will be sent back. He actually does not cancel. He's going to be sent back. Antidote now picking up that same position. Oh my god, this is a very, very crucial frag. Nope, he's not going to do that. Well, it's possible, it's not impossible, but it's just that he's going to have to play much harder. Brickshot, however, will be coming in. The executor is going to come in. The flash will be denied for. Brickshot will be taking him down. Amiterasu goes down, and with that, it's again leveled at a 3 versus 3 retake. Easy walking down. Garage Link is going to be a very, very crucial position to hold down. 2 players in CT. They are all playing out on their own. The flash comes in. Well, he's going to go in, and there it is. Excali gets shut down. Shot with a 3K already. Antidote needs to be careful. The most feared operator players against 2, and last player standing, it's going to be the Phoenix here, moving on with that defuse. Well, Antidote might be able to just whip up here. He's gonna jump down, going in for the defuse or not, as he clicks it and he hits the headshot onto it. A massive play by Antidote, and then comes the Jet voice line. You guys That's it. That's exactly what happened here. The most feared operator players finally showing his skills to the play. Quick thinking by him to pull out the Blade Storm, and just one knife. That was it. The round was there in Team Mahi's favor. 2 more points to go. Mahi needs to secure them since it's an attack-oriented map. TempesT needs to secure them since they want this fight. They wanted this fight, and looks like TempesT are going to be pushed into an eco round.
I feel this was a little impatient coming in from them. If they would have waited a little longer, Killjoy peak coming in at the wrong time, giving away that kill to Antidote meant that he's going to be ready with his ultimate as well, and that actually was the foundation for them to go away with the victory, as Excali will get one onto all the players from Tempest. That's Sky off the boards. Now they have a lot more freedom to go anywhere they want. On the other side, we have Killjoy trying to defend the A side, whereas the Jet will be holding on towards the C side. We have the Umin versus Umin, which can happen here. It all depends on him. If he can get the kill here, no, he doesn't. It's going to be right to Ace getting one more. The Killjoy will be going into lockdown, but is it going to work? That still remains a question, because I feel that a lot of investment has been done without the plant happening here, and down to a 5v1 situation, that's going to go in vain. 0 players have been detained. Right to Ace will go for the plant. It's as easy as it gets for them. Now, I guess this is one of those rounds which is going to go in the favor of Team Mahi.
Well, looks like it, because there's just one player standing and another flawless round stepping in. Well, Excali, he's going to be very, very funny to watch. Like, I believe he's one of the most entertaining and also one of the most funny, guys that we have playing here. Well, Excali, look at him. Like, he was just, jiggling left and right along with that Phoenix, who was trying to shoot him down with that, the sheriff there in his hand. Well, I believe Team Mahi, they need one more round. TempesT, they did make a very smart decision of actually, pushing it into an eco round, and now they have a full buy. Chobes will be getting that operator. Antidote also has an operator to play with, and you can see the kill distribution, how even it is from both the teams here. 10-8-6-5-4 from TempesT, AEZ, Drickshot, Cubrix, Chobzi, and Koki. And talking about Team Mahi, Amiterasu, Excali, Antidote, right to his Hellfighter. We all know Antidote, he is a god-level operator guy. We all know Amiterasu, how confident he is on this particular map, and that's exactly how what's happening here. Amiterasu just 7 deaths out of, the 11 rounds we have played, 11 frags and 4 assists. So I believe the assists can be counted as half frags. So I'm going to just, add 2 more frags if it were up to me. But thankfully it's not. And we're down to the side switch round, I can call it that. And it's going to be the last round in this particular half. Dinkar, what do you think? Amiterasu, Excali, the way these players are combining and pushing through TempesT, are they unable to predict them? Because it looks like after 4-2, it's been quite some time, TempesT has been able to secure any round at all.
Yeah, it has been tough on them, and there have been a lot of mistakes on their part, but they are trying their best to come back. But right now, look at the positioning here. Excali, he's ready with his ultimate, so that's going to come in. But right to Ace, he has the Hunter's Fury ready. So I mean, it's very, very rare that you would see him missing. So I can already count one of the players from TempesT down and out, since it is the last round before the half. So I do feel that he's going to use that a little earlier, but let's see how that works out, as we are expecting a little bit of time out here, maybe from the side of TempesT, who want to work out a better plan here to come up with, so that they can go away with at least this round. Because Haven, an attacker side map, you even if it's a 4-round, even if it's a 2-round deficit, I would still see TempesT coming back. Let's see what happens, as Shobs will be coming in towards the B side. He still has the operator in his hand. Let's see how that pans out for his team, because as soon as TempesT loses a couple of players, and then if it's Chobes and the other 2 players still standing, it will be practically a 2v3 or 2v5 situation coming in. So let's see how that works out for him, as Cubrix will be coming back. Koki, on the other hand, is trying to hold on. Look at Team Mahi right now. They're not committing to any of the sides. They are still putting Team TempesT in a dilemma. They're not giving away anything here. They want Team TempesT to be a little restless, a little impatient, then rotate towards one side, and then the other side will be completely open to Team Mahi, or it will be completely jam-packed, where right to Ace will be able to land a lot of kills by just using the Hunter's Fury. So it is a perfect plan coming in from Team Mahi. Let's see if they can actually go in and convert this into one more victory with a 4-point lead that they might have after this round. But Chobzi, all of them completely coming onto the C side. This is, as the location will be revealed, this is the perfect start. Right to Ace gets taken down. Chobzi gets one more. Oh my god! What is Team TempesT doing? They are coming in with a beautiful retake, but Antidote will come in with an operator. Now it's down to a 3v2 situation. It was just the perfect time for Team TempesT to show what they have got. Koki coming in from one side. He's the last player standing. 1v3 situation. Amiterasu has already got one more. He spots out one. He spots out two. Out 2 plus down. It's down to a 1v1 situation. The turret comes out from him. It will be destroyed by Antidote. Let's see who gets the edge here. The health points on Team Mahi are very low.
Oh my god!
And yes, he gets taken out. Koki
1v3 against Team Mahi. Will clutch the round as well. 7-5. A perfect finish to a not so perfect round for Team Mahi, but it's a perfect finish for Team TempesT as they are looking at a 2-point deficit right now. And since they will be on the attacker side, I do feel they have an edge. But can they make the best out of that opportunity they have got? Because you know, having an opportunity is a different thing, but utilizing that opportunity to the best is a totally different thing. Team TempesT, they have done it in this round. Can they do it in the next one? Let's see.
Well, let's have a short analysis, all right, Dinker? Like, I think we should have a post, round analysis. Well, now we don't have time to talk about the half, so let's just talk about this particular round. Well, I saw what was happening at C-Long. They waited for the last 40 seconds to push through. They did push out through, but what happened was the Opper, Chobzi playing with the operator on C-Long, he did manage to get Hellfighter, but the way the Omen, that was our Excali, distracted with the ultimate back in the backside of C, I believe that was the most crucial point where we found out that Antidote can take down two players. He took down one with the operator. He came in for a second, who was probably coming in from the for the backstab from C-Long, took down the second one with a frenzy, and then it was all out. The last player standing, Koki, he was playing in CT. No one predicted him to be there. All the three players, they were watching Garage, and that was it. The smoke from Antidote actually, caused, I believe, team TempesT's Koki to come in and pull off that 3K, like 2K right off the bat, shutting down Excali and the remaining player, I believe that was Amit Rasu, if not mistaken. And then it was just a 1v1 where Antidote was having less than 36 HP, and that's exactly what happened. And the round was there. 7-5, Team Mahi on the defender's side, having a lead of 2 points. Well, it's going to be interesting thing to watch whether they're going to push or they're going to just, play in their corners and just let people walk into their crosses. What do you think, Dinker? How is it going to be, played out from Team Mahi's perspective?
They'll look to increase their lead here, while TempesT, they'll look to surface that lead right at this point and maybe get a lead of their own. Now, I'm waiting for NT to get his operator and then sit at the C-Long angle, blocking that angle completely. Let's see if Team TempesT will be able to breach that, because we have seen that happening over and over again. So that is something which can happen. But on the other side, we have Team TempesT who are looking for the mid control here. I don't think that it will be a B push coming in from them, but yes, they'll be looking for the control to have that freedom. Maybe if they can land a kill right in that process, they'll have the freedom to go to either of the sides. So that's something they're looking forward to right now. But let's see if that works out, because that is going to take a very good execution. Frenzy is coming in from the side of Team Team Mahi, as Amit Rasu will be leading the charge for his team. Antidote lands first. That's easy off the boards. The other player has been spotted as well. He knows where the second player is, so that's going to be Antidote trying to get one more. Yes, he connects that beautiful headshot. On the other side, we have Drexler, who will be coming up with a trade of his own, but still the numbers are favoring Team Mahi for one extra player with them. Let's see if they can make the best out of it. The Phoenix will be carrying the spike, and I guess he's looking for a C execute here, but I'm not really sure if that's going to work out, because the Omen and the Cypher still guarding that region is going to be very hard for this side of Team TempesT, lacking the numbers. Koki on the other hand trying to clear out the numbers, but it's just too much. A player on the B side and a player on the C side as well will mean that he's going to get sandwiched. He spots one, but the shots are coming in from everywhere right now. The cyber cage, but Drift shot will definitely land that ghost shot onto Excali, will take him out. Hellfighter on the other hand comes up with one of his own, down to 3 substitution. Hellfighter gets one more. The Phoenix still standing. He has been spotted. A lot of shots coming in from right to his. He'll connect that one onto Drift shot, and that will mean that Mahi is going to increase their lead to 3, and TempesT down to the 5 rounds that they have done.
Well, to be very, very honest, I didn't think that Antidote was going to pull that out, because the way Dick Shot was looking in that direction, I really thought he was going to just, shut him down before even the Sky comes back. But what did the Sky exactly do? He did not have to come back. He came back in that simple position where he was once reconned, and he knew that Antidote was down there in sewers. So why did he need to peek? And that was a very big mistake. After that, it was just a 1 versus 3 situation where the Phoenix could not pull through. And I believe, and that's one way to say it. However, the lead has increased now. 3 points lead moving in for Team Mahi. 8-5. Cypher tags him already. The turret will be taken down, and as you can see, they found my wires. So yeah, one of the Cypher, trip wires have been spotted for. A force by round coming in now for Team Mahi. Shock dart coming in. Antidote will be taking down one. Koki will be coming in and shutting down Hellfighter from behind. And as you can see, the Phoenix will be daunting in, trying to go for the frags here. Well, Drake Shot really angry on right to ace. Just, rushes in with everything. Antidote taking one, trying to go for the double here. Trying to just wall bang and hit those shots here. The Jet will be dashing out slowly as it comes to this point where it's a 2v2. Now, the Phoenix can heal up. The Sky cannot. Well, it's down to Rickshot because I believe, even a whisker of a bullet can take this guy down. And that's exactly what's happening. Excali now walking down double doors, trying to catch any person off guard. Well, the Phoenix is the one team Mahi should be focused on, but they do not know where he is. Well, he gets spotted. Rickshot will be taking him down. And the Sky lurking around in C window has now come down into garage. He can pull off a 2K possibly. 8 HP to deal with. And that is... it's difficult to, put out in front of you guys, but Kubrick's very feeble chances of making it happen.
Yep, and those health points, they actually make the job a lot more tougher. And now, as soon as a smoke disappears, he'll disappear as well. That's going to be Excali. You'll get one more. And now, if you talk about the difference, which has gone on to 4 points here, 4 rounds here, as we are looking at Team Mahi cruising towards a victory. Team TempesT trying their best to fight back, trying their best to come back, but even on the attacker side, they are not able to register some good rounds for them, as Antidote will be ready with his Bladestorm. On the other side, we have Trickshot will be ready with his running back. But for running back to actually work, their team, they need a platform. They need those first initial kills and maybe a half cleared site, and then running back can actually compete, or maybe a full-fledged rush coming in on the side of Phoenix that can actually ease the tension. But Koki will be using out utilities here, will be drawing out utilities at Kubrick's, will be trying to move in, and he has and this is what I was talking about, a full-fledged rush on the back of this Phoenix will mean that Team Mahi, they'll have to be a little passive here. They just cannot expose themselves too much. And yes, now since it has disappeared, we'll be seeing more from the likes of Team Mahi. They are ready. Chobes on the other hand position themselves really well on the top. Can he get something here? Can he get the opening as the entry points are completely blocked? The sights have been blocked. Antidote still standing on top, but he didn't have any kind of sights. He was completely blinded by the smokes from the Omen, as now Antidote finally has an eye to look out for, as this is an all-man push coming from Choots. Will get one. Hellfighter also gets one, gets another, gets a 3K. He is looking for one more here. It's going to be a Mitra, so will land that last kill onto Kubrick's. And now they are back. It's Team Mahi who are looking for the 10th round here.
Did Excali just use the Odin, or am I just mad? Well, I think Excali used the Odin, and the Odin has a different meaning. Like, I was playing, I believe, on the day when the Paratroops match was there against Team Mahi. Excali really, shut down multiple players with the Odin, and by the looks of it, after that, the Odin usage has been increased to such an extent, like, even in gold and plat lobbies, I'm finding the Odin to be so very common. Like, gold and plat lobbies, probably, I believe 50% of the audience of Valorant are currently in those two particular ranks here. And, if you tell them anything, they're going to just give you the example of Excali. Yeah, Excali did it in a tournament. Why can't we do it in a normal compy match here? But talking about that, now it's a 5-point lead for Team Mahi, as that Wolf will be shut down immediately. Antidote will be using that tailwind to get out of that little position as the rush begins. It's going to be a garage execute along with a C-Long. But yeah, C-Long is not going to be the position where you want to peek from, as it's going to be Antidote who has already come in here. He needs to go off for a frag, but how's he going to do it? Spots one, misses, whips a little bit, but he can get more. Well, he does not miss the second time. He pulls off the shot. Excali just spamming through with the Odin, trying to do a lot of work here. AEC will be coming in, but Hellfighter will be taking him down as well with the Phantom. Well, 11-5, and looks like AZ not going to be able to do it, and that's it. 6-point lead already secured for Team Mahi.
Yeah, the 6-point lead coming in for Team Mahi right now. Antidote, Excali, Hellfighter, they all came in. They all joined the party here with those kills, as it is going to be Team Mahi extending their lead to 6 points right now. On the other side, we have Team TempesT, who are kind of struggling, I would say, to get things up and running for them. Everything is falling apart there for Team TempesT. They were looking good in the first few rounds, but all of a sudden, Team Mahi, they are looking like a totally different team. Antidote looking on a different level right now with that operator. He's going to hold the A side this time, and Excali again having some fun here with the Odin. Will he be able to land that shot? I do feel that it will just take one tap from the Phantom or the Vandal there, and he might just be out. This is the disadvantage with Odin. You just cannot go in a head-on fight against a Phantom or Vandal, because that's why we're not seeing that much of Odin coming in the higher grades and higher levels of gameplay, as we are looking at Hellfighter right now trying to move in. Excali still planted on the top, will be trying to use his utilities, as right to ace will be looking for some more information. Yeah, he has spotted that guy out, and now it's time for some action for team Mahi. Let's see if they will be able to go away with something here, as we are down to a 5v4 situation. Uman still carrying the spike. We'll be looking for a C execute, but for that they'll need a lot of kills here. Yes, AEZ will start the proceedings with that first kill. Right to is still waiting for his opportunity. He's waiting for the Killjoy to come in, but Killjoy will be coming in from the different angle. He'll get served. This is what I was talking about. Right to is, he knew with the usage of that all round that where the player is, he knew where he's coming from, and that's why he was able to land that kill rather easily. It's down to a 3v2 situation where xcali still holding that sword in his hand. On the other side, you have right to is leading the charge for team Mahi. Omen as well, still on the C side, so they have planted themselves on A, B and C side. It's a rotation which is coming in now. Will it work out? Antidote, he takes down AZ, down to a 3v1 situation. Antidote back where he belongs, as it will be a 1v1 situation. Oh, he gets taken out. Jobs, he's looking for something special here. Unfortunately, won't be able to do so, as it is going to be right to is shutting him down. And a beautiful comeback coming in for team Mahi, as they'll be looking at the 12th round.
Planted.
No, this is what I was talking about. Odin, it's very hard to control in long range. One good shot from the other side and he can get taken out. So yeah, that
But still, you know, Thinker, the one thing that I notice is that the operator guy, like Antidote, I don't know what he does, but sometimes it's like Antidote is a god with the operator. The other times it's like, where is Antidote? And now he's being that god here. 10 deaths, 20 kills, 2 KD, easily maintained. Everyone from Team Mahi has a 1+ KD now, and look at the outcome. Although, talking about TempesT AZ, Drickshot, really trying to outfrag the others. Well, Chobzi definitely not, working out along how they had planned to with the Jet. And looks like there's going to be some issue with the buy as well, because looks like Chobzi will be left without a gun if someone doesn't give it to him. He goes on for a stinger buy. And it's tragic to see that the match point, since the start of this afternoon, we have seen the match point has never been a full buy for any of the teams who have been, not been able to get the match win. And that's exactly what's happening. The match point round in against Team TempesT, they are again into a very, very tricky situation where one of the players have to play with a Spectre and the other with a Stinger. And that's very disappointing to watch after, seeing so many rounds that we have seen, already 17 rounds into the game. And looks like they have already lost because the buy is not favoring them. Any strategies are not going to be, outplayed here. Well, that's it.
Yeah, let's see how that works out again for Team Mahi, as they're looking for a match point here. 12-5 is the scoreline, a 7-point deficit against Team TempesT. It's going to be hard for them. I mean, it's practically impossible as of now, I would say, to come back from here. Yes, we have seen a comeback from 12-6, but the kind of flow that Team Mahi is in right now, it's going to be tough. And with Stingers and Spectres coming in, it becomes a lot more tougher when you have, the Operators, the Odins, the Phantoms, the Vandals, everything on the other side with the full shields coming in as well. That's a very tough ask. Anyways, Team TempesT still on the attacker side. They are going in for a 4-1 split here, where Omen will try to distract the C side player. On the other side, we have all 4 men stack coming in on the A side. Antidote is again ready with his operator. Will he get picked? I guess he will. Oh, he gets taken down. That's going to be Koki. Will come up with the first kill. So the A side is kind of clear for them, with the Cypher only remaining there. xcali is trying to rotate as well towards the other side. On the other side, we have Hellfighter trying to still hold his ground, as right to Ace gets one. Right to Ace gets taken out as well. Amitarasu on the other hand will get a trade in his team's favor, as we're down to a 3v3 situation. Again, xcali comes up. He'll take down Chobes, and now we're down to 3v2, where the numbers are completely favoring the likes of Team Mahi. The operator in the hand of the Sky. I don't know if it's going to do anything, as xcali he's come up from a totally different angle.
Steals the kill.
Goes away with the victory. That's the first game done and dusted.
Well, he steals the kill. Like, I don't know anything, whether it's a match win or something. If I were there in Amitrasu's position, I would have probably got up from the chair, went to, whoever had stole my kill and, choked him out, because that was so close. I believe he hit one shot with the, I believe 2 shots to the body with the Vandal that he had. I'm talking about Amiterasu here. And then after that, he hit 1 shot with the pistol as well. So that's over 100 damage already dealt. And Excali coming in from C long after taking out that attacking jet. Well, he just stole the kill. Well, it is what it is. Team Mahi secure the first win on Haven with quite a big margin, I might add. So, Dinker, we had fun, didn't we? Operator plays, and one weapon which we don't usually see is getting used by Team Mahi here, and I expect that everyone will be now trying to use Odin just because of the fact that one of the best teams in India are also trying to do it. They're just having fun. They know that they're not gonna go with Odin plays when they walk into something of a much bigger level of a tournament, because one tap to the head by a Vandal, your Odin won't be able to do anything. But that's Excali. He's enjoying the game. He's enjoying the game to the fullest.
Yeah, he's enjoying the game to the fullest. He likes to do this, and we have seen that in the ending moments of the last game as well. It doesn't matter, what is the result of the game. You have to enjoy the game, and that's what everyone is doing right now. As it was Team Mahi going away with the victory with a very good margin. I'm still waiting for the shotgun play that came in from one of the players, that 3K, and it was just amazing to see that. The kind of it was much needed at that point. The players were rushing in from the seawars. It was Omen holding his ground, going away with the victory. Here Amiterasu was just too quick to handle. Gets one, gets the second as well. Perfect play from him. Anyways, look at this. I mean, the kind of play that was shown by Antidote here, and then he moved in towards the operator. We know what he can do when he's actually holding that seaside. It's very hard to breeze that, and it was the same thing that happened. And this is where AEZ completely changed the game. First, second, third, everyone taken out. Amazing.
You're dead. Well, there was equalizer. There was a situation where TempesT really had the upper hand. They, I believe, had a lead probably. I remember if they had a lead, because it really sticks into my mind whenever a team is having a lead, and I don't remember TempesT ever taking the lead. And I believe that's something a little bit of a what's it called? I'd say disappointing thing, because the TempesT, this team, it wasn't functioning so good like what they would have, but in the end, they did pull off equalizers, and that's a very, very massive thing you've done against Team Mahi. Well, now TempesT can also prepare for the next game, because the next game it's going to be split. They chose split for their own benefit, or they actually, gave Team Mahi the win which they need. Well, it's basically, we're going to find out after a short with that. That's what we're going to find out in the next game. Split, is it still the home ground for Team Mahi, or is it going to be TempesT, who actually outperformed them? We are about to find out. Well, I believe 3 to 4 flawless rounds gives you the answer as to, why people fear so much of this particular team. And that's exactly it.
One enemy remaining.
Yep. Anyways, let's see what happens. Anyways, we'll be moving on to the next map. That's going to be split, and as we talked about it, split. It's not going to be easy for Team TempesT, who are low on support as well. If you talk about confidence, that's kind of low, just because the kind of victory that Team Mahi has taken, a 7-point lead. That kind of goes on to show you how well they have planned out things, how well they have come back, and how well they have planted themselves. It was not just the gun game, but the execution as well. Look at them. They exactly know what's happening on the map. They exactly know from where the players are going to come from, and the kind of execute that has been shown. Perfect play coming in from Team Mahi. I expect the same kind of play in the next round as well, but it will be a matter of time where we might see Team TempesT coming up with a beautiful retake or a comeback, and they might just even out things in the second round.
Well, I'd say it's a very, very, good play that we saw. There were multiple opportunities where TempesT did, mess up a lot of the things. Like, imagine this moment particularly. If there was I believe one of the great aimers that we have, no doubt, Kubrix is a very great, aimer, but still, when you're getting shredded by 100 bullets, it's difficult to take someone down. And then there's the aim punch that comes along with it. You are fighting the Vandal at long range, that you're spraying with it. You won't be able to take down any kind of a what's it called, a low recoil weapon. And look at this. This was the play. I was really worried about Amiterasu. If Amiterasu were sitting beside Excali at this moment, he would have either choked him, or maybe just went in and said thank you for saving my life. But it is what it is. Team TempesT, they tried really hard, but Team Mahi, they definitely have worked out their defense a lot, and a huge victory. 8 points lead getting secured by Team Mahi, and also the victory for the first game on Haven. TempesT, GG's, nice try, but you need to come up bigger because you asked for the best, you are getting the best, but I don't think they are pulling in everything that they have. What do you think, Dinker? Is this the same TempesT that we saw? Because I don't really think that this TempesT was the one we saw in the previous game against Team Kuch. They were much stronger. They had to be more stronger to beat Team Kuch. Team Kuch was also not a joke, but I believe the full potential of TempesT hasn't been shown in this particular map here.
It's just that Team Mahi is a very old team. They have a lot of synergy in their bag, that the kind of experience they carry. It's always hard to fight against a team like Team Mahi. So yeah, I do believe that Team TempesT, they are trying their best, but it's just that a lot of work still needs to be done. And they know it, that's why they look up to Team Mahi as one of their top competitors, and that's why it's special to win against them, because you could see the kind of the thirst in his eye, if you ask me. That's in all those players' eyes. They want to beat the best in the country, and they're up to it. Even if they lose today, they're still going to try harder, and they're going to come back, because I could sense that adrenaline rush in them, that they want to do this. And at one point, after a lot of grind and practice, I guess they'll be able to do that. But yes, there is still a lot of things left. Maybe in split, maybe it will be a lot tougher team, but can it happen? That still remains a question, because in this one, nobody from Team TempesT was able to frag out like Antidote or a Mitrasu on the other side. You always need a response to what the other team is doing.
Yep.
So let's see what happens this time.
Well, we are definitely going to see a split, coming up in the next game. But the group stages are not going to be over today, ladies and gentlemen. It has been started off from the 13th of February. That's, I believe, Hug Day, if not mistaken. No, that's not Hug Day. That's Kiss Day. I don't know. Okay, whatever it is. Just, gamers, and we cannot care. Yeah, we don't have time to care about all these things. We are gamers here. And looks like 13th of February was a very good start, starting off with Global, Inglu. Then there were two more teams there. And then continuing group stage A. Group A has been completed. Group B upper brackets are about to be over in the next 2 games or so. But that's in it for you. It's the 15th today. And as you can see, the first game, Team Lag versus Mahi, 2-0 victory. Second game, 2-1 victory for Team TempesT. Could be really not showing what they had shown us in the first game. But coming in now in the finals of the upper bracket, looks like Team Mahi, they have already earned their advantage. And Team TempesT, they want to take the fight in the home ground of Team Mahi. Whether either there can be two situations for this particular scenario that has come up in front of us. Team TempesT selecting split. Either they actually want to see how strong Team Mahi is on their home map, or it's like Team TempesT, since they had won in split against Team Kuch in the previous semi-finals. Maybe that's the reason that they've chosen the map. Who knows what's going to happen? Group C, Group D, the group stage matches are going to happen on the 18th, 19th, and the 20th and 21st respectively. But yes, whoever wins today will be moving into the playoffs of the tournament. Well, if you want to come daily, then all you need to do just subscribe to wherever you're watching. Well, I believe SkyEsports is very, very close to pulling off 100k subscribers, and also that beautiful silver play button. So why not help SkyEsports in doing that? And also wherever you're watching, like, who knows, there might be a bigger channel probably able to they're gonna hit 1 million. So yeah, subscribe to their content, their channel, and you might be able to come in for the next tournament, because the tournaments will be keeping on coming this entire year. It's just February. 1 month is over. ESPL has provided you with such a big platform and open tournament. Like, that's amazing, right? Well, for the viewers, you still have a chance of winning lots of goodies here from HyperX. Tier 4 gifts as the Fury S mousepad. Pulsefire Raid mouse will be as the Tier 3 gift here. Tier 2 Alloy Core RGB gaming keyboard or the Cloud Core 7.1. Well, the entire set or the grand prize will be there of all these 4 items combined. Only one person is going to get that. Rest all, you're going to have to be satisfied with the tier 2, 3 and 4 rewards. But you need to be lucky for that. Head over to the description and you will be finding a simple link which is known as the ESPL Welcome Gift Giveaway. And make your entries. You're going to be able to, step up your game. Well, talking about split here, as you can see, TempesT is the team that has chosen split, and Team Mahi will be starting out on the defenders. Well, we know, Dinker, how Team Mahi plays on defense. They are usually very, very aggressive, but will they be doing the same? What do you think?
I mean, let's see. It's going to be Team TempesT starting on the attackers. It's going to be a tough time for them since, Split being the defensive favored map, Team Mahi is definitely going to try to finish this off as quickly as possible. But Team TempesT, they're not a team that you can play around with. If you talk about Team Mahi, they have always been serious. Even if they go against any team, we have seen the same kind of gameplay coming in from them. But let's see what TempesT can pull off on the attacker side, because even if it's a 7-5 against them, they'll still have a chance to win, just because after the split they will be on the defense. But for that to happen, they need a good start. They at least need those pistol rounds, and after that maybe the full buy round as well, because I don't expect Team Mahi to make that kind of mistake of spending a lot in the second round itself and then going on to lose on that one. So whenever they are committing a lot, whether it's about the utilities or it's about the the gun investment which comes in, they're always very cautious of the moves they are making, and that lands them a very good play. But let's see how that works out. Let's see, Captain.
Well, no one saw me. Okay, you didn't see me typing something because someone just pointed out in the chat, Thinker, that when one caster is talking, the other caster is yeah, that's exactly what's happening, guys. You are so very much knowledgeable about what casters do. It's really amazing.
How do you get almost married? What's almost married?
No talks about that. All right, no talks about that. We are not talk about our personal lives, and let's keep it that way. But yes, the next game, it is definitely going to be Split, and TempesT will be the ones who are starting out on the attacker side. We all know Split as a defense-oriented map. It is going to be beneficial if you have the rounds advantage on the attacker side, but Team Mahi, they are dominant on the attackers and on the defenders. But, remember, Thinker, I think you were not there, but Games of Me, Spiro, and Nomad, we were having a discussion about these particular games that we are going to have. People really refuse to believe that Team Mahi can be taken down. But they have been taken down in the past, and I believe Team TempesT, they are exactly trying to, do that same thing. Take them down in the home ground, and you'll be leaving a lot of marks there in that clean sheet that they're trying to put up in the entire tournament. But still, it is what it is. TempesT is going to take Mahi to Split, where they are starting it off on the attacker's side.
It's going to be tough. First of all, Split being one of the strongest map for Team Mahi. Then second thing is that they are starting on defense. If they would have started on attack, I still feel that Team TempesT, they would have a slight advantage. But now they are starting on defense. And the third thing, that Team Mahi, they have looked good in the pistol round today. So that's another thing that is going to come in. So 3 straight things going against Team TempesT. It's going to be a tough one, but you don't become a hero. You don't become a champion by doing easy things. For becoming a champion, if you want to crown yourself as one, you need to play like a champion. You need to be ready to challenge any team on any ground. So that's something that Team Mahi has done in the past, and that's something if Team TempesT, if they want to become a champion, if they want to become the top team, then they need to do that. There is no excuse of a map or the starting side, and there is no excuse for any team. Actually, nobody is making an excuse if you're just making speculations here. So yeah, if you want to become the best team, you should be ready to play on any map, on any side. So that's something which is going to happen right now. Let's see if Team TempesT can pull this off, just because they already have a deficit. They have already lost Haven. So yeah, I do feel that Team TempesT a little low on confidence, just because the fact that they already have a burden on their back because of losing in Haven. But I still feel that they can make a comeback if they play well.
That's true indeed, and a comeback can be real or not. Well, I don't want to say it, but it's difficult to take this team down. This team is massive. This team is, like I said, if not the best team in India, and looks like Team Mahi exactly setting that example. 5 rounds were given off, and that's it. Not a single round was allowed to Team TempesT on the attacking side of Haven, which is an attack-oriented map. However, we move on to Split, and the agent selection screen is up here. Well, let's see what interesting picks we can. Well, I think, Koki will be definitely going on for a killjoy. He's mad on that Kubricks with the Reina. Trickshot definitely on the raise here. Chobzi probably playing the stage, as that's my... I'd say guess. Oh no! Don't tell me he's gonna play the Sova. Sova is basically not that useless. I mean, useful on this map, but still, who knows? Yeah, that's basically the scenario here. So, Dinker, what do you think about the picks from Team Mahi?
I feel that they are going to change it at any moment, just because they have done it in the past as well. But no, yeah, Sage should be coming in from Chobzi. This is something that I did expect, and it should be coming in. Let's see if that actually happens, because Sage is kind of a default pick when it comes to split, because you want to block out that B side. You know, whenever there is a push coming in, you always want to do that. Even if the push is not coming in, you always want to do that on your side. The Raze also becomes a default pick. It's going to be Drixor doing the same thing which he did in the last round, so that's going to come up as well. Killjoy might be a pick coming in from Koki. He's very good on that. We have seen that in the past few rounds as well. But let's see how that works out, as Hellfighter will be again going with that Cypher. Amit Rasu on that Breach will be trying to get some frags here, but right to Ace playing the Omen this time.
Well, indeed, and looks like right to Ace will be having to play. He has to play the Omen, right? This map is not for the Sova, but there are players I've seen in compy games who come and play the Sova in this map and actually work out. But right to Ace thinks that not the scenario. It's a team game, and you have to function as a team. With that, Cypher, Breach, Raze, usual picks for team Mahi out here. Mitrasu's flashes are gonna come in. The fault line is gonna come in. There will be the aftershock. There will be 3 flashes to work with. Like, that's painful. That's painful because of the fact that a Breach flash, it's so very persisting to the eye. You basically, people who do not have proper vision, they might get, even what's it called? I don't know how to put it through, but it's going to be difficult for them to play, right? And a Breach and Raze combination, it's good. We saw it previously. Like when Team Mahi were on the attacker side, the Breach was going to use the concuss, clearing off B heaven, 1 flash to clear off mid, 1 flash to clear off vents, the Jet dashing in alongside the boom body from Excali, and that was their plan. They pushed in hard, but now they're on defense. I want to see how they defend, because I believe Team Mahi, they're usually not very passive, but probably just to judge the team of TempesT, they are going to be a little bit passive, it seems.
Yeah, they're tending to go a little passive, as the mid control is going to be one of the most important thing here. Excali will be trying to hold that angle well, as the Boombot will come out. He's trying to gain some kills here. Drixor on the other end will get that kill onto Excali, completely denting the team Mahi side right now. This is the time for them to push. Hellfighter on the other end will be trying to wait for the right to push it. Drixor will get rid of him. That's the B side completely clear for Team TempesT. Can they go into that? Yes, Cubics comes up with another. That's a Mitras off the board. Right to Ace gets taken out as well. Antidote comes up with a couple, but unfortunately that won't be enough, as it is going to be Koki will get that kill on 20 road. Finally, the first special round going in the favor of TempesT, but can they recreate it? That still remains a question, because I do feel that they'll be investing huge in this one.
Well, okay, Westage, the Shizer hurts. I don't know TempesT how they pulled it off, but they definitely pulled it off in a very, very smart way. Well, taking that pistol round once again. Mahi having the legacy of not winning the pistol round on split has come true once again, ladies and gentlemen, and the force by round is going to come in, as it is TempesT. Everyone is going to have a Spectre, but two players are actually deciding not to go on with heavy shields. As we can see, Koki will be leading the charge from Team TempesT perspective. There are already 2 players trying to come up onto A heaven, and it's going to be a difficult one to breach this particular area.
Yeah, they are going to control that, as we are seeing the side of TempesT this time again trying to move towards the A side. It's going to be an all-men stack, but look at Team Mahi, how well they have responded. They have all their players set up, but I guess it was Drixor who was trying to come up with something special here. Goes for that push, but unfortunately that didn't work out, as Koki gets rid of Hellfighter. Antidote comes up with one as well, as we're down to a 2v2 fight. Let's see what happens, as the spike is in the hand of Reyna, and I guess he's looking for that frag. Oh, unfortunately Cubic spots that, gets one as well. Antidote taken out. Now it's down to 2v1, and it looks like TempesT might just go away with another here on the other side. We have both the players rotating towards the B side. And team, if you look at the side of Team Mahi, their breach is also very quick to respond. They are also coming back with a full rotate here. Let's see how that pans out, as it might just be a 1v1 fight in from Amitra. So he'll look for that kill. Unfortunately, won't be able to land those shots, as it is going to be Cubics. Will connect beautifully, goes for that push, confirms that kill, and now it's the first 2 rounds going in the favor of TempesT.
Well, looks like it, and by the looks of it, very, very, what's it called? I don't know how to say it, but I'd say it's a very quick round that came in, because in the end, TempesT, they were so confident of what they were trying to do, and that's exactly what happened. But now it's a challenge. It's a challenge to come out against Vandals and Phantoms that Team Mahi has been able to buy. But there's one person with light shields. Amiterasu, where did you invest your economy, man? Like, you need to have a little bit of questions asked to yourself, like, where are you spending the money that you're getting, in the game? But looks like it. He's going to go on for the frag. Kubrix will be actually coming in with that strafing alongside the... he was having the Spectre, right? So you can actually strafe and take out players. Well, looks like Antidote, he has to use the tailwind to get away from that particular swarm grenade. Those nano swarm grenades are very, very painful, and looks like Hellfighter will be taken down as well. Koki will be coming in, getting one frag, but there's going to be another taken down, but finally Right Ways will be coming in and trading it off. 4 versus 2, very, very difficult retake. Let's see if it happens. Now it's a 4v1, and it's down to Right Ways to save the day and the round for, not the day, but at least the round for Team Mahi. Let's find out if he's able to.
Yeah, Right is the only player. Let's see what he can bring to the table as he'll try to get some frags here. He spots one, but unfortunately will be taken down from the bottom. It's going to be Kubrix who will shut him down. Right is taken out, which will mean that Team TempesT is looking very strong right now. Look at these shots coming in from Kubrix. Even with that, Spectre, he was able to land a lot of kills. Hellfighter taken down, and then Antidote trying to come up with that resistance. Unfortunately, he will be taken down as well. Team Mahi right now struggling with the numbers. If you talk about that, they are struggling with those credits. On the other side, we have TempesT, who are cruising in with those Vandals and Phantoms coming in from them. Full shields as well. On the other side, we have Team Mist with those Sheriffs. Let's see what they can do, as Team TempesT is leading with 3 rounds right now. Perfect play coming in, and that too on a defense favored map, as Team Cook, as it is going to be Team TempesT with that Killjoy lockdown coming in. I do feel that this round might just go in their favor, but for that to happen, they need to push in a little aggressively as the shots are coming in. Oh, it's the showstopper from Rixo, but he will be slowed down by the orb. Right to his connects that shot beautifully. He'll shut down Rixo. And that was complete deletion of that guy with the showstopper. I mean, he was looking like he's going to get that kill. First of all, that the slow orb, and after that, the sheriff shot coming in from the other side will mean that he's going to go out easy. Finally gets that kill to actually even out the numbers, but will that work? That's the remains the question. They still need to buy a lot of time. Kuki gets one onto Right to Ace. We're down to a 4v2 situation. Kubrix gets another, and suddenly TempesT is looking very strong with that attack. Kuki gets another, and now Team Mahi down to the last player, who might just, he's coming up with some resistance, but not enough to get them a victory. It's going to be TempesT going away with another round.
Well, TempesT getting 4 rounds off the bat, it's not surprising. Well, I remember in one of the previous tournaments, like, I always say this, there's so much knowledge that we casters get to gather, probably maybe more, because we don't need to worry about how we play, right? The players need to worry about how they play, but us as casters, we can remember a lot of things. And I remember it was back in September, Team Mahi, that was the first time I actually saw this team play. They usually give away the first 4 rounds, not intentionally, but probably because of the unreadiness that they have in a map, studying how the players function. But after that, they're massive, they're huge, and this time, look at it, Antidote buying that operator, will be trying to get at least 1 frag here, as that Boom Buddy will be detecting one. He comes in for the flag. There it is, Antidote collecting the first blood at the start of the 5th round. Now, picking up that same location, he's gonna come in. Well, half a second more, he could have got that Omen as well. But that's not the scenario. He's gonna get spammed here. The Omen, I believe, he's now hiding inside vents here, and Antidote will be coming in, trying to catch one more player off guard. However, Koki has got an opening onto Heaven. He's gonna come in. Excali will be dropping that Satchel Blast Pack, the C4 Blast Pack, inflicting a little bit of damage onto that Omen. However, Koki needs to come in. The Swarm Grenade will be clearing out that con. Now, Antidote, he can actually work on that, but it's going to be, heavily damaging. So, I'm not going in for that exactly. The Lombard is going to be triggered. I mean, it's going to be built up there as the wall. What kind of a wall is that, man? I believe the wall actually played it off here. The operator shot was messed up as Antidote gets taken down. Now it's a 4v4 scenario in favor of both the teams. Who knows who's going to clutch it out? Because it looks like Team TempesT, they still have the, control, I'd say, of the game. But, okay, I said that. I'm sorry, Team Mahi fans, because Amiterasu says otherwise. And Koki will be trading it off. Chobes will be taking one down. That's a good start to a great round here. With the Breach ulti, Amiterasu will be taking down Chobes as well. A very, very smart decision to use the ulti. But now it's down to the Omen. 22 HP. But, alright, Excali is there.
He is still standing tall, will get that kill, and now down to a 3-point deficit. Team Mahi, they committed a lot to this round, they invested a lot to get this round. What a perfect play coming in from Amiterasu at the end, when the numbers were not favoring his team, with TempesT going so strong, he was still standing there. On the other side, we had the Raze Excali, who came in with that last kill onto AEZ. AEZ, he was looking strong at one point, he was looking to take down the complete team of Team Mahi. Unfortunately, that didn't work out, as Excali was still standing tall at the end. Again, we are looking at Team Mahi, who are looking for some more rounds here. Just because there is a 3-point deficit, they want to come back strong. The Lear comes out to deny any kind of sights here. Omen will be trying to carry the spike. It might just be a mid push coming in from the side of TempesT, and then maybe a B execute, which is on the cards right now. But looking at the current distribution of the players of Team Mahi, a 2-3 split might just work out in their favor, just because the rotation will be coming in from the mid side from the Jet and Omen, which will mean that the backstab will always be on the cards for Team Mahi to go on with TempesT. But it still remains the run here who will get the first kill, because look at Hellfighter, he's holding that angle really well. Coming in from an unusual angle will mean that he can surprise the complete team of TempesT here, as they are trying to cruise their way in towards the B side. Hellfighter, on the other hand, looking for that first opening. The Sage Wall is going to come in, and I guess the cage is being triggered as well. They are looking for a rotate here. Yes, they are going for a complete rotation for some reason. On the other side, we have the Omen as well going in. He'll try to go for that kill. It's going to be Antidote who will start the pushing. Kubricks get taken out as well. It's Excali. He'll get one more. And that's Tricksword off the boards. Now we are down to the last two players from Team TempesT. I guess going for the rotate was just not the right plan with the players of Team Mahi distributed so well.
Well, it looks like, Team Mahi still have the control, because there are just two players remaining. It's going to be the Omen. He has the From the Shadows ready in his favor. The Sage is still going to be there, as he's going to get taken down by Antidote, and it looks like another round is going to go away as the Omen is starting to hide, but a flawless round coming in as Excali pulls off a 3K. And I believe the breach, Amiterasu having probably the biggest brain in the current Indian, Valorant Esports, because look at him. They knew the position where the Omen was hiding. The aftershock came in, and that's it. Excali needed to come out, just sync up with the breaches aftershock, and that was a flawless round in their hands. Team Mahi now closing up the lead to 2 points. 2 points lead will still be there in Team TempesT, and well, attacking side, 4 to 6 rounds. It's a very, very good score. Ask me personally, I'm all down for the fact that they have won 4 rounds, but on the defenders, when the side switch happens, things might be different. Who knows, we might be seeing an overly aggressive play coming in from Team Mahi, and they might be just, clutching it out. But Jobsy this time coming in with a stinger here will be denied the entry by Hellfighter. As you can see, one player has been trapped by the tripwire. Well, there it is, the Killjoy, swarm grenade will be dropped here. However, Hellfighter will not be detonating it, as he doesn't want to give away the position yet. He's going to use a blast pack here. The attacking Raze is going to be using a blast pack. As you can see, there is going to be multiple players trying to come in from B heaven.
Yeah, the Sage kind of overcommitted there, and now here goes Hellfighter, gets one more, that gets another. That's a 3K coming in from him as Tricksword gets taken out as well. Tricksword has been shut down time and time again very early into this round. I mean, he was one of the main reasons that his team was able to get a victory against Kuch, and in this round we are not seeing that happen. And it's actually Team Mahi not allowing that to happen, and that's why I guess one of the main reasons for Team TempesT to not go away with anything in the last 2 rounds, as AEZ will finally connect one onto Excali. That's a stinger coming in, and the perfect headshot. Let's see what happens as Team Hellfighter. It's going to be Hellfighter from Team Mahi is looking for one more kill. Will he connect? Yes, it's a 4K for him.
My God.
Can he get an ace here, as the last player is looking to go away from the backside? Kubricks gets one onto right to ace. He still has the information, and he still has a chance to go with an ace here. It's still a matter of few seconds as the Reyna is looking for that kill. Antidote will shut him down. That's the round over for Team TempesT. It's going to be the 3rd round in the favor of Team Mahi.
Well, I'd say, Hellfighter's ace was so disappointing. Probably, like I always say, I always play for kills. You can undermine me how much ever you want to, but I believe kills actually give you a better, a point to stand when you're actually losing the game. But still, now it's not about kills here. You see that Team Mahi is really wanting to win, as the lead has now been reduced to just 1 point. 1 more point. Antidote hits off 1 sniper shot. The initiations can begin, but this time it's going to be an all-out ace stack here. I'm sorry about, That's my throat, probably, a little bit of gurgling coming in from my perspective, but looks like it's going to be an A execute as the entry of A has been smoked off. Now that is going to be an attacker smoke. They probably are willing to go from Heaven. Now Heaven is a position where you need to look out in 3 particular directions. You need to look out in Vents, you need to look out in CT, and also on site. Antidote can be detained. He's still there. He has to get to a corner. Well, the attacker lockdown will be tried to broken down, and it's broken down. That's a very, very crucial execute coming in. The attacker Sage has the revive to pull off with, looking for the Cypher here. He's gonna come in. Chobzi will be trying to get that one frag. Q-Breaks will be shutting on Antidote, but this time it's going to be a double peek that comes in, and it's going to be only Q-Breaks left alive. No information on the
out of charges.
Raze here, Excali. He was hiding there in Heaven, came down exactly when he needed to, and that's another round. The equalizer comes in as it's a very, very important round. This one is going to be a much important round because it's an eco round for Team TempesT. So, Dinkar, what do you think? Eco round? We have seen them pull it off once. Can they do it off again against Team Mahi?
Yeah, 4-round on trot for the side of Team Mahi. Now they are looking to come back here. In the last 4 rounds, we have seen what Team Mahi can do and how they have executed those plans. But now with TempesT, it comes in with a cost for them. Since they have lost the 4 rounds, it will mean that now they'll have to struggle with those guns. It's only AEC going with that Phantom. So this is something that, I don't really think is the wise choice, just because the other players still struggling with those guns. So if Team Mahi is able to take down all the players, AZ won't have anything to actually go in with in the next round. So that's why I guess the right choice has been made now. He's going in with the Stinger. Do what your team is doing. Best strategy coming in. And let's see if they'll be able to land a shot. Because Stinger, I still feel that it is one of the most underrated weapons in the game. Just one good shot on the head and you'll be able to get the job done. I still see a lot of players using Spectre ahead of Stinger. And I'm one of those guys as well. But when the pros are using it, I feel it's just a better gun. Anyways, let's see what happens as the Boombot will be coming in from Excali. Again, the usual play coming in on the B side. It always happens as the turret will be destroyed by Excali. The first thing first, as now the paint shells will start to come through as soon as he expects the other team to come in. Oh, Trick Shot was already flashed. He's going to get taken down by a Metrasu coming up with the first one. Excali on the other hand trying to go in with the rush. The Sage Wall comes in handy, but unfortunately not to any use. Excali will get one more. He spots out the last player. Oh, 3K coming in for him. Can he get a 4K? He's taking the right angle now, but easy. This is what I was talking about. This is the Stinger. This is the power it holds. I mean, just moving, connecting the headshot, and then going back in the right corner as we are seeing a 4v1 now.
Take what's useful.
Well, looks like, the lead has been secured once again by Team Mahi. Once they get the game in their hands, they are really functioning. They have understood how the pushes come in. The arena coming in first. I mean, the Raze, then the arena, then the Sage. Killjoy is probably, confused as what to do because there were swarm grenades. Probably would have delayed, someone coming in with that aggressive performance. But Excali just denies that. He says, no, I'm going to walk up with this, or through the swarm grenade. I'm going to just go in and finish you out. 4K for him and a single kill for Hellfighter. But still, you can see the leaderboards here, 98764. Wait, there should be at least 1 kill for Right to Ace, but that would have been quite symmetric here. However, Antidote has started things off here. Chobzi will be taking down the Sage. Kill is a very, very important one as the Raze Boom Buddy will be coming in, and it's the same push coming in. Well, there it is. The Showstopper will be coming in. Let's see if he's spotted here. Oh no.
Oh wow.
Big shot for the second time will be shut down. Previously with a Sheriff from Right to Ace, now by the Operator from Antidote. He is not being allowed to use his ultimate, and the crowd goes wild. That's exactly what's happening. 3v4, a possible round can be there in the hands of TempesT, but it's going to be very difficult because it's split. It's a defense-oriented map.
It's the second time that I'm seeing the Sage getting taken out so early into the game. I do feel that he's kind of committed to wall that region, and that's why he's just leading the team. And all of a sudden, they're not checking the angles. Before walling that area, you need to clear out the site, and that hasn't happened in the past 2 rounds that we have seen, and that's one of the main reasons that he has to go down rather early. Anyways, let's see what happens. That is down to a 4v3 fight. Amithasu will get one on the Q. Right to Ace gets one more, and that's the cleanup coming in by Amithasu. Koki goes down, and that will be done and dusted for the side of TempesT in this round as well, as we are looking at a 6-4 scoreline after TempesT had a 4-round victory in the first half. I mean, in the first phase of the game.
I don't know how to say, but after the initial phases of the round, it was really, a bloodbath here because there was no frags coming in, and that's it. The 6th round going in the hands of Mahi. 2 more rounds. Team Tempest, they are going to be a little bit pleased if they actually secure 2 more rounds, but Team Mahi, they are looking to, just secure the rounds, as it seems that Hellfighter will be losing some internet connection or something, as he seems to be disconnected. So yeah, there's going to be a tactical break. A 5 minutes break will be given on to any team, if they have any technical issues, and those 5 minutes, I believe it's going to be very, very crucial for Team Mahi and Team Tempest to actually, plan out their strategies. Who knows what's gonna come up, because now it's going to be the most important match that we have seen. Tempest challenging Team Mahi on Split and then not being able to perform will be actually boosting the confidence of Team Mahi to a lot of extent.
Yeah, and that confidence boost is definitely important. But now look at the if you talk about the inventory on the side of Team Mahi, they have 4 ultimates ready, Hellfighter ready with his neural theft, then we have Amaterasu, Excali, Antidote all ready. On the other side we have Team Tempest, who have who have the guns they need, but Koki struggling with that Spectre, then Antidote holding that angle with that Operator. I mean, we saw what he can do in the last round as well. He came up with a beautiful shot. First the Sage, I guess, who was taken out, and then the next few players as well. So that is something which has happened in the last few rounds. Now we are looking at a timeout here, maybe a tactical timeout from Tempest, just because of the fact, no, it's actually a timeout from because Hellfighter is offline right now. We are waiting for him to come back, I guess. But Tempest, they definitely needed this time, just because the fact that they have lost the last 6 rounds on trot. And whenever these kinds of things happen, you start to lose the pace, you start to lose the kind of brains as well, I would say, because then you start to think differently. Now for them, they'll get a time, they'll get a few seconds to breathe, a few minutes to actually start things over again, and maybe see what they did right in the first 4 rounds, and maybe recreate what happened in the last few rounds. Let's see what happens.
Well, indeed. And since we have got the time to discuss, let's do some analysis over here. Well, like I said, Team Mahi usually gets the first 4 rounds, against them, because of the fact that every team on every different map, it's basically like, I'd say, differently functional. And that's exactly what's happening here. Team Mahi, they gave away the first 4. They did not give away. They did not give away intentionally. Tempest fought for it and they got the first 4 rounds. But after that, Team Mahi seems to be, unstoppable here. Chubes, however, he has not bought any weapon. I don't know when Hellfighter is going to come back, or if he's going to come back at all, because there are, multiple moments here where I have seen, players playing from different locations from their houses. Probably they run out of power, they get both the internets disconnected. So that's something tragic that can happen possibly to a player. By the looks of it, Mahi and Tempest, both of the teams, they are now having the time to discuss, as well as Team Mahi gets to worry about their teammate Hellfighter. 26 seconds on the clock. And talking about, the way that Team Mahi is playing, I am really looking forward for Team Tempest to come up and secure the next 2 rounds, because the next 2 rounds are going to be crucial. If Team Tempest get it, then it's going to be difficult for Team Mahi to come in on the attacker's side. But if Team Mahi gets it, they're going to be close. They're going to be very, very close to that victory. We predicted Team Mahi's defense to be very weak in Haven. Turns out the opposite. Team Mahi has definitely done their homework and they have practiced really, really hard. That's the only result that, that's the only reason they could have pulled out 13-5. They did not give away a single round on Haven. And now on Split, they judged for 4 rounds, and now it seems like they are good to go. 6 rounds straight off the hat, and now they are not losing a single one. So that's very, very impressive of what Team Mahi has done. I'd say that this team, the lines, how can I say, like the rhyming lines that the audience actually brings in when this team functions. Mahi Mara, like Dinkar, I think we were discussing it a little while ago as well, that Mahi Mara, Mahi Hara, like that's so funny. That's a funny way to support and also motivate your team. And that's exactly what's happening, guys. If you're from a Tempest fan base, if you're from a Mahi fan base, you can definitely just drop in hashtag TMOP, hashtag TempestOP in the chat, and support your team. The players definitely come back and watch the stream. There are analysts who actually come in and watch the stream, watch where it all went wrong, and that's it. Amaterasu, he definitely comes in and watches, because otherwise he can't be, the man he's being right now. Like, imagine that particular round where the Omen was trapped on top of that little spot, on A entry, but the synergy had to play out, the coordination had to play out. Raze came in, the Excali came in and just shut him down. So that's it. well, it's going to be a little while longer till Hellfighter comes back, and till then, I believe there's enough time to talk about multiple things. So if you guys want to know anything about the tournament, we'll be here, happy to help you guys out.
Yeah, you can come in the comments, you can ask your questions and we'll be sure to answer that. But again, we talked about this, the fragging game from Chubs hasn't been so good for Team Tempest. On the other side, they do expect a lot more from Drixor as well, and that hasn't been working out. You do expect Drixor, if you talk about the duelist, to do a lot more than just get 4 kills in the 10 rounds that he has played, but unfortunately that's not working out for them. On the other side, we have AZ, who is trying very hard to get those kills running. Kubrick's on the other hand as well, he's trying to come in with something special here. On the other side, if you look at Team Antidote, kills have been rather uniformly distributed, other than Right to Ace, who's kind of playing as the supporter role right now from the backside, trying to make sure that his team is functioning well. Still, if you talk about the scoreline, it's down to a 6-4 scoreline. It started with 0-4 against Team Mahi. Team Tempest had the 4-round advantage, and all of a sudden, Team Mahi, they went on to win the last 6 rounds on trot. Just not that, and they dented. First of all, they dented the scoreboard. Then, if you talk about the economy as well, look at the economy on the Team Mahi side. They have a lot of credits still left in the bag with those full shields, and then you have the operators, the phantoms, the vandals coming in as well. Then on the other side, if you look at Team Mist, a few of the players still struggling with 100 to 300 credits. Then comes 0 credits as well, with a half shield coming up from them. So that kind of tells you the picture of how things are going in for Team Tempest. And then if you talk about the ultimates as well, Right to Ace is just 2 short of his ultimates, and then comes all the other players who have it already. So even if things go bad for Team Mahi in the upcoming rounds, they'll still be able to come back with a very good retake just on the back of that the ultimate spree which can come in from them. Hellfighter, Neural Theft, we know how influential that can be. As soon as you need some information, as soon as let's say it's a 3v4 and you still have the Cypher ultimate ready, you can get all the information you need and then capitalize on that. So that's something we'll be seeing. But for now, I do feel that it's time for Tempest to apply the brakes on the winning spree of Team Mahi, which they are coming up with. Let's see if that actually happens after the break, which is happening right now.
Well, it's not a break for Team Mahi, because if I were, right now, Anuj Bhaiya, he's like Amitrasu is popularly known in the community as Anuj Bhaiya. If I were him at this moment, I'd probably freak out. But that's Amitrasu for you. He's not going to freak out, even if they are, they have to start the match at a 1-man down. They're still going to probably, be able to function, but not very well, because Hellfighter, if a sentinel is disconnected on defender's side, you're going to have a lot of problems, my friend. And you can see, like, his traps haven't been laid out. He won't be able to do, come back. He can join back anytime he wants to, but it's just that, I don't know what to say. Okay, please, come on, guys. The Killjoy, you can see the Killjoy. It's such a beautiful agent, right? He's just waiting here, trying to get into the corners. Like Scarlet dangling on the ropes. Like, the players are having the fun on their own. Like, that's so amazing to watch that even, when the game is paused, the players are just not, sitting in some corner. They're having fun. Like Scarlet dangling on the ropes here. The Sage actually looking at the Killjoy, probably admiring the cuteness that agent has. But, yeah, that's it. Let's see. Well, as you can see, I'll tell you what's going on, right? Like, there have to be discussions before you can actually start the match when a player is disconnected. And as the league ops and the admins will decide, the match will be proceeding according to that, whether Hellfighter is disconnected. If the timer is, going to be more than 5 minutes for a pause there, then that's it. You're not going to have that pause timer left, and you have to play a 4-man game. It would be technically fair, but what can we say? It's just luck. I remember probably it was, Global Esports playing on one of the previous games. Skirossi was disconnected, and that was tragic. They actually lost the match, just because of the fact that Skirossi was disconnected. But I don't think Team Mahi would be having any problem, because looking at the leaderboards here, I can still, vouch for them, and they're going to function properly. Think of what you think. Like, 4-man, 4 versus 5 on defender's side. It's going to be a little bit, I believe, beneficial on the defender side, but on attack, if you're not having the Cypher to watch your back, it's going to be very, very difficult.
Yeah, and Cypher is actually providing a lot of information right now, not just in this game, but in the Haven game as well. Even if he's not getting a lot of kills, he has still managed to actually land a lot of information for his team, which has been the basic fundamental for his team to work upon. And that's why they have been able to land a lot of kills. If you talk about Antidote, they all feed on the information which has been provided by all of their teammates. So that has worked out in their favor. And then if you talk about the Hellfighter as well, if he goes out, whether it's defense or it's attack, 4v5 is still going to be a tough call. It's always going to hamper your journey. And you're fighting the finals right now, and teams, they all have the skill set, they all have the firepower and gunpower. So we do expect these teams to actually come back a lot more stronger, and to show what they have got. But 4v5, I do feel that it becomes kind of unfair, but sometimes you just cannot do anything. If he cannot come back, there is nothing which can be done, because there are a lot of people waiting. So we'll have to go in after a lot of discussion which is happening right now. Anyways, let's see what the result is. And we already have a lot of people saying Euphoria stop downloading. Like, do you know what's the reason for that?
What? Like, I do not know, guys. I have also seen it, quite a number of times, but I am usually, packed into the world of Valorant right now. When I'm not casting, I'm usually playing or sleeping and eating. That's something different. But if you can enlighten me about what's the Euphoria thingy, so it'll be very, very informative for anyone who doesn't know. So do enlighten me in the chat if you know about what the Euphoria thing is. Yeah, people know, right?
Anybody's internet goes down, it's either bill not paid or playing with the mobile internet, and then this comes in as well. A lot of times it comes in as well that if you just stop downloading, and there's not just single viewer doing that. It's actually a lot of people coming up with the same comment.
Well, that's true. So yeah, whoever knows it, you might tell us. Well, what do you think about the buys, Dinker? Like, I can see that there's one Spectre buy and one Light Shield coming in from Team TempesT. How is that going to be beneficial, especially on, the pre-switch round here?
In my opinion, it's not going to be beneficial in any way. Just because the fact, if you look at the side of Team Mahi, they all have those Phantoms, Vandals, and the Operator coming in as well. And they still have a lot of credits in the bag. Look at those numbers: 7,900 for Antidote, 6,200 for Amiterasu, 8,500 for Hellfighter. So that goes on to tell you that the kind of numbers they are carrying, the kind of guns they are carrying. So even if they go on to lose this one, their economy won't be hampered. But Team TempesT, they desperately need to win this one if they want to continue on a good run.
Well, that's true indeed, but still I'm worried about the things here. Well, I think the decisions had been made, and it looks like that Team Mahi, they have to move on with the match, as it is. Rules say that you cannot be disconnected for more than 5 minutes. That's why you need to have all the professional teams. They usually have internet backups, but I've just come to learn from the chat that Hellfighter is actually a person from Bengal, so I can feel the pain of losing internet connection here. Although Xkali trying to be a little bit aggressive here, everyone is going to stack up mid here. The paint shell is getting cooked here. That little bit of equipment here can be denting a lot of HP. However, he is in turn reduced to 44 HP. Xkali has the ultimate to work with, has those double satchel boost to come up in front, but when he's going to use it, I don't know what's going to happen. But it looks like 6-4. It might be just coming in where TempesT secure one round.
Yeah, let's see what happens. It is still a 5v4 with the Cypher already out. Let's see what Team TempesT can do. They're looking for that kill, and I guess it's going to come in on Xkali as he's been taken down. The slow, it's going to be Kubrick's trying to gain some more information, trying to move in. It's still down to 3v5 fight. Amiterasu gets one, but right twist will get traded out. Firedrixot is finally coming in. This is something that I did want to see, as Amiterasu will reposition himself, but the health was very low on Drixot. Antidote will make the best out of it, as we are down to a 2v3 situation right now. Human still carrying the spike, will be going for that plant. Amiterasu will be putting those breach utilities to good use. Spike being planted, Antidote ready with his Blade Storm. Unfortunately, we won't be able to land those shots, as Chobes will get rid of him. Down to a 1v3 situation where Chobes is trying to reposition himself. On the other side, we have Amiterasu not checking the right angles, will get taken out. That's going to be Kokui, will get one more. And suddenly Team TempesT is going to go away with one more, and finally, after a losing spree of 6 rounds, they're coming back with the 5th one.
Well, looks like the 5th round can be secured, as Hellfighter is the last player standing, and I believe the players are actually not paying attention to that leaderboard there, well, you can see the scorecards, and looks like Hellfighter's disconnection is going to be a little bit of a troublesome situation here as Team Mahi. They're going to lose a round here, and it's going to be TempesT to secure it, and it's 5-6 already. Well, one more round, and things can be a little bit flattening for this team, because if it's a draw on attack, it's going to be a very, very big of a problem to secure for, Team Mahi on the attacks. If you don't have a Cypher, you're not going to watch the flanks. You're not going to have those tripwires, actually giving you the support for getting information, for getting intel on anyone who's coming up with the flanks. But what can we do? A rule is a rule, and that's how we proceed. 6-5 on the scoreline, and Mahi needs to secure this round no matter what.
Yeah, they need to secure it, or else it's going to be TempesT who will actually go away with a 6-6. That too on the attacker side. One of the best things that can happen to them right now. And then if they go on the defensive side, they'll be a lot more stronger, as Antidote gets one. And yes, it's going to be the revival which will be coming through. But Antidote, he will shut him down again. That's going to be Dixdor, who has been taken down. Sage is struggling with his health points as well. And the Boombot comes in. Oh my god, the showstopper from Excali will mean that one more player is going to bite dust. AZ is coming in with a retake here, but he'll be taken down by Excali. Kubrix, on the other hand, will get rid of him, as we are down to a 2v2 situation where the Breach and Omen still standing the ground for Team Mahi. On the other side, we have two players from Team TempesT. Sage actually carrying the spike right now, struggling with those health points. The healing will be coming through anytime soon. But are they looking for a rotate here? Because I can already see the players from Team Mahi rotate. And just because the fact that they only have two players standing, both the players trying to rotate at the same time. If they had Cypher as well here, they would have gone for a 2-1 split. But it's going to be Amitras who has been shut down. Kubrix has been squared as well. He gets taken on. What a beautiful shot coming in from right to ace. What did he do right there? As we are down to a 1v1 situation. Now the Sage, I don't know if he's having enough time to rotate, but I guess he's going to commit to the A side. He's coming in from the back side. Oh, Chobes, he gets the shot connected on right to ace. He'll get that confirmation as well. And now it is going to be another round going to the side of TempesT. And after the first half, we are seeing a 6-6 split here.
Well, a 6-6 split might be coming in. As you can see, the last remaining player will be AFK. I believe, there have been comms given on to Chobes here that, yeah, the last player is AFK. Just go and secure. Imagine if, Cypher comes back. Well, he's not going to come back as of now. And they secure one more round. 6-6 coming in. Well, Tinker, I believe we are down to the fact here where, there might be much more of a work done here. And actually, this particular round, it was not a 4v5. It was a 4v6. But somehow I thought that, they're just going to make it happen. They're just going to make it work. Well, it was a 1v1 here against right to ace. Didn't work out as planned. And finally, we are down to 6-6.
Yep, finally we're down to 6-6. It was not looking like that when the game actually started, and it was not looking like that from the starting itself, because Team TempesT was able to land themselves a total of 4 rounds, and then it was Team Mahi coming in with a retake of 6 rounds on trot, and then we can see Team TempesT coming back very strongly, as we are looking at a 6-6 score line right now after a total of 12 rounds we have seen. Now Team Mahi is on the attack, and Sage actually coming in handy right now. The walls will block those angles as of now, but yep, it will be broken down. Excali will try to move in on the back of those paint shells. I expect them to come to actually see them anytime soon. But if you look at the numbers right now, Team TempesT, they have gone for the full rotate here. There is the Raze standing tall as well. He'll be coming up with a backstab, but there is a full rotate coming in from the side of Team Mahi. They're looking for an A execute here after starting off on the B side. I guess this is the fake, which is kind of working for them. And when you're already a player short, these are the kinds of strategies that you would like to execute to go in, as it will be Reyna on the other side who will be checking that angle to hold them for a little longer. But look at all the 4 players moving in the synergic manner. The sides being blocked will mean that he's going to have a very quick plant. The Breach will come onto the side, will get the full control, as Excali is looking for the tower here. He's looking for the Haven angle. Excali needs to get that kill as quickly as possible. If he lands these shots correctly, his team will have the advantage, or else they are going to go down. Excali gets spotted. Antidote will come in with the retake. That's the first one for Antidote, and then the retake comes in from Chose. Amiterasu gets 1, but Antidote will get traded out down to a 2v3 situation. AEC connecting one onto Amiterasu. Oh my god, right to ace connects that classic right onto Koki. We are down to a 2v1 situation. The defuse is coming up. There is no time left for right to ace, as he will be rushing in. Let's see what happens as he's struggling with those health points. Right to ace will be given away to AEZ as he lands that hot shot onto right to ace with that ghost.
as we are seeing a 7-6. The pistol rounds going in the favor of TempesT. Again, can they go with a victory here? That still remains a question. Will Cypher come back? That is an even bigger question right now, because look at Team Mahi. They are suddenly looking like a totally different team.
Hello,
he
is he
is.
back? Because because I don't see that disconnection sign there. He's not moving.
Yeah, he's not moving.
He's not moving, but I don't see that disconnection sign, and based on the observer's perspective, looks like he's gonna take maybe a second or two coming in. As you can see, AEZ will be trying to teleport onto the left hand side here. He's not gonna try. He's gonna just actually bait the teleport, as Antidote will be deleting Kubrick's by that one tap from the Sheriff. Not expected, but I believe the insane level of accuracy that Team Mahi has is trying to function out as they wanted to. The force buy round coming in from Team TempesT, however, will maybe not be favorable for them. But I really want to know that how Team Mahi is going to make it happen, because by the looks of it, it's still a 4v4. One player have been down, one player has been down. It's a very beneficial thing here. But Koki, look at him. Alarm bot inside vents. There's going to be a swarm grenade on the entry of vents. It's a very decent hold for mid. They know that Team Mahi usually likes to come up here onto mid here, and Trick Shot will be spotting one of the players from Team Mahi and dropping that boom buddy. However, the return paint shell.
Wow.
He was tinkered. He was cooking the paint shell. He could have given him time to drop it, but looks like Antidote is very frisky at the moment, moving in, taking down another player. It's going to be a little bit of a beneficial position for him. Right to Ace. Oh, he really outplayed the Killjoy, having a big brain from this team. Antidote will be coming in, just training the crosshair onto the position where the Omen can possibly be walking into it, and you can see the Antidote will be coming in. He will be getting 2. He's trying to go for a double. Already gets a triple. That's a beautiful flick that comes in, but finally in the end, it's all down to the Sage. The Sage will be coming in for the heal, as he's gonna peek up, and it's going to be the last player standing, as the Cypher is gonna be disconnected, and the Diffusers will be coming in. 8-6, Team TempesT with the lead.
This is what I was talking about. If 4v5, and that too with Cypher out, it's going to be really tough because of the kind of information that Cypher has gathered all throughout the game, in the Haven as well, and now in the split. It was very important for them. In the 6 rounds that Team Mahi won, even if we were not able to see a lot of kills from the Cypher, but it was on the back of those information that he actually received from the Cypher cam, that was really important for his team to go in with. Right now, Team Mahi is struggling. I didn't expect that I would be saying this after they were going away with those 6 rounds on trot, but yes, it's happening here. Team TempesT, they are trying to come back very strongly. They are going away with those victories, and now they have a 2-point lead in their favor. Cypher still not back. I mean, let's see how far Team Mahi can take this. As in the last round, Team Mahi was looking a lot more stronger, just because of the fact that they got that initial kill, and after that the plant was very efficient for them, and on the back of that plant they were able to get themselves a potential victory. Unfortunately, that didn't work out in the last few phases, in the last few seconds of the game, but let's see if they can turn things around here, as Antidote, he has the sight here. Oh, it's Kubrick's who will come up with that headshot with that Vendel, will shut down Antidote. Now right to Ace, the next man in. Can he get one? He goes for it. He gets one. That's the Phantom coming in from him. He'll get one. But now, Drickshot, he knows where the player is. As soon as Antidote reveals himself, he'll be going down as Drickshot. Let's see what he can do. He's holding that angle really well, not giving away anything, as Team Mahi is looking for an A execute here. They're completely committing to the A side. There is the Sage trying to hold that angle, but look at Raze. He's looking for the backstab here, and yes, he knows the backstab. Sage and the Raze will be coming in head to head with each other, and it's going to be right to Ace will be coming up from a totally different angle. The third party factor coming in. Excali will get one, and right to Ace will get one, as well as we are looking at a 4v2 fight here. 3v2 actually. Cypher already out. The plant will be very easy as it gets. The Killjoy coming in from one side, the Omen from the other. Let's see if they can make a sandwich here.
Well, I don't know what the Omen is trying to do, but it looks like, the Omen will be trying to come in from CT, as the Killjoy will be caring for Heaven. Well, it's a very important round here. Team Mahi, they can make a comeback stand, because they have taken down 3 players already. TempesT AEZ will be taking down 1, and it's going to be down to the Omen, who has a little bit of HP left. Not enough. Excali will be saying, I think that's it, and that's going to be it, actually. 7-8, 1 more point. Mahi can have a comeback, but you never know what's going to happen, because by the looks of it, the Cypher is not yet back, and Hellfighter, I feel bad for him. I feel really bad for him because at this level of the tournament, if he is disconnected, if Team Mahi at all loses this round, it's going to be tough for them to move into the next game. They will be having a sub, that's for sure. It's a professional team, but Hellfighter is one of the best sentinels we have seen in a long time, pulling off 3Ks, 4Ks in the defender side. That's going to be huge here. However, the Concuss is going to come in. Right to Ace will be trying to get one flag off from that little space in mid, but not enough. He's going to come in. The Boombody is going to get rolled out as Xkali will be bringing up his Elder Flame Vandal to catch off the Killjoy, who is just peeking off heaven.
Yeah, and now the information has been revealed. The paint shells coming in as well, and the Killjoy will start to fall back. It's the right time for Xkali to make the move and get that advantage over to his side. Get that first kill, and then on the back of that kill, maybe turn things down in your team's favor, as it is going to be Team Mahi again looking for the mid control, and then they'll be looking to get that kill, as it is going to be Chopsy who will get that first kill onto Antidote. Kind of the start that Team Mahi wouldn't have wanted. Very unfortunate start for them. Let's see if they can come in with a retake, as the Killjoy on the other side will be struggling with those health points. Xkali will try to move in. He has the angle ready, he has the gun ready, but can he get the kill here? Can he land that shot perfectly, as we are looking at a 3v5 here? And Xkali trying to move in, running out of patience. He'll spot that player, but he's very quick to rotate, as we are looking at a perfect setup coming in from Team Tempest. The Ghost, is it enough? Oh, right to Ace gets one onto Loki. Amitras gets one as well. Right to Ace lands another. And now, suddenly, Chopes is coming up with something special here. He's looking for that kill. He has taken out Xkali down to a 2v2 scenario. Will it be Team Mahi's game, or is it going to be Tempest coming back as the revival comes through?
No!
Shot, he lands another. Right to Ace goes down. And all of a sudden, Amiterasu lands a 3K. Spike initiation has started down to a 1v1, but Amiterasu, look at those health points.
Player standing.
Nah, he's not gonna make it happen. The HP was against him. Amiterasu trying really hard to stand up strong, but looks like the eco round definitely playing in the hands of Tempest. Well, one player in a 5v5 FPS game is so very beneficial. I believe he actually got a collateral in that particular spree there. But the HP that was dented from him, that actually, led to his death. In the end, 7-9, 2 points lead coming in for Team Tempest. Well, many people are asking whether Team Mahi is going to bring in a substitute in the next round, whether VBoard is going to be playing in. Well, to answer those questions, you're going to have to, ask League Ops if there's going to be, what's it called, a substitute coming in, or you're going to have to ask the owner of TM. Well, SkyEsports admins are now there online already, so you can have a chat with them in the comment section here, in the chat section. But however, this time it's going to be an A execute coming in, as Xkali will be coming in, trying to shut down one. Ooh! Xkali will be melting one player. However, Trickshot will be taking down two. Antidote gets downed. Amiterasu gets down, as Trickshot will be pulling off a 3K, now a 4K, and it's going to be only the Cypher who's left alive. Well, an easy win, and I believe Trickshot will be given that ace. Yes, I think he's being given that ace, as he needs to move in forward, and he's gonna get that ace. There's no doubt about it. As Hellfighter, he's not gonna come back as of now.
Yeah, that's going to be the ace for him, and not in the best of the ways, but he landed those 4 shots perfectly. Look at that spray transfer. First this, and then going down to the tower side, to the Haven side, taking down him as well. It was just perfect coming in from the side of Trickshot, and this is something that we did expect from him. He was this Trickshot in the first game when it happened. I mean, it was, I guess, against Kuch, and now he's coming back strongly again. Chobes leading the charge for his team as a Sage. It's very rare to see on the top of the kills leaderboard, but that's actually happening right now. Let's see if we can continue with this, as Team Tempest, they are having a 3-point lead, a much needed need for them, as it is going to be AEC who will land that shot onto Xkali, and the numbers which were already low on the side of Team Mahi, they are going from bad to worse for them. Right to Ace finally comes up with some resistance. He'll get one, but is it enough for his team? That still remains a question. Trickshot on the other hand is coming in for the rotate here. The Omen smokes will deny him the sights, but is that enough? That still remains a question. Trickshot on the other hand, the players are coming in, and yup, Koki on the other hand will be waiting for his chance, as the breach still standing. Alarm bot has been triggered, so that means the information has been revealed, and now it's going to be Amiterasu has been taken down. The Killjoy coming in handy right now. On the other side, the Showstopper is ready, but I don't know if he'll be able to use that. AEZ gets it off right to Ace as well, and another round going in the hands of Tempest.
Well, that's it. 11-7 down the line. They're collecting the orbs. They're now moving in, absolutely recharging everything that they have. And now it's a situation where one team is suffering so hard due to the absence of one single player. You see how catastrophic a disconnection. Maybe, you know, something big has happened. Who knows what's going on in the back end. But still, like, you can imagine what kind of a feeling that player himself might be having, that he was responsible for bringing up this monster of a team, and then it's his, what's it called, I'd say, you know, responsibility to come bring it up, and they're unable to do it. Well, pushing in for a force by this particular team of Team Mahi will be moving in with Spectres and with heavy shields. However, the Pain Shell will be coming in, trying to clear off Vents all on its own. As you can see, Antidote will be coming in, trying to shut down the Sage, but Chubs will be having much more accuracy at this point. TempesT, Koki will be taking down one, Trickshot will be taking down one. As it is, only 2 players are left alive. It's going to be Koki who's going to get taken down inside Vents. Amiterasu still surviving on full HP. Chubs will be having 100 HP to deal with, and the defending Reina is also having that ult enabled on her. Well, that's something you need to look out for.
Anyways, let's see what happens as Chubs will be trying to go in. They still have the numbers advantage in their favor. AEZ will get rid of the last player as well. So another round. The match point coming in for the side of TempesT, as I guess they are looking to run with that last kill as well. You can already see the Raze, I guess it is, who's cruising towards the last player. Yes, it is going to be Trickshot. We'll get rid of Hellfighter as well to finish off this round. And that's going to be another round in the bag of TempesT, as we are looking at the match point right now with Team Mahi falling apart here. 12-7. What is happening here? We didn't expect this with 6-4 on the board. But look at what's happening here. TempesT coming back very strongly on the back of those kills. AEZ, he has been tremendous throughout. Then comes the Killjoy, and then comes Chobes as well. He has been playing tremendously, but now the top fragger position has been taken away from Chobes. I mean, he has been one of the anchors of this game, if you talk about it. You know, he has been getting those opening frags when Team Mahi was in full flow. He was still fragging out. He was still making sure that his team is totally not out, as the operator has been dealing a lot of damage so far in this game. Let's see if that happens again.
Well, looks like, you know, they are pulling in very, very hard. They're pushing in very hard as 2 players have been shut down. AEZ and Big Shot both have been shut down. 12-7. It's a very, very tricky and a monstrous performance that Team Mahi needs to pull up if they are at all willing to win the game. Looks like Excali takes down 1. However, it's going to be a 2 versus 3 scenario as swarm grenades get triggered. No one's going to get allowed to move out of sight, as Chobes will be coming in with a beautiful position now. Amiterasu will be jumping and taking one down. However, from behind, Koki will be taking down Amiterasu, and a successful defuse is going to come through. 13-7. Team Mahi lose the round and the game, but it's not over. 1 point for TempesT, 1 point for Mahi. We are gonna move into the third game. Well, Dinker, not expected at all, but situations have led us to such a point, or who knows, even if Hellfighter's presence would have allowed them to actually function better than what they have now. I don't know, they would have probably functioned better than what they have now, but you never know what the scores could have been when Hellfighter would have been present. So who's won has won. Who has not been able to, they are going to have to try again in the next game. And we'll be keeping you informed, chat, about what's going to happen, who's going to come in, who's going to not come in, as we are informed about it ourselves. So I think this match is obviously done and dusted. There were multiple moments where we really saw that in the second half of the game, even although Hellfighter was not there, they made it happen, right? They pushed through. They pushed through hard. They actually had the man numbers advantage, but then it's done for. Like, they absolutely were not playing that brilliantly in a post-plant scenario.
Yeah, actually that didn't work out for them, and they were looking good just before that disconnection, and all of a sudden things started to change. But it was Team TempesT, getting the best out of it. They were able to take down the likes of Team Mahi. Even if it's a 4v5, it's still hard to do that against a team of caliber of Team Mahi. But yes, TempesT, they showed what they have got. They went in with those skills. Even you look at those duels, they were able to land a lot of shots. They were able to go with a lot of victories in those duels, and that's because of that only they were able to register a victory here against Team Mahi. Let's see if they can do that again in win the third game and maybe get a victory in their bag against Team I, that's going to be a big boost to their confidence as well. But the gameplay from both the sides was just too good. The start was very good for TempesT, then the mid phases were very good for Team I, and then the ending was just too good for TempesT to stop them. And it's going to be them going away with the round. It's down to 1-1 in the finals. Now we'll be moving on to the third round.
Well, one thing's for sure, you know, if Hellfighter doesn't come in, we are going to see Vibhor, probably, maybe, I don't know who else is there in Team Mahi, but still, you know, Vibhor, that guy, I haven't seen him for a long time. Like, I believe I last saw him in a tournament in October. After that, I didn't see him in the competitive scenario. So if, you know, Vibhor comes in, and if he's able to play as all the audience, as all the, you know, fan base of Team Mahi is talking about, who knows what's going to happen. And yeah, that's exactly what happened here. Team TempesT, they walked off with the second game, and it's going to be a third as the decider as to who comes in and who will be moving into the playoffs.
Yeah, we'll have to see that. And this was the last, the final of Group B, the upper bracket, and we are seeing a turn of events here where Team Mahi was able to register a very good victory in Haven, and all of a sudden they were looking good in the split as well. But then they managed to come back very strongly. But you know, all of a sudden it's TempesT gaining the pace and, you know, running with even better speed. They were able to land themselves a victory. Now the third map, I guess it was Ascent, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it was Ascent. So we are going to move back to Ascent again, one of the basic maps, where on the maps that both these teams are very well aware of. And now they're talking about Vibhor. I mean, he was one of the top Cypher, if you ask me, in India when he was at his peak. I'm not really sure, since I have not seen a lot from him in the past, in the past few weeks or months, I would say. So I'm not really sure about right now, but he was definitely topping the charts at one point. I saw him in playing in, I guess, October, then in the December in one of the exhibitional matches. So let's see how that pans out. If he comes in, that still remains. That is still an if from my side, because I haven't been provided any information right now. Let's see how that works out. There's still a little bit of time left for that.
Out of charges. Well, the next match is going to start as soon as possible, and I really want to, you know, appreciate Team TempesT that in spite of, you know, like the sportsmanship that they had, in spite of knowing that the Cypher was disconnected from Team Mahi's perspective, that Hellfighter was disconnected, they never ever went in and knifed him. If it were, you know, I'm sorry to say it this way, but if it were kids playing and not matured people here, probably they would have gone in for that knife. But it's just the true sportsmanship that brings in Team TempesT at the top here. And that's exactly what has happened. 7-13, Team Mahi not having their best day, but Team TempesT definitely, you know, securing that 1 point which they rightly needed. You can see Team Mahi, they did not have, you know, what's it called, the victory. 4 points differential. Okay, it's not 4, it's actually 6 point differential coming in favor of Team Mahi, but still, Excali and Antidote. 17-16 frags, average combat score 271 and 248. That's massive performance. Rest of the scoreboard is over to you, Dinkar.
Yeah, massive performance coming in from all these players, and you know, Hellfighter sitting at the bottom just because of the fact that he was not able to play throughout the game. Kubrick's on the other hand, I'm very surprised to see him at the bottom of the kills leaderboard, just because of the fact that he was one of the top fraggers in the Haven game as well. He was fragging out beautifully, but this time he was not able to recreate that. But it doesn't matter if your team is able to register a victory. That's what matters right now. And if you look at the team of TempesT, they were able to register a victory. On the other side, we have, you know, if you talk about the top players, it is still going to be Antidote and Excali. Antidote started off well. Unfortunately, the mid game didn't work out for them. But again, if you look at this, TempesT versus Team Mahi, nobody would have thought after losing 6 rounds on trot that TempesT is going to fight back, that they are going to come in and they are going to go away with the victory, because it was 6-4 and then, you know, 7-13. That tells you that 9-1 scoreline after after you know, Hellfighter went back, it was 7-1. So that kind of tells you the domination which was shown by TempesT, and they will be trying to, you know, recreate that in Ascent as well. Let's see if they can do that.
Well, indeed, and one more thing, you know, I'd like to point out is that this map, which we're going to have in the next game, it's basically an even score for both the teams. And I'm looking forward to see what the final match is going to bring up in front of us. there are people speculating in the chat that Vibhor is coming. There might be Mirio coming in. Who knows who's going to come in? That's all up to the managers of the team of Team Mahi, the manager of Team Mahi, and also there are rules for registered players as well. So yeah, any registered player will be coming in as a sub or not, or even Hellfighter can be probably traveling on a bike. Like if I were there, I would probably travel on a bike, visit someone else's house, and play from a system. But that definitely does not happen, because once you get accustomed to a position to play, once you get accustomed to a particular what's it called, system to play with, you really need some time to adjust to a new setup, or whatever you want to call that. And by the looks of it, Team Mahi, they did well, but Team TempesT, they definitely had the better half in the second half of the game. 7-13, 6-point differential, and that's the scoreboard in front of you. Dinkar, what do you think is going to happen in the next game?
Let's see what happens, as we'll be going back to the third round, which is third match actually, which is going to happen. The first and second, we have already seen Team Mahi winning away the first one. Then comes the second one, which was won by first match was won by Team Mahi, the second one was won by TempesT, and now we'll be moving back to the third map. It all depends on this one. Whoever wins this one goes away with the victory as well. But the group stages, as we have told you a number of times today, it's going to start from the 13th Feb, which has already started, and it will be ending on the 21st of February. 7 to 8 days of non-stop action on your screens from ESPL India Valorant PowerUp.
Well, indeed, and 13 to 21st, like that's what you said right now. Then I'm just repeating your sentence, but looking by the what's it called, the amount of how to say it, like positivities, and plus some setbacks that we are having in the tournament, it looks like when we are going to progress further, we are going to have it's a boom in a positive sense. And by the looks of it, Team Mahi, they're going to come in. They're going to come in very hard. But Team TempesT, they're not going to give any chance. They have won one match. They definitely will be using that motivation to win the second one. If they do not, whoever loses this match will be facing off against the Vectors from the match between Kuch and Team TempesT tomorrow. And that's something of a different story to tell. However, it's not over at Group B. Group C matches will be starting from the 18th. The upper bracket matches will be on the 18th, and the lower bracket will be on the 19th. Group D, 20th, it's going to be the upper bracket days, a day, and the 21st is going to be the lower bracket matches, held there. Out of the 16 teams that are on your screens now, include Global Esports, Rat Syndicate, White Shadow Esports, Mahi, TempesT, Kuch B, Lag, Biryani Power, Enigma, Reckoning. Then we have Playground Esports, Fangs, Godlike, Mages, and Team Tamilas. Only 8 teams are going to move on to the playoffs, and that's the thing. Well, we are, I believe it's an official confirmation that we will be seeing Vibhor in the next game, and I'm looking forward to see this guy play after a long time into the competitive scenario. But let's find out. Well, possibly Vibhor is going to come in, or maybe someone else is. But I think Vibhor is the registered legit player who's going to play in, because in the end, rules are rules, and you need to stick by the rules. Now, many people in the chat are also saying that it's unfair. Can't help it, guys. You need to understand that you need to stick to the rules no matter what. Otherwise, it's going to be a very unfair game, right, Thinker?
Yeah, it is going to be, as we are looking at Vibo right now. He'll try to come back, he'll try to change the fate of Team Mahi, and as we talked about it, it's going to be ace and fair. The mid control actually comes up with a lot of price. I would say it is one of the most important things, and yes, we'll be seeing that happen, because in the last ASIN we saw we saw how important it is to get the mid side. Maybe if you're not able to do that, sometimes you land a lot of shots on yourself. Sometimes from the opponents you just get taken out, and then all of a sudden you are trying to gain the control over to the B side and A side. So yeah, it will be happening a lot of times today. We'll be seeing a lot of teams trying to come up with different strategies. Both the teams actually will be coming up with something different here, and with Vibo coming up, I do feel that it won't be an alien thing to Team Mahi, just because it's one of the things that they have done in the past as well. So I don't really feel that there is going to be much of a difference when it comes to the play style. But yeah, let's see if TempesT can repeat what they did in the second game.
Well, that's great, and that's a really like, how can you say it? Like, it's a very good thing that you have said, Dinker. Like, they have done it in the past, and they might be able to do it again. And I don't think they are not going to be able to do it, because this team, is, like everyone knows, it's one of the best teams in India, if not the best, and they'll be trying and looking forward to the of face off against Team Tempest. But now Tempest, they are motivational. They now know that even in a disaster, in a disadvantageous situation, they had the retakes happening. Like, remember in the last few rounds, last, I believe, 3 or 4 rounds, there were moments where actually Team Mahi had the upper hand. They had 4 players standing. They had to just take down 2 defenders, but they were unable to do that. And that should be very, very, motivational for Team Tempest. However, the next map, as it Ascent is going to be there. Mahi on attackers, Tempest on defenders. And what do you think about that, Dinker?
Let's see what happens, as it will be Team Mahi on the attacker side, starting off on the Ascent map. Tempest on the other side. We have them on the defender side, on the defending. And I was initially surprised by the ban maps. Team Mahi was going for the ban on Icebox. Team Tempest was going on the map on the ban on Pine. And in the past 3 rounds, whatever be the case, we have seen Pine being banned. In one of the games, I guess it was Haven banned, and in the other it was Ascent which was banned, if I'm not wrong. But look at this, look at the kind of scenario which has come up. Mahi versus Tempest. We are going into the 3rd round finals. I always love 3-round finals. Whenever a final comes in, you would always expect that to go right down the wire. I mean, let's see what Mahi can do here, standing on the attacker side. On the other side, we have Tempest, who will be looking to defend it out. Now, from the starting itself, I do feel that Team Mahi will be looking to actually gain the control from the get-go, just because of the kind of end they had to the last game. So that's something that they'll be looking out for. On the other side, if you talk about Tempest, they'll be looking to continue with the momentum. They'll be looking to go in and actually conquer that side of
Exactly.
of Team Mahi. Let's see how that works out.
But just telling you guys, like, Tempest has won a beautiful match. That's one thing for the books here, and for the audience, for the Tempest fan base, for anyone who wants to know what Team Tempest is thinking about, we are going to have the interview of Team Tempest coming up right on your screens. See you on the other side.
Hi, so give me a short introduction to the team.
Greetings, we're Tempest, the best team down south, and here's my team.
Hey, I am Praglad, also known as AEZ. I play for Tempest.
Hi, I'm Drixod, aka Bonish. I represent Tempest.
I am Kubrix, aka Sanjay. I'm from Tempest.
I'm Ritish, aka Koki Kumar. So, do we collect the money or are you all going to GP it?
Where's the team's home base?
We're mainly from Chennai, but we're all over the south.
What would you highlight to players from your home base on why they should be proud of the esports talent there?
I think players from the south should really know that we're always here to help them out. We'll represent only the best down south.
What is the team style?
We are versatile and adapt our strats in accordance with whoever we are playing. Sticking to one style isn't a thing.
What are the team strengths that will take you to the finals?
We are all good friends and we have the same perspective of life, so we are connected personally and we trust each other during the action.
What was your favorite moment from the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India tournament so far?
I would say winning the semis in group qualifiers against Team Tamlas, and that too with a massive comeback. I think that was really a great moment, man. That was a favorite moment for us.
Which team are you most concerned about in the tournament and why?
Cliche answer, but it has to be Team Mahi.
Which team in the tournament would you consider your rival?
Team Mahi, of course. We wouldn't want to face anything but the best, so Team Mahi.
Why is that team your rival?
They are pretty strong with solid team experience. So in case we play with them and win, that would be super satisfying.
How do you plan on beating your rivals?
Can't really reveal our stats, can we?
What would becoming Series 1 champions mean to the team?
So I think we'll be carrying on our team's legacy. TempesT has been a pioneer in a lot of things. Like we were the first Indians to win the Fortnite Middle East Cup and the first Indian to step into top 16 in the World Cup series in FIFA and so on. So I think by winning this, we'll make our team proud by continuing the legacy.
How important is it for you to win this tournament?
No pressure, but a lot of eyes on us, so it's pretty important, I'd say.
So, how does the team plan on using the prize pool?
Sorry, can't be disclosing team details.
Is there anything you'd like to tell your fans?
It's TempesT for a reason. Keep cheering, keep supporting. We're taking all of you to Goa.
Why should teams and fans watch out for TempesT?
We're unrestrained, we're rambunctious, we're contemporary, we're fun-loving. Also, we're very good at the game. And it's TempesT for a reason, fam.
Well, it's TempesT for a reason, fam. That's what the ending statement said. And I really, really expect that, the team of TempesT are able to function as they are intending to. Because by the looks of it, they definitely got one match. But, Team Mahi, this time they're not going to give any chance. Because it's official now that Vibhor is going to come in as the substitute for Hellfighter. Well, this man, once upon a time, had been wreaking havoc and on top players from India. But what's he going to do coming in after such a long time into the, forefront of esports? We're about to find out.
Yeah, I mean, he's coming back from a long break right now, and let's see how that pans out. But as we talked about it, it's not going to be a new thing for Team Mahi because they have played with him in the past as well. So that's going to come in, and I do feel that it's an important game for Team Mahi. These are the finals, and we were coming in, and I heard a lot of news that he has improved a lot. So that's something which might just work out for the better of Team Mahi. Maybe yes, Hellfighter was playing beautifully, but I do feel that Vibhor is no less, and he'll be completely filling that hole.
Well, you just said that he has improved, quite a lot. He was a madman. How much more do you want him to improve? Are you expecting, maybe 2 to 3 aces from this guy? Because I am looking forward to it. Xcali, as you can see, will be coming in and maybe playing that Omen once again, right to ace, a very decent pick coming in for him as the Sova. Amitrasu moving in for the Reina pick. Killjoy. Fever is gonna come in and play a Killjoy. Like I believe, when the Killjoy was introduced, that was a time when Vibhor actually stepped down. And like he was not in the the playing five, acting as the sub. But since then, it's the first time he's going to come up in front of esports, and I'm having a lot of expectations from this particular legend here. Chobsy, however, from a Sage to a Raze, now to a Sova. How much versatile can this guy be?
I mean, yeah, and you need these kinds of players on your side whenever you're going in any of the games. You always need these kinds of players, the versatile players who can actually change their gameplay according to the team. So that's something which is going to happen. On the other side, we have Xcali. I guess he's going to change at the end. Yeah, he's always going to go for the Raze right now, but at the end, not just now. As soon as the pick comes in, as soon as the voice comes in, he'll be changing to that. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Select your agent comes in, and come on, Xcali. Don't disappoint me, as he's going to go in. Yeah, oh no, it's going to be Rana on him. This time he's going to go with the Rana. Amitarasu, on the other hand, will be changing to the pick of his choice, which is going to be Omen this time. Now, this is the lineup which is going to come in. I guess it's the Jet and the Raze who are the difference maker on either side. Let's see if that will be the difference maker at the end as well, because it's important for both of these teams to go with this victory, because both of these teams have won one match each. Now the decider has come in. It's going to be Ascent, and the attackers are going to be Team Mahi. They will look for an early advantage here. Let's see if that early advantage actually comes in on their side, or is it going to be Team TempesT starting off again on a decent note, on a good note, as the half shields will be bought by Amitrasu and Vibhor. On the other side, we have Drixot, who's actually going in with that half shield, and a few of the players going in with the Sheriffs.
Oh, it's going to be the Frenzy which is coming in. But look at Team Mahi. They're all classics right now. Will they change?
Yeah, I believe they're vouching for. Yeah, I believe they're vouching for shields more than they're actually preferring the gunfire, because most people usually come in with a ghost and just one tap you right away. If you have a shield, usually that's not the scenario. But talking about the entire team of TempesT, like as we saw in the interview, I have made some conclusions of my own, which I would really like to share it to the audience. TempesT on a whole, the way Koki Kumaru, his way of speaking in front of an audience, so humble. Like, I don't know, probably he's the leader there, but that's some discussions we are gonna have to pull through later on, as Team Mahi are gonna push in onto A side. The Killjoy set up A, a very smart decision once again, and that's the default setup for the Killjoy from Team TempesT here. As you can see, they are gonna get stuck into that little position on the corner, whereas Rickshot will be taken one down. Rickshot, a very, very important frag coming in for him, and it's going to be the Sova Owl Drone getting a lot of information. Antidote will be coming in. He's gonna get dropped as well. Rickshot with a 2K already. From a raise to an Omen, still doing good. Kubrix will be taken on right to ace. It's going to be a 2v4 as the V4 falls, and it might be a flawless round, as the last remaining player is going to be our dear Omen, who gets whopped. Okay, not yet. Amethyst is not going to be so hard to, just give away a flawless round. He got one, but it was not enough. One round already in favor of Team TempesT.
Yeah, they're going to go with a victory here, as we are looking at the restart here as we're looking at the second game here, second round here with Team TempesT going away with those Spectres. On the other side, we still have the players from Team Mahi who haven't gone for the buy as of now. And yes, the Sheriffs coming out from Excali. Let's see if we can connect as we are looking at the second round, which might just go in the favor of TempesT. This is the usual Team Mahi we have seen on Asin, where they might just lose a couple of rounds, but as soon as the full buy comes in, we might expect a comeback from them. Kubrix, he'll be looking for the first frag here on the center control. The mid control is coming in from those sides. On the other side here, Jet, I still feel that they are going to go towards, that's a complete A push which is coming in from them. They're not even looking at the B side. Drake shot on the other end, he'll again hold the same angle. He was able to utilize this very beautifully in the last one, but can he do it again? That still remains a question, as Chobes will be trying to get those informations. Recon Dart will come in. Kubrix will get one, get another as well. Amiterasu gets served, and right now the pistol round, it feels like it's not working in the favor of Team Mahi.
Well, Antidote surviving with a Sheriff and 36 HP. We have seen him previously, get a lot of frags here. As the flash comes in, the Jet is going to be stuck there in the corner, as the run and gun comes in with the Spectre, and Chobes will be helping his team to secure a flawless round. 2-0 again for Team TempesT here. Well, full buy definitely going to come in from Team Mahi here, and every time a team has come in against Team TempesT in the full buy round, they have been downed. Will it be the same legacy going on or not? We're about to find out. As we can see, zero economy from every player on Team Mahi. What is happening here?
Yeah, and it's on the back of the last two rounds. They were not able to land themselves a lot of kills. It was all coming in clean from the guys from TempesT, and that's why, when the full buy comes in, you do see those economies, those economy going down. But that all of them down to zero. That kind of tells you the picture that they have gone all in here. The Aldron will come in from Chobes. He will try to gain some information on the mid side. Will be denied that, as we are looking at a 5-man stack in the mid side. They'll be holding in towards the market region, where it is going to be the Reyna and the Jet leading the charge as expected. But it is the Killjoy is holding the angle. The Cloudburst comes in. Toki gets one. Will he get another? He gets another. That's another headshot coming in. Antidote finally shuts him down. Finally, the retake is coming in from the boys from Mahi. But will that work out? Oh, Vibor. He shuts down AEZ. Amiterasu gets one. Antidote gets another. And suddenly, Mahi is coming back. And suddenly, Mahi is getting those kills as TempesT. The last player, the Omen, let's see what he can do, as he's lurking around the A side right now, looking for a rotate, but I'm not really sure if he's going to commit to this.
Well, you can see Antidote is surviving with 21 HP, just 21 HP to work with, and I believe he can, actually come in and finish things off, because looks like the player from TempesT, the Omen, he has a lot of HP to work with. The smokes come in now. The smokes are so slow now, you can actually predict the prediction of the position of the player, as the Omen flash will be coming in. Rick shot will be taking down one, but Vibor will be there to close things up, and the first round will be written in the hands of Team Mahi.
Oh, beautiful round coming in for Team Mahi this time. But the perfect start came in from Team TempesT, you know. There's a kind of start that was given by Killjoy. Unfortunately, they were not able to capitalize on that, which was kind of not expected, just because a couple of kills in the start and you are on the defensive side, things kind of go easier for you. But all of a sudden you see Amiterasu, Antidote, all of them getting one kill each to ease out the tension. Antidote Vibhor, I guess it was, who also came in with one of his own. So it kind of went in a little easier. Let's see if they can recreate what they did in the last round. As we are seeing again, they are looking for that mid control. Chopes will be coming up with that recon dart to get some more information. The owl drone, which will be coming out anytime soon as well. Yeah, he's going to go in as the players from Team TempesT. They're looking for an early frag here. He's looking for, I guess, the players to make a mistake, and then maybe the kill will come through. But yeah, right to ace, going for the rotate here towards the B side. Yes, it is a B stack which is coming in. They need those early kills, and it is going to be Cubic. So connect a beautiful shot onto Vibhor. Amiterasu comes up with a retake onto Cubic, so that will ease the tension there. But Omen, look at the Omen on the A side. He's still unaware of the fact that it is an all-man stack. Amiterasu will take down A easy, and it will be too late when Omen will actually come on the side. Excali gets another team-wise standing, but Killjoy on very low health points. He's going to struggle. And then we have Omen who has come in, but a little late as the owl drone comes out from right to ace. We gather some more information. Let's see if he can spot. I guess he'll be able to. No, he's not able to spot out any of the players. Antidote on the other hand, he knows where the Killjoy is just because of the utility that was used by Killjoy right now. But will Antidote commit to this fight? I don't really think so. It might just be a matter of few seconds, and it will be another round to Team Mahi.
One enemy remaining.
Well, you know, I believe this round was a very important round for Mahi because they had to make the equalizer work, and that actually happened here. This time I believe TempesT might be switching on to an eco round because their economy is dented very hard here. Well, that's a very strong spray that came in, but you know, Excali coming back from behind, taking down him, taking Koki down. That was a very important frag. Well, 2-2, that's the scoreline now, and Vinker, the next round, I'm just gonna be, you know, switching over entirely to you. Well, the round, you know, I mean, you get what I'm saying, right? So, over to you for the next round.
Alright, now we're looking at I guess the 5th round, which is coming in. Team Mahi, you know, high on confidence right now. They have some good guns to play around with as well. Now, talking about the economy on their side, it's kind of balanced, stable as well. After this round, they'll be, you know, running high on economy, even if they go on to lose this one. But look at Team TempesT right now. They have the frenzies right now. I'm not really sure if they are going in with if they are going in with that the forced special round for them, the eco round coming in from them. But I do feel that they still have the economy to go with either a Spectre or something like that. But that's not going to happen. They are committing completely to the frenzies right now. And if they can go with a victory with this one, I mean, that's enough to show what they have got. That's enough to show the kind of gunpowder they are carrying. As we are again seeing a break. Let's see why that is happening. But again, that will go away, and we'll have the 5th round coming up again. But again, I'm really surprised by the fact that Team TempesT, even if they had the victory in the first round, still are struggling with that economy. I guess they were not able to land any kind of kills, and the refragging job from Team Mahi was just too good, too hot to handle for the side of Team TempesT. But look at this. Where have Team TempesT landed themselves after the first two I guess kind of flawless rounds, flawless pistol rounds, I would say. Now they're struggling to get things up and running for them. A stinger coming out from Cookie. I know I'm not pronouncing his name correctly, but I'll have to look out for that. Yeah,
you know, probably Chop Z is gonna kill you. His name is not Chops. I just confirmed his name is Chop Z. If he finds you somewhere, he's definitely gonna kill you, because you know that's not his way to tell the name, right? And talking about AEZ, yeah, it's fine. We understand,
easy.
Like, you know, it happens that yeah, it's
easy. But what about Koki?
It's Koki. It's like, you know, it's Coke and key at the same time. So it's Koki. All right. So yeah,
Okay,
I
okay.
know, like, you know,
Okay.
the names that all these players come up with. It's very what's it called? Amazing and fascinating. The first time I was actually telling Amatrasu's name, I was like Amaterasu. So that's some kind of hilarious situation that happened back then. But now I know how to spell his name. I know how to pronunciate his name. So that's cool. But talking about the scores here, 2-2 on the scoreboard, 0 frags from right to ace and from AEZ as well. Well, the scoreboard quite seems similar to me, except the fact that TempesT is actually having more frags than compared to Team Mahi. Why is that? Did they have flawless rounds? Yes, they did have, and I believe that's the only reason that, you know, Mahi has a little bit of a lesser number of total frags than Team TempesT has right now. Well, looks like, you know, we are going to have to wait a little while longer as the match gets underway. Well, don't worry, you know, TM fans, don't worry. Nobody's disconnected. It's just a tactical break, all right? Don't worry about anything. I know half of you guys have already started panicking if, you know, someone else has got disconnected. But nope, nothing has happened of that sort, anything now. It's just a simple tactical break that's happening. Strategies needs to be discussed on such important matches. And when it's a decider whether you're going to move into the next stage of the tournament, then definitely a lot of the teams have to come up with strategies. However, Koki, look at him. He has an Aries buy. Like we were, you know, just saying something a little while ago from Excali, and there had to be answers, and I believe that's how Koki plans to answer, with an Aries buy and light shields as well. Well, they are the defenders. They're allowed to do whatever they want to. Riot has given these weapons to us to be used in the game, and looks like TempesT and, you know, Koki and Excali definitely using the weapons of the game to the fullest expenses. What do you think, Dinker? Well, looks like Tinker isn't, you know, present here, and I really want to see that how the next round plays off. And this is the 5th round of the game. It's a full buy round for Team Mahi, but it's an eco round for Team TempesT out here. Team TempesT, they need to come up big time now because they have an eco round in their hands here. Stinger buy coming in from Koki. As you can see, it is going to be switched up. That's a very, very smart, you know, play here. That's switching up that Aries for that Stinger. It's a good one, but oh my God, Q-Break's massive play coming in for him. Excali getting deleted, but Amiterasu will be coming in, taken down too. That's a very, very important refrag that came in. Chobes will be coming in from behind. V-Board is going to get shut down as 2 players will be rushing in. Q-Breaks now surviving on 30 HP as there was 1 frag. Amiterasu will be taking down Chobes, and this can be an A execute that's happening right now.
Yeah, it's going to be an A execute which is coming in, Omen coming in from the backside. I mean, since his sides have been blocked, I guess he's still unclear where he wants to go. But Antidote will get that kill onto Drixot, I guess. With Drixot taken out, I do feel that TempesT is standing no chance right now. The Raze is the only player standing, and he's also struggling with those health points. And Team Mahi, they still have 3 players up and running for their team. 2 rounds for them, and it might just be the 3rd round going in their favor. The retake looks very hard as of now. Amiterasu looking for that off angle which might come in, but I guess that's not going to come in. But I'm really surprised to see the Raze committing to this fight with those health points. What is happening here? As he's going to teleport himself. Cubrix, oh my God, Cubrix, what have you done here? He's going to fall to the shock dart of right to ace, planting that shock dart very beautifully. And that is going to be Team Mahi going away with the 3rd round.
Well, it is another round for TM. As you can see, they are looking to function a little bit better than everyone else is, and the shock dart will be finishing things up. Well, a Vandal to the loss, but you know, in the end, it's another full buy round coming in for Team TempesT here, and Chobzi has decided to go in with an operator buy. Like, I understand right to ace playing the, you know, I can call him a supporter role because, you know, he just gets the information, then he usually doesn't do the entry fragging here. But look at Vibor playing the Sentinel, coming in as a, I believe the initial a peeker from TM. That's massive. The lockdown will be initiated. The Sova does not have the ultimate ready, and we all know how powerful of a play this can be. Now, slowly you can see the fun begins. The Reina has popped up the ultimate from the attacker side here. Now, that's going to be none other than Xcali as they come in. One player will be detained. It's going to be Koki who is detained here. Everyone's going to come in as Antidote picks off one, trying to go for a double here. The Killjoy gets taken down. It's already a 3K. It's a 4K now coming in. Amiterasu will be taken down one. As the last player gets taken down, it's a 3K for Amiterasu. And TM get another round. The operator play definitely did not, work out for Chopsy here. As that economy is going to be dented once again.
Yeah, a very good play coming in from Team Mahi on the back of Amiterasu. How well he is playing right now. 10 kills, 2 deaths. That kind of tells you the kind of weight he's carrying on his shoulders. Other than that, look at those numbers. It comes right down to 5 on Antidote, then 3, 2, 1 on Vibor, Xcali and right away. So that kind of tells you that the difference he's making. On the other side, the kills have been kind of uniformly distributed, I would say, just because 7-5-4-3, not much of a difference there, as we are trying to see Xcali comes up with 1 just at the start of the game to dent the Tempest side again. And the Omen is already low on health. Trickshot gets 1 onto Vibor, but Antidote will come up with a retake at the same time. It's down to a 4v3 situation where Antidote is looking for 1 more. The sides have been blocked. The Cloudburst will comes in, but Xcali, he completely shuts down AEZ as well. Down to a 4v2. Antidote looking for 1 more, but what a shot coming in from Kubrix. What a shot. That's going to hurt for a long time. As you're down to a 3v2 where Sova is carrying the spike, and I guess he is going for the B plant here, B execute here. He's trying to rotate completely towards the other side, with Omen trying to control the mid and Reyna towards the A. So as soon as any of these players, any of the a couple of players from Tempest, as soon as they make a mistake, as soon as they start to move casually, they'll be paying the price for that. But look at the positioning. Omen and Reyna trying to block the entry points, and at the same time Soa has made his way towards the B side. Now as soon as the spike has been planted, will pop up in their ears, they'll start to move in blindly, I would say. Just look at the race. He's going to go in. He's going to move in the crosshairs. I'm not really sure if he's going to check the angle.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is the right planning from Team Mahi. They sent in a player. They knew where the players will come from. They knew that they have given up enough information on Team A, and they have put in that bait. Now, what they want to do is, they have the numbers advantage. Let's just plan those numbers well. A player on the mid, a player at the CD spawn, and then it was just perfect execution coming in from Team I to get themselves 1 more round. Not on the back of only gunpower, but on the back of strategy.
Well, indeed, and I believe gunpower at a point is dominating, but Valorant is such a game that your gunpower isn't the thing that always gets you the round. You need to be able to use your abilities to the fullest. You're into you in a very, very, calculated way that Riot has put in the Killjoy lockdown. Imagine that. You trigger that lockdown, everyone gets trapped in it, you're basically done here. And you can see Xcali will be coming in, he will be blinded. He decides to dismiss, and what a refrag coming in from Amiterasu. Perfect cover play coming in. Look at the coordination that's been given in here. Amiterasu will be pulling that refrag, but AEZ, he misses that operator shot. I thought it was perfectly lined, but then how does he make it happen? However, Chobs will be trading down Amiterasu, and with that, Kubrix will be taken down. It's going to be an A plant coming in. The Killjoy is down to no lockdown for them. The Reina has the ultimate, and so does the Sova. Will they be informative enough to shut them down and get that round? Well, it's high time now. You get 1 round. Well, he's going to dismiss right in time here in front of him. He's going to come in with the Phantom. That's teasing. That's very much teasing here. Xcali putting to be very, very dominating in this particular round. 6-2. TempesT once again at that point where they can either come in and maybe secure an equalizer or not. Who knows what's going to happen. 4 more rounds to go on this part of the map. This half of the game.
Yes, now it's down to 6-2 where Team Mahi is again cruising towards the victory, just like they did in the last one. But since Team TempesT was able to come back with a retake in the last one, let's see if they can come back again. But this time, Team Mahi is looking in splendid form. This is a B push coming in. The recon dart should be enough, I guess, but Kubrix is trying to come in as well. The Lerai comes in to block his side, but he'll get 1 anyways. Antidote comes up with a retake, but that's not enough as the numbers have been dented on the side of Team Mahi. Amiterasu comes with 1 again. but AEZ this time will be standing tall against right to ace. It's down to a 3v2 where Team Mahi is not having the numbers, but they have done the planting, so that's going to favor them. Down to a 2v3 situation. AEZ, let's see what he can bring to the table. Cookie it is, right?
Yeah, it's Koki. You're absolutely right about that. And you can see the lockdown has been popped up in a very, very strong position as V4 will be taking on one Amitlasu in a 1v1 situation with AEZ. He needs to get out of here. He does not. And with that, it's going to be a successful retake coming in for Team TempesT. It's once again a story to tell for TempesT as they come in when they are down and almost out. TempesT functions under pressure, and that's exactly what's happening. The lead is reduced a little bit, 6-3. It's a very, very good score line, but let's find out what's going to happen because 3 more rounds to go. Team Mahi, if they get more rounds, then it's basically game over for TempesT because we all know Ascent is still a very, very defense-oriented map, and I'll be not shocked if, Team Mahi can come in the defending half and just erase Team TempesT like they did it on Split because... I mean, not on Split here, but on the first game that was on Haven. Who knows what Team TempesT has planned for as we move into another full buy round for both the teams. Now, this time, Team TempesT need to get it done. Otherwise, they're going to be dented in the economy as Excali will be delaying the approach from B main. Because, the defenders tried to be a little bit aggressive. Excali was there to shut them down, to deny that push coming in. Well, you can see it's going to be the Hunter Spirit which gets Reina tagged, but he's not going to be down yet as one of the defenders will be taken down. V4 will be coming in, taking down Kohli, and that's a successful breach onto the A side.
Yep, that's going to be the breach on the A side. But the lockdown, it's going to actually make things tougher for the other side as we are seeing actually the defender side trying to wait it out, trying to wait for the right opportunity as the B side is completely empty. One of the players has been detained. That's the Omen on the side of Team TempesT, but not to any use as of now. It's going to be a 5v4 fight where Vibhor is actually going to get another onto Drixor this time, but he'll get tented. Oh, Vibhor comes up with another. That's a 3k for him. Right to his goes for the plant, and it is going to be a very efficient plant coming in from them. And the retake looks very tough. 5v2 situation. Killjoy is still struggling with those health points, but he's not going to commit completely as Excali gets one more. That's Gabrix, I guess. Gabrix who has been taken down. And now, look at this. A 5v1. Team Mahi, even after losing the last game, look at them trying to come back strongly.
Well, I don't know how to put it through, but there's going to be only one player left alive from the defending half. It's going to be AEZ. He's just hiding around the corner. He gets one, but, I believe he has been spotted for really low on HP. And Excali will be coming in, eliminating the last player and securing another round. 7-3. Good start for them. Well, 2 more rounds, and who knows what's going to come up next. And think of what are you predicting? 2 more rounds, I believe. 1 for AEZ, 1 for Team Mahi. That can be the outcome of the remaining 2 rounds.
Yeah, that can actually happen, but the kind of momentum that Team Mahi was carrying, it was kind of dented by TempesT in the second last round. But in the last round, Team Mahi was actually able to regain that confidence, to regain that momentum. And now look at the economy on the side of TempesT. So that's not going to make things easy for them. But if you look at Team Mahi, they're standing tall. They're looking at a very good finish here. I mean, this round as well, just because Team TempesT is not having enough guns to work around with, I feel that it is maybe going to be Team Mahi as Vibhor will be coming up with those utilities. On the other side, Vibhor will get the first kill. It's going to be Drixor taken out. The Killjoy is still standing. The utilities will be coming in from his side as well. Excali on the other side gets one onto the Sova on the side of TempesT, and the numbers are already dented. And even if the Killjoy is able to land a kill, I still feel that 2v1 it's going to be very tough with that shotgun. Cubics on the other end gets one on the phone. Medrasu, the shots come in. Antidote gets another. Down to a 4v2 situation. Right to his puts that last nail onto the coffin of TempesT. That's going to be another round going to Team Mahi. And look at Team TempesT. Their numbers are not in their favor. The scoreline is not in their favor. And now the economy as well going down the drain.
Well, that's true indeed, and I believe, now it's a point where Team TempesT can actually get the round. Every time we expect Team TempesT to come back, they do. This round is going to be important. We know that Team TempesT, they are very, very good on the defender side, but somehow, somewhere down the line, TempesT really did not pull out that much, that many rabbits out of the hat here. However, it's going to be another B execute that comes in, probably, as I can see, Q-Breaks will be eliminating Vibhor, starting things off in style for Team TempesT. But it's not over. 4 players are remaining. the Jet has the ultimate to work with. Antidote can be deciding to, pop up the ultimate. Koki will be coming in, trying to watch off tree. But that area has been smoked off for. Your gun will be visible before you are. And as you can see, it's going to be Antidote who comes in. Well, he goes for the frag, but he will be taken down by Antidote. Right to ace, evening the scores here. 3-3 remaining on both sides. As Amitrasu might be spotting the Sova off guard. He does spot him off guard to get him taken down. 2 more defenders will be remaining, but he gets traded off instead. And it looks like it's going to be a 2v2 after all. The Sova to play the post-plan situation. Antidote still on site. He's trying to get intel on anyone who's trying to come in. There's one player in heaven. There's one player in CT spawn. And it's down to a 2v2 in the last particular round, where after this, oh my god, Antidote saw that, but he didn't get it done. That's bad. That's not something we expect out of this legend of a sniper that we have. But now it's 1v2, doesn't get it done. Looks like Drake Shot will be coming in, saving the day, and also the round for TempesT. Like I told you, TempesT, whenever we want them to come back, they do, but it's I believe quite late now. 4-8. Good lead coming in from Mahi, and now they're on defense.
Yep, now the defense will come in from Team Mahi. Let's see how that works out for them. They have been coming in with perfect execution when it comes to attack. Can they do the same on the defense? That still remains a question. As Trick Shot, this shot, I guess, changed the game completely. It was down to a 2v2 situation. If the plant would have been done successfully without losing out on any of those players, I still believe that it would have been a round going to Team Mahi. But that shot, that changed the game completely. 2v1, post-plant. Yeah, I mean, and they knew where the last player was, so it kind of became very easy for them to go away with the victory here. Let's see in whose favor these pistols round are going to go, because whoever is going to win the first pistol round, they definitely stand a 70 to 80% chance of going away with the victory in the second one as well. So that the scoreline can either be 8-6 or 10-4. And 8-6 will mean that TempesT stands a chance to come back, but 10-4 will mean that Team Mahi will be trying to close in on it as quickly as possible. And whenever the scoreline is about 10-4, 10-3, Excali starts to come up with the Odins as well to have some fun around here. We have seen that in the match against Paratroops, and today as well. We saw that happening. Let's see if he'll be coming up with something like that again, as we are looking back at the 13th round, which is going to happen.
Well, I don't know what's going to happen, but looks like this is going to be the 13th round of the game, the pistol round, and there seems to be 30 seconds on the clock. The teams have done their homeworks, as I can see. 2 frenzy buys coming in from TM, Excali, and Vibhor will be having those, frenzy buys coming in. Well, that means you don't have one nano swarm grenade, or you don't have an alarm bot coming in from Vibhor's perspective. Right to is sticking with the classic, and also the light shield. Well, I believe light shields are definitely coming in very handy in the pistol rounds, and looks like it's going to be an A execute like the one Team Mahi tried to do in their own attacking side. Well, let's find out. Denker, over to you.
Area.
Oh, the recon dart will come in. Excali will try to move in. The players have been revealed, and the boom bot will go out as well. The paint shell is coming out handy, but unfortunately won't be able to connect. The Lear again cancel out. The owl drone will be coming in to gain some more information. On the other hand, we have Rickshot who will get that 1 kill on to Excali. Excali down and out. All the other players on the side of TempesT, they are struggling with those health points. A couple of bullets here and there, and they'll be going down. While if you talk about Team Mahi side, they still have a lot of health points to deal with, as Kubrix will be coming in with that ghost. Just one good shot on the head, and he'll be able to change things up. As Kubrix is trying to clear out those angles, he'll spot a player, he'll get that kill onto right to ace, but he still hasn't got the hold of the right hand side where Omen is still situated. The cover comes in, that will be actually telling Kubrix that there is a player on that side. Omen trying to come in, he has repositioned himself, but will that work out? It's going to be Amitrasu who is trying to deal a lot of damage, trying to go for a rotate. I guess he's still unsure if it is going to be an A stack or a B stack. Team Mahi, they're losing the floor here. No, Amitrasu back with one of his own. That's going to be Driftshot, but instantly he'll get traded out by Chobzi. I guess he will get the trade. Antidote comes up with one, but Kubrick still comes up beautifully to get rid of Antidote. Down to a 3v1 situation, and it's looking like maybe TempesT is just going to go away with the victory.
Well, one round for TempesT already. I believe they're gonna move in and also push in for a first buy. And if they do, it's going to be already another round for Team TempesT. But a very, very successful execute that came in from the side of Team TempesT. However, Team Mahi needs to be more careful because, one player standing in a 1v3 in this level of the game, it's not just possible, it's possible. Like it's not impossible. Like players have done it, players have done a 1v5 retake, but that comes with excellent luck. And that too, I believe, mistakes made from the attacking team, then extraordinary plays, but that's just not the thing here. However, Right to Ace knows that there is one player at least in A long, as it's going to be the recon dart that's going to get destroyed. 8-6, 3 more, 8-5, 3 more points to go. And TempesT, like I said, they are going to come in with a force buy.
Yep, there's a buy coming in from Team Mahi as well. I was kind of surprised by that they committed a lot on those stingers. Let's see if that actually is going to favor them, as Koki will be trying to come up with something special here. Let's see if he can get a couple as the stingers will be coming in. He exposes himself. Will he pay the price for it? Oh, wow, a beautiful jiggle coming in from Amaterasu as he's going to connect one onto the players of Team TempesT. And what about that? 3 players already down and out for TempesT. We're looking at a 5-2 here, where AZ is committing to this fight. Again, the same thing being done by Entry as well. Can he connect? Yes, he will. It's going to be Right to Ace coming back. And a flawless round by Team Mahi. Something I didn't expect just before the start of the game.
We always, try and find out that the force buy round is usually in the favor of the team actually force buying, but looks like they were not the only ones who actually, decided to go for a force buy. I believe at least 2 of the players from Team Mahi, they had bought stingers, and it really turned out to be in their favor, as this time TempesT, they are going to be actually moving in, and they have their own eco round coming in. 2 sheriffs and 3 classics to play with, maybe 3 sheriffs now. Well, that's good. That's a good decision coming in. Sheriffs are the OP one tap to the head weapons here, and if Team Mahi can do it, then why not? AZ will be, however, taking down one player. He's going to dismiss in a little bit as he checks the position of that second player, and now the flash will be coming in. Well, he needs to be taken down immediately as he gets taken down. A very, very not necessary push coming in from Excali. Being good is great, but trying to be overconfident, that will get you down, and that's exactly what happened with Excali here. He did not check the left corner. He did not predict there was anyone right there, hiding behind that little pillar of a structure, and that's it. A 3v3 situation coming in. Defenders have a little bit of an HP. Looks like the Sova will be surviving with 5 or maybe 10 HP, but besides that, rest of the team, they're doing fine. However, the attacker Sova, he also has been dented off of some HP there. Let's see what this round has to offer. 45 seconds on the clock. Dinker, over to you.
As Team TempesT will be looking for some kills here. Antidote will end Kubrick's. I guess it would have been much better for them to just go in with the spike and maybe going for a quiet plant at B, but that's not going to happen here, as Right to Ace will get another onto Chopsy this time, and he'll get the last kill onto Koki as well to get rid of the complete TempesT side. And Team Mahi, now they can go in with those full buys. I can feel the same for TempesT as well. Now the real game is about to start. Let's see how that pans out for both these teams. But Antidote, this retake was just too good. He spotted out Kubrick's, got rid of him. Then the other player as well. He knows where the second player is coming in from. And then Antidote finishing it off in style against Koki. Amazing play coming in. Now we're looking at a 5-point deficit for Team Mahi right now. Let's see where the next round will go, because the operator has been bought by Antidote, so he'll be holding off an angle. So yeah, Antidote. Oh yeah, this is something that I did expect.
Yep.
He's going to get rid of AEZ. Yeah, he's trying to get some more, but I don't see any peaks coming from here on, as Right to Ace. Yes, he knows now the owl drone will be passing on that information to Antidote, and Antidote, he knows where the second player is coming from. Will he go for that kill? It's actually going to be Omen who might just peek, but no, it's going to be an mid control which is coming in from them, and then maybe an A execute.
It might be an A execute after all, because you can see now that Vibhor will be getting one and another for Excali already. Well, 2 more players standing. It's going to be Koki Kumaru and Chobzi who stand from the attacker's perspective. Well, it's an A execute after all, as they have been pushed in. They have been allowed to push into the side here, and looks like, they're going to have a hard time to hold it down. 5 versus 2. TempesT, they have the controls in their hands now, as it's a fight against the clock. They cannot take forever. Team Mahi, they need to come up. You can see the shock that will be laid out here, trying to catch anyone on site. As you can see, they're going to be jumping down. There's 1, there's 2 trying to go for a double here. Chopsu will be the last player standing, as Vibhor will be shutting him down, and the defuse comes in. Excali with the defuse, Right to Ace with the defuse, but no, it's been given out to the Jet for, getting his ultimate ready. And there it is, the ultimate from Antidote has also been successfully readied, and I believe 2 more rounds. Team Mahi, they're gonna be, on their way to the playoffs.
Yeah, let's see if that actually happens, because Team TempesT, they have the caliber to come back, they have the potential to come back, but will that happen? That still remains a question. Whenever it's a 2v5 situation, a post-plant situation, it's very hard to actually come back, and that too in the A side on Asian Fair, you kind of know that a player will be waiting under heaven, so that's actually already out. In a 5v2 scenario, I don't count that player in. Anyways, the last player, he was still standing, but he was not able to do much as Antidote. He has been denied sights here, and that's going to protect them for a little longer, as Vibor will be holding on to his angle with the Phantom. The orb being taken means that the player there is at least one player on that side. It is a P execute which is coming in. The Killjoy is coming in with the lockdown as well. Anyways, a lot of utilities being drawn out here from the side of TempesT, so they need this round desperately, as the Boombot will be taken on. Excali gets the first kill onto Chopsy this time, so that's going to hamper their way inside the B side, which they are trying to take. Antidote still ready with his operator right to Ace. Again, he has the information. Now, I guess Raze might feed on that information. A couple of good paint shells, and it might just be the end of Killjoy as well. But look at them still. The Jet is still holding the B side. I mean, I do feel that they have enough information that it's an all-man B stack. We will get one on to Cookie. He held this angle really well. Antidote makes the best out of that mid peak that he was going in with it, and now it's down to a 5v2. Even with that lockdown, they're not able to take the control of the side. That's how good Team Mahi is playing right now, and that's how good they are in holding their ground.
Well, I can see a different kind of a play coming in from the Reina. He has been spotted finally, but there it is. He has to be shut down, and he does get shut down now. Flawless round coming in, and it's going to be match point for Team Mahi. So, any views you have, Thinker, before we move into the match point?
One enemy remaining.
Let's see how the things turn out, because TempesT they're very close to losing this one. Team Mahi, they're just cruising towards victory round after round. They're showing what they have got. They're showing what they are capable of, and they're winning every duels that they are playing. TempesT, on the other hand, there was a time when the need to apply the brakes was there, but now I guess the time is over. Match point 12-5, 7 round deficit coming in against Team Mahi. Let's see if they can delay the inevitable here, because the probability of them coming back from here on, it's very tough.
Well, it can be tough, but it's possible, because we have seen coming in with the Spectres, this team has been more functional. Team TempesT, when they come in with the Spectres, they actually decide to move into sight. They decide to rush in. They decide to run and gun against Team Mahi, and that actually works out, because the heavy weapons, the Phantoms and Vandals, you cannot do that with these particular weapons here. However, you can see Antidote, he's trying to move in along with the Omen onto the top of the, I believe, how can I call it, the concrete structure that's on the entry of A side, on the right side of the entry on A. But there has been a tack break called for by Team TempesT. Team TempesT definitely working out, thinking how they're going to work it out, because, they need to be concerned about how they're going to pull off this round, because this is the round that they cannot afford to lose. And there it is. The clock timer has been initiated, and the round is going to begin. Thinker, last round, win or loss for Team Mahi?
Let's see for ourselves. Not going to predict anything here, because the people are already very aggressive, much more aggressive than what Team Mahi is coming up with here on. But let's see how it goes in, as Antidote still holding on to that operator. He's playing differently right now. The same thing that was done. The same thing that was done by him on the Haven map. That's going to happen again. Anyways, let's see what happens. Antidote still trying to move in. Amiterasu holding on to his angle as well. They are waiting very patiently onto that angle. Antidote, let's see if we can get a kill here, as TempesT will be moving towards the A side. The mid control, let's see how important that can be, because there is still a player. That's going to be the Killjoy, still holding on to the B side. Anyways, Antidote, will he connect
It's just a matter of a little peek. Oh, the peek comes in. Antidote connects, repositions himself, but unfortunately AEZ is standing on the other side. Who'll get him? Amit Rasu on the other hand gets a couple to dent the side of Team Tempest. It's down to 2v1. Excali looking very strong right now. Yeah, 3v1 actually.
He's simply playing with him. Dekayu, did you see that? He pulled out the knife, just crouched in front of him, and the Reina, he wasn't able to spot him. Was he so distracted by the player from heaven? Well, looks like it. And what a game! Like Team Mahi looking to be so confident. And Vibhor, GG to you. You definitely have proved out, how the audience was expecting you to, and as I was expecting to, although I don't think that matters, but still, Team Mahi, GG's to you. ASIN has been your map for quite some time now. The third map going to Team Mahi leads us to a scoreline of 2-1, and it's going to be Team Mahi who walk off into the playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to be Team Mahi going into the playoffs. Split was the map where it was Team Tempest who stood tall, but in ASIN it's going to be Team Mahi again winning it away in a 2-1 scenario, going away with the victory as well. And right from the start, Tempest was looking a little aggressive. Look at Koki actually holding this angle, but after that he was taken on it. This round actually went in the favor of Team Mahi. Even on the back of those first two picks, they were not able to hold on to the side. Anyways, Tempest, they look beautiful throughout, and I do have high hopes for them going into the final few as well. Wherever they are playing, the kind of play they have shown, I have got my high hopes for them. I have got my hopes actually very high. Let's see if that actually works out for them in the future, because they are a team who has the potential. To be honest, if they'll be grinding a lot more, and I can see the confidence. Even if you look at the even if you look at the interview, you can see the confidence bursting out of them. So yeah, let's hope for them to come back a little more stronger. The next time they are going up against Team Mahi, they will prove to be a much more lethal opponent than what they have been here. But again, they won the first round. It actually felt like the finals that we were seeing.
Well, definitely, we thought at a point that Tempest was going to come back, especially, from that point where the sixth round was in the hands of, Team Mahi there, and it was just 2 points for Tempest. That was something I really wanted to see, but the way Excali plays, like, someone in the chat also mentioned that Mahi is basically a meme creator in the game, and that's the scenario. Playing with the Reina there, like, okay, I understand your point that you have already decided to win the match. You know that you have won the game, but playing that way and the Reina not being able to figure him out, like, that's it. That's over.
Swarm grenade out.
Yep, that was over, and it was a perfect play from Team Mahi. And there was one of the games where Team Mahi, it was a 3v2 scenario, and how well they played. And I guess they were on the attacker side. Yes, they were, and they had a player situated right here on the CT spawn, and then there was a player who was holding the mid, and then the Omen actually went for the plant. This round, I did feel that that one shot that changed the outcome of the game completely. And in this one, he was just too good. If you talk about those ghost shots, too much to handle.
Well, too much to handle indeed, and in the end, it's Team Mahi. GG's to you, but Tempest, they really tried hard. They thought of coming back, but it's Team Mahi. They are one of the strongest team in India, and they have proven to be why they are so. With the addition of Vibhor as the replacement for Hellfighter in the last game, it definitely turned out as they had planned to, securing 13-7 victory, if I'm not mistaken. Then just correct me if I'm wrong.
What? 13?
What was the score line that we had?
13-5, I guess. It was 13-5.
Okay, so had they gave away only 5 rounds, well, that's massive. I believe after the first game, it was quite obvious that Split was going to be the map which Team Mahi will be dominating, but due to unavoidable circumstances, Tempest, they tried to do something, and be it luck, be it bad luck for Mahi, but whatever be the thing, Tempest did win Split, and I believe that's something that Split is going to be remembered for.
Yeah, I mean, and that too after, you know, they were on the losing side in the first few phases. They were losing on the losing side after the first 10 rounds that we saw, but then a comeback came in. Talking about the kill leaderboard, it's going to be Amitra still leading the charts, Excali following very closely, 19 and 18 kills respectively for both of them, followed by 8 and 9 deaths respectively as well. Kubrick's on the other hand will be coming in from Team Tempest, making an appearance from that side with a total of 13 kills and 15 deaths. On the bottom, at the bottom of the points table, we have AEZ, Cookie, Drexshot coming up as well. Drexshot, I mean, he was looking a lot more stronger in the first game that we saw, but after that second and third game, he was nowhere to be seen.
Well, indeed, and in the end, it's 13-5 down the scoreline. Well, we can see Kubrick's functioning a lot more than his teammates, along with, I believe, Chobzi as well. Well, yes, and surprising to see that Kubrick's is the only one from Team Tempest who actually has secured, a double-digit kill numbers. Well, whereas the rest of the team, the entire team of Team Mahi, they are already on double digits. Amit Rasu, 19 frags for an Omen. Unexpected. Excali with 18, 13 for Kubrick's here, 15 for Antidote. Vibor will be securing 13. A very good player indeed. He hasn't forgotten what he used to do previously for this team. And talking about Chobzi, 9 for him. Right to us having 10. AEZ will be having 8. Koki will be having 7. And Brickshot, the player who shifted from Raze on Split to Omen on Ascent. It was not supposed to be this way, but it is what it is. 0.5 of a KD ratio is not acceptable at all at this level of the tournament, but I believe Tempest, they still have a chance to stay into the tournament. However, about Team Mahi, 2-1 victory for them, and they are going to move into the playoffs. Talking about the other teams, the teams who did not win here, for example, the first two teams, Team Lag versus Team Kuch, the match is going to be there. The lower bracket matches is going to be there on the 16th of February from 4 p.m. So, yeah, tune in for that. And whoever wins from that one is going to have to face off against Team Tempest, who are looking out to be quite strong of a team. So, who knows what's going to happen. Although group stages, it's going to go on from the 13th to the 21st of February. Today is the 15th, and we're going to see the lower bracket of Group B tomorrow. So Group C and Group D are yet to be, brought out in front of us. Who knows what kind of an action-packed performance is going to be there in the remaining two groups.
Yeah, we still have a lot of action left for you, and the lower bracket, as explained by Captain, it is going to come up as well. So group stages, they are going to end up on 21st of February. And that's going to be it. Thank you so much to all the organizers as well, and the partnering brands, which will be explained by Captain again.
Yeah, you give the heavy lifting to me. Yeah, nice. That's a good one, thinker. Well, yes, this tournament wouldn't have been possible, without all our partners. We're going to tell you who they are, but let me just remind you, Group C matches are going to be on the 18th and on the 19th of February this month. It's coming. Like 2 more days are left for Group C's matches, and Group D is going to be right after that here, 20th and 21st, where we will be having Biryani Power, Enigma Gaming, Team Reckoning, along with Playground Esports playing in Group C. And talking about Group D, we are going to have Fangs, Godlike Mages, and Team Tamilas in Group D. We're looking forward to Group C and Group D matches, but first we are going to have to face off the lower bracket matches here. Kuch versus Team Lag in the first BO3, the lower bracket, survival match. I'd, put it that way. And then it's going to be another survival. Whoever wins from that has to face off against Team Tempest in the lower bracket finals. However, it wouldn't have been possible without the partners. Like Dinker told, it has to be tech partner, Akamai Technologies broadcasting partner, as LOCO Peripheral partner, as HyperX production partner, as SkyEsports India, media partner TalkEsport, and none other than PFG Esports as the country partner. The giveaways on the live streams are still on. Head over to our descriptions and you will be able to find the ESPL welcome gift giveaway. It's all there. You make your entries. You may be lucky enough to win an entire set of all the goodies that we have: Cloud Core 7.1 gaming headsets, Alloy Core RGB, a gaming keyboard, Pulsefire Raid mouse, gaming mice. I don't know why they haven't added the word mouse here. Probably, the word gaming here, probably because they don't want to tell us that it's gaming, but we all know it's gaming, right? So tier 4, there is definitely going to be the Fury S mousepad, gaming mousepad to be very, very precise. Well, that's going to be the giveaways that's going to set up. So Tinker, overall, the entire day, it has been very, very interesting, and very what's called I'd say unpredictable. Team Mahi coming in split, losing it, and we shouldn't mention it over and over again, but still, it is what it is. And we had a total of 8 matches today. We had 3 BO3s. We had 2 sets of 3 entirely played. Like, the level of the competition is going up, up and up.
Yeah, and that comes in with the fact that we are moving up the ladder. In if you talk about the competition as well, qualifiers, quarterfinals, then when the finals come in, you do expect these kind of competition. It's never fun to see a one-sided final, a 2-0 final, or a 2-0 semi-final as well. So yeah, it's something that we have seen in the past as well, and it was very interesting to see these games today as well. Now talking about the day which is going to come up tomorrow on our screens, it is going to be the lower brackets which will be happening. So I do expect the same kind of competition coming in, because it will be the same teams who lost today will be going up against the other teams to fight out for a spot.
Well, indeed, and we are going to see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. live on everywhere you're watching the stream right now. So it is going to be officially me, Captain Price, signing off with Dinker alongside me. We are going to be there tomorrow sharp at 4 p.m. So stay tuned. We are going to be back tomorrow. Bye-bye, guys. Take care. Good night to everyone.
Say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're made strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day, we wake up. Stronger, it's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために、
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले M W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he है but I think can he do it can he get the ace can he manage to kill this yes he can मोहित वो अकेले M
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ स्किल दिस स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है फेक डिफ्यूज फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट यस ही कैन
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए
he shot two people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएम किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Sharon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4k for Akku. Oh my god. Akku goes on and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
गुलाबी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और लेकिन बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है सिर्फ ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No,
third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taking on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God."
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि बैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters you can buy the shields here, but you can see the arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए दैट इज रियली गुड स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए TOC स्मोकी is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं भी सकते हैं ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे स्मोकी is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी Am I really pro लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी KJLS यहाँ पर किल निकालेंगे बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर
and every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से ऊपर बहुत for him as well. Oh my God.